better than a 6. My favorite is looking at the faces of the women that know they're not tanks. Just like, and then they realize I'm looking at them and then they fake laugh.
Well, they're more than welcome to join us tonight.
Hey, look at that! Hell yeah! What do you think? Can we get her to confirm? Will you let these ladies join? Come on down, yeah! Kiss the girls! Jesus Christ! This is why we are the greatest live podcast in the world. Here in Austin, Texas. Now, let me remind you, none of this is set up. This is the actual. Oh my God. Wait a second. What is that? This is incredible. Hey, what about the other girl? What about the other girl? Hey, what about this one? Wait. All right, let's kill Tony. This is Jerry Springer. What's going on, bro? I love it. What's going on? This is fucking Kill Tony. Everybody in the room's hard as a rock right now. Look at the look on Hans Kim's face, everybody. Wow. Look at this. I like your date now. Your date has a good sense of humor. How many of you think Hans should fuck all of them tonight? All right. That's it. The orders have been given. Make the fans proud, Hans. Yeah, and I'm going to after they fuck them, they're going to be horny again.
This is the most pussy an Asian man has ever gotten.
Ladies and gentlemen, guys, this was a brand new minute in an interview with the great Austin's own Hans Kim, everybody. Wow. Yikes. Oh my God. He's still going. Oh my God. He's going to kiss them all on their way out. Oh my God. Wow. 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 Come on, one more time for Hans Kim, everybody. Oh, yeah. You're going to have to explain to your grandkids one day when you're showing them this video. You're going to be like, I swear there was a global pandemic going on. It didn't make any sense. There's more fucking antibodies on this stage right now than there's a Chinese phone book. Thank you, Red
Welcome,
Man.
Audie. I'm here.
Thank you, Red Man, for putting
Just
that
one
cherry
moment.
on top. Jason, you guys having fun out there? Very obviously, dreams come true on this show. Hans Kim.
What's new? She had the contract. away from you or toward you? Like she had it towards away from her house. Oh, okay, but your step wasn't in there. Okay. Are you okay? It's okay if you're not okay. I wouldn't be okay. I'd be really pissed. It's okay if you're not okay. I wouldn't be okay. I'd be really pissed. Okay. I mean, aren't you not? This is a body business, but you're not allowed to say the body. Okay. We'll be over side for you. Let's talk about everything. What's going on next week? Yeah, no, that's good. Okay. Very nice. You're just that you have started doing. All right. Give me 5 minutes, okay?
I mean, wow. What a start. All right. I don't know how anyone's going to follow that, but we're going to try it. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Craig Bergola. Everyone.
Bergola, ladies and gentlemen. Craig Bergola, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Craig Bergola.
Wow. Craig, everybody.
Hang that fucked up. That could have been him. I got called racist the other day. Not for any of the obvious reasons you see when you look at my face. Friends wanted to go to dinner. I said no. I said you're racist. You don't support minority-owned businesses. It's 9:30 in the morning. I don't want to eat fried catfish right now. That's all this is. Like what? What do you do to support minority-owned businesses? I said I buy top-shelf drugs. I had a $200 a day habit for like 4 years. What are you doing? You buy your drugs off white people. You're racist. You're bad at buying drugs. I don't know which one's worse, honestly. In my America, no bigots. Learn how to buy a good bag of snot. You maybe won't be so racist anymore. White drug dealers always say shit like, "You can hit me when you see me next time." You're not slang for this shit sucks. You're gonna be back in a half hour for more. My dealer's like, we're gonna need that money up front because you're probably gonna lose your die off this shit.
Craig, welcome to the show. Is this your first time on here?
Yeah, that's how we're here.
Awesome. I love it. What kind of drugs were you buying at $200?
Well, I for a while.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. All right. How long were you on heroin?
Yeah, like 4 years.
Did you do anything cool? Did you like break music or anything?
I got arrested a bunch of times, and how cool that is.
Did you shoot it up or snort it?
Snorted and smoked it. He actually just speaks. Yeah,
Oh, cool.
He's a professional.
All right, I love it. I I love it.
Thanks,
Cool.
Mike.
Okay. So just heroin? Is that the
I mean, I did everything, but that was my main.
Alright. What's the most extreme high you've ever gotten? Was it just smoking heroin or snorting it or what?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. And like what happened? Like, what's the craziest shit you've ever done?
Well, I got a DUI on heroin.
Wow. Were you drunk as well?
No, I just fell asleep and hit a guardrail in front of a cop. And they pull you over immediately.
Oh, hell yeah. My goodness. Yeah, it's easy to pull you over.
Yeah.
You do it.
I pulled myself over, actually. He was right there. Well, he's got me.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I'm 38 now. I started when I was 30 back in Maine, and then I took like 4 years off to just do drugs.
Yeah.
Been here for like, now he's back.
Jeez.
Been here for like 4 years.
38 years old. 38 years old. Looks in 4 years as a heroin addict, and you look the same as a 24-year-old that was on earlier. It's incredible.
It's that sea air going up the tape.
Okay. Yeah, we get it, Jimmy. We get it. He works with it.
Jimmy?
Jimmy loves heroin. Hell yeah. What part of town do you live in?
I live on Riverside.
Okay, what's your favorite part about Austin, Texas?
I'm a big fan of the creek. I live this place too, but I work on the creek a lot.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
No, I probably maybe should have said that.
We love the creek. No?
And the Rumble Road too.
We're everywhere. Realm over here. Rogan's new fucking everything. We love it all. Absolutely. Great. What do you do for fun now that you're not on heroin? How do you fill that void?
I do a lot of stand-up. I read. I fish.
Jesus. Anything interesting?
No, not really.
Wow. I didn't realize reading cured a heroin addiction.
Yeah.
Didn't think it was that easy. How'd you kick the habit?
I just stopped.
Okay. Wow.
Went to a detox for like 3 days, and then just didn't want to go on like nothing or that shit.
3 days, so you can break it at any time.
Yeah.
How long's it been?
I spent like 4 years. I've been off.
Okay. Well, I got some good news for you. We have some pure heroin here.
My talk?
Oh yeah, dreams come true here on Full Time.
I mean, I still drink, but I mean,
Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
no, not really.
Okay.
Really, no.
All right. Very fun. What's your love life like? Anything going on there?
I got a girlfriend. She's like, she moved home from the pandemic.
She moved back to Maine?
No, she's in Plano.
Oh, okay. She probably looks exactly like you then, huh?
No,
Those Plano girls are a little bit rough around the edges.
she's not as much younger as the guy who had the woman shipped over in the box of air rolls, but she is like I'm 14 years old.
Okay. So, yeah, great. Jeez, relax. Heroin. What else interesting about your life? Your life's history, anything, your family, something that happened at school, an award, something. That's something with your life.
I took second in state wrestling my senior year in high school.
Yeah, but that's Maine wrestling.
Yeah, well, you said that's about as interesting as it gets.
Yeah, there's like 2 wrestlers in Maine.
Is that a mole on your cheek, or are you no, it's
something with a cigarette or
no,
something?
yeah, it's a mole. Yeah,
The whole
it's they call it a beauty mark.
Yeah, it's not really a beauty.
Yeah.
All right, great. Well, your stand-up was good. You're about as interesting as a fucking bucket of water. But here you go. Here's a joke book. Get the fuck out of here. There you go. Oh. Let's keep it moving along here. Let's get a real freak up here. Make some noise for your next comedian. I believe it's our first lady of the night. It's Gian the Trepanier. Gian Trepanier.
There we go.
Yeah. Here she comes. All right. Make some noise one more time for Gian Trepanier.
Quick look down to make sure as I put this under my pants. Give it up for yourselves, everyone. You look beautiful. You look great. Thank you for moving to Austin. You made this town swipe rightable. know what I mean? Before it was a left, left, kind of a right. Now it's right, all right. Anyway, give it up for COVID, the real fucking guest of honor tonight. Round of applause somewhere, we're not sure. I don't have it. I know that. I tested negative, and I can tell you that is the first time. I haven't prayed so hard for a negative test since the 8th grade. If I'm being real, tell me. You know, and I didn't want. I was really nervous that everybody would find out my secret at middle school graduation, right? I didn't want to walk around the stage. No. That's what I let the vice principal believe, because I was catfishing.
Okay.
So if any time you're going to beat me,
You'll see it come.
there's a really good chance that you beat me.
Okay. Give it up for yourselves. Thank you for moving to Texas. Give it up for COVID. Something, left, right. And I haven't prayed for a negative test since the 8th grade. Why would you want a negative test in the 8th grade?
Depends on the test, but
It doesn't make any sense.
what test did you guys think it was? Yeah, that's the joke.
No, nobody thought that. No, nobody lied.
I'm built like an altar boy.
If you were built like an altar boy, I'd be more into you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding. I'm joking, Gian. I love you as John Travolta's wife in the movie Face Off.
Thank you.
Actually, no, Nicholas Cage's girlfriend. Even
Don't worry.
your energy, everybody fucks up their jokes when you're on stage, Gian. I love it. Very few female comedians wear backwards jeans on the show, so I'm excited that you're here. A lot of people
I
wear
met him on set earlier, and I was like, how's my episode?
Gian, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Okay, so, however, so I did stand up after college in LA for a little while, but I lived in Austin. Like, that was another lifetime.
How long ago did you do Dawson?
Just moved here about 8 years ago.
8 years ago.
For Joe Rogan.
Wow. Are you on heroin right now? It's
This
incredible.
is natural.
You're gonna do Chris Joel's back.
I sell it. This is natural me. I sell it in the bottle.
Okay.
I'm not. Hit me up online.
Gian, hell yeah. You have cat lady energies. How many cats do you have? Tell the truth.
0.
Really? You have animals?
So I do have
You gotta have a
cats when I
fish
was a
tank
kid.
or something.
Real story, I had cats when I was a kid, but if you don't spare food of them, they get pregnant no matter what. So if you have 2 cats that go out in the wild,
Gian, shut the fuck up. Oh my god. You're so annoying. It's incredible.
I love you, Toby.
What do you do for work?
We'll say construction.
Why would you say construction? Why would you do that?
So she's not finished.
Okay, even if you did do construction, why would you say that we will say construction? Why would you
I
just
don't know
say
that you would
construction?
buy that. I think you would buy that. I don't think you're giving me like side. You already made fun of my laugh.
Oh my god.
I love you and your
Incredible.
West.
What do you do really? What do you really do?
I do work in construction.
What do you do in construction? What do you do? You work
She's
the
the
crane?
chick with the sign.
Whatever they need. I work for my brother's home.
Okay. So like, what do you end up doing? What
Anything
type
they
of-
ask.
So what do you end up doing? So what do they ask for, Gian? There goes Gian threatening the air, everybody. There she goes. Here you go. There you go. Unbelievable. Oh! Oh my god. Alright. Jesus fucking Christ. Can't answer basic fucking questions. Everything! That lady is going to be single and die alone forever. I promise you.
That's horrible.
Oh, it's horrible indeed. Everything
She's
about
got
it
the
is horrible.
personality of a gay snail.
I mean, oh my god. But what does your brother ask you to do every day? I bet no jokes. Then he doesn't want to hear videos. Give it up for yourself. Give it up for coming. Thank you for doing it. Oh. Oh. Jesus fucking. And by the way, it's still the 7th funniest female comedian in the world right now, by the way. That's how crazy comedy is. It's a drought. There's a drought. Your next comedian goes by the name of Winston Shaw, everyone. Jesus Christ. I swear to God, if shit doesn't change in here in a second, I'm bringing Huntsman back up here to make out with more girls. All right, this is Winston Shaw. Let's give him a nice fresh start. Anything can happen. This is Winston Shaw.
How we doing?
Shit fucked up like that last go. Okay. Let's see, Dalvin out of the room. This is a very old-fashioned name. I'm well aware. I've been told by several people. I have not met another human named Winston in my entire life. I'm from Tennessee. It's fucking dogs, cats, and a fucking chicken last week. Not a lie. Okay. People assume the name after Winston Churchill, which, like, I wish was the case. You know, I didn't go to school very long. I don't know too much, but apparently he was a hero. I don't know which side he fought for, but there was an award. He was good at it, you know. I wish that was the case. Unfortunately, I'm actually named after the cigarettes my mother smoked when she was pregnant with me. Yeah. A little bit about me. Nice to meet y'all. Middle name is Menthol. Yeah. Some people feel bad though when I tell them that. They're like, oh god, that sucks. Like, you do not feel bad for me. You join me in feeling bad for my little brother. His name is Newport, and his middle name is 100s. I count my fucking blessings, you know? I am not complaining. FaceTime it.
Fuck yeah, Winston Shaw. Good stuff, my friend.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
We got there somehow, some way. I love it.
Yeah.
You're adorable. How long's it been since you graduated from Hogwarts? Look at you. You young, wizardly looking fellow, you. How old are you?
I turned 22 today.
22 years. This is your birthday today? Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. What an exciting show this is. I love it, Winston. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 16 months.
Okay, 16 months. You're counting it like it's a baby.
Yeah.
Not a year and a half or so, but 16 months. I love it. Goo goo gaga. I love it. What do you do for work? You a bag boy at an HEB?
No, I sold cell phones for a long ass time.
You sold cell phones for a long time?
Yeah.
Okay, what kind of cell phones?
Whatever was paying. It was on commission, so I was like, I'd still flip phone for pay.
Okay,
Yeah.
absolutely. All right. Jesus, you suck a dick to sell a cell phone. I mean, fucking anything, Tony. Fucking flip phone, you can flip me over. What does selling cell phones mean? Usually, you're like, I work for T-Mobile or Verizon, right?
Yeah.
So more about the setup.
So, like,
they work the kiosk in the mall, right?
No, God, no. That was hell no. That's the bottom of the barrel out there.
Yeah.
Those are the kind of cell phones. Your stuff.
You're on your way out when you're at the kiosk. Yeah, so it's like, they don't tell you that you're a salesman. You just have to, like, Verizon, like, contracts, like, outside salespeople to sell phones for them. So, yeah, it's fun stuff.
A lot of people coming in from AT&T, fuck AT&T, get me this stuff.
Yeah. You convince them that you're the best. Yeah. They get their first bill and cut you out.
Okay, so you're 22 years old. You live here, born and raised here in Austin?
No, I moved here 5 days ago.
From where?
Memphis, Tennessee.
Wow, that's the home of William Montgomery, our lights out closer.
Yeah.
I love that. You know about William Montgomery. He's a legend there.
Oh, yeah. We went to the same school. I got kicked out. He graduated. But,
Right.
Yeah.
What did you get kicked out of school for?
There's like this thing if you're on active probation, you do your homework in like this room. And I went to Chick-fil-A instead.
Oh, I can't blame you on that.
Yeah.
We all love Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
For breakfast.
It's the best.
Yeah. This is our chief fat correspondent. Right. By the way, don't sleep on Chick-fil-A breakfast, man. That's right. There you go. Thank you. So Winston, you're 22 years old. Tell us, what are 22-year-olds doing for fun nowadays?
Smoke pot.
What else? What do you do after you smoke pot? You just sit there?
Yeah. Have a panic attack. Pretty much.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been smoking pot for?
Oh man, so like 17, I think.
Okay.
A little bit.
But there's nothing you like to do afterwards? Or like,
No, it's like the battle of the anxiety. That's just like, that's the day.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Sometimes it's got me scared.
When you're not smoking pot, anything else would you do at all in the world?
I used to be a boxer, so that's like
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You're a boxer?
I used to be.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
It's a nightmare.
Yeah, the sponsors used to advertise at the bottom of the shoes. Ding, Peter Joe.
You do seem like you've been stuck in boxing. How about we get a little bit of Rocky music? Let's show us. Put the mic in the mic stand. Show us some of your shadow boxing here.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here. Oh shit. Oh wow.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Oh.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, the Shadow won. Yes, it's incredible. He just tossed around a 10-8 round with the Shadow. I was like watching Logan Paul and Floyd Mayweather fight. It's the Shadow won. It's just good old funny, the way you cut it right there. Winston, what's your love life like? You seem like you would come by pulling your zipper down.
Yeah.
You a premature ejaculator?
It was no. I mean, I just what's premature? I think it's like a subjective thing. You know, like it's
Guy looks like he's beaten up like Mig from Silence of the Lambs.
Silence
Oh,
of the Lambs.
That's a big thank you, Bobby.
oh, it stinks. Oh my god.
God, tell us about your love life. What's it like?
Oh, it was decent Tennessee down here. I had nobody.
Really? No,
There's nothing but hot chick after hot chick in fucking Austin.
Oh, there's
You
a
can
lot.
see I can have a tough time.
he's one of the hot chicks that.
I got news for you. I would walk around this town like a whiplash, like we're a Roseanne Barnes refrigerator bag. Hot pussy. How do you know?
Jesus. Donnell Rollins, stop putting the mic. So dropping the mic a little bit around the podcast, but it's okay. Jimmy can get away with it. We'll edit it out. Don't make a whole silly noise when it hits. Just Azuka. Winston, what else about your life? Were your parents really like trashy? They really name you like after cigarettes? And what are we talking about here?
So like they tell me they didn't, but mom's like a chimney, so I don't count it. You know,
She's like a chimney because a lot of black stuff goes inside of her. I don't know. I'm just trying to make it a comedy show, people. You can groan all you want, you assholes. Fucking pussies.
so quick.
That's right. That was quick. Winston enjoyed it more than you fucks. I just switched from the word fag to fucks there, just that I didn't go too hard. I'm allowed to say that word because I get called it regularly.
It's like a chimney.
By guys that look like the Virgin.
It's like a chimney. It's like a chimney because as a guy come in once a month just to sweep it.
Okay. Jimmy. Nobody's getting their chimneys cleaned anymore, Jimmy. Who does that? Jimmy lived when there was actual chimneys. Where are the puppets?
Oh, it's a real job. Don't fuck this job.
Winston. Incredible stuff for 16 months. I loved it. You did jokes. You got there. You made fun of yourself. You made fun of your life. We learned about you in the 60 seconds. This is a real big joke, but for Bonsai, Winston, happy birthday, dude. I'm going to give for Winston Shaw, everybody. What do you think? Back to the bucket one more time, huh? What's your story? You having fun tonight, tough guy? Look at this New Yorker right here. The fuck out of here. Are you from New York? Yeah. Are you from New York? Jersey. He's a fireman.
Oh, that's good.
You know that guy?
No, I could tell.
All right, you're drunk. Red Band's officially drunk, everybody. Charlie Bringus. Your final fucking Canadian of the night. Charlie Bringus, everyone. Here we go. Here comes Charlie boy. Little Charlie Bringus. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise one more time for Charlie Bringus.
How's it going, guys? Oh, before I get started, I just want to take a moment to be serious. Right before I got up on stage, I got a phone call from one of my relatives, and she let me know that my grandfather is no longer with us. So tonight I want to take this opportunity to dedicate my set. I don't have a beer or anything, but I want to dedicate my set to my abuelito. I just wanted to know that he will always be here in spirit. Cheers, guys. He didn't die or anything, motherfucker just got deported. What up, OK Cat Company? How you guys doing tonight? Austin, Texas. I come from a small town called Laguna Heights. Anybody?
You want me to smack talk this? Okay, that's good.
Anybody says they come from Laguna Heights, they either do drugs, they sell drugs, or if you're lucky enough, they do both. And you guess which one I am? The snitch. That's right. Who said that? That's my time, guys. Thank you.
There you go, Charlie Bringus. Wow. I mean, we're really getting some heavy hitters tonight. 44 seconds in. What up, Vulcan Gas Company? 44 seconds out of a possible 60 seconds.
Yeah.
You spent, I believe that measures out to, I think, about like 72% of your set lying about your dead. I wrote it down, Juanito. W-A-D-I-T-O is how the white man spells that.
That's all right.
So that he can enunciate it properly afterwards. Juanito. So, do you have a grandfather?
Yeah.
And he's alive and well.
He got deported. He's running the cartel now.
Okay, let's just stay serious here, all right?
I swear.
You swear. When did he get deported?
Just last week.
I don't believe anything you're saying.
You shouldn't.
But did he really get deported last week?
No, I'm just joking.
Okay, well, don't joke anymore. You didn't want to do it during your set, so let's not start now. It's too easy sometimes. Sometimes you people roast yourself. They just put a period on the end. Charlie, is your grandfather alive and well and in the United States of America?
Fans watching?
Charlie, this is not going well. I implore you to listen to the questions that I'm asking and answer honestly.
Okay.
Let's try again. You remember the question that I asked you?
No.
It's about your grandpa.
Yeah.
You remember the rest of it? Is he alive and well in the United States?
No, he's not alive and well in the United States.
Dead?
He's dead.
Okay, and when did he die?
A couple years ago.
Oh my God. Jesus. There you go. Thank you. Charlie, what do you do for work?
I work at an axe throwing place. If anybody wants to go down to South Austin.
Okay. Can you make yourself the target when you get to work tomorrow?
I'll take a.
How long have you been doing stand-up? How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Charlie?
2 years. I took a year off, and this is my first day back.
Wow. I think it's time to take another year off, Charlie. Is there any redeeming qualities about you, or is there anything that you could say right now that would make the audience like you or cheer or anything?
I'll take an application to the Rogan.
No, you won't.
I want mean dishes, bro.
You're going to be throwing axes for the rest of your
I
life.
guess so.
I promise you. Charlie, I find you to be the worst type of human to sign up for the show. Not only was your set morbid, it was also a tremendous big lie. I'm having trouble getting real answers out of you during this part. So let it be a lesson for everyone pulled out of the bucket. Don't do that shit. But I'm going to send you on your way. There goes Charlie Bringus. We're going to go to this bucket one more time. I can't. I can't. So many people signed up. We've had some real stinkers. Not even a small joke book for you, by the way. You just keep walking, dude. You're sending it to your grandfather. Okay. This young lady famously, believe it or not, her and Hans Kim were not dating, but they were hanging out for a little while. She's been on the show multiple times in Los Angeles and here in Austin. This is a new minute from Isabella Charlton, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. A real Austin comedian. I'm getting the cutthroat symbol. Is she not here anymore? No? Isabella! She left? Wow. Oh, no! Sucks for her. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Tyler Braun, everyone. Tyler Braun. Here he comes. Hell yeah, look at this fucking guy. Come on, it's your final comedian out of the bucket tonight. This is Tyler Braun.
Hey everybody, how's it going? I just got this sweet new cell phone. Comes with all these nice new features, you know. Turns out you can disable those Amber alerts you guys are getting all the time. Does that make me an asshole? I mean, what do they really expect me to do? Like, turn around and bring them back? I've almost got enough to start the Fight Club, guys. I gotta see this through. So I'm a math teacher for a living. I teach school children. Yeah. I work in specialized facilities for at-risk youth. They call them recruiting centers. That's good. That's a good job. I did move here to Austin, Texas, because they had me teaching virtually. And then they fired me immediately. Yeah. Turns out they don't like you saying dirty shit about the business. So yeah, I mean, these are things like that show. Yeah. Little show. Wait, no.
All right, Tyler Braun. You look like a Tyler Braun. Look at you.
Thanks, man.
Hell yeah. How you doing, man? How old are you?
31.
Okay. How long been on stand-up?
About 2 months.
2 months. What made you start now?
I mean, if we're being honest, everyone came here for Joe Rogan. I moved here from Hawaii 2 months ago.
Okay. You really moved here because Joe Rogan said he moved here?
Well, yeah, I mean, the Austin comedy scene is going up because of him, so it's not like I was like, oh, I'm in love with Joe.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I get it, but you moved here strategically because the comedy scene is getting bigger.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. And you've been listening to Joe's podcast for a long time, even though you listen, obviously you skip all the health parts.
Right, yeah.
Right. When he's talking about kettlebells and shit. Yeah. We have him here, actually, right now. Joe, you saw his set. Is there anything that you'd like to say about his set?
Yes. So stupid.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. What do you think about his joke about virtual learning?
That's not funny.
Right. He has a real position on that.
Yeah, I don't have to get up here.
If you could ask Joe any question in the world right now, what would it be? Or if you've been a fan for a long time?
Yeah, I mean, what does mechanical else tell you? On the other side of that damn teacher. Jesus.
There you go. Okay. That's all right, Tyler. I love it. You're really a math teacher?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. You're shaped like a rhombus, so that makes complete sense. I love it. I love it. How long have you been teaching math for? Why math?
I went to school for mechanical engineering, sold a bunch of drugs, on my way out to Thailand, teaching scuba.
You went to Thailand?
I wasn't over it. It was beautiful. I went back with a wife. No, not as lucky as that guy.
You have a wife? You have a girlfriend? No? Really? Why do you think that is? How long have you been single for?
This time around, I don't know, maybe 6 months.
Okay.
I broke up with a girl that I was dating.
Put the mic close to your mouth.
Yeah, I was dating a girl in Florida and took off to Thailand. But yeah, this is a one-way trip, babe. So it didn't work out.
Wow.
And then I've been kind of a dirtbag since.
What do you mean a dirtbag? What does that mean?
Well, I don't know. I'm lying, actually. I've been the opposite. I haven't really wanted to have sex with anybody that I wasn't going to take seriously, so I'm in that, like, too picky stage. But then, obviously, like, what business do I got being picky?
Oh, you're sweet.
Okay. Red band, thank you. Tyler, so do you have any special skills and talents? You good at anything? You just started stand-up 2 months ago. What have you been doing up until this point? You play music or anything?
No, just been out hitting the springs, and I came last week there with a Rubik's Cube.
You brought a Rubik's
I
Cube
fucked
with
up
you?
this week, you know.
You're a Rubik's Cube kind of guy?
One of those guys. Yeah.
Wow.
Because that's hilarious when the guy stops.
Just so still.
I love it.
How long do you if you were to solve a Rubik's cube, how long does it usually take? About a minute. I'm not one of those freaks that can do it in 10 seconds, but yeah, that's why I figured it'd be
Just incredible stuff, Tyler. I love it. What else? What else about you? Any fun facts about your life? What would we be interested to find out about you?
like I said, I sold drugs and that, funded my traveling around the world. I did a bunch of
Come on, we've all sold fucking drugs, you boring fucks tonight. Jesus Christ. Where'd you move from? Where'd you come here from?
Hawaii.
Hawaii. Okay. And you lived there your whole life?
No, just the past 3 years. I moved there from Thailand.
Okay. What'd you move there for?
Scuba diving. Job up.
You're a scuba diver?
Yeah.
Get the
Very
fuck out of here. Easy to get to the bottom, huh? Jiminy crickets. Pile of crickets. My God, this is incredible. Scuba diving.
Yes, sir. Lots of fun.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, we need to know.
You do anything fun since you moved here to Austin? What's your favorite part of Austin?
I did a little bike riding down on the Billoway. Saw some deer, some rabbits.
What'd you do to them?
You can tell.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. Tyler, Jimmy, you have anything else for Tyler? What do you think about this?
I'm tired of things coming out. I think I should close. I think I should close the show with an actual minute of stand-up comedy.
No, you want to? You want to do a minute? Tyler, there goes Tyler Braun. Tyler, there you go. Tyler, take one. There you go. Tyler Braun. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a minute of stand-up comedy from the great, the powerful Jimmy Schubert, everybody.
Oh! Austin, fucking right to here. I love that nobody's wearing a mask. People are like, fucking, some people wear a mask, other people don't want to wear a mask. I like people walk around with their nose hanging over the top of the mask. It's like, what the fuck are you even doing? It's like putting a condom over your balls. That doesn't make any fucking sense. You gotta wear the fucking mask. You ever drink coffee all day and sneeze in a mask? That's new shit in your pants. I can't wear this fucking thing. I've had it up to here with this shit. I'm ready for a Chinese hooker from Wuhan province with an itchy crotch and runny nose to sneeze right in my fucking face. Let's get it over with. I can't fucking live like this shit. What the fuck happened to us? I mean, what happened to us? I just wanted a cup of coffee. I'm at Starbucks. I drink coffee. It's American. I got shit to do. Let's go. I'm not European. I don't have 3 hours in the middle of the afternoon to dick off, sit around and sip espresso. Bonjour, come with people, get the fuck out of my life. I want some coffee. And this guy standing in front of the house, a triple passion fruit tea latte with soy milk, no sugar on it, some sugar-free vanilla with a cup of almond syrup, 2 cups raspberry, little bit. It's like, why don't you just order a cup of sperm, you fucking weirdo? It's a coffee shop. Thank you. Good night.
Hold on. You didn't do my favorite joke of all time. Jimmy,
Favorite joke. So this morning, I go to get breakfast here in Austin. I go to this fucking diner. You're not gonna fucking twist my arm, Tony. All right? I open the refrigerator, light comes on, I do 15 minutes. That's the kind of entertainer I am. I'm at the breakfast place. They had a thing with a menu called a protein scramble. Well, that sounds healthy. Then they read the ingredients. Basically, it's an egg on chunks of chicken meat in it. It's a chicken omelet, which is fucking wrong. You don't take the eggs out of the chicken and then cook the chicken and put it in the eggs. That's too much chicken. Who the fuck's back there cooking some kind of chicken cereal killer? People, that's an omelet that spans 2 generations of chicken. That's not breakfast. That's a vendetta. Who the fuck's ordering breakfast? Tony Soprano? I want the chicken dead. I want his family dead. I want his unborn babies dead. I want his fucking chicken coop burned to the ground. That's not right. That's like taking your hamburger and dipping it into your milk. That's not right. I like chicken. I just don't like an egg. That's the creepy part of a meat eater. You know, God made animals for to catch you. Obviously, he did it for us to eat. Besides, that was the fun and hunting the vegetables. Anybody can sneak up on a carrot. I don't even trust vegetables because you get the nutrients from the dirt. You eat dirt? No. Then why eat the fucking middleman? That's what I'm saying. Some of that shit's not even food. Celery, that's not food. That's dental floss trapped inside a carbohydrate. And that's reading about celery. Celery's actually fucking dangerous. It's classified as negative calorie. It's 2 calories in 1 stick of celery. And if you eat it, it takes your body 10 calories to process it. You can kill yourself eating celery. I mean, if that's all you ate. Sir, I'm fucking joking. This guy's staring at me like for the National Celery Growers Association. Right? They come to us for the bad mouth celery. To tell you the truth, now that you bring it up, celery does have one good use. According to Peter North, a couple people work in a very healthy online porn addiction. For the rest of you Christians, Peter North happens to be a very famous male porno star. He's known for the amount of fluid that comes out during climax. It's quite substantial, pretty impressive, and he does it on a consistent basis. A couple years ago, he was in Vegas at the Go Video Awards, and he asked me, he said, Peter, what's your secret? He said, I eat lots of celery. It's a water-based vegetable. It acts as a natural Viagra. It just fills me up. I don't even have a joke for that. I'm just passing along the information. Put it on a shopping list for the special occasion.
Jimmy motherfucking
Come
soup.
on, Tony,
Oh, yeah. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's what you do. That's respect. That's how it works. Booyah. Chicken omelet, by the way, is one of my favorite stand-up comedy jokes of all time. Famously known for, you're just a monster. I should have mentioned we do have one more comedian, Jimmy. We have one more regular. That was perfect, though. That was perfect. This guy's a closer. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys have been fans of the show for a while. I'm sure some of you know this guy is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. Normally at this point I'm joking about having COVID, but I actually have mono right now, so let's just keep it moving. The best part about drinking with twins is you can drink twice as much and it'll soak up the stain. Hey, Redfin, remember the times before trains? It's when I read wagons on your great grandmother. What's the difference between the Taliban and the Democratic Party? I don't donate money to the Democratic Party. Joe Biden asked his son Hunter Biden what they should do about this Afghanistan debacle, and Hunter replied, maybe I should bang my dead brother's widow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is William Montgomery, everybody. A new minute every single week for years, and somehow he still smashes the hammer. He's got brand new eyebrows. What are you talking about? Beautiful. They look really good. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Does it match your beard so well? I know, both of them. It matches perfectly. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. I don't think it does. Is your hair in a ponytail tonight? It's not.
It's just greased back.
Oh, okay. That's so hard right there.
Is that shirt from the J.C. Penney Unfuckable collection? Where did you get that from?
I stole it off of eBay.
Hey!
William, I love that set. We missed, Red Band and I missed that second joke you did. We got a thunderous applause after the mono joke. Something about music. We were doing some production stuff. Can you repeat it one more time for us just so we can hear it?
Hey, Red Band, remember the times before trains? It's when I ran wagons on your great grandmother.
Wow! Wow. That's great. That's great. Jesus, it was even funnier the second time. That's incredible. It's really funny when Red Band hears the joke about his great grandmother getting wagons around on her. That's incredible.
She gave me marbles.
There you go.
She gave me marbles?
Yeah, don't acknowledge it, William. We move forward. I like this new hat you have. You have it on the mic stand. This is classy. Much
Thank you
like
so
me,
much.
we are really embracing the Texas styles here. Where have you gone? Did you go somewhere special to get that hat or that shirt or something?
Yeah, I went to Walmart 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Ended up stealing it.
He's embraced Texas fashion from the waist up. From the waist down, he looks like an accountant.
Yeah, that is true. You're wearing your father's belt tonight. That belt is not Texas at all.
Like Bucky's on top, Kinko's on bottom. You know?
There you go. All right. What did you use to grease your hair back like that?
It is a spray. It's
Yeah.
an aerosol spray.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did it for like a minute or two earlier. It's hard as a rock.
It looks like there's a lot in there. I don't think you need to use that much.
It's hard as a fucking rock right now.
How hard is it?
It's as hard as a fucking rock right now.
Yeah.
My hair is as hard as a fucking rock right now. My hair is so fucking hard right now. It's like a fucking rock. It is so heavy. I can barely hold up my head.
Do you wear glitter?
I do have.
We are seeing shades of glitter coming off of your
Really
face.
sparkly tonight.
No, I
From the waist up, you're sparkly.
Were you making out with Hans Kim earlier, or what's going on here?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking
How'd you get glitter on your face?
He was playing the hooker on it.
There's a
What are y'all
substantial
talking
amount of
about?
glitter. You don't know about this?
No.
Oh, okay. Who did your eyebrows tonight?
There is fucking nothing on my face. There's nothing on my face.
It really is, though.
Yeah.
You see it glitter all over your face.
I don't think I have anything on my fucking face. Why do you keep talking about it? Seriously, why do you keep talking about it, Reggie? I don't have shit on my face.
I mean, seriously, it looks like my grandmother sat on your face earlier. Oh my god, so stupid. Why would your grandmother have glitter on her ass?
You guys see, this is fucking where's the balls, man?
Yikes!
William, you do anything interesting this week?
Oh man, I did so much stuff.
We found out a few weeks ago that you have a new addiction. You stopped drinking, it's been months now, and you filled your drinking addiction with an addiction to raisin bread from HEB.
I have
How much raisin bread did you eat this week?
a loaf and a half. I'm trying to wean myself off of it. It really is way too much.
You ate a loaf and a half.
Loaf and a
What
half
did you do with
sticks.
the other half? That one loaf. What?
Throw it away.
You threw it away?
Yeah.
Do you have to does that work, or does the trash can talk to you after that, or have you thought about perhaps flushing it down the toilet or something like that?
I will normally get it out of the trash can.
Yeah, I can picture you doing that. That's fun. What else this week? Anything else other than raisin bread?
Just a bunch of ghosts in the apartment.
Oh yeah, this is true. We've heard of this. William does believe that his apartment is haunted.
It's haunted as shit.
Yeah, what did you see this week?
I see shit in my peripherals the entire time. I see shadow people. I'm not kidding.
Are you sure it's just not eyebrow juice getting to you?
No. Bro, it is haunted. There's an entity walking around this apartment that won't pay the rent. It's fucking scary.
My roommate.
moments I've ever seen in my life.
Jimmy!
Oh my god. I love it. William, you have new eyebrows, you have a new style about you. How are you loving Austin, Texas? You feel
Good.
good
I have
here?
a new lease on life.
Yeah? How long is the lease for?
A couple of months. I have a couple of more months. Yeah.
So you gonna buy Razor Threads this week?
I probably will. I am really excited about it. I don't know if I'll eat it off of there. It is so delicious.
How hard is your hair right now?
It's as hard as a fucking rock.
Well, if someone gets shot, pull one up and then instead of ricochet off. It's good solid hair.
I love it. William, you're an absolute legend on this show. You are just an unbelievable star. The way that you write, the way that you execute, you set the standard for, I think, everyone. And we absolutely love you, William. How about a hand for William on God? That's it. How about one more hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Thank you to the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, the incredible the Soko Art Gallery.
How about a hand for the band again? These guys are phenomenal. Let them know, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are unbelievable.
And how loud can this place get for the legend, Jimmy Schubert? Tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Check that out. All the way in Los Angeles, he drew that. That's tonight's episode. Jimmy Schubert, Me as Dracula, Red Band's a Cat. All these prints available at RyanJEbel.com, including the new bingo cards. And
Those bingo cards, by the way, have been like going off the
yeah, people are loving it. People are playing. People are actually hitting bingo. It's possible. It's all happening. Make sure you follow Jimmy Schubert on tour at JimmySchubert.com. That's SHUBERT, all one word, JimmySchubert.com. He's got a new special on there. It's all there. Go to JimmySchubert.com. Get some merch. Get it done. Shout out to CX Smokehouse. Shout out to Bonsai, Cantina, Crown Royal, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And of course, how about one more time, the ladies of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Really,
And give yourselves a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming out. You are amazing.
we did it again, everybody. That's another episode of Kill Tony. We hope you'll stick around, hang out for a bit. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Commissioner Rick. This is my friend Kelly, and you should watch Kill Tony. This is one of the funniest programs on the internet. And if you're not doing it, what are you even doing?
This is Rabbi coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. We're a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get out like Tony and back. Austin, Texas. It's Monday. We're here. Make some fucking noise. We're doing it. The Red Band's here, everybody. How about a hand for the fucking band, huh? What? That is the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, a local delicious company here in Austin, Texas. That local. What gives a fuck? There you go. Way to start. No one knew that. Man, good stuff though.
San Diego, one of the best places in the world, man.
Yeah, how about that? Make some noise for San Diego, everybody. Red Band starting strong. I love it. We are here tonight, everyone. Guys, that's Matt Bueling on the electric guitar, everybody. He's playing every Tuesday night in October over at Seaboys. That there is Michael Gonzalez on the drums, everyone. And that on bass guitar, make some noise for Deep Madness, everybody. They're going to be with us all night. We have a very exciting show ahead of us, but before we get it started, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you. You know, out here in Texas, everything's open, business is booming. But where you live, things are just probably starting to fully open back up completely. Movie theaters, concert venues, comedy shows, the gym. All of these businesses reopening means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do these businesses turn to fill these roles fast? ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's right. When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, you send your job to over 100 of the top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. Right, man? You know all about this.
Yeah, ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find the qualified candidates for your open roles and proactively presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. According to ZipRecruiter's internal data, jobs where employers invite candidates to apply get 2.5 times more candidates. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Boom! And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Squeaky doors, clogged sinks, finicky engines, an invasion of houseflies. When things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try not to think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it, dude. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships free with 2-day shipping. Red Band, you're 10 years older than me. You're a little bit softer than me in more ways than one. You know all about this.
Not anymore. I'm rock hard, Tony. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. I actually ordered it using my phone. It was really easy. It's simple. You just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of your little baby.
That's right. Let me, Tony Hitchcliffe, make you as hard as you could possibly get. I want your boner throbbing. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. You'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your erectile dysfunction. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. That's GetRoman.com/Tony now. One of our favorite sponsors in the world, the Ridge Wallet. It's a light, sleek, and industrial wallet. It doesn't fold awkwardly or budge in your back pocket, and it has seriously changed our entire podcast situation. Everybody has one. Everybody's happy. Everybody feels cool. They have confidence on stage. They have confidence off stage. They were with us episode 100, episode 500. This is one of our biggest sponsors. If you ever carry a wallet, why not support the show? Get one of these awesome wallets. You're going to feel good. You're going to look cool. And you're going to say Tony sent you. They're absolutely unbelievable. Red Band and I, our entire cast, we all use them. It holds up to 12 cards plus room for cash. There's over 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. They have over 40,000 5-star reviews. It's super durable, which means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet and carry it for your entire life. It has a lifetime warranty, so it's absolutely worth what you pay for it. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. You literally have nothing to lose. Red Band, tell these people what I'm trying to tell them.
I mean, how many years have we sat on that big, clunky wallet? Like, why is the wallet in our back of our pants? Who thought of that idea? It hurts your back. And a lot of times you have that big wallet that you get at like Target, and it has like millions of business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. Now I have it in my front pocket. It's so slick and smooth. I'm never going to have another wallet for the rest of my life.
I agree. Don't be a buffoon. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to rich.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony at checkout. Again, 10%. Save it. Get it. It'll last you a lifetime. Go to rich.com/KillTony and use the code KillTony at checkout. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? We are here. You are here in Austin, Texas. Every single week, I have a couple of the best comedians in the world on this show. This show started at the Comedy Store over 8 years ago. There is no other podcast that has taped as many live episodes as we have. And we're now here in Austin, and for that, you get rewarded tonight by 2 Comedy Store icons and 2 of my favorite comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Eleanor Kerrigan and Joe Rogan, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wow. Look at you. Look at your faces. Come on. Get in here. Eleanor Kerrigan and Joe Rogan are here. This is Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas. Absolutely incredible. You guys have been guests multiple times. Eleanor Kerrigan just released her first special, everybody. Ladylike, available now, absolutely everywhere. So, such an exciting thing. Go to EleanorJHarrigan.com and listen to it. Support her. She helped me get my job at the Comedy Store fucking over 14 years ago. She was a waitress at the Comedy Store for 16 years before starting, 12 years before starting stand-up comedy, basically with me, right, in 2007?
Yeah, 14 years I'm doing.
So look at us, brothers and sisters.
Can you just show everybody if you have the American flag printed
It
in
is
the notes?
true. These are my notes. I figure if you're going to write on paper, why not do it right? My favorite part about this American paper is it was made in China. They do it good. You know
You
what
should
I
have
mean?
right on the flag.
So I'm pretty excited. This is new paper. Thanks for noticing, Joe. Joe Rogan of the JRE podcast. Welcome back, Joe. We've had a lot of fun episodes here.
Good to be here. Good to be here.
You were with us on episode 500 at the Paramount Theater here in Austin. We've been having fun.
Tell me again.
This is
21?
521.
I guess.
Yeah.
No, I think it's close.
Yeah. We've done it every week, every Monday, except for 2 in May for some weird reason. I don't even remember what happened. We don't need to talk about that. That was also, those problems were also made in China. You know what I mean, everybody? Yay! And we have begun. Everybody, over 100 people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they did 60 seconds of stand-up comedy. Their time is up. They have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. So that's how it works. You're going to see people do comedy tonight. Is that exciting, everyone? And then we talk to them afterwards. We find out more about them, about their lives, and figure out what's exciting about them. The insanity will ensue. So let's start the show. But before we go to the bucket, why don't we bring one of our regulars up here? We have 3 people in town that do a brand new minute every single week. It's a very, very hard thing to do in stand-up comedy. It sounds easy, but it's not. These guys make it look easy. Your first comedian, your first regular tonight, originally from New York, moved to Chicago, took over the entire improv scene there. Was one of the highest ranked members of Second City of all time. And got diagnosed with ALS and decided to chase his lifelong dream of being a stand-up comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, this, kicking off tonight, a brand new minute from the great Michael Lair, everybody. Fucking fly over here. Get rid of these flies. Guys, this is Austin, Texas. This is Kill Tony. You gotta make more noise for Michael Lair, everybody.
The world is changing, people. It used to be always bet on God. Now it's always bet on a beautiful American. Hey, to the people of God's Guinness team, in your mind and your spirit, do not give up to the you can no longer control your force. Hey, sports guy, but look at the fun. We got school board meetings. Yeah! I'm gonna see a bunch of angry dogs shake a caravan with a PTA president inside. Yeah, she's trying to help her kids. The only thing good about the Delta variant is somehow, some way, technology is getting users.
Michael Lair, everybody. Very rarely does he take his shirt off. This is exciting. He's basically, for those of you just listening to the podcast, he's pretty much naked right now. This is like Kurt Kreischer.
Hey, store Rainy Street, motherfuckers.
Wow, Redmond Rainy Street. We've seen this before. That is indeed where he lives. Rainy Street is a street made of bars. And Michael Lair lives there, as if he didn't have enough temptations in life to worry about.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going through some shit, and once in a while I like to take the edge off.
I love it. Michael Lair.
Hey, Tony, sorry to interrupt, but I really wanted to come here today to expose Hans.
Oh, wow. Wow, there's already been a few ladies that have exposed Hans. Whoa, confidential. And I'm telling you, you can tell that it's serious because the letters start big and they get smaller as they get closer to the bottom. He really, I can tell he did this himself. The end looks like a drawing of the United States of America. You can tell that is indeed Michael Lair's handwriting, or foot writing. I'm not sure how he does it, really. Whoa! It's another one. Confidential. Oh my goodness. This is we're perhaps confidential. It's spelled like King Kong. I do believe that's a reference to. Oh shit! He dropped it. That's it.
I'll go in my mind. My skin abroad is fully on you, and I'm going to get pussy, and he's getting all the pussy.
Hans is indeed. This is the fact. Hans is getting all the pussy.
Pussy. I mean, look at me. It's pussy. My skin is not as really as government name is commonly some young guy.
Oh, Michael, come on. Why did you do that to poor Hans? That is his name.
Hey, oh shit.
So stupid.
I'm drunk.
Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen, in and out. Very silly one tonight for Michael. It's just silly. He's barely got any clothes on. All right. How about one more time for the great Michael Lair, everybody? He's doing it. You gotta love the guy. The closer he gets to dying, the more clothes he takes off every week. I don't know what's gonna happen next week. There's not much left. You guys ready for your first bucket pool of the night? Anything can happen here. These are people, they're scattered in the back there. Make some noise for your first comedian tonight. She goes by the name of Audrey Scott, everyone. This is a new minute from Audrey Scott.
Thank you so much. I'm trying to watch my diet. And one thing I always stay away from are breadcrumbs, because it's just with birds. I wasn't sure if that'd be funny or not, but no, dude. But I have a girlfriend who keeps getting back together with the same guy. Swear to God, she only gets back together when they complain about it. So she called me the other day and she's like, oh my God, he's gaslighting me. And I think she should be more grateful. Because if I had a man to light his heart on fire in front of my face, I would marry him the same night. Sadly, I'm still single. No one's done that for me yet. And as much as I love being respected by a man, a woman hater always knows how to massage me. I'm pro-choice. I believe that women should have the right to choose to have a life or choose to take care of one. But if you choose to take care of one, don't leave it in the backseat of your car with the windows rolled up. Every time I see this, I'll walk up to the window, break it in, pull out my gun and shoot the baby in the face. If someone has to put this baby out of his misery, thank you.
All right, Audrey Scott, everybody. Hell yeah. She's dressed like the Comedy Store, but she doesn't write like she's from the Comedy Store. Welcome. How are you, Audrey? You've been on the show before.
I have.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years counting COVID this month. So,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. 2 years. All of it here in Texas.
No, I moved from Virginia. Yeah.
Okay. Is there a big scene in Virginia?
I was the only one running a bike in my city for a year. There was more going on before COVID, but after COVID, my town was so small, it's kind of rough for the people that are doing hobby beforehand to come back out.
What do you think about? What do you guys think about Audrey Scott here? I'm not asking you guys, the audience. I'm asking Joe and Eleanor what they think about Audrey. What do you guys think of that performance? Eleanor,
The
Joe.
audience is saying, well done.
Well, I guess the guests are just gonna let the audience decide on this one. That's I think that's their way of being nice.
I'm not being nice. I'm being, she said that was well done. That's nice. That must be one of your friends.
Where? Oh, thank you so much. You ever do any of those jokes before?
You do. You like those jokes. There's a lot.
The gaslighting one, I wrote that last week. So I'm working that one out. The misogyny, I was just staring at people right behind me. I just,
The breadcrumbs.
that was last week too. Less than a week ago. Yeah.
Oh, I hope.
Yeah, a lot of cheese. A lot
Yeah.
of cheese. It's like Red Man's refrigerator. It was just.
I enjoy dairy products.
What do you eat for work, Audrey?
Nothing.
How do you make money? How do you survive?
Every now and then I do shows for $10, and it's pretty good. If you do 2 shows in a week, that means you make $20.
Wow.
No, I just,
Are you okay?
You're not gonna
I'm
save
not
this.
great.
I think I will. I'm gonna take.
Save this.
Is that what you're trying to do? Did you see OnlyFans?
Audrey, up here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Questions for the audience.
sorry.
What's your living situation that you can survive off of $20 a week?
So I just moved in with my friend Christy Nova, the
Okay.
haired lady. Rent is very affordable. It's a very nice house. Very happy to be
Is
there.
it $60 a month?
You, that wizard.
Is that what your rent is? That's not even the right
If you multiply that by 10, then yes. So,
But
600.
okay. So how do you get that money? Oh, I'm gonna save this one.
She lets guys practice tattoos on her.
Girls do! Girls do!
Look at the long one.
She said equal opportunity.
You have a bong on your bicep. If I was your dad, I'd be so upset.
It's a lava lamp!
Even if you get a fucking bong, don't tattoo it
It's a
on your
lava
body.
lamp!
That's not a bong?
No.
Might as well be a bomb.
I'm not that bad! I'm not that bad!
The only people that have lava lamps have bombs.
Yeah, I might have.
I had a bong lava lamp. Thank you for recognizing that. He was my biggest writing influence. He
Wait,
got me
who was your biggest writing
influence.
influence?
I'm not saying I'm as cool as him or talented, but Hunter Thompson is the reason I write.
Oh, well.
I might not be doing, and not just jokes, but writing in general. I've had to public speak a lot of my life, so he got me into writing differently.
You public speak outside of theater?
Yeah, I was raised Mormon, so I used to have to give talks when I was 8 years old.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah.
One of those
I knew some was just like some wires
one of those killer Mormon comedians.
on the right spot.
So your parents help you with your rent?
No, I saved up a lot of money before I moved here. I worked at Chili's.
Wow.
Yeah! Bottomless tortilla chips.
You still talk to your parents?
Yeah, we have a good relationship now.
Awesome.
Yes, it was rough. It was on the rocks for a little while, but now we're pretty good. Yeah.
Did they ever see your show?
I showed them one of my sets, and I have a joke about. I'm not gonna tell the joke. I showed them a video right before I moved. My mom was like, "I'm never gonna listen to this thing again until it's appropriate." So I don't know if they're gonna be listening to one. I might just try to be cleaner because it's a good challenge as well. So
Well,
make my parents proud.
yeah,
somehow.
everybody last week about massaging a knee and breadcrumbs. It
Yeah.
seems like you're
Thank you so
trying to
much.
impress your Mormon parents.
Thank you. I'm glad someone finally recognizes. You're
All right, Audrey. Well, you're a lot crazier than you look. You know that?
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Have you gotten a Kill Tony joke book before?
I have.
A big one or a small one?
Bacon.
Well, guess what, my friend? It's perfect. You got a small one this time from our friend Bonsai. That's Audrey Scott. She's at _Illuminaudrey_ on Instagram. Yeah, that sounds great. Let's order a drink. I'll have a delicious Crown Royal with Coca-Cola if you guys have a chance.
Me too.
Redman wants one too.
And Team Madness wants one also.
All right, this is very exciting. This young lady was just up recently. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Brittany Ledesma. Look at that, 2 ladies to start the night with Eleanor Kerrigan here. Ladylike. Available now. Way in the back. That entire back area is filled. One more time for Brittany Ledesma.
Not to brag, I have a transgender sister. Yes, I am more interesting than you. When she first came out, I wasn't shocked because she's always been a bitch. My mom overreacted though. You would have thought Costco stopped selling whole rotisserie chicken and that Rod Stewart had died. It's like your kid's just transgender, not a Holocaust denier. She was like, I can't look at a single penis without thinking about the son I lost. Calm down, there's no need to cry about another dick of the past. I do think it's just because she was afraid, because people tend to be transphobic. For example, men thinks it like makes them gay to have sex with a transgender woman. But personally, I think that's the straightest thing you can do, because that's a medical grade pussy. That's the tightest it's ever gonna get. It's like hitting medical weed for the first time. It's never gonna be the same. You're gonna say no to a medically tight pussy? Okay, faggot.
There you go. Here's a minute from Brittany Ledesma. Indeed. Welcome back. You were on last week.
Yeah.
Awesome. Congratulations. Good luck with 2 weeks in a row. That's very, very lucky of you. Transgender sister.
Yeah.
This is all true?
I do have a transgender sister.
Right. And how long ago did that happen?
Last year?
Okay. What have you noticed? Any significant changes since then?
They're also heroin addicts, so they're
Oh.
all crazy.
Yikes. I guess they have one less thing to inject into now. Have you ever fucked around with her as a kid? Yeah, do you feel bad?
I used to dress her up like a girl, and now I feel like I caused it.
Oh, shit. I maybe we're mentioning during that whole thing, so it's gotta be interesting. Were there signs early on?
I thought she was gay
Right.
growing up.
But she kind of is.
Yeah.
It's a pretty close guess. Like, it's like, you know, yeah, it was very close. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. I love it. Eleanor, you're from South Philly. Do you know what transgender means? We don't have those around here.
I don't pay any attention to that shit. I'm not fully transitioned yet, but your jokes are excellent.
Thank you.
I'm going to give you a compliment.
Indeed. Absolutely. How long have you been on stand-up, Brittany?
2 years?
You work here at Vulcan, is that right?
Yes.
What else do you do? What do you do for fun?
I've been taking a lot of shrooms recently.
Okay.
People just hand them to you.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say no to them.
How does that go? Any highlights from that or lowlights?
I saw a dog who went away the other day from its owner on it, who was tied to a stool and they couldn't catch him.
Oh shit! Did the dog take the stool with him?
Yeah.
Wow.
He was at a coffee shop. He left him outside.
He was where?
He was at a coffee shop and he left him outside, tied to the stool.
Was the So like in the city?
Yeah, this was over off of like 4th Street.
Okay. I was wondering what that thing was that I hit that was attached to a stool by our road the other day. I just kept on driving. I don't have enough time for that.
You thought it was Michael there.
Yeah. I love it. Brittany, what's something crazy that we don't know about you?
I don't know.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking idiot. What are you thinking right now? Did you sign up, you fucking normal ass, plain ass white guy? Shut up. Shut up. This guy, you fucking idiot. You thought something was gonna happen right there? Some type of dream situation? You shut your fucking mouth. Oh, never in a million years. Welcome. This has to be your first time here, so welcome. I'm mad at your friend that brought you here. Brittany, you had a great set 2 weeks in a row. Absolutely incredible. You got a big joke from last week, right?
Yeah.
Here, take a small one just to have as a little souvenir. There goes Brittany Ledesma, everybody. She's on social media at Brittany LED. We're going to keep it moving here. That's unheard of to have two ladies pulled out first. Yeah. Very, very interesting show so far. Make some noise for Tom Murphy coming out from the back. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Okay, pretty even. Wow. Make some noise for Tom Murphy, everyone. One more time for Tom.
Yeah. 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 You guys like sex? Yeah. Hey, that's a better reaction I got at the Dollar Tree. Right. Yeah, I like sex. I don't have it a lot. You know, my girlfriend actually dumped me about a year and a half ago during the quarantine. It's a little clue you might be the problem in the relationship. Yeah, it's like she's allowed to see two people on her. Right? Me and her female roommate. She's like, let's cut that plan in half. Yeah, she hates pussy. She hates it. I tried to show her the videos. She's not into it. You know? Yeah. And after, I was kind of just hoping the quarantine would continue because I know she's not fucking anybody. You know, when she suddenly gets a thing for Uber Eats drivers. You know? Which I know is not the case because I am an Uber Eats driver. And after the quarantine ended, I was just kind of hoping she'd get COVID. Just good. Yeah, it's nothing against her. She's a lovely lady. You know, it's just I'd rather have a respirator down her throat than Jeremy. You know? Yeah.
Tom Murphy, everybody. Tom Murphy. Fuck yeah, look at you. This is very exciting. You've never been on this show before I even remember you.
Yeah.
You are an unforgettable face. Welcome. This is
I wish I could forget.
I can't believe you sound as weird as you look. What's up? It's me. This is what I talk like. See? It's me. Hello there.
Like a female red fucking penguin.
This is incredible. I've always wanted to see what William Montgomery's grandfather's stand-up was like. Absolutely incredible. My God, you look like both the wizard and his student at the same time. You could be 114 or 14. I'm not sure which one. This is incredible. Are you an M80? Like, what are you? Are you literally a firecracker?
It's Irish German.
Irish German. Oh my. Wow. Yeah, look at that. I guess one's a little more German than, wow, look at you. Holy shit. So you look like this all the time. You go through, you go like grocery shopping with that head. Do you get a cart or do you have one of those like hairy hand things?
It depends on how long they let me out of the toilet bowl for. Who bought this shot tonight, guys? So who bought the one month?
There you go. Wait, yes, there's a shot, the William Montgomery shot. That has nothing to do with the moment that we're talking about right now. But yes, again, it looks like William Montgomery. We mentioned that a little bit ago.
Can I ask something?
Yep.
Is that a natural haircut?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't
do this to myself. I'm not going to self-harm publicly like that daily, you know. I don't like that I'm doing this to all of you. I don't like it's incredible.
It really is.
If you look at the clothing, I mean, the chain that you look.
You were built for that. Magnus said, I'll live without seeing what's going on here.
I bet you can even see this.
Yeah, it is so white that perhaps it knocks through D. Magnus' vision.
That's the reddest red hair.
Right? And
It
then
is
like a orange
incredible.
in there.
It's like an off-duty Ronald McDonald or something like that. It is
Like a lumberjack that got kicked out of his family because he couldn't run on the lawn because he didn't have the body.
Too many words.
So Tom,
I'm
let's
just
say,
in shock. I'm a little in shock.
what do you do for a living with a head like that? It's like a different shit.
You're gonna make it.
I'm just gonna try to keep milking that. I'm just gonna.
That's good. Okay.
I'm serious about the Uber Eats thing. That's what I do now.
Wow, really? Holy shit.
How old are you? 29.
I love it. 29 years old. What's your love life like? You out there just leaving bright pubic hairs in people's sheets somewhere?
Yeah.
I fucking know you've been seeing Tom Murphy again. I found a 9-inch long cube in my fucking. Alright. What's your love life like, Tom?
It's kind of, I would recommend it.
Wow. Like you go on dates and stuff?
I tried.
Go ahead, tell us. The question was, do you go on dates and stuff?
No. I sit,
Last date.
down, I swipe, and I keep swiping. I swipe for a while.
Have you ever thought about using someone else's avatar as your avatar? Just literally being the king of catfish.
I turned down sex like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah? Tell us more about that. Who did you turn down?
She was 18 and I'm 29, so I felt like that was weird.
Wow, that's hot as fuck. What are you doing,
I
dude?
know.
Red Man's thoughts are not the thoughts of Kill Tony or
It's
Dalton Bass.
It's the thoughts that I had 5 seconds after I have it. It's like,
What were you
I
doing?
mean, my internet browser's already filled with them. Like, why am I?
Hold on, Tom, just relax. What were you doing hanging out with an 18-year-old? Were you like letting her on an amusement park ride or
She
something?
was illegally at a bar.
What?
She was illegally at a bar, and then she told me she was 18 after we were talking for a while.
And if she was illegally at a bar, blatantly lying about being 21, you believed her saying that she's 18?
Oh, I didn't fuck her.
I don't know, Tom. I don't know.
Well, Nick,
I mean, if you were a pedophile, it would just be 2 on the nose. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't even make sense. You look too much like a pedophile to be a pedophile. It's like when someone asks a very tall black guy if they play basketball. It's like, we know. Something like that. What's something we'd be surprised to know about you, Tom? You seem like you have some fucking tricks up your sleeve.
I have fucked a couple times.
You have? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Cantaloupes, watermelon? What are we talking about?
I did fuck a jar of peanut butter once.
What do you have any special moves you do in the bedroom? Are there any Tom Murphy patented moves?
I did kind of.
Is that what you do?
I describe it as rickety. I had to describe my fucking stuff.
Tom, let me ask you this. When you come, do you just go, it feels so good.
Rickety.
Tom,
Rickety. Short answer, yes.
Wow. What kind of car do you drive?
Camry.
Oh. Why?
No car anymore. It's just plain safe, bitch.
Yeah. It's really the worst.
Drive slow, play it safe.
Tom, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? Is there
something else you're good at? I feel like you must have like an old trophy or something up on a wall somewhere.
Yeah.
Is he coming or answering?
Play any instruments? You do anything, any type of art? Any athletic events? Perhaps like a cornhole or something you're good at?
Mushroom hunting. A little bit of that. I take drugs. I don't know.
You do? What kind of drugs do you take? You got real excited during that part.
The ones that are around. I don't know. Like so, but there's a range. Does anyone have any drugs for Tom?
Yeah, good question.
Yeah.
Maybe I bet someone will give you drugs after this. Oh, I wouldn't do his drugs. They make you retarded. Tom, I find you to be completely compelling and charismatic, and I hope you come back and sign up again for this show. I want to hang out with you again. Tom Murphy, take a big joke book from Boneseye, the great weather maker here in Texas. Go back to the bucket one more time and then do another regular? Yeah, let's do that. Whoa, oh shit, okay. Make some noise for Sean Riley, everybody. Sean Riley. Sean Riley. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Sean.
Hey guys. So, like a lot of guys out there, I watch a lot of porn. You guys ever just watch porn on your phone, and then the phone screen locks, and you just see the reflection of your face in the phone, and you just think to yourself, I'm fucking crushing it. I've been watching so much porn, I started paying attention to the other aspects of porn, like the ads. They just seem redundant to me. You know, like they should just put the ads in the porn. How would that go? I'd be like this. Oh, babe, you're so good. You're so good. Not as good as Spotify Premium. Yeah, I'm not great with women. Not great. Like, when women cry around me, I just freeze up and turn into like a bulkhead from Star Trek. I just state the facts. Like, a woman would be crying. I'll be like, hey, you're crying. You're crying. You're still crying. Thank you, guys.
All right, Sean Riley. They're not laughing. They're still not laughing. Sean, how long have you been doing stand-up?
4.5, 5 years.
4.5, 5 years. Holy shit, that's 4.5, 5 years longer than I hoped you would have said. How's it been going for you? All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I started in the South Bay Area, San Francisco. Did about 2 years there. A little bit in Central California, and then I spent COVID in LA.
Okay.
I moved here 2 months ago.
Oh, nice. What do you love about Austin? You've been here 2 months?
I mean, I think it's just a community. You know, I found LA, like I liked LA, but I found it to be like, you know, just people trying to chase clouds and shit, and I just really like the community of Austin.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love that. There you go. You got those there. That's a good answer. What have you been doing with your life? How do you make money?
I work in finance.
Really?
Yep. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, fuck you.
Dude, you absolutely. Dude,
No,
you absolutely have to
I would
shut
do-
the fuck up. Somebody tell this guy that he understands in human life, then he needs to shut the fuck up. All right, back to the live show. Sorry, that's
All
the
right.
4th time doing that. It's absolutely unacceptable behavior. Long drive from Round Rock to be here tonight. Anyway, and we're back with Sean Riley. How exciting. So, Sean, what else have you been doing other than stand-up to keep yourself busy all these years?
Outside of that, I like to run. Big runner. Run like, I don't know, a few miles a day. Run Austin.
Isn't that fucking exciting? What do you like to do when you run? Like, is there?
I love to jam out to Slipknot, dude.
Are you serious?
Yes. Slipknot, Slayer, Pantera. I love Pantera. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't seem this extreme.
I'm not an extreme guy. I don't think I'm coming off extreme. I'm a nice guy, okay?
What's the nicest thing you've done recently?
Oh no, I do have some. Outside, one of the homeless people out there asking for some money, so I said, no, think politely.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was a nice.
You have a good relationship with your parents?
Yeah.
You could tell. That's
Yeah.
not fun. You're as funny as a guy that has a good relationship with his parents.
They're still together. 20, yeah.
Yeah. Everyone knows that your parents are still together. It's much harder to be a stand-up comedian together.
Yeah.
Is there anything about your life that's a little bit disadvantaged or anything like that? Parents are together, they're fucking making pancakes every morning, talking about how proud they are. Riley goes out.
I did ask it a few times.
Whoa.
Yeah. I guess, does that count as a disadvantage? I don't know.
Not really. That's sort of the opposite, actually, Sean. All right. Well, if you like the flavor of water, then you must love Sean Riley. It's his Kill Tony debut. Just really, I mean, just like a young. He's alkaline water. Sean, here you go. Here's a joke book for you. Take a joke book. Sean Riley, everybody. This is Sean Riley comedy on Instagram. Well, there you go. I'm glad we have this up our sleeve. You guys ready for another Kill Tony regular? Let's turn this shit up right now. My goodness gracious. You know, no control over the bucket pools, but your next regular has taken over the show by absolute storm. He was made a regular here in Austin, Texas, just a couple months ago. He debuts a brand new minute every single week of absolute destruction. This is Hans Kim, everybody!
Hey, my name is Hans Kim. That's my real name, Michael Lair. My name is Hans Kim. Okay, my parents named me Hans because they didn't want kids at school to make fun of me for having an Asian name. So they gave me a German one instead. And I flew right under the radar. They had no idea I was Asian. I thought Asians were smart. My name is Hans Kim. It's a German-Korean name. It means I like to eat bratwurst, but only if they're made out of golden retrievers. It means I hate Japanese people, but only if they're Jewish. And it means I'm a really good K-pop dancer, but I mostly use it to goose step.
Whoa, Hans Kim.
Yeah.
Love it. Another one. God damn it, you did it again, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
Showing everybody exactly how it's done.
Just be Asian, guys.
What I really loved about that set, and Red Band pointed it out to me as well, is that you took that whole part was from an interview here on Kill Tony, that German name thing, got a big pop. You're taking the stuff from the interviews and you're able to generate it straight into material. When it gets a laugh here, you keep it, you work on it, and boom.
Yeah, I'm working on a bit about how the future of manhood is Asian men, so invest early.
Hell yeah. Get in on the stock while it's rising. What else has been going on, Hans?
I recently was verbally threatened by a McDonald's employee.
Verbally threatened?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gang violence.
Oh my goodness, what exactly? Sounds like fun. What is gay violence?
Gang violence?
Gang violence. That's why my gay violence thing didn't get a laugh. I'm like, gay violence? Oh. You got threatened by a McDonald's employee?
Yes.
Gang violence?
Yeah.
What are they, a McCrit? You never get to do a McDonald's gang do, people. Just because you're not loving it doesn't mean people on the internet are going to love my McCrit joke. You haters. Yeah, gang violence at a McDonald's. I've never heard of such a thing.
It was preposterous. This is a society, you know? It's a place of business.
Oh my God.
What started it off?
Yeah, I was just waiting in the drive-thru for 30 minutes to be told it was closed.
Next thing you know, there's a hamburger at your window. Like, hey. So what happened? They tell you that it's closed, and then you're like, I've been waiting here 30 fucking minutes, man.
And then I just asked him where he works, and then he got all mad at me. No reason at all.
Wait, you asked him if he's wearing a McDonald's uniform?
Yeah, I was like, what do you work? He's like, what? What do you work? He's like, here. I was like, yeah, that's right.
Oh! It's funny when you find out the full story, right? Oh, that's right. It's a different thing. Look at Hans taking his Kill Tony energies to the McDonald's drive-thru.
Yeah.
Do you know who the fuck I am? I'll take a number 3 with a small fry. That's called the curse of Kill Tony. It really is. The egos grow fast here.
I mean, I live in a van, so I'm not really.
That's right. The only thing sadder than getting turned down at the drive-thru at McDonald's is getting turned down at the drive-thru at McDonald's in your house. The guy's like, take your life and get the fuck out of here. Take your everything.
What do you think you're doing? Oh, I'm at my friend's house. He lets me plug in and I have an AC in there, so.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's like an extra room in the house.
How long you planning on living like this?
I mean, indefinitely, I don't really mind it as long as, I don't know.
Does it become a problem when you want to?
I can tell you, we've asked him that. It is not a problem. Turns out a lot of ladies like making their way back to that van. If they even make it there, Hans famously had sex with a girl in a room closet here at Vulcan Gas Company just a few weeks ago. He's on the street right now. Every single week, a beautiful woman has come out of the audience. No one knows where or who it's going to be. They randomly just do it, and they come up and they make out with innocent old Hans, who before becoming a full-time cast member of the show, had a pretty slow-moving sex life.
Yes.
How much does it change?
I mean, it's changed a lot. Yeah, before it was hard.
Are you getting pussy just from the show?
You don't have to answer that. I don't like the way you phrased that.
We have these new shirts that have been made. There's a beautiful girl out there in the audience that wants to come up, and you have to really make out with Hans, though. He's a serious kisser. No pecs allowed.
This is hilarious.
It's cool, right? Hold on a second. Lower the music for a second. And if that doesn't work, if there's a male that brought his girlfriend, the brand new My Girl Kiss Hans Kim shirts are now for sale.
That did happen, right?
Huh?
That did happen.
Oh, yeah. And so if there's a girl out there, is there a girl that wants to come up and make out with Hans Kim? Everybody. Oh, here comes someone, I do believe. They're making a hand signal. There's lighting. I see professional lighting for some reason. Oh, well. Hans, looks like you got another heavy workload in front of you. Come on, guys, make some noise. Hans Kim living his dream. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. All right, that's 2. Oh, wow. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't feel good.
This is out of control.
Tony, you only have one shirt.
I know. I don't have enough shirts for all of this, and
You guys know there's a pandemic? And guess who started it?
It was hot. It was hot. Absolutely incredible. My guess is that these are the ladies of the yellow rose and the red rose. Am I right? Wow. Look at this. Look what it's become. Hans, you get the most beautiful girls to come down here and kiss you every single week. It's absolutely incredible.
Yes, that's gonna happen outside Kill Tony too. You know, you see me on the street, say hello.
Oh my God. Oh, it really is. If you see me out on the street, say hello. What the fuck? How you have no limit to your fucking.
Did you girls know about this before you got here?
Yeah.
Did they pay you to do this? You got a free house for a week to do this?
Yeah, we have a big
Is that what
budget
you
here at
said?
Hilltown.
What'd you say? A house fee. Stripper talk.
Oh,
Stripper talk.
House
No
fee.
mouse fee for a week.
House fee.
Thanks to our friend Cody up there, the general manager of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. I love it. That is so cool.
Well, you girls are lovely and he's very happy. Turn, look at him. I've never seen a man so happy.
Look at this.
Anybody that says that's bad, anybody that says that's bad is lying.
Hans is
He
now
did a wonderful thing. Look at him.
Hans does this very special thing, Joe, where we've seen this
That's all covered his pants.
where he
Because that's what I'm saying. Look at him. He's embarrassed. He looks lighter.
does a very special thing where he tries to sneak more kisses in when the girls look at him. If you look closely, anytime one of the girls look at him, he starts slowly moving in for another kiss. Hans, who was your favorite out of the three?
Right. You son of a bitch.
Ready, girl?
You
Absolutely. Anything for you, Carter? What's going on? Okay, excellent. Yeah, we got this. All right. Apologies, I wasn't able to say earlier. It was working on something. Exactly. Slow. That's what I'm talking about. All right. You got this. Straight down the middle. You got it. Good spare. Really good spare. No. Get some of them. Oh, no, get that one. Okay. Let's take it. Get it, girl. No. I'm not good at getting those. I'm always so afraid to go in the dark, but I never play fun. All right, so you got it. Tough split. Oh, that was bad. That wasn't just. No, that was bad. No, it wasn't good. You know it, and I know it. You know I do better than that. You're keeping it close. Okay, get a strike here. Okay. I got fortunate. There you go. That's right. That was a close one until the end. All right. Number 2 or 3 coming up. Hot off. That's right. Hot off the griddle. Get it. Not what I want, but I'll take it. I can get these. There we go. Got it. That's fair. Goodness gracious. Good. Hey, you knocked one down. No. Get it. Oh, good strike. Now that's a big time shot. Not only does it give you a lot of points, but it helps you for the next round. Oh boy. This is hilarious. Get it. Uh-oh. You're gonna get me this time. You're gonna get me this time. Get a lock here. Get another one. That's okay. That's gonna take you up to like 41. Wow. Get it. Oh, you almost got that one too. It almost knocked it over. That was good. Alright. I need a strike here. I didn't even come close. Get it. No. All right. Get that lead. Get those pins. Keep that lead. That's good. Nice square. All right. 56. 57. I need it. I didn't get it. You're going to win. You got it. Good job. You win. Good job. We're both 2-0. Right off the bat. That's what I'm talking about. This area. got it. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh. Well, we're tied at 28. But you got it. You got it. You got it. Good. Good. Get this too. Get it. Thank you. All right. 3 strikes in a row. That's all you need. Get it. Okay. That's right. Get it. Ooh. No, but I get the spare. I know I'm gonna get this spare. I got it. Now let's get a strike. Oh, no. All right. I win, you win. You win, I win. That was fun, guys. Absolutely. Before you go to bed, how was physical therapy? Excellent. Absolutely. All right, well, that's good. Thank you for the update. And you have sweet dreams, and we will talk to you in the morning. Take care. Sweet dreams.
You cock blocked him, man. First you cock block him, then you put him up against the wall.
Smiling. Oh,
Look at that smile.
I feel like Stormy and I have a relationship now.
Yeah.
Just in terms of, I've kissed her 3 times now.
Wow. Yeah. It's really, it used to be random audience members. Stormy keeps coming down. I think Stormy likes the tsunami. You know what I'm saying? I did that joke a couple weeks ago, but it's worth doing it again. How about this little policey looking character?
Lucy's hot.
Yeah, that's a compliment.
Man, she's the queen of dragons.
She was right.
that's her dragon right there.
Yeah, that's your dragon.
It was an honor to kiss the mother of dragons. She's very expert with the tongue. I've yet to learn about that technique. I hope we can have some private sessions.
Oh my god, I love it.
Hans, you're legitimately nervous. This is adorable. Look at him.
Well, I'm nervous, Joe. Look at this shit.
It is the absolute best. The yellow rose and the red rose is the most amazing, beautiful, and charismatic strippers in the world. And it is incredible.
House fees for everyone. For everyone, house fees.
When they first said house fees, I thought they had to live in his house, in his van. I got nervous.
Yes, band fees. So they all have the same thing going on. Very good. Hans, what do you think? Where does the night go after this?
I mean, we still have the after party, so maybe we should hang out more. I could tell you some of the jokes I was gonna do, but I didn't do. So
Look at it. Look at the girl next to you, Hans. Her chest is like your report card, all A's. Still got it. Oh, come on. I just we're having fun. I'm just goofing. Are you making a living on those fucking things? Hell yeah, absolutely. Very good. You and Hans can compare all night long. I'm kidding. Welcome to the show. Hans, did you have fun tonight?
yes, I did.
Are you living your dreams here on Phil Tony?
Yes, I am.
A brand new minute, absolutely destroyed, and then made out with 3 women after that. This was your weekly appearance by Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Just a guy doing stand-up comedy. Absolutely. Look how happy he is. Hans, look at Hans. Hans is kissing the head. Hans kissing the head of the girl. Let's see. We never know when this ends here. Wait a second. Yeah. She's just a little shocked for a second. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
How about a round of applause for the band with the appropriate music?
Yeah. All right, there they go.
A little bit of Prince.
The yellow rose and the red rose, the great Hans Kim. Very fun. Hans Kim. We all live vicariously through Hans, I think. Someone sent me an article. Someone sent me a thread from Reddit or something like that. You should see how the incels on the internet hate Hans Kim. They absolutely despise that saying. Now, why do we have to see you making out with girls? Who cares about that? Bunch of jealous haters. Come to a live show and you'll hear the crowd go fucking wild. You can feel it. You guys having fun out there? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Shaden Sharp. Out of the bucket. Anything can happen here. Shaden Sharp. We're having fun. What's up, everybody? How you guys doing tonight? We're doing good? Yeah? So, I don't know if you guys can tell or not, but you guys shouldn't be surprised that I do not get profiled. Ever by police. You know what therapist said over a police scanner? Right, cool, man. We're looking for an African-American male wearing Patagonia right now. They're not looking for dudes wearing Uggs right now, alright? I'm safe. But there's pros and cons to that, alright? One of the pros, during the Black Lives Matter protests, I crushed with black men. So much, though, that I thought the word reparations, they blowjob and choke sex for 8 months. It was intense. Con, I had to go to white church where I am. Pro, our youth pastor was a racist, so we only molested white kids. If that's not the best pro, let's be honest. No, it's true. I grew up, no one's here surprised that I grew up listening to nothing Jaden Sharp, welcome. This is your first time on the show, right?
It is.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and some change.
Okay. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
All of it here in Austin.
Is this where you're from?
No, I'm originally from a small town in Indiana.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long ago did you move here?
Originally I moved here when I was 17. And then I joined the military. After being in California for 6 years, I moved back.
What branch of the military? I'm getting Navy vibes from you.
Close, Marine Corps.
Oh, okay. Absolutely. Hell yeah.
Dude, don't clap for that. I didn't do shit. I stayed in chow hall the whole time.
You did you serve overseas at all or anything?
No, I stayed at chow hall.
Chow hall.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, okay.
I stayed on
So you literally served in the military.
Yes, exactly.
Incredible. Your life never really on the line when you're dealing with a giant pot of chili. You know what I'm saying? Interesting stuff, Jay. And how do you make a living now?
I work here.
Okay, here at Vulcan Gas Company. That's right. One of the many amazing staff members here. Getting to see a lot of comedy. You think working here, has this place gotten to the point yet where you feel like working here, you learn a lot about stand-up and booking shows in the art form? Does it have that vibe yet?
It does. It's helped me enough. It's more so not just like watching you guys perform. It's more so just the after effects of how you guys how you guys communicate with each other, do great stuff. That's what has been helping me the most. Yeah. It's just being an outside observer too.
Love it. Jake, what else do you do? What else do you do for fun?
So I actually joined. I just was a cook because I wanted to be a chef getting out. So I was cooking for forever until when I decided to do comedy. So I don't like working for people. So I don't like cooking for people. That's a better way of putting it.
So you cook.
Yes.
You continue to cook.
Yes.
Where do you cook at?
I don't know, just at my house at this point. I don't cook for a restaurant. I know.
I'm just surprised you have a house. You don't live in a van. Incredible. What's your meal? If you had one meal to impress somebody, what is your meal?
I do grilled cheese actually.
Whoa, that's crazy. That's what I had for lunch today. I had a grilled cheese and chicken and soup. My doctor said I wasn't getting enough grilled cheese in my diet, so I decided to.
You gotta up that game up though. You gotta do a Parmesan crusted grilled cheese. Mozzarella, make marinara with it.
Oh shit.
Keep the stupid son.
I just heard Red Band come in his pants. That's incredible.
Oh, it's on my booth now. It's okay.
Gene, what's your love life like? You seem like a good looking young man.
It's alright.
Yeah?
Yeah. I do okay for myself.
What do you do?
What do I do specifically?
Yeah, what do you do?
Well, usually what it is I use dumb luck and being light skinned. I just kind of ride that wave.
Right.
If I wanted to, I could probably fuck my prince's daughter. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Mike Prince, I didn't even know he had it.
It's a 7-year-old daughter. That's fucked up, dude.
Oh, Red Band keeping track of the ages of former vice president's daughter.
The only reason Red Band
Counting down the hit, only 11 more years till I get my direct message ignored by this girl.
I mean, Red Band knows this because he has the pictures on his phone already, so.
Yeah. Jake, what's something that we'd be surprised to know about your life? Anything interesting about you or your family or?
Do you have another pair of shoes? I do.
Yeah.
I do. They're Toms.
Good question. You keep those shoes? Just for the joke, you keep those shoes?
No, unfortunately not. I wish.
Those shoes are the worst material that you have. White mom like that? Yeah, absolutely. How'd they meet? Do you know the story or anything like that?
My mom's family is from where my dad's family is in Elkhart, Indiana. So
Eleanor? Did you say Eleanor? Oh, yes. Oh, okay. I just heard Joe Rogan come in his pants. We heard Elkhart real quick. 7 hunting flashbacks over here.
I thought you were outing me for fucking Spanish.
Hey, could have been. You've done the road in Indiana. I love it. Mom and dad still together? Of course. I love it. Jane, what's your favorite thing about Austin, Texas?
My favorite thing.
It's not Indiana.
Yeah, she nailed it correctly. It's not Indiana, it's not California. So I like the art mostly, to be honest. There you go. Like, dudes like Chris up there painting that, like, I love that. Like, I've seen it throughout the city. It's sick. You're a sweet boy, Jake. There he goes. Jake Sharp, everybody. A good young man. Out here doing it, writing, performing. Here's a joke book. Jaden, come here. Jaden, take one of those. Jaden Sharp, everybody. All right. Let's see what happens now. Make some noise for Heather Keith, everybody. 3 ladies on this episode. Again, Ladylike, available everywhere. Now, if you like stand-up, why not support one of my favorite people and laugh at the same time? Go get Ladylike. One more time, everybody, for Heather Keith.
I found out I'm horrible at phone sex. That's not fun. I was on the phone with this guy, and I was like, oh, what are you going to do to me? He said, I'll give you a clue. So I said, well, probably. So did you just do a Blue's Clues impression? And then he hung up. I didn't really hear from him much after that, but he did send me a letter in the mail a couple weeks later, you know, which reminded me of that song from Blue's Clues, you know, the one that's like, here's what my remember files, makes me want to like this, and when it comes I want to win. It was a restraining order.
Wow. Heather Keith. Look out. Damn. Hell yeah. Welcome. Right out of the bucket.
Who would have thought someone would kill with Blue's Clues?
I know. I'm getting fucking old, man. I don't know any of these references. You young bucks. It's incredible. Heather, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up? This is your first time on the show?
I've been doing it 2.5 years, but I took the whole year off for COVID.
Okay. What made you take the whole year off?
I had to move back in with my parents in Colorado, and I didn't really know the scene, so I didn't really.
Right. That makes sense. Was that a tough year for you? It had to have been, right?
Yeah.
Moved up with the parents again?
Yeah, that I lost my job in my apartment. I was living in New England, so.
Okay. Living in New England. Which part?
In Colorado. New Hampshire, Claremont.
Okay. Big New Hampshire fan. What are the odds? Literally, absolutely incredible. I love it. That's what New Hampshire people say they're from. I'm from New England. It sounds a lot better than New Hampshire. Wow. I love it. How long have you lived here?
About 6 months now.
Okay. You came here for the big comedy bit?
Yeah, I followed all my friends here.
Nice. They all came from Colorado as well?
They all came from New England.
Oh, gotcha. Yep.
They're all like Massachusetts.
That's absolutely awesome. I love it. So how are you making a living out here?
I am unemployed right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
How are you surviving?
I was living off my savings for a while, and then right now I'm begging my parents for money. They're not a fan of that.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. And what
How old are you?
I'm 24. I just turned 24.
You beg for 1 more year.
Yeah, exactly. You're a mean
Daddy Rogan.
I'm an actual dad.
Whatever.
I'm the only one here who's a fucking dad.
You're gonna be a star.
What the fuck?
Absolutely. And if they don't answer, just literally ask Joe sometime. Just ask him. You'll be surprised at the magic that can happen. Heather, so I love that. You're here. What's your living situation? You have a bunch of roommates?
I just moved in with like a random girl off of Facebook.
Whoa.
Yeah. Just like 2 days ago, yeah.
Yikes. Why
You guys
is
an OnlyFans?
I think she's straight.
You got that one.
Yeah, no, she didn't know me like at all. Like she just left the fucking key under the mat and was like, move in. I was like, Jesus.
Wow. Man,
I
people
was
are.
just gonna get raped, but
That's a wild bitch.
Yeah.
That's a wild bitch.
White girl? Is it a white girl?
yeah. I think
Oh, you haven't even.
she looks white. Yeah.
Oh,
No, I don't know.
you guys haven't hung out at all?
We've had like 2 conversations.
Alright.
Yeah.
What have they been about?
Into nothing. Just feeling her perverted jokes. No, she was talking about how she came to Vulcan once and met that Canadian roast guy.
Did she kiss Hans Kim?
No, I've kissed Tom's Kim.
You have? What? Is that true? Where's Hans Kim? Somebody get Hans Kim up here.
The kid is a fucking savage.
Where did you kiss Hans Kim?
It was his birthday party. I got very drunk.
Are you the lady?
Wow.
Are you from the broom closet?
What?
No, that's not me.
No. She seems nice though.
So you would, if you weren't really drunk, you would kiss the amazing, hilarious, fastest rising local comedic talent, Hans Kim?
I've already got the sample.
Hans, get back up
Where
there.
the fuck is Hans?
Hans!
Hans is swimming in stripper pussy right now, so he can't be here.
You went from 10 to like a 5. I don't want to do it.
I already ate.
He's swimming in the house.
Hans, get up here.
Whoa.
Hans, is it true that you made out with Heather Keith before?
We didn't make out.
Yes.
Gave
On my
like
birthday. Wow.
make out. I don't want to do no tongue.
And that's the night you puked 4 times, right, Hans? Okay, Redman. Very good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, yeah.
All right.
I
We're here.
Yes.
Yeah, I also kissed Audrey Scott. She was like,
Whoa. That is out of control.
did you get it from Hans? No.
Oh my God. 3 people making out. Their total net worth $74. That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Hans, how many girls are you making out with a week, dude? What's going on out here?
Probably around 3 on average.
Good. All right. Give the microphone back to Joe. There goes Hans Kim again.
Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen.
Heather, what else about you? What would you be surprised to know about you? Any special skills or talents?
Really, I'm very boring. Like, I like to antique. I like to roller skate.
Whoa, roller
I'm
skate.
not good at it.
Oh.
Yeah. I can do the moonwalk and I can spin.
Really?
Yeah.
Can we see you do the moonwalk real
No, I
quick?
can't.
Come on. How many of you want to see her do the moonwalk, everybody? Just do the moonwalk real quick. Just try your best. Come on. You can do it. Believe in yourself.
I hate this. I can't do it. I can literally only do it in skates.
Oh,
Yeah, with like the toe stop.
I see.
What a disappointment.
Yeah, that really was.
What a build-up.
Fun fact, Moonwalk is the name of Hans Kim's parents' restaurant, by the way. Come on. Moonwalk. W-O-K.
It's not a face joke.
Heather, you had an unbelievable set. I love it when we find people like you out of the bucket. Have a big joke about incredible set. That's Heather Keith, everybody. Her first time on Kill Tony. She's on Instagram at Adult Kiddo, all one word.
Maybe like the first time anybody's ever killed with Blue's Clues.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Ever, right?
That was incredible. I've never seen a Blue's Clues reference do that good. All right, this young man's been on the show before. Here he comes again. Another employee at Vulcan Gas Company. This is Nick Reese, everyone. Nick Reese. Here he comes.
So I just moved out to Texas. Noticed that all the buildings are kind of named the same way. Basically, the formula is you take the street that you're on, and the service that you offer, and that's it. That's the whole name of your business. So the other day I saw First Street Dentistry. That's pretty cool. Then I saw Slaughter Lane Animal Hospital. Not as good of a ring to it. And then the other one that I saw was Convict Hill Daycare. I don't really know what the deal is. I also noticed that everyone's here giving away mushrooms. That's a thing. Yeah, I noticed that mushroom dealers have like the same dosages as video game settings. So it's like, do you want like the hardcore? Do you want the insane, the heroic, or do you want the legendary, dude? I'm aware I look like I still use coke.
Used coke. Oh, I've never heard of that before. That's a good. Wow, used coke is good. It's a good reference there. You really do look like that. You look like a really like you'd be a horrible rapper.
Yeah, I was an awful rapper.
Really? You've done that before?
I did it with you guys.
Really? You rap? Oh, you gotta rap again. Michael, give this guy a beat. I gotta listen to this guy be a bad rapper. I love bad rap. I like bad rap as much as I like good rap.
Alright. Killing shit. Up on 6th Street. We won't stop fucking these lines, but paying 6 feet. We gonna keep it going off the top. That's right. We say kill Tony throwing this reloaded shit. That's right. Take the clip and reload it quick. And everyone knows the way not goes exploded it. So if you would just listen quick, the way that things we kick it straight to rhythmic this is licking this, kicking this.
Oh. All right. Okay. That was actually quite impressive. That was like Cypress Hills Have Eyes. Woo! Yeah, I'm proud of that one. Yeah. Nick, so it's been months since you've been on the show. You were on the show back at, I can't even remember the name of that club on Applebee's Street. Yeah, with Applebee's. We used to do it here. And
I didn't even get on there. Last time I was in the store.
really, the Comedy Store in Los Angeles.
Yeah, the last episode I was on was Jeremiah as a guest.
Wow. Feels like forever ago. My goodness. So welcome back. That's incredible. You made it all the way here to Austin. You were chasing the dream in LA. You fled at a good time, invested in the right stock, and you're here in Austin, at least getting to perform in front of like a normal human beings. And the one guy that was here earlier. It's very exciting stuff. So what do you love about Austin? You live here now. What's going on? Clearly you're taking advantage of the incredible restaurants.
Yeah, it was a Yoni hasn't steered me to a bad restaurant, man. Like I've been at CF Smokehouse daily. Honestly, I've just been fucking eating a shitload of food and like drinking way more than anybody should. Like the city's fucking amazing. The city's amazing.
It really is. It's so much fun. It is crazy. It's a lie. I mean, there's just things that you have the option to do whatever you want here. It's pretty wild.
And the meat's not that bad, actually.
Well, I mean,
Everyone has UTS. You know?
yeah, exactly. The weed's not necessarily grown around the corner, you know what I mean? And we have that shit smuggled in. Where'd you win that necklace from?
I actually.
Was it like a claw machine? Was it?
That's David Lucas's choker chain from like 2 weeks ago.
That's the same kid. I actually caught somebody like essentially trying to break into my house, and I ran their pockets for it. This was in the pockets.
When you say essentially trying to break into your house, what does that mean exactly?
There was a dude at my house, and I didn't make any reservations for dudes to be at my house. And so I was like, nice backpack, drop it. And then this was in the backpack.
So, how did? Yeah. What a twist!
Someone tried to rob me, I robbed it.
I don't think you need to make reservations for a guy. How did the guy end up at your house? A friend brought him, or?
I had known him for a while, and he just kind of was like the dude I did drugs with a handful of times,
and then one day you're like, "What's in the backpack?"
Yeah. I mean, he wasn't like a friend. It was like his story keeps getting your name.
Yeah, it really is.
He was just some dude that I knew, and like I caught him trying to break into my house.
When he said backpack, I didn't know this is what he meant. You know what Maybe. Because it's gay. Nick, what have we not talked about that would be interesting? What? Yeah, it's a very weird story. The guy's at his house, all of a sudden he says, drop the backpack.
Yeah, like the guy's with you, he's not. Yes, you know him, but you don't. I barely know him. I knew he wasn't supposed to be at my house. Like, I just happened to know who he was. And he just gave up the gold chain, that's it? It was that or fight me. So, yeah.
Damn. In my house, are you underneath that bridge right down the street?
This is that California.
Right. Okay. Nick, what's something we don't know about you that's interesting?
He robs his friends.
Yeah, I guess fucking guy. It's been months since you've been on the show.
I mean, I got a show here with William on the 5th.
Hey! There you go. All right. So you're doing stand-up. What a nightmare. You're out here doing it. I love it. You work here. You're here all the time. You're in the scene. You're taking care of business. Nick Reese, ladies and gentlemen. That was him here on the Milk Take one of those. Let's keep it moving here. Yeah, there is. Ben Moffitt, M-A-F-F-I-T-T, Ben Moffitt, Moffitt perhaps? Here we go. It's all happening. We're waiting for Ben. Yeah. Come on, one more time for Ben Moffitt, everybody.
Thank you. Good to be here. Just moved down. Let me properly introduce myself. Hi, I'm Ben, 25. It takes two people to suck my dick. One to hold up my gut, and another one to stop it. It takes two people to suck my dick. Someone has to hold the flashlight while they're looking for it. It takes two people to suck my dick. It takes more than one person to pitch a fat people. Alright. It takes two people to suck my dick. Because if you find Bigfoot, you're going to want to witness.
Hell yeah, Ben Moffitt, everybody. Hell yeah. Very impressive. It only took one of you to suck dick on stage tonight. Don't hang yourself. The ceiling cannot support that here, Ben.
Notice.
I don't know what you're planning on doing. A guy like you, it's hard work to kill yourself. Either a lot of pills, a few gunshots, whatever. It's going to take multiples.
Dedication.
You are a big boy.
A little bit, yeah.
You look like Hank Williams Carl's Jr. Ben, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up? Or wobbly wobble, or whatever it is that you're doing up there?
About 2 years.
2 years. Awesome. Very cool. All of it here in Austin?
No, I just moved down about 2 weeks ago.
From where?
Grand Rapids.
Okay. All the way from Michigan. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I can tell.
Very cool. 2 weeks. You are fresh.
Yeah.
You tried some of the local places? You've been to Whataburger?
I tried that, yeah. It's
I feel like not great, right? Not great. I know these people. They're so weird.
You guys are communists.
Hey, In-N-Out's great though. I'll give you that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
In-N-Out's not that great either.
Yeah.
Terrible.
All right, I'm taking D-Madness' advice on that. He has stronger senses of taste than all of us, I do believe. He's like, Whataburger, more like Whataburger, am I right? All right. If he's laughing, you should be, you asshole. He's cracking up back there. All right, so let's talk about it, Ben. You've been doing stand-up for 2 years. You're here 2 weeks.
I should came down once to visit. I was hoping to do Kill Tony, but it was in May, so
Look at you. Here you are.
worked out.
Look at, this is the
First time I've been.
and your second time ever at the show. That's what you're saying, and you're already up here. That defies the odds. That's very
lucky
cool.
guy.
Congratulations. I love your shirt. There's palm trees on your shirt. I counted 2,400 palm trees on that fucking.
In a whole
You
minute,
have more palm trees on your shirt than the entire state of California. It's very impressive. I love it, man.
Yeah, it stood out in Michigan, so I had to go somewhere with it.
Hell yeah. I like your style, man. You're laughing at all these jokes. You're staying in them. I like the way that you hold the microphone up to your mouth. I love it. I love it. I love it. Red Man mentioned it. I'm like, I just like it. He's got the mic near his mouth. Other people I have to tell, they're like, cool, the mic here. You're fundamentally sound for coming out of Grand Rapids. Are you from Dr. Grant's? From that?
I've done that a few times, yeah.
I remember that place. Very cool. What do you do for work?
Unemployed right now.
Yeah, what did you do
That
before?
sugar daddy I'm saying.
Sugar daddy. I think you have enough sugar, my friend.
Splendid daddy. What
You need a sugar doctor instead of a sugar daddy. So, what do you mean sugar daddy? What are you talking about?
Uncle Sam.
Oh, Uncle Sam. Absolutely.
Living off us.
That's right. That's right. Living
I
off,
think some taxes.
living off the government. I love it. So Ben, what job did you have before being employed?
I was a big seller.
Oh, wow. What kind of food bag? Gotta do it.
You ever get robbed?
We could be here all night.
I,
You ever get robbed?
No. The guy tried to check, but he was a moron, so we got the cops involved.
What was so moronic about his robbery attempt?
We took 20 minutes to validate his check, and he was still standing there waiting.
What an idiot. That's hilarious. I love it, Ben. What do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that's into something. You have some hobbies, right?
Like sugar,
Yeah, what else? What else?
Like to drink, have a good time. Used to play football. That was a big thing for me.
Yeah, you play football in Michigan?
I was actually for walk-on at Ohio State.
Whoa, look at that.
I figured you'd like that.
Yeah, we do like that. You walked on, and then what happened? You were in and out? Injuries.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's amazing.
Okay. How about now? What do you do for fun now when you're not doing stand-up? There must be something.
Like to drink. Which I came to the right place.
What's your drink of choice?
Whiskey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I love it.
Do you like Crown Royal?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Okay. We like Crown
Yeah.
Royal as well. Absolutely. I love it. What's your love life like? You got a girlfriend? You going
No.
steady?
Only been here 2 weeks. And I'm trying to pitch, so I'm not trying that. But, I'm single, ladies.
Uh-oh. He's looking out there.
Next 2 people.
He's looking.
How about
The
you?
house those girls really want.
Yeah, Hans Gibbs having all the fun,
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so funny. Ben, when's the last time you had sex with a girl?
About 3 months ago.
3 months ago. Who was this? This was a regular up in Grand Rapids? This is one of those Michigan fucking,
It's actually a girl Chicago.
Ooh. Okay. You're just there. You're just in town for the deep dish.
In the park?
Next thing you know.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Something you probably didn't want to see.
What's your family like, Ben? What are you? What ethnicity are you?
Pretty white.
Yeah, I know. I know that. I didn't think you were like a light side. I didn't think you were Kate Griffin up here. You know what I mean? I thought the Blake Griffin.
I'm Polish, Swedish, and I'm Irish.
Thank you. What's that?
Polish, Swedish, and Irish.
Okay. All right. That's awesome. Anything else?
Yeah. Pretty much.
What about your childhood? Were you always a big boy? Really? Your parents did that? You have brothers and sisters that are big too?
Yeah, 2 brothers. Older brother's 6'7", younger brother's 6'2".
Damn, everybody's just huge sitting around Thanksgiving. And,
Oh, man. My dad makes 2 turkeys every year.
2 turkeys. Oh my God.
It's the extended family too.
Extended
So
family.
like 7 people.
Yeah. I love it, dude. You're up there sweating bullets. I've seen you lose 2 physical pounds since you've been out there.
So I moved to Austin, baby.
That's it.
Run it all out.
That's a good way to do it. How do you handle the heat up here? In Austin?
Air conditioning mostly.
Right.
And just short walks.
Yeah. I bet. My guess is from the bedroom to the kitchen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just about.
Ben, a fantastic set, man. I had fun with you up here. Very cool stuff, dude. Keep coming back. Here you go, Ben. Here, take one of these. There you go. For those of you just listening to the podcast, he caught it right between his tits. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right, let's see what happens here. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Danny McGough. Danny McGough. Danny McGough. Could be any of those things. McGough. Here we go. Here comes Danny fixing his ponytail before coming onto the show. Here he is. One more time for Danny, everybody.
Okay, before we get started, I'd like to dedicate this set to my friend Brooklyn. She's in the hospital with cancer. Have a round of applause for her. Yeah. I texted her, told her I was going to dedicate my set to her. She texted me back, hey, you could just visit me. I texted her back, that tumor must be in your head because it's getting pretty big, okay? No, but that joke doesn't work anymore. Because she's out of the hospital. She did it. But can you believe her parents won't let me tell that joke at her funeral? I just don't understand it. My uncle's in a wheelchair. He's like, don't work. I don't think he should let him get married or anybody like him. Nobody like him should let him get married because he already has a better half, If he went to a wedding, he'd just get cold feet. I don't know what you want from that, I just don't understand it. A little bit about me. I was anorexic and bulimic in high school. Anorexic and bulimic. I have the courage to say that for the first time on stage, and a woman in the front yells, "But you're fat." I don't know if you've ever seen 3 years of therapy just so that his body before, but it hurts. It makes you want to be good.
There it is, Danny McGough, everybody. Danny McGough? How do you say that? It's McGough. I haven't ever seen you. Everybody sort of looks the same that came up here tonight. They're all like, it's like the big Lebowski, the medium Lebowski, and this is the small Lebowski. This is incredible. I didn't know you guys came.
I saw Tom Murphy.
Russian nesting dolls.
I saw Tom Murphy, and it was like getting less and less ginger.
This is what ugly guys do now. They just let it go, let the face and the hair go, get a Hawaiian shirt and some wacky shorts. This is it. They just lean into the ugly. I love it. Danny, you are definitely in between the fucking Williams grandfather and the guy that tried to rap. You're right in between there. I wish we could line all you guys up. You know what? We will. Danny, come back up here after William comes up tonight. We're going to line all you guys up. We're going to have a fucking before and after her. Is Danny stunt double from The Mask? Yeah. Or from Pulp Fiction. You're the guy that sold cocaine and heroin to Travolta.
Everything.
Yeah. Absolutely. Look at you. What do you do for work?
I work for Amazon, man.
Oh, you work for Amazon.
Yeah.
All right.
Helped him build that rocket, man.
Oh, okay. I love the sniff after you say that. Yeah, I bet you really helped him build a rocket. How long have you been on stand-up, Danny?
About a year and change like that.
Okay. All right. What do you do for fun? What's your story? You live here in Austin, born and raised?
I live in a town called Weather, right outside Fort Worth.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
What do you do when you live there?
What do you got on?
I feel like that's what cowboys do. I don't know.
Ari was ready to draw a weapon or something like that.
That's what it feels like.
You look like you are too, man.
I love it. I guess so. I love it. Michael Lair has better use of his left hand than you do. But just watching it all happen here. Danny, what do you do for fun? What are you into? You're into some crazy shit. I don't know.
Rollerblade? That's one of my favorite things.
Rollerblading? Really?
Oh, yeah.
You really do that a lot?
Oh, I do it all the time.
How often?
Not every other day, man.
Really? Wow. Okay.
You go backwards?
You go.
Oh, I can go backwards.
You go into the city and just do it like on the street?
Yeah, I try going up for a little more. It's really fun.
Oh, okay.
Me and Toby used to rollerblade like a lot, right?
A long time ago, yeah. We never did it. You say it like we did it together.
I know,
at
we
some
never did
point.
it together. We did it separate, but imagine if we rollerbladed together.
All right.
I never really bragged about it before. So.
Imagine if we did. I love it. Danny, what else about you? Any interesting fun facts about Danny McGo?
I'm a virgin.
Really? Wow. Is there a girl in the audience?
Hans, get over here.
It's time for Hans.
It's time to switch teams and fuck this man. Show that you're not a bigot.
Hans. Danny, you're a virgin. That's for real? What's the farthest you've gotten with a girl?
I'm at second base. That's it.
How old are you?
Well, what do you think second base is?
Feeling up.
Second base is just feeling up? So what you've done is you've used a finger on a girl's lower parts?
Close.
Close? How close are we talking about? The boobies?
I mean, not in inches, man.
Inches?
I said not in inches.
Why?
Yeah, why did you stop there, Danny?
I don't know, man.
Fear. I feel like he's lying. You know?
Danny, what's going on? What are we talking about? Why do you think you haven't gone all the way? Is it religious reason?
Rollerblading.
Is it-
It gets in the way. When you're over 14, you're not gay. It becomes a problem.
Even if you're gay, it's a problem.
I got rollerblading. That's an asset.
Do you have any rationale other than rollerblading on why you would be?
Mainly religious reasons.
Oh, so your plan is to hold out until
Probably not. After I said no, I was like, yeah, I'm not a Catholic anymore.
okay.
How Catholic are
Very
you?
interesting.
You say you're Catholic, you're a priest?
Like, no, I'm just Catholic. We're not all priests.
I know, I'm Catholic and you're 21. You should have gotten your Johnson robe at that time,
At least by a Girl Scout.
right? Catholic girls are easy.
Just not lying.
Danny, when's the last time you kissed a girl?
About a couple weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Well,
So we're getting closer.
So we're getting closer.
Okay. Good luck.
I love it. I love it, Danny. Anything else interesting about your entire life that we should know about you?
I can't think of anything now.
All right. Okay. I like your style, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, this was Danny McGo. Everybody, we're out of small joke, folks, but you would get one if you did. All right, this is it. It's time to bring out the main event version of every male that you saw on the show tonight. This guy, the undefeated, longest standing regular in the show's history. This is a brand new minute from the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
I was good.
First off, no one alerted me to the drink with my likeness on it, so don't fucking buy it until they give me 10%.
I hate it when I'm at the beauty salon and the girl asks me what I want. I'm sorry, I don't speak fucking haircut. Do you want me to give you a blueprint? Are there actual phrases I can use that mean something to you besides a little off the top? What sort of parameters and dimensions would suffice? I didn't go to Brain Reading Academy. I thought that was going to go so much better, but I fucking stumbled on my goddamn words. Generation Z is full of pussies. They don't even shoot up schools anymore. Which is a good thing. Which is a good thing. Oh, your child goes to a Montessori school? Congratulations on raising a socialist. I just hope the new Taliban sex slaves get to choose their own pronouns. There it is. There he is. The monster of Kiltonian. Now, this is another unbelievable brand new minute from William Montgomery. And this is very interesting. Just to update you guys, Joe and Eleanor, about 3 weeks ago, we realized that William didn't have eyebrows anymore. So then he got new eyebrows drawn on. And then we noticed. Yeah. And then last week we noticed one single speck of glitter on his face. Now he has glitter all over his face. And for those of you just listening to the podcast, he's also wearing lipstick for the very first time. That's gloss. Yeah, I'm having to change up my set somehow. It's been bombing recently. I'm thinking about keeping this makeup on. It's already been helping my sets. You're like some type of Victorian doll or something like that. So awesome.
Looks like a TikTok ad. It looks great.
Yeah, you're gonna fit in perfect with the Nested dolls tonight. This picture that we take at the end of the show. I need all the redheads that were on earlier to come up here. All the sloppy fucking bearded baboons that we had up here tonight. William, I think you're really starting a trend. Did you see all these guys sort of looking like you? I did. What do you think about all this? You're a sensation here on this show. I don't know. I've always thought about it. If I'm in a grocery store and I see another redhead person, a part of me is excited to see him. The other part of me wants him to fuck out of it. I want to be the only redheaded person at the goddamn grocery store. A part of me wants them fucking out of it. How mad does it make you when you see? It makes me fucking pissed when I see another redheaded person at the grocery store. I want him out of there. I can be the only one. I'm the only redheaded person at the Kmart. At the Kmart? Yeah, I messed up on that one. I was thinking grocery store, and then I thought Kmart would be funny, and it was sort of in my brain, and I smoked some fucking weed earlier, and then I was having second thoughts about this goddamn makeup, and I'm stumbling on my fucking words. Literally, it was horrible. I just fucking weed before. I'm horribly on fucking heads right now. The makeup thing didn't fucking work. Now I'm stumbling on my goddamn words. This literally is a nightmare. I just fucking makeup all over my goddamn face. I don't even know how to take it off. It's gonna be all over my fucking pillow tonight. How do you take this shit off, really? How do you do it? It's gonna be all over my pillow.
Ladies from the Yellow Rose, please show William Montgomery how to take the makeup off.
It's all over my face. William, who put the makeup on your face? Who did that? Oh, wow. We know her. Gotta give her a shout out. It was a good job. Hell yeah. Absolutely incredible. What else has gone on this last week since we saw you last? I don't know. I made myself out of breath a little bit. That was a fucking mistake trying to yell like that. Now I'm fucking out of breath. The regulars of Kiltony have been doing it, by the way. I don't mention this a lot on this show, but William, Hans, and David have all opened up shows for Joe Rogan here in town. some really cool stuff that wasn't happening even in Los Angeles. It's like a cool, the people that have moved out here have been sort of rewarded greatly. I mean, your face is up on a mural at the top of this building.
Yeah, nobody fucking told me about that. I need my 10%. Seriously, they just fucking put my face up there looking like a fucking clown. Like I probably look right now. Nobody tells me about this shit. That's why I smoke weed now.
William famously got sober. You've been off alcohol now, what, 3 or 4 months?
3 months.
3 months. However, before you get too excited, he did fill that alcohol addiction with a raisin bread addiction. Yeah, he's been going through many loaves of raisin bread. This is our weekly update. How much raisin bread did you eat this week?
I had 2.5 loaves.
With butter? With fucking butter all over it.
Oh my god.
Now I can't fucking breathe.
You're on the keto, right?
Yeah, it's called keto.
2.5 loaves of HEB raisin bread. That is incredible. We love HEB here at Deltoni, a huge supporter. We support them, they support us.
They got a great butcher shop.
Yeah, they do. And Joe, by the way, literally, for those of you that don't believe in HEB, Joe shops there himself.
I do.
We had this talk once on one of the episodes of Ansons. I go, you don't do your own grocery shopping. He goes, hell, I don't. And then a few days later, sure enough, he sends me a picture of him pushing a cart in an HEB. Very, very impressive. You go to HEB?
I have before. I was going to Randall's.
Oh. Whoa.
Why would you do that?
I've never seen the crowd.
What's wrong?
Yeah, what's the deal with Randall's? I fucking love it there. Seriously, what's the deal with it?
Randall's is a competitor. I do believe they started in Dallas or Houston, so the Austin people hate them here.
Okay.
Is HEB a sponsor?
Not an official sponsor, no. But we just sometimes when we really like a company, we just mention them like they're a sponsor, and somehow they become a sponsor.
Like Samsung Mobile.
That's right. It literally has happened before.
Randall's is not an enemy.
No, Randall's is not an enemy.
What's
No,
happening with the Randall's stuff?
I don't know.
Why not? I don't get it either. I mean, I love Randall's. Seriously, I don't fucking. I don't understand what their
Perhaps a
reaction is.
local. Perhaps I'm going to ask. Yeah. That's just it. It's just better. HEB's just better. Is there a reason why?
That's a dumb fucking explanation.
Yeah,
Shut up.
You could have done better than that. Is there a reason? What's the reason? Go ahead. Randall's is expensive. Oh,
I
okay.
like it.
All right. The gold digger knows what's up here in the front. She knows what's up. Randall's is expensive.
It's the pavilions of Austin. That's great.
Good.
What'd you just fucking say, Rabbi?
It's a reference.
What's yours? I didn't hear you. What'd you just say?
No, it's okay.
Nothing.
Boy, that lipstick makes you angry.
Yeah, it kind of does.
You should draw some hair on. I've never seen you.
Shut the fuck up, Redman. Was that supposed to be funny? Nobody laughed at that.
You're
What
right.
the fuck are you thinking?
All right. William is absolutely smashing. I feel like it never really translates into the podcast, the type of insanity that happens here when these regulars are on stage. But William is such a star. It is absolutely incredible.
That's beautiful.
I think the makeup was worth it tonight, my friend. You put on a hell of a show. William Montgomery, everybody. William. Stay up here. We're going to get a picture with you and all the redheaded guys that came up earlier. All you guys get up here. That was tonight's episode of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. How out did this place get for the great Eleanor Kerrigan, everybody? Her new special, Ladylike, available everywhere. Eleanor, you have fun here tonight? Fun times, right?
Yes.
How about a hand for the great Joe Rogan, everybody? Austin's own. Austin, Texas's own Joe Rogan. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez, D. Madness, and Matt Mueling. Matt's playing every Tuesday at Boys the month of October. We're missing like 3 redheaded bearded idiots for this picture. What else, Red Man? What are we missing here?
Hey guys, Thursday Secret Show. Love you all.
Thank you to the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band, Austin Reserve, Gin, and CM Smokehouse. And of course, Adrian Cavazos of Bonsai, who custom makes these leather joke books every week, an amazing local artist. An incredible drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt this week of Eleanor Kerrigan and Joe Rogan. He drew that while in Los Angeles. And
Get the bingo cards that Ryan J. Ebelt drew tonight, if you want.
And look, local artist Chris Rogers drew Chucky, everybody. Look at that. That makes nice. That's a real fucking Chucky doll, everyone. Austin, Texas. We'll be back next week with a couple more crazy guests and another crazy show. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Stick around for the after party, everybody. I'm here, boss. In Texas, make some fucking noise. We're doing this shit. Oh, hell yeah. Home sweet home on a Monday. How about a big hand for Brian Redman?
Hey, everybody.
We're here. It's happening. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. How many of you guys have been here before to Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas? Huh? That makes us all practically related. How about a hand for this fucking band up here playing while you guys are coming in? Woo! That's a real fucking band right there. That's Matt Mueling on guitar, ladies and gentlemen. The great Michael Gonzalez on drums. And how about a hand for my man D Madness on the motherfucking bass guitar? Yeah. Fun times. Good to be home. We have a very exciting show for you. A lot of fun things are going to happen here tonight. A positive of that. You know, we don't miss a beat here on this motherfucking show. So I'm excited. We have a bunch of joke books made by the great Bonsai. These are going to be going to people, big ones to the who we like, small ones to the people that tried. And it's going to be fun. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here, right now. I'm telling you, the Texas summers have been a little bit more than I expected. I thought we lived out in the desert, spending 15 years in California. Turns out Texas is got some hairs on my chest that I didn't even want. The humidity, the summer, I'm out there golfing in the sun. It absolutely crushes me. It has been a real workout to stay proactive, to keep my body fueled and hydrated. And Liquid IV is what makes it all possible. It's absolutely the best stuff in the world. We swear by it. We live by it. Hangover prevention, hangover deactivation in the morning with great flavors like watermelon, strawberry, and lemon lime. It sounds like summer, doesn't it, Redman?
Of course it does. I love Liquid IV just like you do. I use it every single day. I use it multiple times a day, and now they have so many amazing new flavors. I had the new white cherry, which is immediately my favorite. Like that and tangerine, I love it. I have one before I go to bed, when I wake up, I have it for dinner, for lunch. That's all I drink. I used to be addicted to gross sports drinks. I would have sports drinks every day just because I love the taste, but I didn't know all the artificial ingredients that was in it. Liquid IV dehydrates faster and more efficiently than water. It contains 5 essential vitamins, vitamin C, or vitamin C from an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than most sugary sports drinks. It's made with clean ingredients. It's non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I did an actual IV this week, and it was the same as Liquid IV. It's literally all the same stuff. I was expecting to be more hydrated than ever. I did a whole liter with this bag straight into my veins. And I swear to you, I get the same green feeling with one packet of Liquid IV mixed in a bottle of water. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. So one more time, that's 25% off anything you order, and you get better hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. One of our favorite sponsors in the world, the Ridge Wallet. It's a light, sleek, and industrial wallet. It doesn't fold awkwardly or budge in your back pocket. And it has seriously changed our entire podcast situation. Everybody has one. Everybody's happy. Everybody feels cool. They have confidence on stage. They have confidence off stage. They were with us in episode 100, episode 5. One of our biggest sponsors. If you never carry a wallet, why not support the show? Get one of these awesome wallets. You're going to feel good. You're going to look cool. And you're going to say Tony sent you. They're absolutely unbelievable. Redman and I, our entire cast, we all use them. It holds up to 12 cards plus with cash. There's over 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. They have over 40,000 5-star reviews. It's super durable. Each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet and carry it for your entire life. It's a lifetime warranty, so it's absolutely worth what you pay for it. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. You literally have nothing to lose. Redman, tell these people
exactly what I'm trying to tell them.
I mean, how many years have we sat on that big clunky wallet? Like, why is the wallets in our back for pants? We thought of that idea. It hurts your back. And then a lot of times you have that big wallet that you get at like Target. It has like millions of business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. Now I have it in my front pocket. It's so slick and smooth. I'm never going to have another wallet for the rest of my life.
I agree. Don't be a hot moon. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to rich.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony at checkout and get 10%. Save it. Get it. It'll last you a lifetime. Go to rich.com/KillTony and use the code KillTony at checkout. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? This is it. Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose, Red Rose, right here at Vulcan Gas Company, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to do this. Every single week, we have some of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. I'm so excited about tonight's guest. You know, we always keep the guest secret from you. Last week, we had Joe Rogan. Every single week, it's been amazing. And this week is no different. It is truly a pleasure to have this young lady back on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the newest residents of Austin, Texas, and one of the best comedians in the world, this is Christina P. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, we did it again. Woo! Oh, no. Yes. Your mom's house. Here. Ladies and gentlemen, she's here. Christina P, everybody. Hi guys, I'm so happy to be here. Your mom's house. Where my mom's at. She's here in Austin, Texas. Part of the revolution of the movement from Los Angeles to Austin. The axis of comedy is turning, and it has arrived here in Austin.
Try it out. I love it. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you so much for having me. It's a trip. The whole fucking here, you guys.
We're all
I
here.
love it.
Every night, it's like a reunion party.
It's going to be great.
There are. It's like they're on vacation together. We're talking about kids.
I know, right?
Christina's going to be at the Creek of the Cave here
That's
in
right.
Austin, Texas, September 9th to the 11th.
That's right.
Performing on 9/11. One of my favorite days because I like tragedies. I love a good 9/11. I will be having fun that night as well. I'm going to be in Los Angeles, California at the Forum, doing an arena that night.
Same thing.
I just did 3 arenas in Florida this week. I tell you, those people are having fun out there. I did a Miami apartment collapse joke in Miami, and it went really well. So life is good. I know. You were worried there for a second for me.
Were you worried?
Yeah. Oh, I was a bit worried, yeah. I didn't know where I would fit it in, but it worked out perfectly. Those people know how to fucking party down there in Florida.
Oh,
Anyway,
They really don't.
we think we're free. Florida's just fucking, there's fucking no underwear out there right now. Letting it rip. You guys know how the show works. A ton of comedians signed up for the chance to get on this stage and perform 60 seconds of uninterrupted comedy. You know that 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. No idea why that jungle bird pops up sometimes. Seems like it would be silly to just hit a button over and over again for no reason. But you know that 60 seconds is way over when you hear the West Hollywood Bear. It's not like that. There you go. There he is. Makes no sense. Never gets a laugh, but we're going through it anyway. One of those traditions that just stuck. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Alright. Very exciting. Great Ryan J. emailed his drawing tonight's episode from Los Angeles. He just started drawing right now. He has a exclusive live stream and he is drawing. Remember, he draws every episode.
That's right,
He still draws, but he lives in Los Angeles, even though he's originally from Texas. It's so weird. Well, why don't we start the show with a special treat? You guys like special treats? Alright, well, instead of going to the bucket, we're going to bring up one of our regulars on this show. This is one of the guys that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He was made a regular here in Austin, Texas, after a bunch of drama happened with me a few months ago. He's a real smart cookie. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Hans Campbell.
from the great Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? Oh, good to be here. Thought it was a surprise attack. I think it's really funny that some people will say it's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve, because Adam and Eve were not even a good couple biblically. First of all, they disobeyed God and they ate a fruit they weren't supposed to eat, which is kind of gay. I gotta have it. And then their son Cain murdered their other son Abel. This is the first straight couple on Earth, and they raised a kid who killed a quarter of the world's population. Maybe we should let the gays try. You're a startup, get your shit together. I am an atheist now because I'm not in kindergarten and I have an internet connection. Thank you guys.
Wow, he did it again. He makes it look easy every single week. He makes it look easy, folks. The great Hans Kim.
So
Christina,
smart.
This is your first time seeing Hans.
He's amazing. He's so smart, and it's hard to do those biblical jokes.
It really is.
You know what?
It really is. It's
Especially
literally,
in Texas.
yeah. They still go to church here in Texas. So.
Yeah, they're fucking weird.
You ever go to church? You ever talk about religion?
I go to church, I go to a Korean church back in Seattle whenever I visit.
Oh, wow.
It's different.
What's Korean church like? Tell us about it.
It's a lot more homework, a lot more reading.
Yeah. I love it. Thank you. That's Korean church music for those of you that wonder. Hans, what's happened in this past week?
I went to do some acid,
Oh, good for you.
and then my friends all abandoned me in a house. And then I called them back, and then I started a fire in a fire pit. And I was sort of the fire master for the night. I was manning the flames.
Okay.
I went to San Antonio, and we did a little hanky-panky with my beautiful date in the Whataburger drive-thru.
Wait a second. Hold on, let's slow it down here for a second. The Whataburger drive-thru. So what exactly happens? There's a long line at the drive-thru, I'm guessing, right?
It's like 3 a.m. And we just came from an after-hours strip club in San Antonio. And, my date has beautiful breasts. And on the way over, she, put her top down. And I just massaged her so that she could concentrate on driving.
Oh, she was driving.
Yeah.
Okay. So she put her top down so her boobs are exposed in the Whataburger drive-thru.
Yeah.
Is that what you're telling us?
Yeah.
And you're massaging her boobs or her shoulders?
Her breasts.
Wow. All right. You don't like to call them boobs, I see.
Yeah.
Did you go knuckle deep?
In her boobs?
Thank you, Red Band.
I did finger. We did a little fingering also.
Oh, you did fingering?
Yeah, I fingered my date's vagina.
Wow.
I fingered my date's vagina. Hans, you are
At the drive-thru at the Whataburger.
Nasty too.
holy shit.
The mayonnaise on your fingers.
Yeah, man. What did you get to eat?
Salty.
That's the Whataburger.
Just a regular Whataburger, but it smelled like a fish sandwich. Got it. Whataburger, huh? So how far did you get? You threw a finger in her in the drive-thru? Like, did you not know that you'd be able to do all this afterwards? What made you do it? Like, and did you guys keep doing it in the window? When you got to the window, did she pull her top up?
Yeah, the drive-thru guy was like, "Come on, you're a little slow, off the block."
They have cameras there, so they saw the whole thing. You had to pull up?
Yeah, and then she I think her top was down, and I was like, "Pull your top up." So she was not going to do it until I told her. So
Wow, these are the types of girls that Hans is hanging out with now. Since joining the Kiltony family, tell us, your life has completely changed, correct?
women message me now.
Wow! Look at that! Look at that!
And I respond.
Wow! You went from the one catfishing people, now they're catfishing you. Look at that! You respond, huh? You respond to all these DMs.
Yeah.
This date, is this the girl that you was on that date last week or a different
Yeah,
girl?
this is the same
Oh, so that girl's trying to stay steady with you.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay steady with her. She won't let me call her my girlfriend yet.
Oh, why do you want to do that? You're up here making out, you've been making out with literally multiple strippers every episode of the show. From the yellow rose, red rose. It's become a thing. It used to be, it was cute to me that they're like an audience member would come up and kiss Hans, like look at the little autistic Asian boy living his dreams. Because by the way, Hans, a little fun fact that I learned just this past week, Hans turns out is the most autistic person I've ever known in my entire life. This guy off stage literally has no common sense whatsoever. He doesn't think of any of the repercussions of his decisions. In fact, last week, he booked a show. I found out on his Instagram. Tell everybody who you were going to perform with.
Peng Dang.
Yeah! Wow! What? You must be thinking, well, maybe in comedy that's normal to perform on any fucking possible show. No, it's literally, you would have to be an insane person to accept that gig. Not only did Hans accept it, but also he promoted it on his Instagram, which obviously this show has helped him build a fan base tremendously fast. And not only that, but it was scheduled to be in Houston. Right?
I was going to drive 3 hours for $20.
$20. That was the next thing. I was excited to reveal that, but $20. That won't even cover your bill at Whataburger. We would have paid you $20 not to. I gave him $100 to never fucking speak of it again. I'm like, are you mentally ill? And then it turns out I lost my mind on the phone with him. He posted this thing on Instagram. One of my people sent it to another one of my people who shows it to me immediately. I mean, within 3 minutes after you posted that, I was on the phone with you like, what the fuck are you thinking? And he literally goes, wow, Tony, I didn't even really think of it that way at all. This is how autistic, I'm telling you. He's so autistic. And it made me actually, by the end of it all, it turns out I respect Hans more than ever. Because to see what you do on stage, and to see how absolutely fucking stupid you are off stage, it's proof to me that you are a true comedic fucking genius. It's amazing. So in a weird way, booking a show with Pang Dang, and then canceling the show with Pang Dang. Oh, it gets better, by the way. He texted the booker of the show, texted this guy, who he has no history with, by the way. A guy asking him to be on a show with Pang Dang. He texted him, sorry, can't do the show. Tony says I'm not allowed. So, what? What? Why? Who? What? Why would anyone ever? I know what you're thinking. He did that. He did that with his thumbs on a phone. Tony says I'm not allowed. Complete stranger that just booked me on a show. So that stranger, this is how pathetic that fucking squad is. That stranger screenshotted that and posted it on the internet. Right? Completely exploded in the Houston open mic comedy scene. Luckily, it wasn't picked up by fucking Fox News or anything like that. But Jesus Christ.
Like you're his daddy.
Yeah.
Like daddy says, I can't be the
Yeah. He's out here fucking starting fires like he's tripping on acid. Hans, you made out with 3 girls last week on this stage. How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel like a sexual god.
Right, exactly. Thank you so much. How does that make you feel making out with 3 girls?
It makes me feel invincible.
It does? Do you feel like it gives you fuel every week?
It feels like I can get rejected by everyone this whole week because I know Monday is coming.
Well, I know a lot of people, there's a lot of incels that absolutely hate the segment of this show. But I just simply cannot help myself. I have to ask, like I do every week. Are there any girls that want to come up and make out with us here tonight? I will never stop letting this man live his clothes. Wow, look at this. Oh shit, that's a real girl. Whoa. Damn. That's not even one of the yellow rose, red rose girls. That's a real girl. Here you go. Show the audience what you got. Wow. Damn, look at that. Holy shit. Look at that. Alabama Whirly from True Romance is here, everybody. Hans, these aren't even the strippers from the Yellow Rose, Red Rose. These are real girls. They look like they're from Round Rock or something. These girls look like real fathers and shit here. This is incredible. Well, sort of. I don't know about the second one. Hans, how do you feel?
I feel like I really deserve this. No, I'm kidding. I feel like this is like so real. We're real people. We connected. We have a connection.
Can I ask girls, how is Hans as a kisser?
Yeah, good question.
He's okay.
Oh. What could he do better? What could he do better?
Let's help him. So let's help.
What do you
I feel like he's had a lot of practice the last few weeks, and if he doesn't have it yet, I don't know.
Damn. All right, let's talk to Marilyn Manson's stunt double here for a second. I'm just kidding. You're fantastic. Whatever you are.
Marilyn Manson stunt.
Whatever you are. You have things pierced that I can't even fathom. If you want another needle inside of you, you should cut Hans hip. What's your story, lady? What did you think about Hans Kiss
My
tonight?
story, I feel like since I got my tongue pierced, I'm not a good kisser, so we're both two bad kissers kissing each other, and it was
Wow, jeez, that's real anticlimax.
Well, can we help him out? What can Hans do to improve?
Yeah.
Does he need to be slower?
more supple lips.
Can't maybe do it.
Not like that, like that. More natural.
What do you do for work?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm a server.
Oh, okay. All right.
Any cool place? Like Applebee's? What do you do?
How about you? What do you do for work? This one over here.
I'm a scribe and a
A scribe? What? Scribe?
I just write off his notes.
Oh, okay.
But not even.
Fuck
Like
yeah.
prescription?
I didn't. Yeah.
All right. Well, I love it. Hans, how do you feel about this? This is the first time your kissing's been judged publicly.
I feel like this is the flyer that I need to step up my game. Like next week, I'm gonna practice with my pillow. I can't let this happen again. I'm actually embarrassed, and this is the motivation. Thank you.
I love it. Hans kept getting better every single week. Hans, I love it. Is there anything else you want to say? Do you feel fulfilled? Because last week it was 3 girls. Is that okay?
Yes, totally. These are beautiful ladies, and I'm
How about
honored.
the Yellow Rose, Red Rose? Is there anyone up there that wants to fucking come down and make out with Hans real quick? Let's see what happens here. Let's see. This is its own half of the show now. I see some movement. Let's just see what happens here. You never know what's going to happen. Christina, it's a freak show. There's a global pandemic happening. Meanwhile, I'm trying to see how many people can make out with Hans Kim every week. Literally.
He's adorable.
Oh, we got 2 girls, 3 girls. Right there. Why don't you just... Wow, look at this, Hans.
Woo! Oh shit, these are real girls.
Wow. Oh my God. Look at this. Whoa, that was, look at that one. Damn. Come on, step up to that microphone. You went from 2 threes to 3 10s. Look at that. That's incredible. That's incredible. Hans loves math, so he knows what I'm talking about here. Incredible. How do you feel now, Hans?
I feel great. This is amazing. I love it. I love
Look
it.
at that smile. That smile makes it all worth it. When I think about how I've been wronged by Asians in the past, I look at your smile, and it makes it all worth it. You know that?
My ancestors are smiling in the grave right now.
I love it. They're very proud of you. I love it. And we are too. Hard as a rock, ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim, everybody.
You.
And the girls from the Yellow Rose, Red Rose, the best strip club in the world. Here we go. We're going to keep it moving. Let the show begin, sort of. That's really not what the show is. Did he go back for more? I missed that. Yeah, he didn't do it. Normally, I know, me too. Believe it or not, there's some people that hate it. I know.
This is a great show.
They're like, what happened to the comedy part? Why am I watching Hans Mysteries? I love it. I live for that shit.
It's like a Korean soap opera.
How about one more time? It's only because he kills it every week. One more time for Hans Kim. The boy gets rewarded. Your first comedian out of the bucket. Anything can happen. We don't know these people. Make some noise for Aaron Sarowski, everyone. Here we go. It's going down. Hey, you want to put your own? Here he is, everybody. One more time for Aaron Sarowski, everyone.
What's that? So super horny in the Whataburger drive-thru. It's great. Great things can happen. I was talking to my girlfriend and she hit me with something. She was like, Aaron, I think you're gay. I was like, what? And I was like, if I'm gay, how can it only last 4 minutes? You know? Right? Ladies, right? What better compliment can a guy give you than being like, you're so hot, I came too soon, right? I know. Here's the thing, honey. If a guy lasts over 10 minutes, he's gay. That's my rule, okay? There's nothing you can... I stand by the rule so much when watching porn. You okay, buddy? Right. It's my moment. Calm down.
So yeah, Aaron Sarowski. Welcome, Aaron. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. Is this your first time on the show?
No, I did the last show I answered.
Okay, hell yeah. I don't even know what that place is. Does it still exist?
No, I got it shut down.
Yeah.
Health code violation.
That's what I heard. I didn't say it, I just heard the rumors. I promised Gary Clark Jr. I wouldn't badmouth the place anymore.
Really?
He hit me up this past week and he's laughing his ass off. He's like, really, man? You had to tell them to go to Yelp? Oh, no. I guess I don't ever remember anything I say on this show, by the way, so the can will be held against me. Welcome, Aaron. How are you? One of the funniest lesbian comedians I've ever seen in my life.
You know, I mean, it's an honor to share a stage with a gay cowboy.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Every time I see you, you're like a gay version of something else.
Thank you. You and I could do a Brokeback Mountain sketch.
Oh, easily. We're doing a Brokeback Mountain right now.
All right, Aaron. Thank you. So remind me, Aaron, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 3-ish years.
3-ish years? And what do you do for work?
I'm a server.
Oh, where do you serve out?
Sour Duck Market.
Okay.
Sour death?
Duck.
Duck.
Oh, wow. All right.
I mean, dope name, though.
Is that an Asian restaurant?
No.
No. I'm curious.
I thought you learned your lesson before.
No, I didn't have to.
Okay, there's a second time for everything.
I taught a lesson when that shit happened. I didn't hard one. Oh, you guys like that? Okay. So, Aaron, what else? Tell us something we don't know about you.
You and I, we like weirdly interact a lot. We're both really
Okay, Aaron. Yes.
every time. It's happened like 2 or 3 times now. But Tony will come into the creek in the Taik. I'll be drunk, and then we'll just do weird bits, and I hate it every time.
What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Literally, what are you talking about? Are you like making a joke?
No.
So where do I do these bits at?
The creek in the Taik.
Are you saying on stage?
No. We're in like a corner, a weird
And
corner.
I see what you're doing. There you go. Thank you so much. Okay, what kind of bits have I done on you? Because I know that this is like setting up to something. I know Here, hold on. Just let me finish what I'm telling you.
Okay.
We're on a podcast right now. So either you're setting up to some big joke or you're just lying about me interacting with you at a comedy club.
I get it.
So what is it?
You can lie all you want, but I know what happened.
Okay, what happened? Tell us all. Aaron, we're on a podcast.
No, literally nothing happened. We just do a weird bit, and then
What do we do, Aaron? Tell the people what we do, Aaron. What's the bit that we do, Aaron?
Not like I don't know, like it was. I don't know. I was like drunk the whole.
You were.
All I remember it being like I was like,
Aaron, look at me. What the fuck are you talking about right now? We're on a live show. I do this every week. You're getting a little bit excited right now. You're making something. Are you gonna tell me what I do at the Creek in the Cave to you, or whatever you're saying?
so I think you walked up. You go, hi, I'm Tony Hinchcliffe.
I introduce myself randomly to you, of all people. That's what you're saying that I do when I'm in the Creek in the Cave. Just doing massive sold-out shows is the only time I'm there.
Yeah, totally.
And you're telling me that I randomly walk out amongst the humans and I introduce myself to you every time I'm there? Are you kidding?
Am I supposed to go along with this?
Jesus Christ, Aaron. Am I supposed to go along with this?
I don't know where we're
So
going.
I introduce myself to you, and then what do I do, Aaron, in real life?
And then we I don't know, stand around awkwardly.
You and I stand next to each other, and we scan the comedy club together. Just like a couple buddy old pals.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Aaron, I never get that drunk. Do you understand what I'm saying to you right now? I don't get drunk enough to hang out with fucking open micers. You understand that? It's the bottom of the barrel. This is what I do to help open micers. I don't have fucking off-stage conversations with you people. How many times has this happened? You said it's like once or twice. Once or twice. So once, maybe. Yeah. Once, maybe Tony just came up to you and said, "Hey, how's it going?" Is that time Tony Hinchcliffe? And that's a weird thing to do. Were you sitting down? Are you standing?
No, this has gotten weird. I don't like it.
You started it, my friend. Again, I do this show every week, and this never happens where someone just says that I do things with them randomly at random times. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck you're talking about. It's live. This is happening right now. All right. Aaron, other than our hanging to the Creek in the Cave, do you have any special skills or talents or anything? Do you ever do anything like artistic other than stand-up comedy?
Not at all.
Not at all.
I think like your joke doesn't come fast age of. I thought that was
There was more to it, but then I got checked. Whatever.
I'll tell you what I really liked about you, Aaron. Given that you're a 3-year comic, it's extremely difficult to be in the moment. And you came up here and you made an attempt at doing a callback,
Yeah, the Whataburger joke.
which was great. And then you stayed in the moment when these guys were talking and were able to do banter. That is really advanced varsity level shit.
It
That
really
was, that
is.
was really fucking good.
And then to think,
Yeah.
after all that, just 5 minutes later, you completely dropped the fucking ball with me.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. It just goes to show you how hard it is to stay in the pocket in a comedy show. But Aaron,
I was like, how quick can I crash and burn?
it really is. It turns out, just like in your bit, you couldn't last more than 4 minutes. Here's a little joke book. There he goes. Aaron. Look at joke book. What's that?
Wow.
Michigan State player. Aaron Sorowski, everybody. He's on Instagram at aaron.comedy. Can we get Christina some more Sauvignon Blanc? And I'll have a Crown Royal with Coca-Cola. I mean, I love Crown Royal. You know, it was made in Canada for the first ever visit of the Queen of England.
Oh, that was fast as hell.
Wow, that's absolutely incredible. There's yours. How about a hand for Zach Goldman, your next comedian on Phil Tony? Clearly, anything can happen here. It's gotta be weird. Oh, here we go. One more time for Zach, everybody.
Hey guys. Did you know that you can get erectile dysfunction from dripping up too much porn? Neither did I. Guess what I found out when we were quarantined? So I've been on a lot of dating apps recently, and I noticed there's a lot of women looking for sugar daddies. So most of them look at their husbands are for diabetes. I don't think sugar is really the thing that you need for the right brain. I tried texting my ex the other day, and she just immediately blocked me. She'll find out about the herpes connection, I guess. I don't really have herpes. That's all I got.
Hell yeah, Zach Goldman, I remember you. A national champion strongman out of the state of Ohio recently moved here to Austin, Texas. I once asked him how many times he thinks he could lift a midget. He said an infinite amount of times. The answer was 6. You think you can do more now? Are you stronger now?
I'll
Think you can do 7? Cody, get down here. Cody's the general manager. Cody's the general manager of the Yellow Rose. Zach Goldman is a national champion strongman. This is real. This has not been produced. Everything is improvised here. The last time he was able to lift him 6 times. Remember. How about a hand for Cody, everybody? All right, Cody has to face the audience. You gotta keep it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah! Wow! This show is out of control. It was never like this in Los Angeles, by the way. Anybody watching the show for the whole time can tell. We used to be lucky if we had a moment like that back in the day. Now we're just rolling through it. Like, you remember your love of areas, Cody? Everybody.
Yeah, Cody, he did use his breast again to like lift you up again.
For a minute, I didn't think he was going to do it. He kind of hesitated for a second.
Cody, I fucking love you so much. Cody has a fucking monster-sized sense of humor, and also probably a con. Cody, what kind of dick do you have?
I can't say.
Oh shit! It's a true gentleman never tells. He's not allowed to talk about it. I love that. What's the button on your collar there? What does that do? Oh, you keep the radio in your ear. Don't you? I like that. Are you talking to the strip club right now?
I just leave it on.
No, and he doesn't work here. He works at the Yellow Rose, Red Rose, the 2 finest strip clubs in the world. Just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas.
So I don't know if I'm allowed to ask, but Cody, how much do you weigh?
Like 135.
Okay,
Damn,
that's
okay.
impressive.
It's all dead weight, though.
That's a lot.
Lopsided.
Yeah, you're a fucking little terrible.
A little bit in the ass, a little bit in the
Yeah. Okay.
You guys sort of look like you could be like a fucking tag team or something. You guys could be pro wrestlers. Ladies and gentlemen, before and after.
He's going to get them low and we get them high.
I love it. How's everything been at the Yellow Rose Red Rose this week?
It's been busy. Can't complain, you know.
You guys have a golf outing coming up, right?
Yes, sir, it's coming up. If any of you guys want to join, you guys can join on the website.
Also tonight for Monday we have $100 bottles. If you
$100 bottles. Holy shit! Look at that. That sounds like a deal in the strip club world. I don't know how it works. But,
So those ladies that came down, are they the yellow rose or the red rose? I need to.
maybe both.
okay, absolutely. Okay, Cody. What else? Anything else crazy happening in the world?
Nothing too much. Just always on the go with work. Staying busy.
I love it.
Playing.
I love it. What kind of car do you have? Is it a Mario kart?
Which one? I have two.
The what?
Which one? I have two.
You have two cars?
Yeah, I have two.
Look at you. What kind of cars do you have?
I have like a Chrysler and then I have a classic 64.
Damn, look at you. Fucking big pimpin' over there.
I can barely see over the dashboard.
I love it. How many phone books do you have to sit on to drive that thing?
None. I just put the seat up.
I love it, dude. You're just out there fucking causing more accidents than Hans can. I love it. All right. Cody, you're a legend. How about a hand for Cody, everybody? Zach, I would venture to say tonight's set went better than the last time you were on the show, right?
I did the whole video last time, but actually when I just beat the bear, so that's kind of my short order.
But I'm saying it went better for you, more laughs this time, right?
I think last one was more.
Really?
The last joke on this one, I think better.
Okay, let's argue about it sometime.
Okay,
All right, weird interviews somewhere. Zach, is there anything we should know about you that we didn't find out last time you were on the show? Something wild about your life or your history? Do anything crazy ever? Do you really have herpes?
No, I don't have that. Yeah, you did. I'm not that lucky. You actually get laid to have herpes. So.
Can I have another Crown and Coke, please? This time Coca-Cola out of the can, Crown and Coke. Double check, make sure it's Crown. This is definitely Captain Morgan's and something. It's okay. It's okay.
Morgan,
really. Oh, it definitely is. I know fucking Captain Morgan's.
Holy shit, it is Captain Morgan's.
Dude, how are you surprised right now? Why would I say that? You think I'm the last guy just making shit up for a no joke?
Interesting. So last time we talked about it was in the Army, strongman, been a musician for about 20 years.
Really? What kind of music?
I grew up mostly like rock and punk. Played a lot of lead guitar growing up.
You play guitar? Really? Any other instruments?
Little bass, piano.
Wow. Do you sing at all? No, not at all.
I mean, badly, but sometimes.
You just play guitar? I can't picture a big man like you playing guitar. Can you picture this? Matt says that you look like you can play. I've never seen a muscle guy play guitar.
I go to my friends.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. All right. If he looks like it, I trust him, says Steve Madness. Well, there you go, Zach. Maybe next time we'll hear a little guitar from you. There goes Zach Ball. We're going to keep it moving. Let's keep it moving.
I want to tell you something. Can I tell what I
Oh, yeah. Wait. Sorry, I forgot. Hold on. Wait.
Your material is so great. You can trust it.
Thank you.
Relax and trust it. Your jokes are phenomenal.
Thank you.
Just trust in your material. You're doing great.
Wow, Christine is so awesome. Zach, did you get a joke from last time you were on? You did? Okay, get out of here. There goes Zach Ballman. On to the next one we go. Back to the bucket. Make some noise for Bobby Johnson, everybody. We're going to meet Bobby Johnson together all at once. But maybe I met him before. Maybe I randomly introduced myself to him at a comedy club. Come on, people, make some noise for Bobby Johnson.
I've been a little busy lately. I opened the Lion King Peep strip club called Food and Matatas. My dog is single again, and I don't think it's going to go over well this time because in his dating profile, it said all it said was no risky bitches. When I'm not doing this, I manage a Texas themed whorehouse called Honey Butter Chicken Bitches. so drunk that you downloaded the PGA Tour app on your phone? Neither have I. I don't even know why I brought it up. When I'm looking for hookers on Craigslist, I like to use my toy phone to call them because it really helps me fish your price.
But yeah, Bobby Johnson, look at you. Wow, I love it, man. You're a little fucking wordsmith, dude. Hell yeah. You were on the show once before.
I took a picture with Joe.
Absolutely, that's right. You wanted a picture with Joe and you got one.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You are one of the funniest NASCAR drivers we've ever had on the show. Remind me, you're a real Texan. I can just tell you look like you just were fucking raised on puddle water out here. What part of... Thank you, Cricket, for that. What part of Texas are you from?
I'm currently living in Dallas right now, but I'm originally from Houston, and I'm in the process of living here.
Look at you. You're just hitting all the fucking big cities. Where are you originally from?
I was born in Fort Lauderdale, but I've lived all across the country.
Okay. All right. Why have you lived all across the country? A little Forrest Gump in you, something like that? You've seen a lot of life.
My dad's job.
What's your dad's job?
He works for the Bank of America.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's good. I would not guess that. But then again, seeing how they fucking treat their customers, I sort of guess I would have guessed that. Bank of America is one of those banks that I dropped first. I remember I had them when I was super poor. They charged me overdraft fees when I was working at the Comedy Store. I'm like, I got to get the fuck out of here.
What are you on now? Your bank of choice, right?
I'm a Chase guy, baby. You know what's up? I'm going to represent fucking Chase. What? The Wolfpack. How about you? Who do you bank with? Citizen. How about you? Who do you bank? Are you a Bank of America guy? Of course. You stay loyal to the soil over there. How about your mom? What does your mom do?
She doesn't. Right now, she's living in Colorado, working at a ski resort.
Okay. Yeah.
I am about to quit my job at Firehouse Subs.
Oh, okay.
Good for you. Fun.
Working at a firehouse. You're an American hero.
Yeah.
Look at that. I love it. Oh.
I love you. I love
Thank you
how
very much.
weird you are.
Thank you.
Just,
Yeah.
you know, I think your jokes are so well crafted.
Thank you very much.
And you keep doing this shit. You're going to be huge.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a real misdirect, right? Because you're like he's like a tricky little wordsmith. Meanwhile, he looks like he's crawled out of the gutter. It's like he looks like he shouldn't know how to read or write. But meanwhile, he has like these really smart jokes. And I'm a hat guy, but I've never seen a hat fit that hardcore. I've never Raising Cane's hat. Why does it fit so like?
I worked there like 2 years ago, and it just really fits.
Yeah, but that bent, like that's awful. What the fuck? There you go.
I would even go, you know, like the blue collar guys.
Yeah.
I would go. I don't know. Or what's that documentary? He reminded me of, is it Tiger King?
Yes, yes, it is.
He reminded me like those vibes, you know. Like I would like lean into that shit, man. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
It'll be 4 years and a couple weeks.
4 years and a couple weeks. Okay. And all of it here in Texas?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else crazy we should know about you? Any fun facts about you, Bobby Johnson?
I think this would be funny. So two managers ago at my Firehouse Subs job, he brought a gun to work.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's the whole thing?
Yeah, it's not nice. So like I clock in.
I have a gun on me right now. Who gives a fuck? This guy's named Texas, Bobby Johnson. You even have an NASCAR name, Bobby Johnson. Like, what the fuck, dude? Is your middle name like Ray or something?
No, it's Anthony.
Oh, okay. Bobby Anthony Johnson. That's not what happened at all. What happened?
Okay, so I clock in, and we're all standing there just talking, and he goes, I brought my gun to work today. And I'm like, okay, hopefully he's good. And a couple hours go by. I don't know if you remember the Firehouse Subs, but there's like a TV there that they usually play, and it usually has like Sports Center or CNN, something to distract you. I really slow and I was watching it and I had my back to everybody else, I hear like a thump behind me and I turn around and there's a handgun on the mic line.
Wow. Okay. What kind of submachine did you put on it?
Well, it's funny you're actually doing it because I made like a mental note of it. A bullet dropped in the front of the thing.
Really? Is that true?
Yes.
Oh, damn. But you didn't change it up appropriately, did you? Of course not. Absolutely not. What's the longest set you've ever done?
Like 14 minutes.
Hey, I would like to have you open up the secret show first. Whoa! Look at that. Hey, Bobby, you didn't have big joke books last time you were on, did you? Take one of those too, you son of a bitch. There you go, Bobby Johnson, out here living his fucking dreams on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. Getting booked from signing up for a show. Making dreams come true here every single week.
How inspirational, Tony.
It is.
You guys are so supportive.
It is. We've been pushing up comedians, supporting comedians for 8 years on this show. We don't have to do this. We could easily have started a podcast in a studio. Instead, we give people opportunities. That's what makes it so crazy. When someone throws you under the fucking bus, like, what the fuck, man? I don't think I'll ever really get all the way over that. Ladies and gentlemen, you want to bring another regular up here, huh? Let me ask you one more time. You guys want another Kill Tony regular up here, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, this guy known for his incredible writing and amazing roast abilities. This is David Lucas, everyone. Oh, shit.
Yeah, what's up? I'm trying to understand white people because I gotta be around y'all so much. But it's hard to understand them. Like, I don't understand why white people work out so hard. Like, why do y'all need to be in CrossFit shape? Like, why do you need to be able to run a mile, flip a tire, do 100 push-ups in 8 minutes? Like, what the fuck are you preparing for? Is there a race war we don't know about? Like, is it blacks and Mexicans versus whites? Let me know. Like, I don't do CrossFit though. I just fuck fat bitches. Because lifting up a fat girl's leg is like flipping over a tire, right? They both weigh 180 pounds.
That's very funny. The great David Lucas, everybody. Been writing a new minute on this show for years now.
Yes, I mean 2 years, I think, in October or September.
Love it. So can't stop, won't stop. Looking better than ever.
Yeah. You look like a gay Christmas ornament.
Oh my God.
Like, fuck.
How dare you guys?
That boy.
You look like a fucking Reese's peanut butter cup. Chocolate outside, peanut butter center tonight.
You got Tinkerbell life-size wheels on your jacket.
Oh,
That shit crazy as hell, boy.
come on.
You had to get that jacket at an antique shop.
I can't believe the planet Saturn is roasting me like this. This is incredible.
That jacket came with a 4-model TV. Fuck.
Alright. That's actually true. I have the TV and I watch it regularly. I love it, dude.
Yeah, they got your ass.
That's a Harley motorcycle. Harley Davidson shirt? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
You ride motorcycles?
You ride big.
Oh, come on. How dare you? Do you ride motorcycles?
I ride dirt bikes.
You do?
Yeah.
Are they called dirt bikes or is that just after you get on them? You son of a bitch. David up there making fun of people that do CrossFit.
With that jacket on, when gay people can't sleep at night, you come over there and sprinkle salt in their eyes with your booty cheeks.
So descriptive. Hey guys, sprinkle salt on them with my booty cheeks.
Well, it's supposed to be saying, man, not man. That's what it's supposed to be saying.
David at one point during his set says he fucks fat bitches. So do they. Motherfuckers. Motherfuckers.
With that jacket on, you look like you fucked a disco ball.
You look like the fucking disco ball, dude. What the? Look at you. This is what the fucking German kid looked like when he came out of the chocolate tube of Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
You got a John Travolta funeral jacket on.
I got the Travolta shit, you got the Greeks. You son of a motherfucker. You can't stop me. The best in the world.
You trying to get redemption from last time.
What?
You trying to get redemption from last time.
What happened last time? You remember that one, huh? You must have felt good about it. Really stood out there. I like your style, David. What else is happening in life? What else is going on?
Just got back from my whole comedy show.
Oh, beautiful San Diego. Absolutely. How is Las Vegas?
No mask, bro. You get up in there, no vaccine.
Sold out?
Yeah, we sold out 5 shows.
Some packed shows, no mask, no vaccine?
No, sir.
Oh my God. That's crazy. San Diego's doing it. What the fuck is up with Los
Hopefully,
Angeles?
California will be back after the recall Newsom election.
Yeah.
Larry Elder up in that bitch.
He's coming. We're going to see what happens.
Yeah, bro. He's gonna do the damn thing.
Are you still a registered voter in California?
I don't know, bro.
You don't vote. Okay.
I support
You only vote on like cupcake awards and shit.
you voted to make it illegal to leave toilet seats up. Yeah, nobody got it but red though.
I love it when it shows that you come and try to correct it. I love it, man.
Yeah.
I love it. It's so cool that you're dressed like Afghanistan tonight. I love it. Absolutely incredible. He's dressed like the Kabul airport. 2 little runways down there and fucking sandy beaches up top.
Your jacket looked like a bisexual iguana.
It does. It actually does look like a bisexual iguana.
You know how rich ladies be putting in jewelry things back in the day?
What's on the back of that thing? What do you got?
Probably nothing.
Yeah. Just some fucking wrinkles.
I can't see the back of my shirt.
Look at that shirt. You ever iron that?
Hell no. What?
You ever just steam it with your own body sweat?
I'm gonna let you sit on and use a booty rubs. Fuck!
So stupid. Booty rubs? What is this world coming to? This is what happens when you make fun of someone every year. You run out of shit. I'm gonna let you sit off my shirt and do booty rubs. Like, oh, that makes perfect sense. David, you're an absolute fucking G, man. I mean, you're out here doing real stand-up comedy, no tricks, not just being silly.
Yes.
Doing real jokes.
And you got the lucky Christina P.
That's right. Queen P.
We became friends like 3 weeks ago. I was bringing her up, and she was like, "If you say the name of my podcast wrong, I'm probably gonna boot your ass." Yeah, she was like, "You gotta
You can't say your mama's house, you can say your mom's house.
your mom's house."
Otherwise, your mommies get super fucking pissed, right?
Yeah. I gotta go. Yeah,
That's it. That's
You're
it.
so funny.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I love you.
Yes.
Your jokes are just fantastic. The first time I saw him, he was like, I was going down on a girl, and when you say it tastes like pennies,
Yeah, it tastes like pennies.
yeah. I had to ask him, like, what does he mean? And he's like, oh, she's on a period. I was like, oh,
She was close to her period, and then she started tasting copper or whatever.
ah!
that you keep it real, and it's so effortless for you. It's so attractive.
Thank you so much.
We're so proud of you, David. It's amazing that you can still connect your hands in front of you like that. It's really impressive.
I was trying to get out of here, motherfucker.
It's okay.
I don't ran out. I ain't got no more gay jokes. Well,
You can do it.
I gotta find another angle. I gotta tell you, you look like an albino python or some shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of my best pals, one of the best rising comedians in the world. This is David Lucas, everybody. On to the next one we go. We got one more regular for you, and he'll be up later tonight, of course. It's amazing. We never stop. We've pretty much done every joke we can possibly do. We surprise ourselves every week. John Hope is next on Kill Tony out of the bucket. I don't think we've met him before. The name does not look familiar at all. Anything can happen. You guys having fun out there? Alright, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is John Hope, everybody.
What's up, everybody? Guys, what if electric cars could break the way phones do, right? Where it's like, hey man, I plugged it in, but it's not charging. It's like, yeah, you gotta wrap the cord around the car a few times. Create some tension, right? Come outside after a storm, you're like, oh fuck, it rained last night. Hey, does anybody have like a really big bag of rice? Gotta soak this shit up, man. I'm trying to get better at dating, guys. Trying to get better at it. So I decided to check out one of those like really old dating self-help books from the 90s, right? But like I honestly think it's just started to make things worse for me. Yeah, the book is called Mixing Things Up with Bill Cosby. It's not good. Don't worry, I didn't take his advice. Ruth is expensive. But guys, I know white privilege is real because I have mental health issues that are directly related to how well I'm doing with Candy Crush. But I can't talk to anybody about it because it's too vague, so I just have to, like, be vague about it. Like, yeah, just aren't lining up. All right.
John Hope, everybody. There you go. 60 seconds from John. Welcome to the show, my friend. This is your first time on, right?
Yes.
I remember you. I do remember you. You're one of my favorite characters ever. You were the little girl in the movie Hereditary, right? I remember that face.
Yeah, that was a good role.
It was a good role. You did the telephone pole, wasn't it?
100% I am.
I love it. John,
Right.
tell us about your life. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 2.5 years now.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I work at a poke place.
A what?
Poke, it's like raw fish,
Okay.
sashimi.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty chill job. It's easy.
All right.
I'm 23 years old. Yeah.
You're adorable. Where are you from?
I'm from here, Austin, Texas.
Oh, wow. What part? Pflugerville?
Just like, no, definitely not Pflugerville. Cedar Park, Texas.
Wow. Cedar Park.
It's like a slightly better Pflugerville.
Okay. All right.
So it's still
What
sucks.
is it at? Does it have anything cool?
Oh, no, not at all. Nothing cool. It has, we got a couple chilies. That's pretty cool, I guess.
All right. 2 chilies, a red and boat.
That's the best we got.
Actually, I live. It's so weird. I live next to a Chili's, and literally 2 miles down the road there's another Chili's. Like,
Why? That's why he moved there. In Texas.
We love the chilies. 2 for $20, you can't beat it.
So tell us about you. What do you do for fun? You're 22. Tell us what the kids are doing nowadays.
Oh man. Mostly I love to lie on my couch. I play my
You got your own house? You live by yourself?
I live with my friends from college. So yeah, we just moved into Austin finally. I went
So
to
you have a
school.
2-bedroom apartment
Yes.
with your friend from college. You
Yeah.
graduated from college?
Yes, sir.
Did you graduate with a degree in cocaine?
I tried, but it was a little too tough on me, so I decided to go with theater, which was bad choice. Don't do that. Don't.
So you sit on your couch, you said you play your guitar?
Yeah, like I've been playing for like 7 months now. So I just like mess around, try to
Okay, you
learn
want
new
to play any songs or anything like that?
Not on electric. I only have an acoustic, so I just do a lot of finger sound and stuff. I like Tears in Heaven, Eric Clapton.
Okay, yeah, I know that
Blackboard, those kind of stuff.
Okay, you must get all the pussies. I love it. Tears. I think it's the girls went like Tears in Heaven.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they love
One
it.
of the saddest songs of all time, everyone.
It's my go-to move. Works out every time.
What is your love life like?
Terrible.
Yeah.
Short answer.
Really? When's the last time you went on a date?
I
When's
think
the
a couple
last time you
months
had
ago.
sexual intercourse? Are you a virgin?
No, actually. 3 months ago, I think.
Okay, who'd you have sex with?
Man.
Was that a date or you had sex 3 months ago?
I had sex 3 months ago.
Okay,
It was just some girl down at school. I don't know. Met her at a party.
Okay.
Middle school, high school.
What was your line? What got you to...
So it's really weird. I don't know how it exactly happened. I got really drunk at like a house show.
Would you know my name? If I saw you in heaven, would it be the same? It's so horny. If I saw you in heaven. Girls just twerking, taking off her pants.
Oh yeah.
Here is 1992. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Here in heaven, the band is so amazing. They can do anything. Our old band couldn't play a song if you gave them 6 months to prepare. All right.
It's like a theater, kids. So now you hang out with like a lot of like party chicks who want to bang you and stuff. Like,
It seems like a good idea until you get to know them.
But you learned how to do. You learned some theater shit, studying theater.
Yeah, I mean, I started doing stand-up like 2 years into college and kind of lost all interest in like theater. And so then I kind of just was doing it because it was easy, just to get through it.
What plays did you do? What did you do in theater?
I didn't actually ever do a single play in college.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Damn, I guess we all have theater degrees.
No, it is like genuinely, as far as like useful degrees go, I think I have the single most useless degree of anybody. Because I majored in something with no jobs, and even if there was jobs, I wouldn't know how to do it. So it's really tough.
Wow, that's absolutely incredible. What's another fun fact about you that we should know? Something crazy about your life or your family or anything?
Oh man, trying to think.
Must be something.
You would think there'd be something.
religious?
I'm not religious. No, my mom wants me to be religious, but when we were like 8, we just stopped going to church and never went again. But she still gets on to me like every day.
What do you think happened? Why did you stop going to church when you were 8?
I think that my parents wanted to sleep, and they were like, yeah, I think they just decided to forfeit like religion for that. You know?
Are they drinkers? They're heavy drinkers?
No, not heavy drinkers. I think they just were just tired, and they were just like,
Wow, look at that.
God isn't worth it. I guess.
Just exhausted parents. Look at that. Well, I love your set, John. I think you were fantastic. And for again, Christina, what do you think?
Yeah, I would say what I love about you, John, is that you're in such a great lane. The absurdist, wacky white guy lane is pretty fucking fantastic. Yeah, you keep going there. This is going to be great. You got the shirt and the theater guy. Absolutely, you're in the right place.
Thank you so much.
Don't try to be anything else. If you're a weird guy, like, what is the car? Is chips and rice? Yes, go there. Keep going there.
Absolutely. Thank you.
You love doing stand-up, don't you? I can see it.
Yeah. It's became an obsession, like immediately. I didn't want to do anything else because what else? I think about it every night. What else would I rather do?
Where do you write your jokes? Do you write like on pen and paper in the morning, like sit down?
Yeah, right here. This
What's that? What do you got there? What is that?
This is my joke book.
Look at that kind of shit. Why don't you take one of these bad boys made by the great Adrian Cavazos here on Phil Tony. Amazing set. Come back. Let's see another minute from you, buddy. There goes John Hope, everyone. It's Heft. H-O-E-F-T. Heft. Sure, whatever. They'll know it later. John Heft. Oh, okay. Absolutely. One of the ugliest women I've ever seen in my life, everybody. No, that's the dude from Pearl Jam. That's a guy. Okay, sorry, Scott. How about I aim for Scott, everybody? Good-looking guy, hideous woman. Depends on how you look at it.
Here we go. Back to the bucket we go. Let's see what happens. Dallas Irvin. Wow. That's a real name. Dallas Irvin. Here we go. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right, here he is. He's been here before. Here he is again. This is Dallas Irvin.
Hello, everybody. You look good. You look good. First things first, ever since moving here from April, all I gotta tell you is you look the best crackheads I've ever fucking seen in my life. Yeah, you should be proud and stuff like that. I've been feeding cigarette butts on the palm of my hand to them all week. And what you have to palm it, just hub it, like, not all of them have their tubes, but the ones that do nip ya. Yeah, you know, hepatitis is a fucking bitch, bro. I mean, my first interaction with one of these glorious angels that you refer to as crackheads here, a gentleman looked at me, an African-American man, he goes, I'm the grandson of Ulysses S. Grant. Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, dude, he's black, Thomas Jefferson. Because he raped his son. Another lady recently came up to me while I was having a cigarette outside of a bar. She goes, you want to suck on these titties, white boy? And I'm like, first of all, you're white too, and I don't like buttermilk. Yeah, man. I'm just saying, like, feed them. Just feed them the cigarette butt.
Dallas Irvin, everybody. There it is. You said you like it when comedians do bad, and there you go. Dallas, you bomb all the time, dude. You've been on the show a few times. It's always a real fucking shitstorm. Am I right? Do you do better at other shows than you do here?
Oh, I like the thing I do, but apparently fucking not, bro.
One of my favorite parts of your set was the first words out of your mouth were, you look good, and then you went into a totally different thing that had nothing to do with it.
This is a good
You always
crowd, though.
you didn't even really look at them. You just planned on saying.
I don't need to. I can feel their energy.
I mean, they're really not. I'm here every week. Sir, will you stand up? This guy's sitting in the front row. Yoni, you have this? Look at Yoni.
You're a king, bro. You're a king.
Yoni, over there. Show Yoni your face so the people at home can see.
I think it's beautiful.
There we go. We got that guy. We have an actual man from a wax museum sitting here in the front row. This guy sitting next to what appears to be Jared from Subway out on probation. He's lost more weight. We have the goalie from the green, the big green here. We have these two homosexuals. They're really coming here. Yeah, look at that. Two German homos just about to make out with one another. I mean, they're really not a good-looking crowd. I mean, compared to you, I guess they are.
Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, I know my place.
I guess so. Do you say that a lot? You look good when you first get on stage? Is that your first time saying that?
No, sir.
By the way, it was no time you were up here. You literally grabbed the mic and you look good. Crackheads are crazy, am I right? You went into it totally different. I thought it was a setup. I'm like, this has to be a setup. You look good. Just kidding or something.
I was hoping for a payoff.
Yeah, there was no payoff.
I'm trying to.
That's the D-Madness saying you stole my line. He also says you look good to everybody. D-Madness is the only other person that thinks this is a good-looking audience tonight. D-Madness is blind, by the way. He doesn't just have cool sunglasses. I always love it when the guest realizes that D-Madness is blind. Pauly Shore was the guest a few weeks ago. The first thing he did is he tried to fist bump D-Madness when we got out there.
And Jimmy Stewart. Jimmy Stewart did it on.
Oh, he's the fucking man. D-Madness holds this shit down. Yeah. Absolutely.
Like, really, one of the best bass guitars I've ever heard in my life. I mean, one of the best bass guitars.
No one needs your fucking dirty endorsement right now. You understand? He's not going to put that on his website. Dallas Irvin says one of the best bass guitars.
But I was thinking,
Christina,
how could we have tied in? You look good. With crackheads. There's got to be a little.
yeah, you look good. You know who doesn't? The crackheads outside of here, and then you'd be in. It's that easy. You're one step away, but you just don't. I don't think you have a comedic bone in your body, Dallas. How long have you been doing this for?
A couple of years.
You've been going hard, right? You worked it
Besides, you're just working through bombing like this.
I like you. I want you to do good. I think you're charismatic. I think you could do it. Do people tell you that you're funny off stage sometimes? They don't even do that.
No, they don't.
So you're not funny, but you
try.
Hey, I'm giving it the college try, man. If I fail at this, it's not like,
What's your writing process? Wait. I'm sorry. Before you just said if you fail at this,
if I fail at this, it's
but
okay.
where would you draw the line? What are we saying? What is this?
If I get like 5 years in, it's like nothing, and I'm still as mediocre as I am now, I'll probably think about it and quit because I know my own limitations.
5 years?
Well, I'll tell you what
Christina, let's hear it. Help this man.
what I love about you, and what I think is very important in today's society, is taking risks. And I see you, and I see that you're trying to find your line. And sometimes it's too far, where they don't laugh, you've gone too far, right? But I love that you're taking those risks. And that's what comedy needs, is more people that are willing to have
So thank you so much.
That's true.
Good for you.
Take risks. I love you, Chrissy. Take massive risks. Have you ever thought about perhaps using racial slurs on stage?
All acceptable.
I saw it, man.
I'm telling you, it works one thing. Can we go back though? Like, what is your writing process? Like, do you write jokes? What is how do you do it?
Like Mr. Kaczynski said, I'm trying to like find that line and see if I can get like be on the razor's edge and stuff like that.
The razors and
Yeah.
anyway. What's something fun about you that would there's some redeeming quality about
The
that?
Jamie Crawley, okay. This is actually, maybe I should have said this, but I was a secretary for a chick on an OnlyFans during quarantine. Like instead of like the dudes messaging her, they were messaging me. And I had like a list of shit that I had to fucking say. This guy likes this. This guy likes to be told he has a little dick. This guy will possibly ask you if you could send me or send him a picture of you shitting, and that's how it got from.
Wait, so how did you get this job?
I was a weed dealer, and I also do video editing.
You're a weed dealer that also does video editing.
Yeah.
Did you go to school?
Yeah.
You got a degree?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I love it. Do you talk about that on stage though? Like, I mean, that's
It's something I never really considered, so that would be something else.
Yes. I don't really think so. I think
What?
Yeah,
Like being a secretary for an OnlyFans, there's so much gold. I made $1,500 in 2 months, and it was worth it, but I hate men now.
you hate men now?
Well, at least the simps that was on her fucking OnlyFans, because there was a guy offering $12,000 to eat her shit. Most lesbians hate men, though, so,
Here you go. All right. Well, Dallas, I love it. Any special skills and talents, non-comedy related? Can you do anything fancy? Can you like bend a finger all the way back or something like that?
can't bend a finger all the way back.
Anything like that? Any special things that you can do?
Outside of like cooking, that'd be a weird thing to do on this show.
You're cooking. You're a cook.
Yeah, I made garlic confit earlier this week, and it's dope as shit.
You made what?
You know what garlic confit is? You know what duck confit is? It's when duck is raising its own fat over a couple hours, and it's just juicy as fuck. I did that with garlic and olive oil, and it made like a very, very awesome little spread.
You should cook for us. Yeah. Hell of a cook. And he beats it on stage, everybody. Dallas Sermon, everyone. Hopefully, this could be one of those, and by the way, every story on this show is different. Some people get pulled up here for the first time and they absolutely destroy. The place goes crazy, and they do it again the next time, and the next time, and then they bomb the fourth time. Maybe your story's different. Maybe you beat it every time you're on the show, and then one of these nights you might fucking steal it. Who knows? It's only 60 seconds. Anything could happen. It might be a late bloomer here. So,
well, Tony, there is like a breakthrough. Usually, a lot of comedians start off and then they find their voice and stuff like that. There's definitely levels of like growing up and stuff like that when it comes to comedy.
It's exactly what I just said. And absolutely almost. I just put it more eloquently and perfectly, but that's a different way of saying it for sure. Dallas, sign up again, come back again.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Dallas Irvin, everybody. You're such an idiot. You are such an amazing idiot. It's unbelievable. I love you. What a team.
I just don't listen to you.
What a shootout. It's great for podcasting. People not listening to me. The German hobos love this. Look at this.
I'm actually Jewish.
You are? I'd stop letting that guy fuck you then. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Joe McNamara, everybody. We're doing it. We're coming around the bend. I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. Big after party after this, by the way, everyone. Nether Hour is going to be playing. All right, here's Joe McNamara.
I think if I decided to stop comedy right now and become a rapper, I would like my rap name to be Young Wizard. See if you get the Draco Malfoy reference. And that's what I'm going for, but I'm worried the other half of the people will think I'm an entry-level KKK member. Given my condition, I don't think that's a good move. You know, resting Aryan face. I made a big mistake recently that I'd like to share with you guys. This is an honest mix-up that could happen to anyone. HEB sells a lubricant that looks nearly identical to toothpaste. Toothpaste lube and toothpaste, they're all the same. The biggest problem with this is it doesn't tell you on the tiny box how bad Colgate Total can burn in your ass. I learned the Mitzi way, people. I learned the Mitzi way.
There you go, Joe McNamara doing it up here tonight. I love it. That was a good set, rock solid. Welcome back to the show.
Thanks for having me.
You've been on before. What did we find out about you last time you were on? I remember you.
Last time, you know, of course, we talked about Harry Potter.
That's right. Yes, I told you you were the Slytherin, right?
Yeah.
I also, this time, we recognize you as one of my favorite characters, the girl from the movie Midsummer. No, that's the bad guy from Karate Kid. Come on, we all know that. He's every host. He's every host of every show on Nickelodeon in the 90s.
I would love that now.
Has anyone ever told you you look like one of the statues from Legends of the Hidden Temple?
Never. I like that one too.
I just have Ellen vibe. She was really like Ellen.
My opening joke usually is I look like Draco Malfoy and Ellen DeGeneres decided to have a child. I swear.
This is what Ellen would look like if she was nice to her staff.
That's a fantastic compliment.
Ellen DeGeneres. Oh, shit, it's so fun. Joe, what's been going on since the last time we saw you? What's happening?
I figured out about Barton's Ring. That place is fucking awesome. But,
oh, yeah. Yeah, I can tell you've really been getting a lot of sun out there.
SPF 100.
Where do you go? Night swims?
Night swims and SPF 100.
You crawl out of your coffin when there's a full moon and go for a swim?
Yeah.
You are Vampire-esque.
Okay,
Have you ever slept in a coffin before?
No, and I don't.
How about like this? You sleep like this?
Oh. Yeah, I'm a sleep on your back. Side sleeper.
Side sleeper?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, man.
Oh shit, yeah, these guys want to fuck you.
It's my area, brother.
You have a girlfriend?
What's that?
You have a girlfriend, too?
No girlfriend.
How long have you been single for?
I've been single for just over a year.
Okay, what happened in your last relationship? How did that end?
I got dumped. Yeah. I would like... No, I probably took the relationship for granted, to be honest.
Oh, what makes you say that? Like, what you wouldn't hang out with her? You didn't buy her things? Like, what happened?
All of the above. My biggest thing was I made excuses not to hang out with her.
Do you have her phone number?
No, I really... I do.
Joe, this is how legends are made.
I do.
I think we should call her and ask her why she broke up with you.
Oh, oh my God.
This is still Tony off.
My phone's locked up.
All right, let's get one of the fucking yawn here.
You have a phone number. What's her number?
We have
What do you know? I can't. I swear to God, this happened.
Okay, well, we're going to try it out. We're going to try it. It's okay. They're trying to get one of the yonder unlockers. It happens very quickly. This is the first time we've done this. It's the first time we've done this since we mandatory phone lockup. Put your phone on private first. All right. So here's the deal. Hold on. Let's all wait a second yourself through it, okay? Here's the deal. Very important that we all remember all these things. First of all, don't make a lot of noise during the no noise. Right, thank you. You, my friend, when you hit send on the call, you put it on speaker and you take the absolute bottom of the phone and you put it to the top of the microphone. Okay, so it's on speaker, so you keep that there. You can talk to her through your thing while keeping that bass on the microphone. Volume very important. Volume all the way up. If it goes to voicemail, pull it away immediately because we can't have the phone number on the podcast. Does this make sense to you?
Yeah. I haven't talked to
For
the
the rest of the night, just keep calling her.
Tony, what should the hey, just wanted to know.
Yeah, what's that?
So here's what you say. Here's what you say. You say, I know we haven't talked. I will. You think I should? All right, then I'll do the talking.
Okay.
You just okay. All right. This is phone a friend here on the anything can happen. What's her name? I have no idea.
She's a good girl. She's a good girl. I feel guilty because like she's a good girl, but whatever.
Whatever. We're gonna find out. Okay, I'll do it. Absolutely. Oh my God, it's been a year and a half since you talked to her last.
Something like that. Yeah, at least a year.
Oh, that was immediate.
I told you.
Oh my God. Should I call her again? All right, everybody be quiet. So by the way, I was actually looking at the phone when that call was blatantly dumped. 4 seconds.
I know.
Let's see how fast this next one goes. She might be like with her new boyfriend right now. Like,
she's got a new man for sure. She probably thinks I'm drunk, and I'm like, oh my God.
right.
How do you keep that?
Have you tried to call her since then?
No, like I said, we ended on pretty good time. She did break up with me.
How long did you date her?
I dated her for about a year. And this,
Okay.
yeah. I'm happy being single. Like, I'm doing the
Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. Again, that call got dumped in 4 seconds. Let's see how long it takes this one. All right, everybody shut up. Everybody on every level, on the balcony and down here, shut the fuck up. Here we go.
I told you.
Abby, oh Abby.
Fucking bitch.
That is the most anticlimactic thing that's
I
ever
knew it was
happened.
going to happen
Okay,
like that.
what would you think that if you were to ask her what is the reason that she doesn't want to talk to you anymore? Hold on, just
Text
see.
her. Text her. Be like, hey, it's super.
Oh no,
Okay.
you're so fucking funny.
Here's the thing. I did want to get back with her. I really did. So she's probably, this is what I'm saying. I'm like, damn, Joe got drunk. He misses the time we used to have together.
Yeah.
And now he's trying to get me. She has a new boyfriend and stuff now. The girl's moved on.
How do you know she has a new boyfriend, Joe? How do you know this?
Instagram.
You've been following her on Instagram.
It was pretty quick after, like a couple months after. But I don't follow her.
Do you have his phone number?
I don't know the guy on any level at all.
Alright. I love it.
Her new boyfriend's never been until anyway, so that's
Goddamn right.
whatever. I have some explaining to do now. Holy
Were
shit.
you too sweet? Is that you're sweet? You're very sweet.
I like to think I'm a nice guy, but I'm
Too
respectful.
romantic. Too sweet.
Was I too romantic? I think the problem was I wasn't romantic enough.
Yeah. What's the most romantic thing you ever did for her in your year of dating them?
That would be the least romantic, sir.
Your most romantic thing that you ever did for her. You were dating her for 1 year. You really liked this girl, Abby. She broke your heart by dumping her. You say you weren't romantic enough. I'm wondering if you're still thinking about it. I'm killing time for you right now. What is the most romantic thing?
This is making me look back on the whole year like, holy shit, it kind of speaks to me.
There must be something, right? You took her out to dinner.
She wouldn't shut up about tulips one day, and then I came with tulips.
She wouldn't shut up about tulips?
Okay, because you know.
All right.
Hear me out.
All right, I have one last idea. Before you go, Joe, how many of you think Joe should send her a picture of tulips as a text message?
Right now, you need a.
No, just do it after the show.
Okay. I'll definitely have some.
Joe, did you get a joke book last time you were on?
Yeah.
That was perfect. Anything
Joe,
else for
can I
Joe?
tell you what I liked about you? I like that you had self-awareness. You knew how the audience perceived you. That is a lot of the battle. Knowing that you look like a Malfoy was fucking amazing. Yeah, and look, you're a white guy. You guys are out of fashion right now in comedy.
That's it.
He's not just white. He's a white kid. Yeah, you got nice hair, dude.
Yeah.
Super white. So it's great that you address that. Yeah, it's fantastic. So
Thank you.
You're doing great.
You're doing a great job. I completely agree with her. Great stuff tonight. Way to be open, taking risks, not only during your set, but during the interview part. That is Joe McNamara, a local legend here in Austin, Texas. Be a better boyfriend next time, all right? He will. He's got it.
Man,
He's like, I don't think I was romantic enough. This bitch wouldn't shut up about tulips. You guys, let's get a girl out of this bucket. What do you guys say, huh? That's not a girl. That's not a girl. That's not a girl. Okay, Ali Musa. Ali Musa. Wait, that's not a girl. Come up here, though, just so that people can see your creepy face. That's Ali, everybody. You know what? I'm going to see a minute from you. This is Ali Musa, everyone. Come on, make some noise for Ali Musa.
I like to think I'm not a girl, but been listening to a lot of Ben Shapiro lately. I want to like the guy, but I can't get over the fact that he looks like an evil doll in an 80s horror film. Right? And like just the way he speaks, like he talks so fast, he's so pretentious, he's always like, if you look at the facts, when it comes to the right-wing versus left-wing, left-wing is way too emotional. And social business war mentality when it comes to the right wing. We're more philosophical police here. We have a higher debate, we have a higher IQ. We know that racial injustice does not exist in this country. We know that a black person has never been job icon. You can't show me a shred of evidence of that. It's like, shut up, you look like Wednesday from the Addams Family, alright? You look like a Nintendo Wii version of Dracula, alright? Like, how did you look like a small child and a child molester at the same time, is my question. These are the questions I have.
Boom! Ali Musa. Holy shit. Wow. That's the funniest female I've ever heard. Yeah, that's incredible.
dude, 1 minute. That's amazing. You pushed 1 minute.
That was amazing. And with a Ben Shapiro impression, I mean, that was incredible. I did not think that you would have told me that somebody was going to do a Ben Shapiro impression. I would tell them not to do it. And meanwhile, you fucking made it. I noticed me, Redman, Christina, and the band clapping at once. I mean, yeah, that's pretty crazy.
It's a big risk. I mean, you took the risk of these people not knowing who Ben Shapiro is.
I've been doing it around town. I've been in town for like 6 days. It's been doing so well that I decided I would try it out here.
Where are you normally from?
I'm from Tucson, Arizona.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
10 years this month.
Wow. Do you do a lot of impressions?
Not really. I do voices like my dad and just different accents, but I don't really do impressions a lot.
You are extremely talented. Your 10 years of experience really shows, absolutely incredible. Yeah, what does it sound like? What ethnicity is your father?
He's a Libyan. I just told him I look like Muammar
It is. Has anyone ever told you you look like the bad guy from the movie Ghost?
No.
I believe his name is Willie Perez or something like that.
No, I haven't.
Thank you, Matthew. I got it. Let's hear your dad. You're going to be involved.
Ali, close the refrigerator. You're wasting all of our energy. Please do it right now.
Wow, I bet he sounds exactly like that. I can picture it.
How long are you in town for? I'm leaving tomorrow.
God damn, back to Tucson. What are you doing?
No, I'm going to Nashville.
Oh, what are you doing in Nashville?
I'm doing a set at the Comedy Barn.
What do you do for work in Tucson, Arizona?
I just do Instacart, grocery delivery, and Uber Eats.
How old are you?
I'm 35.
35 years old. I love your fucking style, man. 10 years of stand-up. How often are you planning on visiting Austin, Texas?
I'm considering moving here, actually.
I think, how many of you think you should move to Austin, Texas? How many of you think everybody in this room should pitch in $20 a month to pay his rent the first few months? Only some of us. Chief Turnbull's rich. That doesn't count. Allie, I fucking love it. What's something crazy about your life that we should know?
Crazy about my life?
Special skills and talents?
I can beatbox kind of decent.
Oh, we absolutely positively have to hear that.
It's not like those viral videos where I can like hum and beatbox.
We're at a live show. It's going to be fantastic.
Give me just like a common known like melody, like a Christmas song or a children's song.
Okay, let's do, what do you think, Christina?
Jingle bells.
Ooh, Jingle Bells is a good one. Let's see. Absolutely. So much fun. An incredible set. It's a shame you're leaving.
Yeah, let's go give you a spot.
You gotta take the leap of faith. There's a time in every comedian's life when they take the leap of faith. You take a job, you move to a town, you go all in, and there's no other options. Your options is no, son. It's time to take that leap. 10 years deep in the day. No one kidding.
And you know, if you can make a Ben Shapiro impression work that well and make people that listen and you know, have been doing comedy for a long time crack up a laughter, that means you can really do a lot of other crazy stuff. Austin is, I think it already is, but if it's not, it's definitely going to be the comedy capital of the world. And this is a great place for someone like you to thrive. So I would highly consider moving here. And here is a handmade Texas leather joke.
Thank you so much.
Allie Buso, ladies and gentlemen. All right. You guys ready to get a lady up here or what? Let's fucking do it. A trick, ladies.
That's a good trick, though.
That is a good trick. Allie.
Allie, I've never heard a guy Allie before.
Allie G. Muhammad Ali.
You got a wild eyebrow there. Like Mark Kreischer.
Pull it. Wow.
No
Wow.
chance?
Having trouble getting a lady out of this bus.
You want me to help you?
There's more Dallases than there are ladies. How about Moni? It's Molly. Oh, it's Molly. Molly Diamond. This is a new name. Here she comes. Molly Diamond. I do believe it's her first time ever on Kill Tony. Let's see how it goes. Our first lady of the night. Hell yeah. Come on, everyone. One more time for Molly Diamond.
I don't really regret my abortion. Unless it's 68 and sunny. It's really good stroller pushing weather. I was living in New York City for a couple of years and I had my car there. It was annoying at first. I got used to it, but I realized that parallel parking is just like sucking dick. I've done it way too many times to
just be okay at it. And a man could do a better job. I don't know how much time I left. Okay. So,
There it is. Absolutely. Doesn't get any better than that. Molly Biden. Wow. Incredible. Very, very good job. Incredible. Wow. Where have you been?
yeah, I just moved here this week.
Wow. Look at that. The newest resident of Austin, Texas. This is a fucking takeover. Where'd you come from?
I was living in New York, but I'm from South Florida.
Okay. Awesome. I love it. Absolutely. How long were you in New York for?
Just a couple of years.
A couple years. And you did stand up there, right?
I actually have only done it a handful of times.
You've only done stand up a handful of times? Wow. My goodness. You're a fucking prodigy.
Yes. I started a couple times before COVID, and then it happened, and I just kind of was like, whatever, nothing's happening here, and I was stuck in Houston. I mean, back in Texas. I used to live here.
Wow. Do you have a performing background?
Kinda.
Oh. Jesus Christ, Red Band.
It's close, Red Band, but I've worked in porn for like 6 years.
What? Hold on a second. I know her. Red Band. Hold on. You were a porn star?
I still am, and that was what my next joke was.
Wow. Holy shit. Red Band, sit down. Oh my God, this is going to be the easiest interview of the night, everybody. This is incredible.
That should be a real thing. That was going to be my last joke.
Absolutely incredible. You want to do it? Yeah, absolutely. Do it.
Okay, I've never done it before, so okay, so I've worked in porn for 5 or 6 years.
Wow.
Thank you. I don't get recognized that much outside. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I think it's because I wear a lot of makeup. They like take a shit ton of makeup all over my face. And it's got me thinking, I wonder if my dad has ever like accidentally jerked off to me. It's okay. He wasn't really much of a hands-on dad, so like I'll take it.
A star is born, ladies and gentlemen. A star is born here on Bill Tony. It's a live podcast that we tape every Monday in Austin, Texas. Sometimes we do theaters around the world, and sometimes we just do it on Mondays wherever we live at the time. And every once in a while, there's a fucking diamond in the rough. Wow. Incredible.
You know what's great about your background is that it gives you that swag. Because how old you're a young girl. I'm 24. Yeah. But you got some swag to you. Those tits are out. I see you fucking
Oh, yeah. It's so big, she's got cardboard in the front. Okay, Red Band. Again, really saying everything you're thinking here tonight. Really just no filter at all.
But you got swag and confidence. And you own that shit. That's why you can tell that crazy dick joke to kills on it. Because we believe something inside of you read that this girl sucks dicks. And we like it. And I like it. And I love it.
It really is incredible. So, Molly, let's talk about it. Is that your porn name, Molly Biden?
No.
Are you trying to keep that, like, look, you don't want to cross the...
I won't shout myself out.
Okay.
I have fans.
Sir, relax. And by the way, put your dick away, sir. Relax.
You can find me after and I'll let you know.
What's that?
You can find me after.
Okay. Absolutely. I have my money on Hans Kim finding you after the show. So So let me ask you this: you did porn for 6 years. What are your like specialties? Like what are you into? What do you do?
Big old assholes, really.
That's it. So is it like hardcore at all, or you just show off your bags of
No, I do hardcore.
Wow, really?
Yes, as seen on graphics.
Oh wow, incredible. Incredible. Are you a squirter? Red band. Red band's a squirter, so he asks me. I don't know why you ask disgusting questions.
It's not disgusting. That's beautiful when you're straight, dude.
I feel like I'm about to squirt.
I'm setting myself up to ask her if she actually is a squirter, but
I feel like I'm about to squirt because I've had to pee a million times.
oh,
They don't like to do it here.
okay, thank you. So what any historic moments in your porn history? Have you like done anything? What's the wildest thing that you've done in a porn? Let's just let her answer, Red Band. I know you're so excited right now. Let's just interview the guest a little bit here.
I don't know about the wildest right now, but I can think of some funny things. Like one guy that I worked with, I usually meet them on set. It's like, hey, I'm glad, nice to meet you. It's just like that. One time I met a guy, and then I like looked down when he disrobed, and he had a big old ankle monitor bracelet on.
Oh shit! Get the fuck out of here! That's hilarious.
I have.
Did they cover that up in the porn at all, or was it like part of it?
It was a stepbrother thing, so probably not.
Wow. Stepbrother porn. That's always fun. It's gotta be weird meeting your stepbrother and then immediately fucking, right?
We had that instant connection.
Wow. So 6 years in the game. Anything extreme you ever did? You ever like do multiple guys at once or anything like that? Or girls at once? Anything like that?
I've done a couple guys at once. I've never done like a gangbang. I'm open to it, I guess.
Wow.
Sorry, have you done a DP? One in the pink and one in the state?
I have done a DP, and that weekend I was in LA for it. It was insanely hot. So hot that the electric went out, and I was in the darkness in my hotel. But it was so hot.
So was the guy that was in your asshole.
Yeah.
It's also in the darkness.
Yeah. They didn't want to, they don't like to run the air conditioning sometimes when you're on location because it's loud to film. So I was so hot and I was getting heat. And I don't know why this never happened to me before, but I was so hot that I think I lost hearing. So they're trying to give me direction and there's nothing going on. I just couldn't hear anything. I don't know.
Was it like a ringing in your ears?
It was just a silence.
Wow, you just went deaf.
Yeah.
Are you up for a DVDA? What does that mean to you? What is that? What does that mean? Double vaginal, double anal. Like, would you ever be up for it? Red Band, what is wrong with you?
I feel like she would be. She's got an extra room.
Are you down for a PCP? Elemental PQRSPUV? That's the fucking refrigerator while the stove is on in the hot tub. Yeah, he knows all of it. Are you down for the KFC?
I ate that last night, so yes.
Hell yeah. I like your style. You just own who you are. You're not shy at all. It shows through your fucking stand-up comedy. There's no shame in your game. You own everything. Fucking amazing. Are you close with your parents? What's your relationship with your parents? Hell no, dude. People like you never are. Everybody's always like, I want to be a good parent. Everybody I know around us, right? They're always like, I want to be a good parent. I'm always there for my kids. I'm like, your child's going to end up boring.
I mean, she's close with her dad, but she doesn't want to be.
Incredible.
But all that trauma makes you a great mom.
Yep.
Stick to it and keep going.
Absolutely. Do not stop. How much time do you think you have put together? Even though you've only done it a handful of times, the minute and a half that we heard tonight here was amazing. I'm just curious how really excited to watch you grow. And I mean, you're already.
I'd like to invite you to the broom closet.
Oh, Red man, don't do it. Don't do it. Just because you guys have the same size tits doesn't mean that. You guys.
I got her video in the area.
Molly, I love you. Please keep coming back to the show. Please keep signing up. The odds are in your favor if you do. I'm very excited about your future in stand-up comedy here in Austin, Texas. Congratulations on the new You Belong Here. Welcome, welcome. Molly Biden, everybody. Her Austin comedic debut here on Kiltony. Nothing but murder. Amazing. Oh, and here, take one of these. Take one of these. Don't let any porn stars shoot loads all over. Keep it clean, Molly.
Nice. What is stronger? I mean, I never saw that.
It's amazing. I've seen a couple porn stars try comedy, and it's always super depressing.
I smelled that the second she came on stage.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's looking disgusting again, Red Band. Everything you say is sort of always disgusting.
Such a degenerate.
Are you guys ready to end this party with a big fucking special treat, huh? I think you guys know what's happening right now. This guy holds the record for the longest standing regular in the show's history. The newest opener for Joe Rogan. The stunning sensation of the history of Kiltony. The Big Red Machine. The Vanilla Gorilla. This is William Montgomery.
For those who didn't know, I am also a porn star. I do a lot of solo stuff. I went to Six Flags Fiesta, Texas, Saturday, and I'm still on vacation time. Anyone else a total alpha on the dance floor at wedding receptions?
More efficient real estate operations.
Okay, just me.
Industry experience.
And Biden has been president on 9/11 and started his press conference by talking about the successful avoidance of Y2K. Now we will forever remember the music of Aaliyah. Anyone else a total alpha picking up your kid for the weekend from your estranged wife? Okay, hey. Musician Uncle Cracker announced this week he will change his stage name. This believes the name Uncle Cracker may be mentioned for some of his dance. It will now go by the name Sister Fister. Anyone else a total alpha in divorce hearing trying to get custody of your child, even though you're pretty sure you're going to lose custody of your child? Okay, just me.
Absolutely getting stronger every week. He's always killed, and yet somehow he still just gets better.
I think it was the Fiesta Texas visit. I love that fucking place.
Wait, you went to You went to Fiesta, Texas?
Yes, it's down outside of San Antonio.
I've never heard of it. What did you do there?
Yeah, we're
Welcome to Paranormal.
Oh, his mother's here.
Yeah, I got Francis here. I don't know for Francis, everyone.
Are they really here? Are your parents really here?
No.
What happened to your parents? His parents have been on this show before, famously a couple times. We love them. Francis and
Larry.
Wait, that's not her name.
Yeah, Francis and Larry.
Oh, Larry, yes. Absolutely.
What's the name of my parents? Francis and Larry.
What happened to your eyebrow? William, let's talk about Fiesta, Texas. What happened? What did you do there?
Well, it was raining, and I ended up getting food poisoning. Brisket fucking sandwich. Pretty much ruined the little vacation.
What kind of food poisoning? Like, what happened? What was sick?
I was fucking vomiting, and I couldn't see right. I was sweating. I took my fucking shoes off.
You got it from Brisket? Whoa, you had your teeth in your shoes? I did.
Well, I know, not one that didn't, but I had to. I had a little bit of fever on my feet, and
off, and now I wonder why I said one night a fever on my face. What was I eating? Fucking saying that? That's so stupid. And I got real fucking high before this. I'm literally freaking out.
Really? You have a bag. Well, you've never brought anything on.
Yeah, no. They also literally got a sponsorship this week with Beverage Corp. No, you didn't. Who wants some raisin bread?
He's right.
Who wants some of this shit?
He's got raisin bread, ladies and gentlemen. He's throwing raisin bread into the audience. He's really throwing it hard at the dumping.
You better fucking watch out!
He's got real white raisin bread, Pepperidge Farm swirl.
Oh, I'm sorry!
Let me just tell you what's happening. So William was a party with you the whole time that we've known him. 3 months ago, he got sober from drinking and cocaine. Completely sober. And he filled in all of his drinking and cocaine addiction with raisin bread, it turns out. And what is absolutely wild is that we've been talking about this raisin bread addiction for a few weeks here. And by the way, on this show, I know it seems like it would be stupid for us to do it this way, but it is stupid and we do it this way. We don't communicate with our regulars anything that we're going to do. Nothing literally ever is ever planned. And the fact that you brought raisin bread up here for the first time ever and saying that you got sponsored from Pepperidge Farm, which is clearly a gigantic lie.
I promise you, it's literally a new sponsor.
Pepperidge Farm is a gigantic company. However, what's wild about
I know. I was shocked when they fucking called. When I saw it on my caller ID, I said Pepperidge Farm. I'm like, oh my god, they're literally a sponsor. Holy shit, how did it happen? My life sounds. Shut up! That's the city here right now.
that's the shittiest raisin bread you can ever
Okay, whatever. Oh my god!
So we actually did get you a raisin bread So why don't we do a thing where instead of the audience catching raisin bread, you catch raisin bread, and for every raisin bread you catch, you get the key. How about that? What is this raisin bread, though? This is amazing, famous Martin's potato roll.
Martin's have the #1. By the way, they're founded in 1955. They are the #1 potato roll bread in the world. They're not GMO. They got a soft, pillowy texture. They're paleo. And they also make the #1 hamburger bun in the country.
all these new drone technologies and unmanned
What the
aircraft
fuck?
technology. It's all the military. Is that right? Well, then why are the military
Wow.
publicly
You
saying
brought raisin bread.
we're having
We brought raisin bread.
more and more?
This show is the dumbest show of all time. This is like special needs Olympics, this show.
I do just honestly, I would think it was
This
Pepperidge Farms for getting all this done.
Martin's Potato Roll, a local company, by the way. This guy is the king of Texas. I met him before the show. Founded in 1955. It is ranked the #1 hamburger bun in the country. Family owned and operated, non-GMO. Here it is.
Don't fucking take that. Don't take that. He's trying to take some of the rich.
William refused to share one local in the chart. And has an entire family, by the way. Matthew Flynn has silver. He refuses to share
news.
This is what
the
the
big one that
stars.
everybody sent me, and I already had it out.
This is how white
fucking story. And rightfully so.
I got a break on these fucking
Scientists revive some brain functions in dead pigs hours after death. Now, I'm sure you've all heard the story.
Wait,
Basically,
what the fuck up?
for whatever reason,
Don't roll around.
nobody asked for this production. Scientists have figured out how to reanimate pig or
You're
some
what stand-up comedy should be, which is
reanimate
chaos
brain function in dead pigs.
and crazy, like really
Thankfully,
the
it's
fun,
another name for eating it.
you know, or like
But
man, like you know what makes people like watching dudes like you is why I want to do comedy. Just like your DNA is to be a comic. There's nothing else you're going to do with your life. You know that, right?
Yeah.
This is it.
even scientists were like,
Opening for Joe, he started headlining, has his own monthly show now here at the Gas Company, where he does extended length sets, a long time on stage, at least 30 minutes of just straight William Montgomery. When's the next one, William? A real comedian.
September 10th.
At 8 o'clock. So get your tickets for that. William Montgomery and Friends, is that what it's called? We can be more creative than that next time. We can give it a better name. The Raisin Bread Express, perhaps? Or,
That could be good.
yeah, Christina, what are your thoughts on it?
I love it. This is fancy. What I get the generic, like, shitty stuff.
Yeah, this is the best. Real butter on it.
Get the maple.
I love peanut butter.
William Montgomery is an absolute legend. And
Also, September 25th, it's Turtles Row.
Which I turned on the show. It's in Louisiana.
What's got it at? In a place called Salt Joel's in Pennsylvania. We're just going to go around the road.
Okay.
You have to be in Pennsylvania.
I love it, William. You're out there, you're doing it, living the dream. You're an absolute, I agree with exactly what Christina said. You are built for this. You are like, an Andy Kaufman meets fucking Chris Farley meets Will Ferrell meets everything, but you're doing it the right way, your own way. Finding these things yourself, executing it, and now that you found it, now that your mind is clear, I just think that there are no limits for you. How about in this place you have one of the best comics in the city, William Montgomery? We did it! That's another episode of Feel Phony. Look at this amazing drawing by Ryan J. Evo. Is that crazy or what? And every print is available at RyanJEvo.com. You can get tonight's print of this episode 520 something, right here. Thank you again to Martin's Potato Rolls for that climactic. Yeah, Martin! Support Martin, guys! How about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Girl Tony Man? And how loud can this place be for one of my favorite humans, comedians, and people on the planet, Christina P. Amazing. September 10th at 11 in the Creek in the Cave. Your mom's house. Where my mom's at. Christina Kaczynski, everybody. Wear your pants on! We did it again. We had so much fun. Thank you to the audience, which makes it happen every single week. We love you guys so much. Good night, everybody. Love you.
She's still up. So far, I'm not
Austin, you gotta get louder than that, people. We have to let these people at home. Fuck you! Redneck's here. Hey, everybody. Fucking fun. It's Monday night here in Austin, Texas. Woo!
Look up Lizard.
Good, guys. I'm gonna hail for the fucking band. Have you ever heard anything like that before? It's the Kill Tony Band brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Holy shit, what a show these guys put on. That's Matt Mule on guitar, great Michael Gonzalez on drums, and our good friend Steve Madness right there on bass guitar, singing us a little fucking tune. You can take a start and love it here. You better get a blast. Don't tell me brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Two best drum pumps in the world. They're out there. Just spray right on these tables right here. You guys get sick, it's them. I love it. That's nice. We're all going up on CM Smokehouse. Delicious. CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. Our friend Yoni. He's also camera number one. Look at that doofus over there. Look at that guy. Get this all filled out. We had a great time yesterday. Special Labor Day treat. Another at CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. It was great. Fun stuff. Fun episode ahead of us. You guys excited to get here tonight? Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit of amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, according to Forbes, now sponsor Mel's Bonnie Stores and more are set to go on an episode $12 to meet the on demand.
If I get every piece. So
you know,
gloss over some major
to
parts
be here in
of
Texas
Lizard.
for a lot of things.
And I apologize just a little deep dive as far as I could on some things, but let me keep those really far other things. So, okay, let's get to the history. Some of the oldest known samples or examples of lizard people are actually talked about on a previous episode with the Upe lizard. I'm going to do a quick recap, but very quick. Going back to ancient series artifact episodes, find the Upe lizard bug for the full story. But here's the quick one. At the Al Upe archaeological site, from 23 Sumerian 7,000 years they depicted human figures with different characteristics. Now talking clothes, different races, eyes, everything. These little statues look like lizard creatures. They look like lizard men, women, children suckling at the breast of lizard women. Well, no one really knows, but the snake was a major symbol used in society representing a number of gods. For example, the Sumerian god so that seems to be, as far as I can tell, the first real proof of this. Now, sure, everybody says that lizard people were here first, they've been here for millions of years, but there's no proof. We're trying to find something that has a modicum of tangible weight. So, for all intents and purposes, for this episode, it begins 7,000 years ago, physical proof of lizard people depicted as that. Alright, so let's from there, let's jump to a serious bizarre story that happened right here near Los Angeles. This story takes place on January 29th, 1934. A guy named Morgan, who is a geological engineer, contacted the Los Angeles Times with a freaking bizarre story. He said that he had discovered the remains of an ancient reptilian civilization, a whole lizard city, right under Los Angeles. Now, he said he found it using Native American lore.
They have over 40,000 five-star reviews, super durable.
As a given last
It comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet,
Native American lore
for
about
lifetime
lizards.
warranty. So
None.
it's absolutely
None
worth
that is true. Any skip or say,
It's so
and
confident
if
you're
Native
going to
American people wrote about
test
it,
drive it for
they didn't.
45 days. You can send
But
it back
that's
for
what
a
came with me.
but if you don't love it,
So this
literally
guy says that he uses the Native American
tell
lore
these people what I'm trying to tell
and
you.
found a
How many
story
years have
that
you
is
sat on that
very
fucking
solid.
Like, why is the wallet
He was the testimony of a man
Who thought of
named
that idea? It hurts your back. And just a lot of times you have that big ball
I don't
in
know. Well,
Target. It has
this
like
man,
all these business cards in there and 3 inches
Native
thick. Now I have it in my front pocket.
So,
It's so slick
what I
and
did
smooth.
was,
Never
I
going
went
to
to
have
the
another wallet.
Hopi Birth and Death Record, available online through the
Don't
website
be
of
about
the
that.
Navajo
Get
Nation,
10% off
and
today
no
with
person with an English
worldwide shipping
or
and
green
returns
leaf
by going to reach.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony at checkout. Again,
45 name,
10% save and get it. It'll last you a lifetime.
and
Go
cities
to
from the Hopi tribe.
reach.com/KillTony and use the code
Now, Mackler
KillTony
said that
at
Havans
checkout.
were an old
Are you guys
legend
ready to
about
start
underground
tonight's
city
show or what?
built some 5,000 years ago by a race known as the
Every
Wizards.
single week, I have one of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. Every week, it's a different guest. I'm so excited to have this guy back. This guy brought us back from the depths of cancellation. A few months ago, ladies and gentlemen, is the return of Austin Zone, the great Alex Jones.
The local had it been lizard people.
Yes, these people did it. Some people over there did it. Fuck yeah. He's nuts, everybody. Oh, shit. America's own Alex Jones has arrived. It's going to be so better, Alex Jones. Not living better. That's right. That's goddamn right. That's city. Hell yeah. Austin. All right.
That seems plausible.
Goddamn right. There's no fear in this room.
Just last year, California.
It's going to have this smart stand of comedians, but no one's afraid of we're out here.
It's time to legalize comedy again. You're doing it.
Absolutely.
These folks are doing it.
Several hundred times high, and
We
numbers
had
times
such great feedback from your last episode. I just want you to know that people love it. Fucking great.
And Joe was here. That's always
so
fun.
this
Yeah, Joe popped in.
show at Dunkin' at the same time. It didn't even happen here. It's probably not going to happen on this episode.
I guess when you're on acid, these ones are fine.
Oh, yeah. We're going to have fun. We're going to get it positive right now. We're going to get this thing started with a fucking bang, Alex. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys know how the show works. People get 60 seconds on the show. They pull their name out of the bucket. You know their 60 seconds uninterrupted is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrapping up then. They're also going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. It sounds like that. There you go. And, but let's start with the regular. You guys know the show? You like regulars? You like people that are being molded to be some of the best fucking comedians in the world? And they really already are. This first guy was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. He has been absolutely destroying every week. We love him. It's fun to watch him grow. This is a brand new minute. Like Kill Tony's own Hugs Kim, everybody.
What's up, guys? Good to be here. I think a lot of white women don't want to date Asian men because they're insecure about how we're better women than they are. I got less confidence than you. Better being interrupted, better being told what to do. I'm smoother than you.
The story keeps going forward.
Can I go to fifth place?
You found it. Hold on. Sorry. So
Small man. A lot of the whites that I know, like a lot of microaggressions against me.
he poured down 250 feet.
This one white was like, you know, you got a very Asian smile. Like, thanks. I get to think about how I'm physically different from everyone around me. Every time I feel happiness.
Could it be that whole hour was done with people 1,000 years ago?
My friend says a lot of dumb stuff. My friend was like, dude, America is so divided right now. Actually, we're very united. And if you say that again, I'll shoot you in the face. Hey guys.
A new minute by the great Honest Kim. Every single week, just out here doing it, making it look easy. Hard thing to do, a new minute every single week in front of a whole bunch.
Yeah, I'd like everyone to know that I'm really good at this.
You really are. At one point, you mentioned that Asians are good at being told what to do. Is that true? Take one step back. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Take a step forward. Awesome. I didn't know that was an Asian stereotype.
I mean, how else do you have a billion Chinese people in everything? We gotta be organized. Headmaster told us what to do. We're like little orphans. We don't think for ourselves.
He said it, not us. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. I disagree.
What about your theory of Vietnam? About the two countries that tried to conquer them. I don't think they're all for it. Or the Japanese, they were for the following orders. The rulers were.
We only take orders from other Asians.
Okay.
They didn't mention.
They're the obedience, yes. That's right, yes.
Well, I think that goes back to a lot of the states in Europe built the Renaissance. 500 years ago, they chopped your head off. You did. Other people are the same everywhere. So they got a America, help the world, bullshit world. Yeah!
Fuck yeah! God damn it! Oh, I love it.
The only thing they ever find is that down to the
Rip off that person!
really mammoth tusks and bones and stuff like that.
You famously on this show, you've been making out with girls left and right. This has become a new trademark of you. A lot of people hate it on the internet. A lot of people love it. I actually posted something this week with a bunch of pictures of you making out with different girls on this show. And I was surprised at how many people felt like they'd seen naked inside. A lot of people think that's herpes, HPV, super spreader. Yeah, everybody's like, all these people on the internet are like afraid to get sick or something like that. Not here in Texas, we don't play that shit. We already have all these.
That's how you live in a bubble. That's what the whole science is.
Thank you, Alex Jones. That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. That's the sound of us being demonetized off YouTube.
Ryan's been in the disease of love.
Hey, Rose, no, Rose, come on down.
Civilization
They actually, they have been last week.
A hot dog eating contest.
Mini dogs.
But
I don't know what that means, but it seems hilarious.
also has other creatures.
No sexual contact.
I can buy, I can believe. And small
But accusation, so it's a vegan sausage.
Now they're also believed to live
So now we're in one of my grill.
multi-sensory
I have the largest, I have a micro penis, so I can take a job.
sensory guardians,
It's the largest micro penis in
living
America.
rooms, or anything. Let's get back to
Asian girls go, oh,
okay.
wow. I'm a little balloon.
This is real.
All right.
This season we've been the
Oh my God, I love it.
Hans, how do you feel about this making out with different girls thing? Let's really just find out what you feel about it.
I feel like it's a great tradition.
You like it? Let me ask you this: do you prefer it? Because sometimes it's normal, homegrown Texas girls that come up and make out with you, and sometimes, like Alan said, it's strippers who make out with you like the rednecks. Do you have a preference? Do you have a preference to neutral or whatever that is up there? I mean, we did find out that he's just with the same girl three weeks in a row.
It's Stormy. Yeah, it's very beautiful. I love the organic homegrown, you know, like Whole Foods, but I also love like F1, you know, Formula One racing, fucking Ferrari, Mustang.
So good at the bottom. It's like Denver or Marianne.
Very nice. But,
I like Marianne.
I love it. Are there any ladies in the audience that want to come up and make out with Hans Kenna tonight? Is there anyone that wants to do it? He's a young Asian comedian living in Sweden. If there is, great. If not, great. It doesn't really matter.
Let's go for the watchers.
Oh, look at this one. Holy shit. This is incredible. We've seen this before. Let's see how it goes for Hans. It's going to be a real makeout session now. Whoa! Wow, look at him go. Ooh, hold on a second. You stay over there. This seems like there's real love in the air over here. I've never seen Hans. Look at this little boy. Look at how excited you are. Hans, can you even speak right now?
I think she has a thinner waist than me.
Thinner? Oh, ready to go. Just say thinner? Yeah. Okay. What is most girls? What is? Most girls have a bigger waist than you.
Most girls have a tender waist.
Oh, I gotcha. I got it. Young lady, what's your name? Anna, is this your first time making out with an Asian boy?
Actually, it is.
How did it feel? How did it make you feel?
It's really good. I've always liked Asian boys, but they've never liked me. I thought it was the other way around. They just don't date white women.
Well, right now there's 3 hard dips on this stage. So, Hans, what do you think? Is there a chance you want to go out with this girl? Can you go out on a date with Hans Kidd?
Yeah, I would.
Wow. Now, did you know about this part of the show? Were you like a fan of the show? I didn't know. And you were looking forward to this? You becoming like a boyfriend or something? I was thinking with your sister.
You come to bag down tonight.
Obviously, that's what I'm
He's
doing.
flying over the holes.
What do you say?
He would have a ginormous
Bag him, pick him up, take him out over his shoulders. Get on like a bad boy.
A globe would be held by the stand.
We are not out letting Alex touch the soundboard tonight.
Take Rose, take Rose.
All right. Put her away. Put her away. Put her away. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not the rooster. Oh.
This is more fun than when I'm drunk.
It's a gender power. There's tons of evidence that it's a
First
fabricated
down, 25 yards.
bullshit. There's tons of evidence.
It's Jim.
Like I said,
Making it happen.
I love the story.
All right, so
much
I feel good about it. You did another minute. You made out with the ring. How do you feel about this girl?
I feel like she's very beautiful and I'm just being privileged to spend some time with her.
All right.
It's a ginormous hole in
This
the
is the
hole.
autistic dating game with Hans Kim, everybody. How about one more time for Hans Kim, everyone? There you go. There goes the great Hannah. Hannah? Yeah, give it up for Hannah. There goes
Something
Hannah.
like the sun floating inside the earth.
All right, to the bucket we go, everybody. Here we go. Time to meet a stranger. Meet a stranger. Perhaps someone that's been lucky enough to be on the show before. Anybody can sign up. It might be a first timer. It might be a local comedy vet. The show will begin with Barb Athlete, everyone. Barb Athlete. All right. Here he is.
These blue wrestlers supposedly soaked up birds and legs.
Oh, Kathleen, come on now.
One more time for Barb Athlete, everybody.
There's, the ancient knowledge, there's UFOs down there, and there's all sorts of advanced tech down there as well. Now, they welcome Bird and his men. They give them tails before sending them on their
One more
way.
time for Barb Athlete. Here she goes, 60 seconds.
Here's
Barb
something.
Athlete.
Depending on where you get your version of this PSP, those blue wrestlers in there, they were Nazis or friends with them. Because the Nazis had found those first, which is why supposedly the Nazis were doing all of those tests and trying to make their way up in the North Pole. Okay, now I have an excerpt of that completely made up diagram. It's dated February 19th, 1947. It describes Bird's arrival over the polar extremities at 1,000 hours. They were crossing over the small mountain range and still proceeding north as the beyond the mountain range would keep to be a battle of the small river extreme. There should be no green zone in the world. Something is definitely wrong and abnormal here. We should be over ice and snow. Through the port side, a great forest honored the winter slopes. Our navigational features sailing. The gyroscope is operating freaking line. I'm using air quotes here. Admiral Bird continues.
Wow, look at that. Barb.
Among them, a living testament of a woolly mammoth. Eventually, after leaving, the Admiral
Welcome to the show, Barb. Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy? I get the feeling it is. Keep that microphone. Hold on to it.
Because it's between it's really bad.
Okay, that makes no sense. First time on stage. I know, but let's just get the timing, everyone. You really gotta.
The master says,
The last
we
one, I
shall
don't
not
have no idea what she
labor
said.
now.
She told me she heard I'm really sweet, but now she knows I'm sweet. Don't believe those lies. She wants some action.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Hold on. Okay, Barb, so let me get this right. Your son brought you here. He's a big fan of the show. And he made you sign up? He told
No. So why I live in Minneapolis.
I'm back for everybody. Totally wrong. Are they Nazi-made UFOs?
And I helped them work out. My son and my fiance.
They were just land UFO-shaped
Right. So he'll tell
They
you.
had to just travel back and
And if
forth.
you
Didn't really go anywhere.
sign up, and I'm
Another
like,
fun fact.
okay.
Americans with
And you guys all prepared a minute?
and supposedly have made our own version
I
of them
signed up.
that
Oh, you didn't sign up. This was. You know what? Bring him up. Call him up here. What's his name?
There's a lot of stories.
What's his name? What's his name?
There's a lot of stories that the Americans went to the
Colin?
Oh,
look at this. Oh my God. Oh my God. This fucking guy throwing his own mother under the bus. Look at this.
Thank you. And they're all like, don't go. Don't go. They're so mean to you.
So you just moved here from Minneapolis? This week. What part of town are you living in? Oh, okay. Little, fucking little rich boy.
So what's Jeff's
How do you make your money? What a douchebag. You're the king of the douchebags. I bet you were. I can feel it, dude. I remember. This is why I moved out of that hellhole into a real city. Taking a page out of Alex's book there. Straight to the crowd so you guys fired up a little bit. The home of the red, white, blue, real America right here. I love this shit. So you work in advertising. What do? You're like a player. You bang all the girls from the yellow rose and the red rose or something like that. Oh, okay. What does she do?
Never to speak of this experience.
Oh,
Yeah.
exactly. Sounds like a stripper to me too, man. Fashion. Just because you take your clothes off doesn't mean you're into fashion.
Supposedly on March 5th.
Wow. So you made your poor mom here sign up. Then you throw her to the wolves and you can help her. What would you have joked about if you would have signed up and got pulled out of the fire?
He not only this,
The last group, she's been great. The first one was pretty good. I was worried she wasn't talking about it. Let's stay with your father. You guys still together? Now? He's passed away? No. Oh, okay. Perfect. How about you have a new man in your life? You ever hooked up with a blind bass player before?
I get to why that's wrong. So this story says, the court's ever heard an interview with
Is this guy for real? Man, to kill Tony, you know what his motherfucking head? All right.
States to initiate immediate defense measures against hostile region. The admiral further stated he was not working on but that was bitter reality that in case of no law, the United States would be attacked by flying out
Don't believe it.
flying
Real was crazed over the fact that he doesn't want to fund this lady. You know how bad your performance has to be for G to be like, not for me. The thing was bad. He was really quiet. A lot of us didn't hear him.
from his personal
Yes, over and over again.
sounds serious, right? He said,
Oh, geez. I love it. So do you still work, Bart? You have a job?
Actually, no,
You're a teacher?
he didn't say anything about flying
Are you
objects
my English teacher?
as a lattice.
Am I right? Am I correct?
They say,
Yep. No, she's not. What is she? What does she do?
So,
Oh, she's so loud and she's so quiet. What kind of furniture?
he actually did say
All right.
with
You
any
work in furniture?
he said,
What exactly do
New
you do?
York made it with the United States would be attacked by enemy aircraft, which could fly over the pole.
Okay.
I'm a designer.
What he was talking about, enemy aircraft,
Anything cool? Anything special? Like chairs or anything?
I don't design furniture.
going over the pole. There was nothing about
okay. You got real mom energies. How many kids do you have?
he was concerned about
Which one you like best?
flying not around the world with them.
Do you complain to the manager places a lot?
Yes, besides,
Because you look like the type of woman who would. She's really nice. Yeah, no, I am nice, Alex. She has a great energy. But you sort of look like a Karen. Okay, cool.
Not at all.
All right. Just think you look like a Karen. Yeah, that's right. I do look like a Karen.
I could be a bit.
No, I like your style, Barb. Barb, while your son's up here, what's the craziest thing you ever had ever done? I'm just kidding. It was him. That's a joke. It was him. I set you up. It'd be so great if she actually inserted right now. Actually, it was a turn. I think about it. He swam out of the heaven.
Amazing.
Oh, this place is chaos. You all swam out of the heaven by that dick. That's true. Fine. When my son gets in my face, I go, hey, you swam out of the head of my dick. Shut up. Play that for your kids. It's the birds and the bees with Alex Jones. Birds and bees. Barb, you had your first time ever doing stand-up tonight. How do you feel?
Like my fly.
Is this how you thought it would be? The lights are the sound.
I've never like worn a raffle in my life, and the fact that
You still have it. I don't know what you said. It's like, you're waiting for a basket of apples or something like that after the show. You're not
solar destination,
They're like,
must
look
have
at
known
home
at
because
the
she's
time
like the opposite
that
of
he had
that.
not
Right.
succeeded.
It's true.
Again,
Thanks.
very
That's
clearly,
how it works.
using science, using
Oh,
the
it's coming back over there.
and step would be erased
Thank you, Alex. Bart Kathleen, everybody.
to
Hey, you know what? Bart!
they knew he did.
Have
So
a
based on
real
these
Tony joke
a
book.
lot of scientists
Made
think
by
that
Boneside.
Earth
Boneside
would reach the
for Bart Kathleen.
and then realize
That could be any one of our mothers
did
up
something
there.
wrong.
You gotta take care of people like
did
that.
something wrong. And in
Can
fact,
I get a delicious crown egg Coke, please?
short or
Alright, hold another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Hey, Bianca Toronto, everybody. Is next. Bianca Toronto.
serious questions if Earth ever even made it to Earth. Seriously.
Bianca Toronto, everyone. It's Mr. Bianca.
Hey, we're gonna fish it.
What the fuck is this, everybody? I'm so excited to be here. I'm also really excited because I'm celebrating my birthday. 3 years sober.
There is I'm sorry.
From
Bird has
Brooklyn,
zero
go
fear.
put your drinks down in
Like I
Vegas.
said, I didn't even want to disprove Bird. He really
I'm also
doesn't
not
need
about
this
that.
storm.
I got to know this office.
There's zero proof
Yeah,
you
man,
can
they're
make
like,
that.
you know, deeper than your yearly checkup.
I already know I'm going to get a ton of messages
Which
about,
I
well,
get
I read the secret gallery,
most of my
yes, I
checks
did
don't
the
that
government,
adverse
the
the one
threats,
that
blah,
you
blah,
got
blah. Like I said, that book that's supposedly a secret gallery,
I get jealous that guys have so many different ways to say masturbate. Yeah, they got beating the meat, 5 knuckle shovels, they get the monkey,
journals are out there. They're really interesting.
playing the big
There
guitar.
is nothing paranormal.
Ladies, what are we at?
The reason I'm saying this is because we have a ton of class.
What the fuck does that mean?
Episode. Yeah, I realized I
I'm sorry.
admitted
To
I
me,
said
that's
wrong
noise.
zombie episode.
I like that.
But that wasn't what the clock that I got.
Yeah.
I got messages like this.
This is for the guy.
My grandma told me she's real.
This is for the
You're
guys in the
wrong.
room. They're like, I want more things.
And I would reply, oh, your
What the
grandma
fuck is up with you guys
If
sitting on
so,
the vagina so much? Where is that?
There it is. I was wondering when that mist in there was like, how about one more time for Bianca Toronto, everybody? First time ever on Hill Tony. Welcome to the show, Bianca.
Thank you.
How do you feel? How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it consistently since April. I started a little bit before the pandemic.
Oh, okay. Yeah. April of this year?
Yeah.
Okay. Welcome to the energies of like, it's that the Chucky doll took over a Barbie doll or something.
If you have actual proof, if you
You seem like you'd be a really scary roommate, like in the middle of the night, like walking down the hallways, like I picture you like scurrying.
Yeah, that's why I now I live alone. Yeah.
your great neighbors,
No one wants to live with a
ghost.
Yeah.
Bianca, what do you do for work?
All right, let's
So
move
I
on to
actually, I used to do social media advertising, like run people. Yeah.
There you go.
And
I'll be honest.
now
I'm the freak me out.
That sound effect.
It's a Secret Service station.
Never really works.
Right in front of my
I know.
house.
It never ends. It's for guys that pay money on the internet to see like strippers and stuff, right? There you go.
Video.
Okay.
it's bringing back flashbacks.
I love it. And then you made enough money off advertising and whatnot to survive?
The glitches you see
Yeah, that
is
was
the whole group of
income for a while, and now I'm working a couple shows around Boston, so that's
So
what
you're
I
doing
do.
full-time
You
stand-up
see the
comedy.
waves reported.
What do you do for fun? What do you do for fun? What do you like into? Not just stand-up comedy. What else about it?
So, I mean, I love stand-up, that's my own but when I go out, I think is going I give you what you want. So, every time I get where there's a but yeah, I know it's right, like I'm good. That was easy. And then Martin, oh, like the latest things. Adderall. Yeah,
It's very simple. The way the
they
video is done.
can't tell you about it if you're over
Never
there.
in the 8.5 year history of the show when I ask people what they like to do other than stand-up comedy, has anyone ever mentioned cleaning?
Yeah.
Every
That's not what I thought I was going to say.
Do you have any special skills or talents
I was so scared. I was like, I can either speak gibberish, like a shotgun a beer,
digital video.
You can shotgun a beer? I don't think anybody's ever shotgunned a beer on this show. Do we have a longboard? Do we have a, Yogi, can you get your knife or
Or
something?
the Clinton inauguration, whatever you
Make
that,
the whole
or
story.
Obama, whatever you
Hold on,
that.
this thing is called- How many do you want these
Right,
fellas?
I'm using Trump. You get to that.
You need a moment though. Do you feel like a key or something?
There's not a hole in it. Yoni, put a hole in this
Video
fucking thing.
that video,
Tell your producer that to hold the fucking camera and get you doing this. You guys all retarded over there? Jesus Christ! I mean, what do these people do?
Or compression. Oh, you know how we do about this?
How about I answer Bianca? We're gonna find out if she seems like the kind of girl that would whine about knowing how to shotgun a beer. We're gonna find out right now.
I watched hours. Literally
Make some noise for Bianca Ferrazzo. Let's time this out. Oh shit! Wow! Damn! That's some punk rock shit. A lot of standing ovations out there in the audience for that. She has a good throat. She's got these like Stone Cold Steve Austin vibes all of a sudden. Oh, that's very impressive.
Thank you.
Bianca, do you have a boyfriend? Is there someone that you're going steady with?
No, I'm single, so
What's that been like? You go on a lot of dates?
I mean not really. I do feel sometimes, yeah, I don't know. But free time I hang out with friends.
What's the longest you
She looks like a laser.
It's like 9 months.
9 months. Can't do that anymore in Texas.
I get that some people think that lizard people are secret knowledge and black tech members of the NWA and put in the
Be together for 9 months.
I don't believe I'm saying.
There was one video that I
Bianca, tell us something embarrassing about you. I'm not really getting much out of this interview. It looks like juicy fucking gossip.
Yeah, tell us that.
Tell us something not other than
Not cool of us. I almost ended up with family feud.
I don't care what you think.
It was the best thing that's like never happened.
your family almost got on there.
Yeah, because we didn't tell you that you need to like put a punchline for there. And so at the time I was actually working with our second job. I was the regular yeah. Yeah, it's like a roast battle by Dr. Rhodes. Yeah. So I didn't know that we had like a tagline in there. So I'm now telling myself, I'm like, oh, like, I will not go to Dr. Rhodes.
For this video, now since I
Yeah. They kind of excuse me. They do our whole family like this.
Yeah, that's got to be embarrassing for a family to not get on the feud.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do it.
Yeah.
I wonder if the huge guy and his mom ever tried to be on the family. You guys ever tried to be on the family feud? Anyway, Bianca, you like doing comedy here in Austin? You started here?
Yeah, I started a little bit when I was in like college. It's like where I really got into it. So yeah, I love it.
Well, there you go. Bianca Ferrazzo here in Austin. Sorry, here on Girl Tony. She's Bianca Ferrazzo. Bianca here. Make a real Tony joke book, an authentic leather-made joke book by the great Film Song. Our good friend Adrian Cavazos makes all of these by hand here in Austin, Texas. You guys having fun out there?
It seems to be enough for someone to
Your
upload
next
video
comedian goes by the name of Christian Copeland. Here's Christian Copeland. Here we go. Here he comes around the corner. Here he is. One more time for Christian Copeland.
One of them is
with all you guys. A lot of you here, someone's got COVID for sure.
He does not.
Just statistically, somebody's got to have these numbers. They may not even know, but you know who you are. It's cool just honest. You know who you are. You do.
No,
Just make sure you stay away from me. Still trying to make it to heaven, you know?
obviously,
I had it. Kobe, I had it. I like it, to be honest with you. Because for about an hour, I got to feel what it was like to be a girl with an OnlyFans. Because right whenever I found out that I had it, I had to text all my guy friends. And I was like, we had a lot of fun the other night. I'm glad you came over, but you should probably test it. Alright, thank you guys. That'll be good. Fantastic. Nice. Nice shit. Well, see you again, sir. You
were on the show before at okay. Hell yeah. Great set. Great powerful laughs. How long have you been on stand-up?
Consistently since about October. Started in Houston, moved out here in May.
Okay. Why do you open the dates now? Alright. Okay.
Baseball's like the last one I don't really like go to shit, so I can still pick teams out. Think about it.
Yeah. You throw a baseball sense? You have a look like you can throw a baseball. You got athletic at all? You do any sports?
Yeah, last time we talked about I grew up playing soccer, a little bit of basketball.
Okay. Do you do any fancy tricks with the soccer ball?
I play basketball more now. It's easier to have like a pickup game for basketball than it is soccer, so I play a lot of basketball now.
You got a soccer ball? What else do you do for work?
The server actually is really that crazy up here at the restaurant where I work.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
It's a Papados. I got a lot of pizza Papados. I offer them on the free dessert. You can have it. They would get one, which I was surprised by.
Really? I didn't get a free dessert?
Wow.
Because I want the actual
Yeah, you don't like to see you get the fuck out of here every time. You think we don't see your Instagram at 4 a.m. every fucking night? That shit you delete when you wake up in the morning? Yeah, but that's not sweet. So that's like the meat shit.
the actual
Fucking solid.
and then YouTube to get hits. Now let me tell you that.
Hell yeah, New Madness will take that chocolate cake anytime.
How long have you been working at Papados?
I actually used to work back in my hometown. I worked there for like 2 years maybe.
What's your hometown again?
Wilmington, Texas, right next to Beaumont, Texas. About 4 hours.
Okay, I think I rode a horse through there once.
The cool thing about this restaurant is that city is so big. That you right next to your restaurant with the hotel. That's where they were putting everything that's so every single pop meeting, Joe, he is, Art Secure, Joe Rogan, we hang out at that restaurant every single day. We go up to shop. I think your Papados is a big pile of faggots. How about that? What do you think about that? This whole famous Papados. I just ordered a Lizzo came in before I went there and didn't tip the servers. Joe is mad that I'm making fun of Papados. I had no idea that Joe Rogan was such a fan of it. Okay, I guess I did know.
Christian, what's something crazy that we didn't find out about you last time you were on the show that you think the people might want to know about you? Something interesting.
My birthday's on 9/11.
Oh, sweet. When you blow out candles and they shake like World Trade Centers.
It was a pretty good day for me. I have nothing but good memories from that day.
Does anyone ever forget your birthday? They're like, you gotta be shit.
I have a twin brother, and when we grew up, we were playing soccer in Local Hall. They called it the Twin Towers.
Alex, you know a thing or two about 9/11, am I right?
What are you doing to us?
Jesus Christ.
I don't know what it is. Look at the building, 47-story building.
I'll be back in 45 minutes. I'm just gonna.
Jesus Christ,
It's pretty funny.
No, I love it. Are you gonna break something here? You got some news?
No, it's building 7 at the CIA headquarters. Just look that up.
this is
we're
going
going
to
behind
be
this like information. When you
it is
I screwed up.
they all wrestle.
The BBC and oh now they're gonna blow up Uncle Sam in 1 hour. And then they blow it up.
Well,
And
he
then they get out of
conjectures
it.
that
And web archives came out.
not
It's very
exterminated
it's actually not a big comedy
for
subject.
5 years ago.
But yeah, a lot of stuff
Illegal
going on.
predators, which existed at the time.
Okay, we're back. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what?
Similar
There we go.
So you brought it up.
No, I know. I'm good.
Next, let's talk about the corruption of yesterday.
Speaking of leaving people behind, Christian Copeland's still out there. Christian, what are you into? Like, what are your like hobbies and stuff? You seem like the kind of guy that does a little fucking frisbee golf, right? I like sports. I like watching the NBA. I like basketball. I can't believe how much you're a red-headed guy with holy hair. I can't believe you love basketball like you do. I've never seen anything like that before. Are you good out there? How many of you see how high this guy can jump right now? We gotta see it. We gotta see it. Come on. You have to out-jump Alex Jones. Oh my God, I love you so much. You really are the best. 6'3",
Yeah, definitely. I got it.
Christian, why aren't you gonna jump for us? What do you want from me? You want me to? I can't. I mean, I'm 6'3". I cannot jump. I cannot jump high. I play this shit.
Oh my God, we almost got.
But the
There you go.
He's not gonna jump.
This is
This is as high as I can go.
That was good.
Alright, good. You brought the crowd in. You're a real friend here.
So, skill level.
Christian, you're a real comedian. You got visceral laughs from the audience. I love that. What was the longest set you did? I did about 2 years ago. I don't know. Have you ever heard you work for a set? What did you sing? Wow, look who just got booked on a real stand-up show. And got the big tilt on his book. Look, we're going to see a both sides. There he goes, Christian Copeland, everyone. Alright, let's get another regular up here. We're getting through all our big jokes, folks. Let's see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, you know this guy has amazing joke writing ability. One of the great roasters in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is David Lucas, everybody. Here. Wait. Go.
The Archuleta Mesa. The Archuleta Mesa sits on the Northern Tribal Reservation. The first person to know is Philip Schneider. So let's start
I
with
was in New York.
he was
I
an
got back
exclusive
to Hot-Ass Texas.
supposedly with high levels
And it made me believe that global warming got to be real.
he participated in the building
Because
of this
it ain't no way you can really kind of in these teams. It ain't.
we know that global warming exists. Parts of it are underground. I mean,
I was like, global warming got to be real. Ain't no way I could have been a slave to this fucking heat.
Stuff with president.
If you would have had to take me to North Virginia, I was
I
in
was talking about this one. Well, it was at this
I was
place
freezing. I
they
was
had
like fucking.
battle observed. Now the story goes that 60 humans died.
I mean,
And
thinking
many
like,
more
what kind of
lizard
slave
people
would I
died
be?
in a crazy underground
I
battle.
think I would have been in the house.
Okay, I have your attention again. Let's get into it.
I'd have been in the house snitching
So
like a
while the
bitch, boy.
military was broken into the ground to this underground base, they
Like, hey, boss, I'll tell you what he had.
they were
He
hit
had
something
some
or something stopped the wheels out the window, depending on where you get the train. So the
All right,
FBI
guys.
Powerful, brand new, minute, by Grace, David,
now they
motherfucking,
were shocked that there was all these underground bases.
absolutely beautiful.
And it
I'm
was
looking out here, all these white people just laughing at your cotton picking jokes. Like, these people never even worry about this stuff. They're out there just trapping us.
I understand why white people have slaves, but
So
sometimes
Philip seeing him
I know. It's great for you. All Mexican. And, that's getting Mexican. I mean, you do have kids. That's like the best thing, having kids having like yeah, having little
So Philip
you end up being a good slave. That's not a lot.
sharp chores.
Right? You give them chores?
My daughter's like,
Now,
well,
aliens hold their space
Right.
weapons.
What's the difference between chores and like yard work?
And he shot a quote
Mow the
laser
lawn. I
blast.
used to have to mow the lawn.
Blew off some of his fingers.
What?
Some of his fingers blew up.
What did they do?
Yes. It seemed many videos pull up.
Actually, Daddy was good. That's what I want them to do.
But let's keep it.
Take the genetics and metabolism you're given. I'm going to teach you motherfucker to do the opposite of that.
That is a full-blown alien battle
You're
going
a big boy, David.
on.
It's plain as hell today. I'm
And
here
the
like
best of
fuck this.
You gonna teach your sons how to sit on the toilet seat in the dark.
this alien
That's actually something I'm really planning on teaching.
and eventually the trade was what integrates that the military began trading rights
I would name it a game board.
citizens in exchange for the alien
I don't know.
technology.
I don't have to worry about that. He's not like you out there impregnating straight Jews.
So the
Hey man, if a girl tells me she feels empty on the inside, I give her a lecture.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. The aliens
And if you feel empty on the inside, you order pizza. Still gonna.
They built it.
Still got it.
You don't feel empty on the inside, it's like a hot dog.
There's 10 it seems like
Son of a bitch. Ow, that was hurt.
You go to a bar and have a hot dog with no bun.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I bring my own bun. What do you do?
Now, this is supposedly the
I
primary
bring my own bun.
genetic infertility.
That's right.
Sometimes
And sometimes two hot dogs. You know what I mean? You gotta have a
that
fucking.
includes
Well, that's what sometimes I call my ass a hot kettle. You know what I'm talking about? All right. Thank you, one lady out there loves it. We found like the summer football. Hell yeah, someone does naval back there for sure. That lady went crazy for 2 months. I thought you were a bratwurst guy. All right. What's been going on this week, David? You had a Labor Day yesterday. Looks like you've been ready to go to Labor for a while now. How was your Labor Day? What did you do? Anything crazy?
Bro, when I was in New York this weekend, got the bad news that my friends overdosed.
Oh, yeah. It's a wild tale.
Like I said, there's a lot of stuff that
overdose, fentanyl, cocaine, and to the hospital. Again, the lady Alexei laughed at that. I'm pretty sure she's listening to a whole different podcast. But Bianca was here today.
Everybody always says mental came from China, but actually came from MIT. Just like the little virus that comes in Chapel Hill, North Carolina, by the NIH and China, they get authorized with institutional factory. It's 100 times stronger than everyone. So that's the reason I get ready drugs, putting it all there. Public service.
You got get up and dress, and now let's go. Marijuana's okay, right?
I love that pill so long that I put fentanyl in it. Every day I know how much you are in the black community, but you know you make the world star. Well, no, man, actually, a long time ago, I hung out with a whole bunch of people talking about records. Whenever I was exposed to 9/11, how long a bunch of big concerts and all that stage with like a whole thing. That's really great fun.
How long ago were we talking about talking rap? Were we talking about the
I'm talking about Public Enemy, UWA, all of them.
Hell yeah.
All of them. Some stuff. Like New York, I was traveling more than like 20 years ago. When I exposed 9/11, and you know what really happened there.
Yeah, I love it. The NWA loves you, and the NWO hates you.
That's I love this rap show.
It's the best, man. It's the goat. It's the fucking goat guest. Guest of the year 2021. So David Lucas, what's been going on this week? What did you eat yesterday? Tell us the truth. What do you really eat? You big guys, you always lie. You're like, I swear, I just had one French fry. That's it.
Yesterday, I got some Chinese food. I had hot dog. And,
You really did have a hot dog? With the bun? I didn't have I'm not a big fan of hot dogs.
So what you really eat yesterday? I had half a hot dog, some ribs, and some good stuff. Butter.
Some ribs and some brisket. Exactly.
There you go. I'm getting hungry. They got the best food in that city. But this weekend I was in Carolina, listen, like 48% of our audience was coming.
Yeah, what's it bad? Did you see the
Not while I was there.
What happened? What you get in the bathtub? What started this flood in New York City? You didn't hear about this? No, I'm kidding. That was a joke on the comedy.
Oh, but today got to it right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't heard it.
Right. But how was the show? You were good?
It was weird. New York audience is dope. They got a rock like the Taik audience. You can get away with something. One of the worst audiences here for me. Florida.
No. Especially right now. They're like totally sort of Vegas sucks. Vegas sucks. Everybody like wants to be doing something else. Like they just lost $400. Like they're like not in the mood to laugh. They're thinking about trying to get pussy that night. Trying to find a husband in the future. Like everybody's got like bad intentions for Vegas. It's not good for comedy. You love Vegas, though, right? All the buffets everywhere.
He says that for several days, he's
You just like it because
for several days in a row, I'll eat the apartment thing. And he says,
That's right. That's what I call playing a good old game of ground jack. You know what I mean?
to call the police and send him to the building.
David did an unfucking believable set. You pull through every fucking week. We love you. The great David Lucas. He already has one of those. We're going back to the bucket. Love you, David. The great David Lucas. Sunny Carlin is next out of the bucket on Kill Tony. We're about to meet Sunny Carlin. Perhaps maybe related to been on this show before. Here we go. Come on, everybody, make some fucking noise. We are live in Austin, Texas. This is the 2 minute from Sunny Carlin.
So I'm doing this health program of my own tonight. Cut off the foot of my head. Lost 10 pounds. It just keeps falling off. I call it the Afghan flight program.
I basic a lot of this in a lot of sketchy information.
I think Joe Biden gave a lot of flack.
But I'm just a concept.
He gave a lot of flack. You know, all of that stuff. We're going to fuck kids.
Now let's focus on, let's get on the page for a little bit. That seemed to be the end of it. So
I miss trouble.
focus on that ball
He was super excited.
He's some
Biden reminds me of my dad. You know, I always find out about the guy with the falls down the stairs.
There was a local newspaper who interviewed Bunty residents.
But I also like Biden. Don't get me wrong. Biden's pretty cool. What's the type of guy that takes you to his favorite fishing spot?
Residents of the reservation to discuss their strange lights and objects in the sky, UFOs, red flags. All of them are around the base, which is supposedly where they suggest. Where it is. At Archer Base. So they're
Welcome, Sonny. This is your first time on the show, right?
No, sir.
Oh, you had long hair before.
I will say,
Okay. Remind us of what we found out about you. What you do?
this was not fast.
Yeah, just go over the clip.
Yeah, I've been literally tweaking off for like 2 minutes.
Why?
I'm sorry. So,
Yeah, listen, really special kind of terrible because normally I embrace terrible.
it was not done well. Like, down there, the Irish guy.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. How long have you been doing stand-up, Sonny?
For almost 11 months.
11 months. What do you do for it? I feel some gas station energy.
Now I do
this story.
Okay.
Is a station named Gabe.
Yeah. Wait, what?
In 1975.
Oh, was that the show?
I got Michael.
Oh, Michael.
He went out and looked.
Yeah. There's a lot of DoorDash users people.
Now, it
The
appears that
economy
Bell
really moving.
Monday said he discovered a fetus inside the
Hardworking
house. They
American
described as, quote,
white
looking
man
like
with
an
what
Indian,
appears to be a
smoking, and a
pipe.
fire. Heavily
Oh,
bulging
hey,
it was
thank
filled
you
with
for that. Presidential
he said
Donald
one side looked like, quote,
Trump.
It's got white privilege.
Woo!
and proceeded to talk about
Whatever
it.
you
On the
want,
scene,
Donald.
posting devices in his home.
I love it. So, what's something interesting about you that you wish you would have brought up last time you were on the show?
There's a lot of sites
Well,
that
I have a daughter.
Oh my God, no.
are true, straight.
Oh no. How old is she?
She's 5.
Do you have any idea where she is right now?
No.
Really?
Not really.
Oh no, you're getting me.
He said,
What happened? What happened with you and the mom?
but he
Kind
does
of
not
like a, you know, you ever just like get into somebody
So, speaking of
really
gay,
fucking crazy?
there is an unofficial gay
So
event.
it's such a, you help your daughter out because
Feels
it's that crazy bitch, or you just like, no, let her deal with it. It's a little bit,
And also,
it's
yeah,
like, yeah.
What's the craziest thing she ever did to you?
According to
Run us all
She
over.
faked
on one
allegations.
occasion, all Davis teams takes very much light to the problem as they approach him and
That's
let
a
him
mac.
And
Just
although
ladies
he seen nothing, they heard an
Don't do
muffled
anything.
sound of a lawnmower engine.
She got it though. She's so crazy. She has custody of your daughter. Do you ever talk to your daughter?
No, I used to do like
He described as
but
a
like having a Zoom meeting with like a 4-year-old.
You haven't mentioned that. Is there anything? I think that's more traumatizing than just feeling neglected.
heard the sound of a dance scene.
Hello, I'm your father. It's a big daddy, I swear. I really wish I was there. I really love you.
People need to find these Zoom meetings because I've actually seen them in government documents with the Microsoft and Facebook. They want to make it so you have to work from home these virtual reality deals. They won't let your carbon out, but they're going to tie the medical ID with the shots that you submitted to your iPhone, to your droid, and tell you when you go outside or you can go. It's already started in Australia. You better fight it. You better say no to the medical ID. Let's go.
This is the exact excuse she's going to give the daughter years from now when, why didn't you Zoom more with me, Daddy?
No. You need to go visit. Where's your daughter live? That's like your okay, so your ex has Microsoft group? I can't talk to my ex at all. Like, she has blocked everything, like, no matter what. Like, oh, not even email. Like, doesn't work. I can't even send a handwritten letter. I have no idea. Yeah.
Wow, that seems like what someone would do if you actually physically assault people. Seems as though we really cracked the code here. Yes,
Well, they got some North America. It's true about half the time. So that's a problem.
You also beat the women in comedy tonight, Sonny. It's not even, okay, that's all right, everybody. Guess it's too soon for the Sonny Garland beats women in things jokes.
Alright, so that about is all of it. Not this story, even
Sonny, I'm gonna get rid of you. Now I'm remembering why I got rid of you so fast last time. There you go, Sonny Garland. Telling everybody another good minute. Did you get our last time? Nothing. Are you lying to me? Yeah, well, I actually want Sonny. This is for me and the bad father. There you go. No, let's go. You don't have to touch him, Alex shook his hand. Alright, let's keep it moving along. Anthony Martin is next on Kill Tony. We're having fun here tonight. We're having fun. Yeah. You guys having fun up in the balcony tonight? Oh. Hell yeah. Look at that guy. The fuck is that? Oh, shit. Did you sign up, sir? Oh my god, I gotta get you on the show. One more time for Anthony Martin, everybody. Here he is.
Hold on, I'm a professional. This is gonna be weird. Anthony Martin switched up with his phone, but we're really close friends. So I'm gonna flip this phone for you.
You really got Anthony Martin?
I'm always one to just want to do this phone. It's your brother? No, but it's almost about right.
Okay, there you go. Get the mic back on the mic.
That's okay. There was a nope, you can't do that. That's not how it works. There you go. Keep it moving. Or else, if I don't do that, then everybody's just going to have placeholders for their buddy from now on. That's how that'll work. Instead, you're going to get Colin O'Meara. Colin O'Meara. It's comedians. They got to learn. You got to park in a place that you can actually stay at the show that you signed up for. Come on, right behind. Here he is, everyone. Colin O'Meara.
How you guys doing? But
There's a lot of
I gotta kick that
on a story basis.
I didn't do it. You know, I was in fourth grade,
If you have a
and the nun told the whole class, I want you guys to favorite Bible verse. Read it aloud. I didn't have to say the Bible verse because I'm in the fourth grade. So I scrolled through that shit. I paid funny stuff. I paid Deuteronomy chapter 23, verse 2. I still have it memorized. Years ago,
a lot of people think that government
those testaments have been crushed, and whose Jesus has been cut off, may not be admitted in the communities of the Lord. I'm in the fourth fucking grade, yo. I'm like, yo, guess who just find their favorite Bible verse? So I'm holding on, I'll read this shit. That's on. She said, wow, it's sister. And it's your fucking right?
Colin O'Meara, everybody. Welcome to the show, Colin. This is your first time here, right? Absolutely. Hell yeah. Good to see you. I remember you as the Tiger King's boyfriend. That show Tiger King. Hell yeah. Welcome. You from here in Texas?
I'm up here from outside of Philly about a month ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What made you choose Austin, Texas?
It was, I used to do comedy up in New York before the pandemic was kind of, you know, because they got real weird about this shit. And I was out in LA. I actually seen this show 2 years ago in LA. This is 5 minutes or things. They were going up and doing that. So I was like, but it's awesome. This place is fucking big.
World, all before this. Exactly what we were all thinking. You're the only one with the balls to say. Absolutely. So, Colin, what do you do for work? What type of weird business are you in?
I actually used to sell insurance when I got down here. I just quit because like nobody wants to buy insurance from somebody who doesn't even have insurance.
You slid right into one of your killer jokes there.
No, but it's like you
What do you do for work?
I used to do that for DoorDash and I got denied.
Yeah, I bet you did.
It's funny. I always like it. My last name has an apostrophe because I'm Irish, and they said, please answer your last name with only letters. So Anthony without the apostrophe. And I said, that's not your last name. I was like, that's what am I supposed to do? So I'm unemployed. Tony knows. Wow.
Even D-Mac is just like, this guy's retarded over here. He doesn't even know what an apostrophe looks like. Oh my gosh. D-Mac is literally has a better. Oh shit. Look at this thing. He took off his hat. He's got this like Wolverine costume on. What is that thing?
Everybody always looking like not very nice, especially when I can't see your face.
Right. If I had a face like yours, I'd wear a hat all the time.
Tell me I'm ready.
Oh, you are. You're a good-looking guy. You have a girlfriend?
No, I just looked at it.
Right. The time you got all your jewelry, you know, crap machines, clearly. Someone's been decided.
Everything, all these are real and is fake. That's
I swear to God, you don't even have to say you're from the suburb of Philly. We all know. So, class reason school student didn't graduate.
I don't watch this now. I watch this. I don't even know if it's nice or not. Hey, come on. I personally think should wear things. I don't understand. I just thought it was just a regular watch. Anyway,
Oh, I oh, yeah.
Colin, what are you into? What are you eating for fun?
I play some basketball. I'm a big drinker, so that's my favorite hobby.
Yeah.
That's my like.
What's your favorite thing to drink?
I'm a big whiskey. I'm a big whiskey.
Really?
I'm a big whiskey. I'll try whiskey whenever. Famous for this for chugging. It's so sweet. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Is that true? Can I have one triple shot of Jameson?
No.
See, I mean, if you're gonna talk shit about being a big Jameson drinker, how many of you want to see this guy fucking vomit on stage tonight? Let's go. That's not a fucking triple. What are you doing? Here they go. This is the coming here for the Boston Gas Company.
Yeah, it's like four. Don't push it. Here we go.
Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Just got the job, buddy. All that is What's the craziest night of drinking you ever had? What's the most you think you ever put down?
I mean, I start pretty early. So that
know a little bit about
I'm telling you, everybody got this fucking. I was fucked up before I got here.
Really? You don't seem fucked up at all.
I know. How long you think I have?
27.
I have 22.
Wow.
Every single comic here was like 30, and I was like, bro, I'm like a fresh 21-year-old. You know, like you train, like you do way more than that. And I'm like, I'm just Irish. I grew up making wine.
It's that Philly shit. Everybody, the water in Philly makes everyone like 30 years old.
That's how I talk. That's how when I ask every time I go to a bar, I'm like, we get a Lone Star and a water. And they're like, Lone Star, do you want a water? And I'm like, oh, fuck. They don't want to see the fucking song.
You're Irish?
Yeah, this is my face, though. I know. Yeah.
So weird.
Yeah, I'm like,
I've never seen like a Arabian Irish.
I know I get a talent for like Mexican manual labor, so like, you know, knock on people's doors, and be like, if you ever paint your house, and be like, hold on. And I'm like, I just spoke in English, bitch. Like, I don't know what the fuck. That's racist, but
I just heard 3 shots of Jaeger in that man's bloodstream at once. Good job, Colin. Welcome to the show. Congratulations. Good minute. Right? We like you, Colin. Take a big trip. Colin O'Meara.
meet your kids, have a good night.
From outside of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Good job, Colin. Get the fuck out of here. There you go. There you go. You guys want to do one more? What do you think? Out of the bucket?
I know there's a serious conspiracy theorist.
Let's see what happens.
I'm the government plan who is here to put
Garrett Wayne, right out of the bucket. That sounds like a new name. Let's see what happens here. How many of you like to be comedians do good on this show?
stuff that makes me think.
All right, here he is. Garrett Wayne, everybody.
I think
How you guys doing, all right?
to do with this
Doing all right, too. Yes. It's okay to lie. You lie. I was talking to my friend the other day. He's like, hey, man, you look great. You lost some weight. Like, what's your secret? Well, it's not really since out of my price range.
The incubation phase.
I was just all the way looking for food.
Each time the movie cuts, it's dead.
If I lean on my fridge and start sliding, like somebody comes over your apartment, shows your house, and but it's like a nice place. You know, it's really nice. Really? The other day, I was having an cockroach over there. Yeah.
Now, in this whole
I know.
interview,
It's
he
like,
says
what
there's
the
two
fuck
sides
is that?
Hey,
Someone what?
Thomas was real.
I mean, the little bit of food you make, you got that.
Is because there's a YouTube interview, a YouTube video with Thomas's dad.
Seriously, people don't always do that.
Really going story. It's good.
Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go. I believe that's the end of this segment. She ends with a question. Airplane.
She says there's
Weird. I think all presidents get press. That's been proven. Sucker born
fires
absolutely. Garrett, welcome to the show. How are you, my friend? Congratulations. One of your first times doing stand-up, am I correct?
Yeah, I just started a couple months ago.
I love it. You're one of the funniest meerkats we've ever had on this show.
within 1 week.
Oh, Alex does a meerkat impression. Look at this. Yoni, this is wonderful. Yoni, are you serious? Come on. It's Alex Jones doing a meerkat. Yeah, come on, get that.
There's one person that and he said something. He said,
Holy shit, this show is insanity. It doesn't make any sense. Garrett, tell us about your life. Where are you from?
Originally from Iowa, but I moved down here from Chicago.
Okay. Did you just stand up a couple months? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
What do you do for work? You see, it's a good job. Very stable. You have your own apartment. You live by yourself.
You're a serial killer.
That's the main question that I was getting at. What's your
there's
work?
of food.
Okay, so okay, you have a job? Yeah. All right. Out here,
I work in a gaming company and I have a bar.
yeah, that totally makes sense. How old are you?
26.
26 years old.
English football.
All right. What's your love life like? What do you do for fun?
All of my talking about for fun. I just right now I don't have friends down here, so I just kind of hang out with my dad.
Yeah.
I was talking to this guy on party with
Have you gotten laid once since coming down from Iowa? You haven't had one piece of little Texas fucking queso down here? I don't know.
You ain't buttered up any something?
That's crazy. Is there a young lady that wants to have sex with a man and who only communicates with his cat? Come on, I want to make something magical. Give us some fun facts about you that'll make girls in the audience like you. Come on, start rattling them off, one after the other. All the things that'll make a woman want to play a couple instruments. What kind of instruments?
I do
Really? You know how to play guitar? What do you think, man? You think this guy knows how to play guitar?
I like that.
What do you know how to play?
I would just lay down like a very little blues scale to play, and they can try to do something over the top of it.
Really? I think you can do that.
I don't really play like that, but I'll try.
Is there a woman in the audience that'll... Without a doubt. I can't really play guitar. I can do one scale. And no, I know. We're like the full age.
Or the Swiss Motherfucking Bull. You two gotta remember that?
Yeah.
Those better than you play, man. It's freaking bold.
Oh, wow. Garrett, you're 26 years old. Have you had sex with a girl before in Iowa? Yeah. What was that like? A little bit lower. Bigger girl? Bigger girl? Is that what we're talking about?
No, I mean, I'm pretty serious, so I've only had sex with a couple women in my life.
Why are you prudish? You're saying that you're the
I have as well. I'm
Humans
very
and other animals of Earth as their
I don't only have sex with
He says direction in every position of power, surprise, and zero
If I ain't got World Chamber with
without proof right now. How
What do you
exactly
mean you're prudish, Garrett? Tell us more about it. Give us an example of you being
for me,
I don't know, like, I feel like as a guy, like, I think your things is like, have sex with a lot of women and all that stuff, but I've always been kind of shy in that way. It's vulnerable, you love to be like, have sex with somebody.
Is that really what you think?
Jeez,
This guy's over here in Texas. This guy's about to go jerk off right now. He's ready to go fucking spank the punk you.
No, we understand you're soft. That's come on.
Literally women getting up and leaving you on the stage. This guy is pussy repellent.
It's a human exercise. You gotta do it a lot.
See, off before that he is.
You need to get up to at least 3 women a day. And then every once in a while, like 5
reptilian humanoids are secretly
Big figure
want to do this? Okay.
Not physical, rather physical manipulation of the human coding or the DNA. It states that there is no coincidence fundamental reptilian genetics within the group. That's that whole lizard brain thing that you like lizard brain. That's what he's talking about. I'll gladly have David Dick on there.
Yeah, what was that?
Make any sense? Who knows? What do you want him to do it? Who knows? If he does, maybe they
Okay, so what was the crime?
I mean, proof to be
Oh, you smoked a little marijuana.
just weirdly community
7 years ago.
okay.
Yeah, 7.
You really are. You have religious parents?
Also part of this.
Why don't you have parents?
What do I think about this? Do I think it's
How did they die?
I do think there is some sort of like also basic.
Damn.
Do I think it's fine in
All right, well, get the man who's out here to get your shit going.
do I think that there is
I was
something
gonna-
about the police having
I
good
was going to try to find you a girlfriend here tonight. Now I want to find you a
do I
mother
think
and a
that there is
father.
abnormally high amount
You got the Undertaker here.
Alex Jones found the Undertaker zone.
Oh, there.
I would not be surprised if there is a secret factory basement.
Garrett, I love it. How old were you when your parents died?
That's the hottest spot around here. It was
13 and
23.
13 and 23. Okay. All right.
Here's how you spell the rectum.
Damn.
Ready?
Yeah.
Write
Trying
this
to
down.
get
Give you a minute.
Trying to figure out a way around this. How are you close with your grandparents?
I got it.
Okay. How to spell the rectum.
Awesome.
The
Her
dominant
often?
visualize the change quality of the visual. And also blue eyes.
She's up in
And
Iowa.
basically, you know what the blue
I
eyes.
love it. God damn. Is she? Did she get is someone banging your grandma by any chance? Do you know? Do you ever ask her?
Anybody?
Maybe you come from a whole family of people that don't really like fucking that much.
Blue, red, or reddish hair.
Does your grandma have a cat too?
Holy grandma.
All right, Garrett Wayne, everybody. There he goes. There goes Garrett Wayne. Thank you, Garrett, so much.
I don't know. It is batshit crazy.
There you go, little joke book. That's all we have left. It's very fitting.
I'm
That is a hard
kind
R.
of easily
I'm like an official
don't
handshake.
What do you think? Fuck it one more time. You think we can fix it?
low blood pressure. Anybody with low blood pressure?
Bilal Swain, everybody. Bilal
Deep
Swain.
compassion for
We're going to bring it home for the people out of the book. We've had Bilal on before.
Better be fucking good.
He's fucking great. This guy's a yeller. He's been on before. This is a great, great thing for the show. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, make some noise for Bilal Swain. Yeah.
ESP. Unexplained scars on his body. UFO connection. Capability to disrupt electrical.
You don't ever do this like a big shooting or something. You're like, oh, it's early. We got to take
Love of
off.
space and science.
What if after 9/11 they were like, no,
Alright.
planes are too
Some
dangerous.
people think that reptiles actually use holograms to do truth forms. So another way to spot a reptile is a glitch in a hologram. They look for
Because imagine 9/11 was in and you're like, oh, that's such a terrible tragedy. Everybody on that cliff died and nobody else.
Would be a reptile. Another sign of a reptilian is that they have very deep or unconscious awareness.
Because
They tend to have difficulty displaying genuine
smudged into the side of the building and melted.
They do that. Reptilian eyes can be seen.
What if it bounced off? They were like trying to ram
Some
into
say
the
it's
building.
possible to spot them only in the midst of shapeshifting. Others say that scales or people
Wow.
may be seen on the skin.
Yeah, absolutely hilarious. Bilal Swain, a cold-blooded assassin, works here at Vulcan Gas Company. Absolutely decimated both times he's been on this show. Love him during the interview portion. Look at this. This is Stone Cold Assassin.
And finally,
Bilal, welcome back to the show. Another
your
amazing
intuition
set.
will alert you to the new kind of
Remind everybody, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been on for 2 years.
2 years. You work here at Vulcan Gas Company. Tony, you gotta get your
Okay,
views.
with that,
That's 4 years. what else is like? What are you doing for fun? Don't let that happen. Stop playing into it. Although you're really, this is okay. All right. Great man, everybody. Really going for it. So anyway, I know. All right. To the show yet again. Be loud. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up or working here at Coffee Guys?
Oh, my favorite part is like helping out these kids come. So for fun, I like
Fantastic. I love it. What do you do when you're not here, though? Anything else? Any other hobbies that you do? So what?
I like to read and
That there are great
draw.
aliens, there are red aliens, there are too many stories about looking,
Yeah, I was rereading my brother's Karamazov.
UFOs.
It's my favorite book.
So
It's still funny, like, even
that
after
there are
200 years or whatever.
Wow. What's your love life been like lately? How many white girl souls have you taken?
Yeah, it's kind of dry. I know some people never talk to them guys. But it was kind of lonely out here. Hold on, let me ask you. How many days? What is it? Ohio mean? The weather. What? The weather. Really?
I'm 100% believe in that.
Devastating.
The weather?
Winter.
The winter.
They do like strange things happen to a couple of people on this
I believe Belial is the name of
Do
it.
I think he was killed because of his knowledge?
Hey, no, that's Belial. That's Belial. Okay. Completely different name. Try to say it. Number 3, Saint Cemetery Angels. What's that?
Or he just
Really?
died crazy.
I don't know. Demons are kind of
It's not too much.
Oh, what?
There are a lot
You
of
seem like a pretty
investigators,
peaceful guy.
You're not even able
a
to
lot of
I don't know.
conspiracy investigators.
You seem like a pretty peaceful guy. You wake up early and meditate or something like that? Do you like meditate a lot?
I'm telling you right now.
Destroy the child.
I didn't do it. I'm committing suicide. It's too much. I love I think if you are suicidal or depressed or suicidal, please reach out to me. Reach out to a friend, family. Go to the suicide hotline all over the world. Do something. Please reach out. Reach out. But I am not dead. From a
sorry.
you I love if you have investigated. Something strange happened. Look,
Wow, you're absolutely unbelievable. I'm so grateful for you.
Actually, I love that.
Kyle Swain has been into the mix. Big Thursday show this week here at Vulcan Gas Company on Thursday night. Wow, thank you so much. Another great set. Kyle Swain is Kyle Swain on social media. BILAANSWAIN. You guys ready to end this thing with a bang or what? What about Tony? What about Brian? I present to you your final comedian of the night. You know him, the closer here, the big red machine. Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, everybody.
to slowly become
Here he is, William, the Manila Gorilla Montgomery.
What's the big New World
The fact that Kermit the Frog didn't win an Oscar for the Muppet maybe says a lot about Hollywood. For the ladies out there, I just want to tell you that I'm sorry about what Texas has done. Now you only get 6 weeks to murder an innocent child. I know typically you try to string them along, give them a chance to see the light of day, but sorry, Psycho, it's only 6 weeks.
I would have included everything I could. This episode,
The other day, somebody told me that before he died, Christopher Reeve refused to sing the national anthem.
for me, that sounds miserable. I don't like listening to myself for
Yes, it's unfortunate because it's pretty controversial. Apparently, abortion increases the crime rate, but consequently increases the going to hell risk.
for you, for patron, this one was for you.
I don't even know what I'm telling these judges. We didn't even get to the 700 Club. Why did Hunter Biden pregnant and gaining refugees? He had him in blood.
So again, I hope you guys enjoyed this one. I hope I did it justice. If
real fucking shebang. William Montgomery coming in and doing everything what other people struggle to do in months or years of preparation. An absolute monster. The best at the game. That was my Alex Jones said. How did you like that? I thought it was great, and I really liked it. Like Stephen was, I should have read how you put it in here. I like it. Oh man, and it was that motion. It's like a seafoam. It's quite ensemble. And it's just, last time I was here, you were really good too. So tell me where you're going to be doing your shows. I'm going to watch. I love it. He's actually got a big one here this Friday at 8 p.m. There you go. Vulcan Gas Company, the Big Red Machine show. That's it. It's a takeover. And also, I just want to let everyone know, last week I was pretty sure I was going to be the new spokesperson for Martin's Potato Rolls. It turns out it's a fucking sham company. I hate those fucking people. Don't buy any of their products. I never got back to them. No, they gave you hundreds of dollars worth of bread. I paid for those. And there we go. For those of you that might not know, William gave up drinking a few months ago and replaced his drinking habit with the raisin bread addiction. Extreme. It's not like pro wrestling. It's really, it's very real. It's very sad. I like raisin bread. Yeah. If you like raisin bread, give me a hell yeah. Raisin cinnamon. Yeah. Well, y'all will be excited to know I just got actually sponsored by Sun-Made Raisin Bread. What's up? And an actual sponsorship by Raisin Bread is reaching. Whoa! What's up? The best Raisin Bread. He's throwing out Raisin Bread. Here we go. Oh! He's really whipping it. Oh! There he goes. He's throwing it out there. The people, William, what about the balcony? There's a whole second floor here. People want raisin bread. They're going to get it. The crap is the wild. All right, we just lost someone just lost an eye in the audience. Yeah, don't throw him so hatefully. Don't hurt him. Hey, let me try to throw him. He's throwing raisin bread. He just cut a lady's head off in the front row. For those of you just listening to the podcast, a woman's head just got cut off by a flying piece of raisin bread. Someone clocked it. The rumor is 90 miles an hour. Some pieces of raisin bread were flying around the room. Some people I'm seeing are bleeding in the audience. Either that or it's just the remnants of raisins. You have a lot of anger issues, don't you? Yeah, I actually do. I'm fucking pissed at Martin's Potato Rolls. You'll never buy that shit! William, that's a local famous Texas company. I hate them! They never got back to me! Well, they got back to us. They were offering you $2,000. Bullshit. No, they were offering us like a lot of money. All right, don't stop. Were you planning on stalking Martin's Raisin Bread by any chance? Wow. Yes, I am planning on stalking Richard Martin. Alex going for the bag. I mean, it's more. He knows the best part of the raisin bread's the bottom of the bag. Uh-oh. Oh! He's trying to put this on his head. Oh, there it is. The Sun-Made Raisin Bread. He's got a Sun-Made Raisin head. Is what he's got. Raisin bread jokes, folks. He's got a raisin head. It's incredible how you were able to position that perfectly. You look like a raisin bread unicorn right now. Serious stuff. He's out with a temple. Actually, in the book it says a raisin bread head looks almost as good as temple. Wow. It stops the Havana stripper. A stripper league told me that. No, I've heard about that. No. Yeah, it's crazy.
Our government's so fucking pussy to let us all to run it. They think that other people are microwaving them. They don't understand that the aircraft have such powerful secret communication devices that are beyond like 10G that it's frying them. It's their devices. We're sick of 10G! We're tired of 10G! They're up in the airplanes! They got stuff on Air Force One that'll shoot right through the planet. You can submarine right through the planet! It's not good for you. And they're all vomiting, wondering why. Everybody's wondering why! There's no fucking radiation! You know radiation! I gotta go! Babysitter's leaving. I'll see you next time.
ROTHSCHILD, everybody. That was William Montgomery. That's tonight's show, everybody. We did it. William Montgomery has a show this Friday at 8 p.m. Another unbelievable set by the man himself, the longest standing regular in the history of the show, William Montgomery, everybody. How about a hand for the official Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Tiltonian hand, everybody? Wow. Tonight's drawing by Ryan J. Evo, you're simply not going to believe it. Be sure to look it up online. This Alex Jones, second episode of Alex Jones. It is unbelievable. We sent it in. Absolutely incredible. One more big thanks to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, CM Smokehouse, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, SoCo Modern Art, Austin Reserve Gin, Nether Hour, Cantina Cantina, Michael Gonzalez, the great Matt Mueling, Michael Gonzalez on guitar, D Madness on the bass, Austin, Texas. We love you so much. Thank you for coming out. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Let's go!
Come on, Austin. There's people listening to a podcast right now. You have to make more noise than that. We're here tonight, man. Oh, yeah. Great red band's here.
What's up, everybody?
Feels good out here tonight, doesn't it? I just spent the weekend in my former home of Los Angeles, California. I spent 15 years living there, and goddamn it, I gotta tell you, it's so good to be home in Austin, Texas.
You played the Amazing Forum, man. That was great. Los Angeles.
Yeah, Forum. Went to the Comedy Store, performed there for the first time in forever.
That's great.
And I'm telling you, man, there's just something I couldn't wait to get back to Austin. Here we are. Look at all these fucking hairy faces out there back home, dude. California people shave. Even the women shave in California. It's wild. Good to be back here. I'm gonna hang up for the band, everybody. This is it. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band. That's Matt Mueling on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And how about a hand for my man D Madness on the bass? I mean, it's unbelievable. Our friends from Shay Z are here. Yoni's here out there with the loose camera, giving us barbecue, feeding us delicious Sam's Smokehouse and Golden Acres. Fun stuff. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, live from Vulcan Gas Company, the #1 live podcast in the world. 523 episodes. Can you believe that, Brian? Wild, insane. Austin Reserve Gin by Revolution Spirits is a real thing. That's out there. You can get that.
It's on the tabletops. It's William Montgomery.
Yes, you can get a ginger shot. Son of a bitch. That is the William Montgomery shot. And also, I don't know if you know this, but actually, I'll save that. But here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all. Here we are again. And I gotta tell you, if you have squeaky doors or clogged sinks or finicky engines, things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it? Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it already. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now.
With Roman, you get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan, and if medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today.
Take care of your erectile dysfunction without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now and you'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. Get hard as a rock. Go from Kill Tony to Kill Boney. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. So you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Ladies and gentlemen, this is very, very exciting. Every single week I have one or two of the funniest people in the world as guests on this show. This week is absolutely no different. These guys have both been on this show before. Both paid regulars at the Comedy Store. Two of my favorite comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great Kyle Dunnigan and Kurt Metzger, everybody. Wow. Unbelievable comedians. Yeah. Kyle Dunnigan, Kurt Metzger. They're here. We're doing this shit. You guys have been here before. Kyle Dunnigan, for those of you that don't know, has literally the funniest videos on Instagram and YouTube where makes his face like Kardashians and crazy shit. Kurt's an amazing writer, yes. And you can catch all of that at youtube.com/Kyle Dunnigan.
And that's it. I'm going to take off now.
Yeah. And he also has a tour coming up, KyleDunniganComedy.com. The great Kurt Metzger is here, ladies and gentlemen. He's a writer. He's a writer for Kyle Dunnigan's YouTube. It is absolutely hilarious. And I told Kyle this earlier, but he's one of like 3 people that make me laugh on the internet, those videos. So, Shane Gillis and Tim Dillon. Yeah, it's pretty, yeah. I keep a short list. Good. You guys have been on the show before. You know how it works. A bunch of people signed up to get the chance to perform on this show. You know their 60 seconds is up, and you know the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up. Then we're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? All right. Here we go. Let it begin. We have a regular on the show. Oh, the great Ryan J. Evil drawing tonight's episode, all the way from Los Angeles, California. He draws everything, draws all the prints of every single episode. We have the great local artist, Chris Rogers, back there drawing something as the show goes on. Anyway, let's start the show. Your first comedian tonight is a regular. So instead of pulling a stranger out of the bucket, we're going to start the show with a little bit of a bang. This guy was made a regular just a few months ago. He absolutely destroys. We fucking love him. This is the great Hans Kim, everyone. With a brand new minute.
What's up, guys? I used to have sex. Hey, that's just like me having sex. It goes in. I used to have sex with this girl who was really into yoga and choke sex. I was like, do you enjoy breathing or not? Make up your mind, millennial. I don't understand sober people. You're just going to rely on your day to make you happy? Jesus Christ, take some control back in your life. Just be the mood of the economy. But I was talking to this drug addict, and he was like, dude, you have no idea what it's like to have been a drug addict. I was like, I know. If only you guys would write books or movies or TV shows or paint paintings or sing songs or talk about it too much at parties. Thing is,
That's another new minute by Hans Kim, making it look easy. Starting the show with real jokes. Still got it, my friend.
the good thing about Asian comedy is you're still hungry for more afterwards.
You son of a bitch. How dare you? I can't believe you just said that. How's life going, Hans? What you been up to?
Amazing. I have girls giving me, still getting used to that. I went camping recently with a date that I met on Kill Tony.
Oh, very nice. Kyle and Kurt might not know this. So Hans was made a regular in the show, and I made it my life's mission to make his life as amazing as humanly possible. And so I literally have like beautiful women make out with him every week on the show.
I saw one of those clips. That's awesome. Thank you.
Look at that. See, that's what I'm talking about. The buzz is out, my friend.
People don't know the work you put in to make up for that whole Asian thing from before.
That's right. Yes, absolutely. That's exactly what's happening. But I want everyone to know this is how Asians get treated on my show. I roll out the fucking red carpet and just have beautiful strippers come up and make out with Hans. This is what could happen if you write and perform. And it's only rewards. He never does bad on the show. If there was ever a week where he did bad on the show, there would be hot chicks making out with him.
It's a lot of pressure. So I went camping.
Yeah.
I was
So this camping trip.
and then I almost drowned in the river, and my date had to come rescue me. So
Wow.
I felt a little effeminate, but happy to be rescued.
How did you almost drown? What happened?
So our raft got punctured, and I tied it around my waist, and I was swimming, and then my goggles kept
How'd you puncture the raft?
I think, didn't the country of China ban feminine men like you? Apparently can't pull a raft.
What happened to the raft? Your needle dip cricket?
Come on, man.
I'm kidding. Everyone knows Asians have huge cocks. Thin, girthy, massive dicks. If anything, your dick could have blown the raft back up again. So you don't know how it got punctured?
We ran into the bank with a sharp stick pointing out of it.
Oh wow.
And
Ran into the bank. Must be a Jewish girlfriend. Huh? Just kidding. Again, these racial stereotypes are not condoned by me. We're gonna edit all these out at some point. Red Man always remembers to edit the things out that it's always funny when I say that and the people are just listening to it. So what else, Hans? You went camping. Did you get laid? I feel like you did this as a trick. Oh, I'm drowning. Blah, 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 blah. And then the girl comes over and you just start butt fucking her, right? Am I close to right on this?
you are absolutely right.
Perfect.
We had a lot of intercourse. The camping trip was mainly intercourse.
Wow. Why have the laugh for it?
It's just to let her vagina rest.
Is this the girlfriend that you've been with?
This guy Hans awesome.
He's amazing.
Is this the same girlfriend you've been dating for a couple weeks now?
Yeah, but after the trip, she didn't want to date me anymore.
What did she say exactly? What the fuck?
She said I wasn't emotionally mature enough.
That's for those of you that don't know, Hans is autistic. It takes people a few months to realize Hans is autistic, but he really is. It's just a savant. You're good at many things, right?
Yes.
You play any instruments?
I play guitar.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm pretty good at it.
Really? Shut the fuck up. Matt, would you let... Whoa! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I've spent so much time making hot chicks throw their tongue in Hans's mouth. I've never asked him if he actually knows how to do anything else. This is crazy. The kid can do everything.
I'm more than just a pair of lips.
You're going to play us a little something?
Sure.
All right, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what happens here. This is Hans.
Wait, should we guess if it's good or not? Because I feel like it could go either way. But it could be a pain problem.
You know what? I'm going to say autistic,
One note over and over again.
No, I was going to go another way. Like it's going to be raining there.
Okay. Is it good? I am almost positive this is going to be good. But at the same time, I could see him strumming that, being like, "Oh, it's a ukulele. I don't know how to play the guitar."
I'll say the fret looks like he's good. He's really got a good fret.
He does. He definitely has that first chord.
Yeah, really good fret bush. Small penis, good fret bush.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Camp. How many of you think it's going to be good? How many of you think this is going to be bad? All right, a lot of haters in the cheap seats up there.
It's 80-20.
This is going to be like with Morty McFly. You take it off the board. After you chairman on Seagulls.
All right, Marty McFly. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Camp.
When you were here before, look you in the eye, felt like a feather in a beautiful world. You're dressed like an angel in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. Yeah, so fucking special. But I'm a creep.
All right. That's enough. Unbelievable.
Right. Very good. I didn't know he was going to do the whole goddamn song.
Yeah, I didn't know.
I get it. You can do it.
I thought he was going to stop. Normally I would cut a million other people off, but he looked like he was living his goddamn dreams up there. I had to let him go a little bit longer. I love the boy. Look at him. Look how happy he is.
Thank you.
You know how excited you have to be to grab the mic and the mic stand while it's in the mic stand at the same time? Let me tell you, as a performer, you guys might not know, but that's a level of excitement. And a lot of people said you were going to do. A lot of people said you were going to do bad. Turns out they were all right. You did very good and very bad at certain times there. The guitar was spot on, and then the voice came in, and
It was kind of compelling.
it sounded like you were listening to a different song, perhaps, in your headphones.
little bit of Coldplay there, right?
Accurate lyrics.
Is that what that was?
I was gonna win you back on the bridge.
Really? How does the bridge go? You were gonna sing it? Hell yeah. This is what I'm gonna see in my nightmares tonight. It's just him standing at the end of my bed doing that. Wow, Hans, that's incredible. How do you feel right now?
I feel energized, and
So your girlfriend dumped you this week. Let me just remind you, now that we know that you're happy and energized. So what do you think? Should you make out with somebody? You still want to do that?
yes,
All right. Whoa. You know, let me just say, before we do the drum roll, let me just say, every single week I ask if a beautiful woman wants to come up and kiss Hans Tim. I want to change things up a little bit this week. A little something for the podcast listeners that hate this part of the show. I'm going to ask if there's a girl out there mediocre looking. You don't even have to be good looking. If you feel like not so pretty today and like, you know,
They'll get an outbreak.
Wait, is this a good idea during a pandemic to pass around the Asian guy?
Kurt, we're already 12 episodes into this.
Everybody get their own Asian.
The bad news is that we've already done it.
Wipe Hans down when you run with her.
I've had COVID 17 times now.
Anyway, for an autistic guy, you think his numbers jokes would be better. But Asian? Hans, what do you think about what do you think about me asking if a mediocre girl wants to make out with you?
I think that's wonderful because they have, like, you know, they need it more.
There you go. Come on, are there any half good-looking girls, or do I have to ask for a beautiful? Is it only like a beautiful girl only thing? Come on, 6s or lower. If anyone wants to come up and make out with Hans, if you think you're a 6 or lower. Oh, also, how can I forget this? You get one of these if you do it. An I Kiss Hans Kim official T-shirt. The Kill Tony logo on the back. Asian style font. I believe it's called. I believe that's the Wingdings, Pangdangs. I'm not sure what it is.
The good thing about kissing me is after you kiss me, you're still hungry for more.
Oh God, so stupid. It's unbelievable. I love it. A callback to something that didn't work the first time. I love it. Very rarely do you see that in comedy where people go back to it. Oh, can I also just say, I forgot to say, but during your rendition of Creep, I noticed a couple of like the tough guy fans in the audience. Like this undercover cop at the edge here talking to Hulk Hogan's ex-wife. See this guy? Not paying attention to the show at all. Still has no idea that I'm talking about him. But anyway, he was literally crying during your rendition of Creep. It was unbelievably hilarious. Hopefully he listens to this podcast in a couple weeks when it comes out and hears everything that I just said about him. He's literally still just talking.
Like a serial killer.
Filling out a bill or
murderer just sitting there.
He's trying to put together that. He's got his Kotoni bingo card out. All right, is anyone making out with Hans? I don't think it's happening.
How many single women are here?
Maybe you put it out there.
I don't think I deserve it this week.
Hans, here you go. Take the shirt, dude.
Thank you.
Ironically, the first week that you don't have a girlfriend, no one wants to come out and make out with you.
Maybe open it up to beautiful. I don't know. I just feel bad, but
I mean, you shouldn't feel bad. You should watch the last 10 episodes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Hans, an unbelievable performance, a great song tonight. Whoa! Wait a second.
Hold on, just a minute.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. Everybody stop. Wait a second.
You said a 6 or lower.
Wait, Hans, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't this the girl that dumped you?
Oh.
Yes. Wow. Oh, what a hero. Come up to And you were dating Hans Kim for how long would you say?
Like a month.
Wow. Like, what were some of the highlights of dating Hans? Like, when you look back and you have, like, flashbacks to it, with
Getting fingered at Whataburger.
all right.
Great.
Great.
That's the first one that comes up.
What's that? What?
That's the first one that comes up.
All right. What else?
The weird ass strip club we went to, where he did not grow sugars, by the way. River exploration multiple times.
Jeez, I see why Hans isn't that sad that you dumped him. It's about as boring as it gets over here. Now, what made you finally put the kibosh on fucking Hans this week?
I just had a divorce finalized, and I don't want to date it, but it's not.
What about finalized? You just had a what?
A divorce finalized.
Oh shit! Look at that. Hans is the fucking what do they call that? The rebound. Oh wow! The rare Asian rebound. Not since like what Jeremy Lin or something.
Are we on an army base or something?
Very special Tony. The divorce is real.
So Hans was your rebound. So all of a sudden you go from this happy marriage. Next thing you know, you're getting banged in the back of a van by an Asian guy. Cops are knocking on the window. So what do you think? Do you think there's still a chance for Hans? You're going to at least bang him every once in a while? Are you going to be a good friend with benefits? Or is it just your emotions?
I broke it off a week ago. He still came to San Antonio with his friends, and we may or may not have got some fault with it.
I did.
Hey! Hell yeah! So yeah, I guess what I'm really asking, what made you come here tonight? You're still,
We're still friends. We're friends. We have fun.
It sounds like codependency is what it is.
all right, yeah, it does. Sounds like
Got divorced, can't be alone for 5 minutes.
yeah. Whoa. Once you
Here's where the relationship's going. Down a river into a short stick.
look pretty hot though, that kiss. Right? It was. Hans is famously a good kisser. Everybody says that it's incredible.
He's got a very special tongue.
Is that true? Has he ever performed oral sex on you? Wow. Does he do anything different? How does he do it? If you had to describe the way Hans.
Legitimately the best person that's done it.
Wow! Look at that. That's incredible. Let me ask you this:
Are you hungry for more tongue when you're after you had it once?
when he eats your pussy, does he use chopsticks?
Oh, come on, man.
Does he ever try to put it in one of those boxes with the metal wire?
Oh, come on.
I want to take it home.
No, but I did think the soy sauce was weird.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I haven't heard jokes like that since I had to go up after a man named Taik. Everybody. I was repeating his
Hans the
whole
whole show,
line. What?
He's Hans the whole time we talk about Hans.
Yeah, no, this is just a ridiculously long segment.
Sure,
You're actually right. I'm going to get him out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim and his ex-girlfriend, Paige, everybody.
You just like went through a whole.
No, you're right.
That took up a whole romantic comedy worth of time. He played the caller, then the girl ran up.
It really is. We should do another episode of Kill Tony once a week where it's just Hans.
Yeah, the soft porn.
For an hour and a half. All right, everybody. I pulled a name out of the bucket. So your first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight, who we don't know at all, goes by the name of Jamie Gravy, everyone. Whether people sign up for the show, could be you. It could be somebody's first time. It could be a local legend. You never know what's going to happen at this party. Here comes Jamie Gravy, everyone. Here on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah. Guys, I just had my first threesome. Thank you. I will admit it's a little overrated. It's a lot of work, the threesome, you know. I think I prefer mono a mono. The best part about the threesome, really, is telling your friends.
We tell your friends they all ask the same question. They're like, well, Janie, was it a 2-male threesome or a 2-female threesome? And that's very disrespectful to the third male. So, that's 3 dudes fucking. That's what it is. I'm straight, actually. I don't want to come up here bragging about fucking all these sluts and shit. But, here's the thing. I'm an ally with the LGBT. I am. But it's getting to their head a little bit. You know, LGBT was nice. Rolled up the tongue and a Q. Now it's LGBTQA+. I'm like, for God's sake, come up here and get a letter and piss somebody off. We need to consolidate this, not make it longer. I figured it out. 3 easy letters. G-A-Y. Yay.
Beautiful. Jamie Grady has arrived in the Kill Tony universe. How's it going, sir? Welcome, welcome.
I appreciate it.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Going on 6 years.
Awesome. Where at? All of it here in Texas?
Yeah, mainly I started in Dallas, so that's where I'm at.
Very cool.
We're here now, man.
Hell yeah. How long have you lived in Austin?
A week.
A week?
Yeah.
Wow. Hell yeah. They have HEBs? They have HEB up in Dallas.
Oh, they got HEB.
Heck yeah. So you're just changing locations.
Yeah, pretty much. It's the same.
Absolutely.
It's slightly more lucrative.
What do you like about Austin that doesn't have that's not happening in that?
Man, I'll tell you, I don't know. I think just the artistic encouragement out here. You know, everybody just seems to really enjoy everybody trying new shit, experimenting.
You're a great comedian. You look like the kind of guy that can freestyle rap. I don't know if you can or not.
I wish I could, but
look like you can.
I'm way too white for the category.
It seems like, it seems like you would be one of those way too white rappers. You know what I mean? It seems like every rap would start with, well, a hip, a hop, a hip,
Yeah, I could do, maybe like a bar. I can't even match the first fucking bar. I'm terrible.
Yeah. Is Gravy a stage name or your family?
You want my social too? Oh, wait. No, it's a stage name. It's a stage name.
What made you go with Jamie Grady?
So my last name is Rabbi, right? And people just kept pronouncing it incorrectly at the open mic, so they're adding like C's on it, Grabbits and shit. I'm like, no, fucking winning. It's just Grabbit, phonetically sound. So I was like, Gravy's a middle name or a middle school nickname I got, so I started going by that.
It's also metal.
Yeah, it's easy. You know, it works.
How old are you?
32.
What do you do for work?
This is it, baby.
You just do stand-up comedy. You survive, okay?
Yeah, we're working.
I love it. What's your living situation?
I live with 3 other comedians, so fucking shout out to the back of that big pen.
Hell yeah.
We actually know them, I think.
Okay.
So,
Are you making extra money down here now? Freelance, telling on 7-week abortions.
You would think,
Is there a good side work where you can just
not a lot of tips in the jar, and it's the whole thing. Yeah.
What's a fun fact about your life that would surprise us, Jamie Grady?
Oh, shit. I've been arrested and been to rehab.
Whoa, let's talk about it. For what?
Let's see, I was robbing houses when I was 18, so that was cool. Don't do that. That's the thing.
Wow. Wait, 4 drugs were just unrelated.
You're just an asshole in high school. So I was just kind of doing it all. Doing drugs and then just thinking you were...
What drug were you rehab for?
Like Oxycontin.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah.
Looks very strong.
How deep did you go down the Oxy addiction?
I never shot up. But it was back in the day when you could break it up and still snort them. But now they changed it. Now it's a whole... These fucking guys.
There's only 2 ways you can go. You either have to quit or switch to heroin because it's better for your liver.
Yeah.
It's cotton.
Yeah, it's an ethical thing.
There you go. For those of you that are halfway between an Oxy heroin addiction, we hear Kurt Metzgerzer.
You might have to slow down and go with heroin.
Our senior bottom of the barrel correspondent. Kurt Metzger. Kurt Metzger on the scene. We have somebody here deep in an Oxy. You saved his liver.
Tommy Brady brought it up.
That's true.
I love it. You're right.
I'm a degenerate.
That's right.
Comedian.
That's right. Absolutely. What's your favorite thing that you've done in your comedy career? Coolest gig that you've had?
Coolest.
I know last night at the VMAs, Conor McGregor tried to attack you at one point.
Yeah, I hear it look like that.
Like Water Gun Kelly.
just wanted a picture. You think that would?
Yeah. I'm probably getting booed.
What?
I got my first boo recently. That was an experience.
Okay.
I shouldn't say it's my favorite, but it was memorable.
Yeah, what happened? What part of the joke was it at?
It wasn't even, I don't know what it was. It was just accumulation of things going. I thought it was going all right, but I don't know. About minute fucking 3, they just fucking the boo started. And I couldn't stop the shit.
Right.
Yeah, that was soul crushing.
Damn.
Where were you? At Kansas City.
Why do you think it went that way? Were they booing other people?
No. Was this a white audience? No, it was a black audience. That could have been it.
Oh, and you're out there doing jokes about banging multiple dudes. And,
yeah, it's the whole thing, you know. They don't like that shit.
Jokes with a bunch of different letters. And
they don't fuck with all that. It's the whole thing.
They don't like that. They're more into Tony's Asian abuse humor.
Yeah, they like fucking hard hitting shit.
Pussy.
Yeah. Where the jokes at, motherfucker? I'm better than Goose. In an all black room, they do better than just Goose. Yo, fuck you!
Oh yeah, it was.
I know what it's like. I know what it's like. I kill in black rooms, but I've seen, like, you'd be surprised. Like, they turn on their own kind pretty quickly in a comedy show. Black comedians have trouble in a lot of black rooms.
That's a weird thing.
It is. I mean, it's just a whole different ballgame out there. You know, in Atlanta, they used to do a thing called Keys Night, where the whole audience brings their keys, like a key ring, and if the comedian starts to not entertain you at all, and these are all black shows, you jingle your keys in your hand like that. So it starts with like one person jingling their keys, and then it grows. Like there's times where people fucking fail, and the whole audience is just fucking swinging their keys, and it creates this insane noise. That's how cool. Like when I talk about like black hecklers, like that's how cool that was.
Steel Tyrone.
Yeah.
You get murdered.
Yeah.
It's got a jingle to it.
So it really does. Jamie, I love it, man. Fun times tonight. Good set. Nice to meet you, dude.
Yeah,
See you again soon. Absolutely. There he goes. Like, Phil Tony. Jamie. Son of a fucking bitch. Fuck it. I don't really care. It's his joke book. Here he is. Here's Jamie Gravy, everybody. Ready? Your next comedian goes by the name of Clemente Villegas, everybody. Clemente Villegas. The bucket of destiny has spoken. Here comes Clemente Villegas, ladies and gentlemen. This is definitely his Phil Tony debut. I would remember that name. Here he is. Looking for Clemente.
Hey, I don't know if you can tell by looking at me, but I am mixed. White mother, Mexican father. Throws a lot of people off, I know, because I look like an evil Mario brother. I get it. I get the best of both worlds, you know, being mixed. I'm white, so I got to go to summer camp a lot as a kid. You know, but I'm brown, so sometimes it was immigration camp. But I'm brown, so I work really hard, you know, but I'm white, so I get mad at myself for stealing jobs. My name's Clemente, very Mexican sounding name. You know, I sound like a Mexican explorer, but I'm white, so I'm trying to stop Mexicans from exploring. It's a lot. It's tough. I am dating a black woman. Thank you. Yeah. First guy, she's dated outside of her race, so she thought she lucked out picking me. The joke's on her. I have a black guy's credit score, so we have cute nicknames for each other, you know. Like when I got, what's up? Good.
Okay.
Thank you.
The brakes hard on that one. Clemente Villegas. Welcome to the show, Clemente.
Thank you. This
How
is
long have you
awesome.
been doing comedy?
4 years.
4 years.
Yes.
All of it here in Texas.
Yes, I just moved here a month ago.
From where?
From Amarillo, Texas.
Ooh. Whoa, why do you
Some people know what it is.
Oh, that's your hometown?
Oh, we took it.
I love it. All right. D Madness, you made a lot of noise on that Amarillo too. Is that just because? No. You just thought it was interesting. Basically, everywhere is Amarillo when you're D Madness. Doesn't really matter. The name of the place.
What pocket game is on free?
Yeah, that's
It's self-imposed.
packed to the gills up there. So that's a phone locked up in a yonder bed.
Is it like the Android?
We're not allowed to record, so
Thanks, Tony.
Yeah, it's a live comedy thing. We lock thumbs up now. No, I don't have to.
You gotta collect all the evidence now from now on.
No, because comedians can still record their own sets.
What a
and
time
that's
to be
essentially
alive.
what happened when
You know,
yeah.
the need for it.
Anyway, so Clemente, let's find out more about you. What the fuck? What do you do for work?
I work at a bank.
Okay, what do you do at the bank?
Just like open accounts. I just got the job, so I just started training today.
You know, I was thinking you were like a guy who's like very, can I help you at the bank?
Yeah. Thank you.
That is true.
Like you had to break it to me that Chase doesn't make new cards anymore at the bank. I have to have it mailed now. They're like, well, these guys sold it. So
Chase didn't hire me, so
what bank?
Happy State. Can I say that? Cut that.
Yeah, there you go. The live editor in the back is totally just chopping the film and reattaching it. Cut that.
Shit.
I love it. Clemente, what's your living situation? You moved out of the house with the whole family and everything, and now you live by yourself for the first time in your life?
I mean, I never left my hometown, so technically that's true. But that's just me and my girlfriend got a place.
Oh, okay. This month.
Yes, actually, yeah, exactly like a month ago.
How long you been with this girl?
Over 2 years.
What does she do?
She is a server at the Fairmont. Sounds like a fancy place.
Why do you keep naming all the businesses that you
I
got?
don't know. I should stop.
Is there anyone else who want to box on the show?
My social is.
Clemente, you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to fucking row a boat or something like that. You take people out on gondola rides or anything like that? You're so perfectly half Mexican and half white that you are Italian by default.
Yeah, I get that. That's smart. I did just get a paddleboard, so
okay,
that's exciting.
Hell yeah. I picture you as a guy in one of those paddle ducks. You know what I mean? I could see you. You ever taken one of the big ducks out for a ride?
I haven't. No. Sorry.
So what were you saying when you have other than the paddleboard? What else do you into?
Trying to think. I was doing jiu-jitsu before I moved to Austin, and now I can't afford to do jiu-jitsu. But
that's
eventually.
depressing.
I know.
I love it. You go out for fun. You do things at nighttime.
A lot of mics to try to hit. Yeah, that's about
Other
it.
than like comedy, anything interesting about you at all whatsoever? Like anything we should know about your entire life?
Anything?
You have a big family?
Yeah, I have a pretty big family. They're mostly in El Paso.
Do you have any weird medical pre-existing conditions?
Yeah.
What do you have?
I have a mass in my brain and hypothalamus, not cancerous. So
wow, is it growing? Is it getting bigger?
I haven't checked in like 5 years.
Oh, that's perfect.
So probably.
Yes, absolutely, 100%. Well, Clemente, fun times. Not getting much out of you. What do you guys think about Clemente's jokes? Talked a lot about being mixed, half white. I'm guessing your dad's the Mexican in this, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. And what did he do? How did him and your mom meet?
Oh, he was just like in the military and they fucked and then he like ran away.
Wow. Looks like at some point they raped. Yeah. Sounds like they're military.
I'm pretty sure it was intentional.
Yeah. How about your mom? Does she have a job?
Yeah, she's a nurse up in Amarillo. Yeah. I'm not going to say the business.
Your mom, she's a nurse, but she's like, leave that brain somewhere alone.
She's not like a brain surgeon, you know.
She kind of probably knows one. She probably CAT scan.
Is your mom vaccinated?
No.
Right, that's an interesting thing happening. A lot of nurses not getting vaccinated. Very interesting thing to keep an eye on. Have you talked with her about this?
Oh yeah, she's like super like anti-vax.
Right, because those
Hardcore.
nurses see what actually happens there on the front lines, huh?
Yeah, well, she's also like not like a common nurse. She's pretty, but she's still hot like Alex Jones of the nurse. Renegade nurse.
I'm surprised how many nurses are not common nurses anymore. But
Play by the rules.
yeah, they really don't. A lot of them are simply not working right now. It's crazy times amongst us. And again, I just spent a weekend in LA, and that place was wow. It was really wild. It was amazing. I don't know. You guys still live there, right?
Yeah.
So that all seems normal, and this seems probably crazy to you.
The tent city?
No.
Podcast some real comfortable answering those students.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not talking about the homeless. I'm talking about the people in the audience, close together, shoulder to shoulder, not
I
spread
don't know.
out.
Some people have their masks and some don't. I think you know. Yeah, you gotta have a mask, and then you can take it off. It's on and off all the time. It's on the back, and then you take it off when you get in the room with all the people. In a comedy store, they already need the mask on. When you walk into the comedy store, wherever it is, you can take it off. None of it makes sense.
Yeah, and none of it makes sense. This guy's still up here. Clemente, thank you so much for coming on. Your Kill Tony debut. Here you go. That's a joke book from Bones Eyes. Custom made leather joke book. How exciting.
They smell great.
They smell great. Adrian Cavazos, a local artist, takes real leather and makes those. Your next comedian is William Ray, everybody. 60 seconds from William Ray. Check that out. Cool, right? It's a real. Get a free joke book.
Oh, I love this.
Give it up to William Ray. Sing it, Kyle. You got this. Yeah. He's got a minute. All right, here he is, William Ray, everybody.
Thank you. So, I was looking at myself today in the mirror, and you ever see Nosferatu? Yeah. That one really snuck up on me. But hey, it's what it is, you know? I'm a bald-headed white guy with a kind of a big nose. But I'm not mad about it. And even if I were, what am I going to do? Fucking go out there and try to cancel clowns? Could you imagine if I started a protest and was like,
All clowns should be canceled. I take offense at what they're doing. They have been silently mocking me for years. Don't think I haven't noticed that shit.
if I went through with that though, I'm not saying it would work, but it certainly wouldn't help the clown's case that the most famous member of their entire tribe raped and murdered a bunch of little boys.
What the fuck? William Ray, everybody. Closing with confidence. I love it. This looks like a guy that has, up until this point, exclusively only performed at prisons. This is like a reverse Folsom prison.
It's like Jamie Grady's Oxy guy.
It is. You are a character, man. You're like Stone Cold Steve Austin. William, were you on one of the shows when we first got here? I feel like I sort of remember you. Or you're the guy that's been hiding under my bed since I was a kid?
Yeah, I was at the other place. I played the Nazi guitar upside down.
Wow. You look like every police drawing ever. You could just use those as like headshots. Like, hey.
I honestly sound like the Dexter of clowns. Like,
yeah, I was waiting.
There's missing clowns in this town.
Yeah.
I think we know.
Yeah. Do you do clown shit or something? Like the whole thing, the whole time I was waiting for you to be like, that's why I have this, and like put on a red nose or something.
No, I just thought canceling clowns was funny.
She's not ominous, canceling clowns?
Yeah, it's wild. This guy's fucking, I don't know, built like me, but he's got the head of a fucking criminal. It's just incredible.
Now it's the clown's turn to be
scared. It's the go-to. I grew it for that Nosferatu joke.
I always wondered what it would be like.
You didn't have a goatee, Nosferatu.
No, but it's just accentuates the whole image.
Are you a nurse?
No.
What do you do for work, William Ray?
Hardwood floor.
Hardwood floor specialist, absolutely. And he also plays the organ in haunted houses, everyone. You can catch him every day playing the organ at every haunted house. Do you have like one suit that you have just in case you ever need to have a suit?
No, I don't have a suit.
You don't even own a suit? If you had to dress up, if someone's like, William, I know this is crazy, I've never had to do anything important with you before, but we have this big dinner event tomorrow. I need to take you. We got to dress up as good as we can. What would you wear?
I would go buy it.
Wow. Where would you go? Do you even know where you would go?
Fuck no, I'd have to look it up.
Suit. How old are you, William?
51.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my fourth time.
Wow, I love that. I would have hammered this guy. The ball's on this guy. What made you want to start stand-up now at this part of your life? What happened?
And I gotta be honest with you, it's this show.
Really?
Yeah.
They let you listen to this in jail?
Very strong closer. I would think.
Have you been to jail? Are my instincts right about all of this?
Yeah, 2 years.
Hell yeah. What was it? What was it for? What did you do? It seems like you have the head of somebody that doesn't just fucking do petty burglary. You know what I'm saying? It's something with a weapon, right? Armed something.
My first charge is assault with a weapon.
Yeah!
Do you think Brady's a pussy?
No. It's Brady. Hell yeah. So, assault with a deadly weapon. What happened there? Did some guy like try to take your car? Stop with the Asian jokes, Kurt. Jesus. It was 5. I know this is your first time with me, but it was 4 months ago. My God.
I bet ours.
All right. Back to William, who's, by the way, a much bigger racist than I could possibly be. I mean, you look like you hate everyone. Am I right? You look like sometimes you're just even angry at white people. Am I correct? Your name is William Ray. You even have a criminal name. What's your middle name, William?
Ray.
What? Oh, wow. So you don't even want to get your last name. We could look up shit that you've done.
What?
William Ray. Hey,
There's another first name in there.
Yeah.
David Grimm.
Yeah. William Ray Riley, convicted of armed assault. All right. So what happened that day with the armed assault?
This kid headbutted me in the mouth, almost knocked me.
Wait. We're gonna do this Tarantino style. You started with the middle of the story. Let's go a little bit back. No engagement with anyone ever starts with a headbutt to the mouth. That is not in any country there below.
That's true.
So let's take just a couple steps back. Are you at a concert?
No, we were at Rock and Roll Denny's on Century.
See how close I am? You have any idea? You think that's easy? It's not.
And I was trying to meet girls. I was like 21.
That's at Sunset and Vine, correct?
No, it's at Sunset and like Vista.
Gallery. Yeah, that's the same. It's Gallery. Thank you. I used to live there, right there, Hollywood Gallery.
Wait, so this is like 80s hair metal times?
Yeah, when is this?
1992.
Wow, 92. Wow, Reservoir Dogs is the new movie out in theaters. Wow. Yeah, that's the song of the year. It's Cult of Personality. And you're out there. What do you look like then? Not the same haircut, am I correct?
No, I had like Anthony Kiedis hair.
You had what?
Anthony Kiedis from the
Oh, okay. Hell yeah, fuck yeah. What were you doing for work back then? You were working at a guitar shop or something like that?
No, I was just leeching off my stripper girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Living that Hans Camp lifestyle out there.
For sure.
I love it. All right, so you're at the Denny's, and then what happens? They say, I'm sorry, sir, we're out of moons over Miami. Okay, then what happens? You're at the Denny's, then what?
The kid, he was my friend. We were together. and he was real drunk and making a scene, just being an idiot.
Your friend was. Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, you gotta chill out. I'm trying to meet girls. And he
At
said,
the Denny's.
right.
Yeah, you're still in the Denny's.
Yes.
Okay, right. Yeah. Are you at a table? Yeah. At a booth? And you're sitting across from your friend.
Absolutely.
Just to let us know what type of such asshole things is he doing, yelling at other tables.
Yeah, all that, being loud.
And you're like, dude, I'm trying to pick up bitches, man. I got my rock and roll hair. It's 1992. Let's have some fun. Are you doing drugs at the time?
I mean,
Just
not
drunk.
the whole time.
Right. Just drunk.
Yeah, just drinking. Yeah.
Okay. So he's acting a fool, and then what happens?
I was like, dude, you gotta get the fuck away from this table because you're making us all look bad.
Right.
And he's like, fuck you. And he walked outside. And then I felt bad. And so I went out to try and make friends with him again. And he's like, I am your friend. And he put his hands on my shoulders.
Wow! Oh my God! So he headbutted you right in your mouth. You're outside of Denny's. Now you're definitely not getting pussy. Your mouth is bleeding. A taste of nickels and pennies just roaring through your taste buds. And all of a sudden you realize this guy just cock-blocked you. You have so much testosterone running through your veins. And what do you do next?
I had a beer, like a 16-ounce tall boy.
A can?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Unopened.
Wow, okay.
And I threw it at him.
You threw it at him. That's it?
That's it.
And
hit
then,
him in the cheek and ripped his cheek open.
oh, what the, wait a second here. Are you
Where's
sure?
the tall man? He had a scar after that.
Okay.
Got gashed.
And then what? He pressed charges?
No, we were fine. We were friends again. We fucking worked it out. But the Denny's security guards called the cops. And we just stayed around like
No.
fucking
Oh, man. They wanted to put you in the Grand Slammer. That's a Denny's prison joke, everybody. That's 1,000 points for me. Okay, so the security guy calls the cops, and then they called, so the police basically, even though the buddy didn't want to press charges, they called you throwing a can of beer at your friend's face, assault with a deadly weapon.
Yeah.
They put you in jail. It started in the drunk tank, but you're in there for the weekend, and then all of a sudden they're like, we're also bringing charges for this. And you're like, get the fuck out of here, right?
Yeah, exactly. The ones we looked at.
And then what? Did you hire an attorney?
No, they immediately dropped it down to disorderly conduct because I had no record at the time.
But disorderly conduct is like a ticket.
Yeah.
So why did you go to prison for 2 years?
Oh, I got busted for drugs multiple times after that.
Oh. Okay. And you, while I know it started with marijuana, I can tell just by your bone structure, we went down a pathway, cocaine, crystal meth. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Tarantino.
Yeah.
He made it a Tarantino after all.
Yeah.
Came back for
Came full circle. Absolutely. This guy looks like he exclusively only rides tiny motorcycles. Now, do you have like a lot of cats? I mean, do you have a... Yeah, what's your story now? We always see with these people that used to live wild lives that they fill it with something. Like you could possibly be a fucking yoga instructor or something for all we know right now. So what have you done to like fill your life?
I've always played music. It's always been my
Really? What instrument? What do you do?
I play. I play guitar and sing.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you played on it.
What did you play at Anthems?
I played some blues on that guitar.
Wow. Okay. All right. D-Madness remembers you. I love that. That's so cool, William Ray. What else other than music? Anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you go?
I never met my father, and my mother abandoned me when I was 11.
Oh my God! Really?
Well, she's here tonight.
Yeah. Exactly. That's right. Your mother is Courtney Cox, everybody. Crazy, right? Wow, William, do you ever talk to your mom?
She passed
away a while back.
Oh, okay.
I talked
Yeah, after you murdered that bitch. How can you abandon me? I went down the road of drugs and daddies. Cancer to death. William Ray, you're another one. You got that case of the haunts because I feel like I could talk to you forever. You have such a cool fucking energy. You're so present. I'm happy that you're alive and here at 51, out here chasing your dreams. Your 4th ever time on stage. Keep doing it. Have fun out there. Go to open mics. William Ray. William, let's catch this. It's a tiny joke book. Hell yeah. There goes William Ray. We're having fun tonight. David Lucas is out of town, so
Doing theaters and shit now.
yeah, he's doing it. We got him working with Brendan Shaw. How exciting is that? Your next comedian goes by the name of Jeremy Zott, everyone. Oh, I heard a little pop of the comedians there.
Come on to the stage.
So, I have 3 dads. 3 dads, yes, 1, 2, 3. So some people may say that my mom is a whore, but that's not true. That's not true. She's the sweetest woman that I've ever met. She will give you the shirt off her back. And later on, you will be my dad. So, one of my dads that raised me, he gave me the sex talk, and by doing that, he sat me down in front of some good old-fashioned porno and said, "Figure it out." So for a long time, I thought I had a small penis and that I couldn't last for shit compared to these gorillas that were just going for hours. And then I had sex with a couple girls, and I confirmed I have a small penis and premature ejaculating. Thank you.
Yeah, this is it. Our first time having Jeremy Zott on this show, right?
Zottarelli, but I knew it would get butchered.
Sure. It seemed like a fuck you in Alaska. I was like, I have no parents. Like, I have 3 dads.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah. You look like you had vitamins when you were a kid, like fucking the opposite of the last guy. You seem like you know the last guy's grandson. How's it going? How are you, Jeremy? How are you, Jeremy? What's going on? How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time ever being on stage ever.
Wow. The sheep of the first time. What made you decide now? How old are you? 31?
32.
32.
I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. I saw you in the basement of a mall while I was...
basement of a mall. Okay, what was I doing in this basement? This is always so interesting. Yes, it was raining then in the basement of a mall. What was going on?
Very few...
Was it a comedy club?
clubs in
Okay.
St. Louis. One called Helium in the basement of a mall.
Oh, yeah. Helium's a very famous comedy club. I would start with that next time.
Yes, yes.
It's like saying I saw you in a giant barn in New York. It was Madison Square Garden, the basement of a mall. Jesus, what a creep you are! That's how you labeled it in your head. That's a famous. That's the best comedy club in St. Louis. Helium.
Well, that says a lot about it. It's the basement of a mall.
And geez, when was that? I don't even remember that.
Pre-COVID.
Okay, not that long.
I want to understand.
2 or 3 years.
Did you get done St. Louis Helium? Is that ringing a bell?
I'll be at the Helium in Philadelphia. That's a plug.
That's right. KyleDunniganComedy.com. Tours begun. Kurt, are you guys going together on some of those?
Yeah, we have to do it Mark and October 1st together.
Awesome. I love it.
I want to understand this 3 dad thing. So each guy was definitely your dad, like you had to call them dad. Or you just really like, I'm not really a dad, dude. Like, like.
Yeah, it all just sounded like a made-up joke to me. What was the actual situation?
So, actual situation. Had a dad, rolled out at a very young age, adopted at like 1, got the name Zottarelli, so it's not my biological name.
Right.
Zottarelli, then I went to my second dad. I'll tell you what. Third day.
First day, he's another 2 months. Second day,
Shut the fuck up. Tell us.
So that's a legit dad.
second dad, then divorce. Stepdad comes in,
Uh-oh.
and 18 years old, biological dad says, "Hey, I'm back."
I'm back. It's me, Sonarelli. Hey, what the fuck?
Not really was the guy.
Oh, we
What?
got 86.
This guy comes back.
I
It's a real nice car. Like, yeah.
Whoa, stepdad's balling.
Wow. It's a weird kind of attraction, but a lot of guys want to be like that.
Yeah.
Hey.
I don't know. I just like it. But
Yeah. I've noticed that the people with the least amount of fathers tend to be the funniest in comedy, and this actually proves it. You being here tonight with 3 dads. I'm kidding. It's the first time, you assholes. You're the ones that made it weird for groaning at that, by the way. It's not me saying it. You make it real when you go, aww. Fucking pussies. He's having fun up here. Look at him. Look at this fucking faggot. He's having a blast. There you go. Just loosening you guys up a little bit. We're just beating them. That's a beat.
what if three dads are up and hooked him right now, like before?
Just started making out with him like a crazy Hans Tim moment. All right, we got 3 fathers here to make out with you, Jeremy. What do you do for work, Jeremy? What fucking Wi-Fi cable company do you work for? Spectrum?
Even worse, I'm a safety guy.
What kind of safety guy?
I keep engineers safe.
Where? What? What are you talking
Big corporation, basically. I give people hard hats, and then they go and do computer work. I'm super excited.
How'd you get that job? One of your dads hook it up?
Surprisingly, yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't even need to ask questions tonight. I already know the answers. This is like a psychic show. This thing of Miss Cleo hosted Kill Tony. Alright. Jeremy, what's your love life like? Do you have a girlfriend right now?
I'm married, and I actually am going to have my first kid in January.
Whoa. Somebody hasn't been wearing his hard hat. I love it. Is it a boy or a girl? You know yet?
It's a girl.
Okay. Maybe it's a boy, but he just got your gift, and I can't see it yet.
Are you his only dad?
As far as I know,
What does your wife do for work?
she is a manager for a company that helps people with special needs in the workforce.
Ah, special needs. So she's putting special people to work?
Yeah.
I meant do you give them hard hats too? Sometimes it's too easy. I mean, it's just right there. Well, I give people hard hats, and my girlfriend works with retards. That's another beat. You guys get to see it live, but to the internet, it's just beat. His wife works with beats. I love it. Have you ever meet these people? Does she ever bring any of her people home and for dinner or anything
It's
like
all
that?
hush hush. It's all hush hush. I don't even know what I asked her.
What does that mean?
I asked her,
How was work
what kind of
today?
situations you going with?
Right.
Do you get a discount at McDonald's or anything?
They get hey. No, it's good. It's good, D-Madness. We're fucking loving it. Alright. Jeremy, your first time. So, what made you want to do this now? You have a bun in the oven. What made you want to start now?
I thought about it before. And, one of my buddies is like super fan of the show, and I was like, if I'm gonna come out here, fuck it.
What made you come to Austin?
A safety convention.
Wow.
Hopefully, there's nobody from the convention here that says my boss. But
well, there's a few people from your wife's work here tonight, but not yours. All right, Red Man. Jesus. little too excited over there on that one. It's a lot of seal. So much fun, Jeremy. Congratulations. Here's a small joke of me. Catch it? There it is. Jeremy's on, everybody. Yes. He doesn't have a social media. This guy's keeping a low profile. No, he doesn't want his daughter to find this on the internet at some point in the future. He's using a fake name and everything.
I'll show her when she's a little bit grown.
All right. There he goes. Jeremy Zottarelli. All right, we're keeping it moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Kevin Rodriguez, everyone. Kevin Rodriguez is next on Kill Tony. You guys having fun out there? Okay, good. All right. One more time with Kevin Rodriguez, everybody. Come on.
Hey. I'm not from here. I'm from Puerto Rico. And I've been learning a lot since I moved here. One of the things that I learned when I moved here was that Americans are afraid of immigrants for multiple reasons. But one of the things is that we bring diseases from our countries, like Ebola, malaria, and now coronavirus. And I was thinking about that. I was like, you know what, man, that's not true. That's not only here. Like, everyone when I moved here and went back to Puerto Rico for the first time, people were afraid of me. Because they thought I was bringing diabetes and depression. Alright, having a good time. Cool. I recently came out to my Puerto Rican parents. That's exactly how they reacted. Yeah, they were not happy when I told them I was an introvert. Yeah, they were like, couldn't you be gay instead? We have another parade. All right, that's it.
Fuck yeah, Kevin Rodriguez, everyone. Wow. I absolutely love that. That break diseases joke, diabetes and depression, one of my favorite jokes I've heard in a very long time on the show, I must say. Very, very interesting.
Wait a minute, isn't Puerto Rico, aren't you a citizen all the time? It's not immigrating.
I feel like an immigrant.
Everybody's playing the immigrant card nowadays, Kurt. I do it. I'm from Ohio. Here in Texas, everyone's an immigrant. You should hear what they say about ULA people when you turn around the corner. I'm telling you, that's why I joined this team real quick. I'm like, I am not. And sometimes you hear what they say about you. Kevin, Puerto Rico. So what do? You go back and forth sometimes?
I'm visiting from Detroit. I live in Detroit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's basically Puerto Rico. Floods and shootings and, right? It's all the same. What made you go to Detroit?
My dad, he moved there, and then I was like, there's no opportunities in Puerto Rico. So let's go to Detroit.
Go to Detroit. There's no opportunities in Puerto Rico. Let's go to the great, powerful country of the United States of America. And where better to go? You forget the cricket score. Literally the saddest story in American history. The city of Detroit. That is unbelievable. What year did your father move here? Please tell me it was the 80s or 90s. Because at least then we can rationalize it a little bit.
No, 2012.
Wow, 2012.
Yeah. It's a good year for Detroit. They were in the World Series, so.
They did what?
They were in the World Series. The Tigers.
Oh, the World Series.
Yeah, so we had that going.
You say world like a real Puerto Rican, you know that? Some people have trouble with that word. It's interesting. World. Red Man says stop. Railroad. Live from the Railroad Famous Comedy Store. Literally, you can go back the first 250 episodes as a railroad.
That's Ohio shit. That's like
not my part of Ohio.
I'm more southern.
I guess so. So, Kevin, you said you came out to your parents, and then the big twist was that you're an introvert. What do you do by yourself?
Get high and listen to music.
All right. What kind of music are you? Listening to?
I listen to a lot of weird shit, like Afrobeat.
Okay. What else?
There's this Rachel label called Habibi Funk, and it's like a lot of funky music from like the Middle East.
Okay, you play any music or anything?
No, I don't. Sadly.
What else else about your life? Anything else? Any fun facts about Kevin Rodriguez that we should know about? Seems like a fake name.
Just have one dad. That's not boring, though. Just a regular guy. One guy, 3 guys.
Yeah, that's true. Especially as a Puerto Rican. That's one more father than most Puerto Ricans have. Kevin, what else about you other than being an introvert? What do you do for fun? You seem like you get out. Like you seem like the kind of guy that somehow sneaks his way into the middle of a dance floor and takes his glasses off and fucking steals the show. Am I right?
Yeah, I just really want to have 5 beers. That's when the introversion
Can we
goes
get
away.
this guy 5 beers real quick? What happens? What happens if you get 5 beers in you? We want to know.
I just started dancing. I started all the anxiety goes away, and I got prepared.
Let me ask you something. There's about 15, 20. What time do we start here? Is that about the actual clock?
So it's about
15 minutes left. If you shotgun 5 beers, will you come back on stage to close the show? And wait a second, everybody stop. Hold on, everybody stop. Did you drive here tonight?
No.
You Ubered? You have someone driving you?
No, I'm walking. I'm staying nearby.
I feel like even 5 beers will make it so this guy gets hit by a car tonight. I don't even trust you walking. You're so adorable. Can I buy this guy 5 beers and he shotguns them over there? We bring up a couple more comedians. We're going to do 2 more comedians. And then I'm going to bring you up here and you're going to dance to end the show.
Hey, cool. Yeah, that's good.
All right, there you go. There goes Kevin Rodriguez, everybody. Kevin, you got a big joke book coming to you by the end of all this. This is fun, right?
Yeah.
Look at the evidence in a lawsuit now.
You want a drink? Crown Royal and Coca-Cola for D Madness. Look out.
I'm a Jack guy.
Hell yeah, D Madness is getting fucked up tonight. I don't even know if he can see stars, but we're going to find out. Pedro Valenzuela, ladies and gentlemen, is next on Kill Tony. Pedro Valenzuela, here in Austin, Texas. One more time for Pedro, everyone.
Okay, so COVID's around, so for a lot of shows, we got to put these mic condoms on the microphones. But I'm more a fan of the original condom, the mouth. I wasn't sure if I had COVID. I thought it was COVID here. So I bought a rapid test online. And I think I got the wrong test. So I don't know if I have COVID, but I'm certain I have AIDS. So that kind of sucks. I have an afro, and a lot of people, they like to ask me if I'm hiding anything in there. And I'm like, yeah, an asshole. What do you got? I didn't march for peace. I'm a piece of shit. And I'm not hating on the protest, all right? I was there. Black Lives Matter. But not if my baby mama gets pregnant again. Hey.
Pedro Valenzuela, everyone. Pedro, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but I've seen you around, I remember.
Definitely.
I don't forget a face like that. Yep. I've seen you. Thick glasses you got there.
Thank you. So they don't break.
What?
So they don't break.
You break your glasses a lot? Is it that kind of lifestyle?
Yeah, it's a wild life. Thick glasses. Don't want to break them.
You really have bad eyesight. You look like Junior from The Sopranos. So
I deserve that.
Great, man. That's great. He really does. It's a perfect reference. I'm a huge Sopranos fan. I knew you looked like something. I wrote down the little point from Jerry Maguire, but I didn't think of Uncle Junior from this. So that's exactly what he looks like.
I usually get poached from the IT crowd.
No, we have no idea what that means. What else? What else do you get? A young Zoe Kravitz or something like that? I don't even know what that means. Pedro, how old are you?
31.
What do you do for work?
Not working right
Why is that?
just because it's real complicated. I got a loan, and it's like I got to have a certain type of job. It's really kind of boring.
What kind of loan did you get?
So I got it's a PPP loan.
Kyle, what'd you say?
So there's an opening safety. It wasn't worth it. So.
It was a PPP loan, so like I have to do.
What's that stand for? Big like
personal?
Oh, PB. Wait, what?
It's not important. Basically,
If I ask, it is.
All right, I have to get an independent contracting job.
What if you talk to a guy with like that? Hand out helmets to slow kids or with them, whatever he does.
That could happen.
Pedro, what the fuck is your situation? You have to explain it.
Every time I talk. Okay, so I work in independent contracting like Uber and shit, but I can't do it.
Why?
I can't get a different job.
Why?
Because when I first got here, I lost my license. It's a very long story. I got here, I lost my license. It takes like 3 months to get a license here because of the DMV. Like, it takes forever because of COVID. And so right now I don't have a job. Yeah. Staying in my car.
How do you lose your license? DUI?
No, it was at Antone's actually. The other.
Yeah, no, I know what Antone's is. I'm asking you, let's go back a second. I'm asking you how you lost your license. The location is a different answer to a different question. It's where did you lose your license? This one is how did you lose your license?
I bought a drink and then I set it down at the table, and then when I went back, it was gone.
So how did you lose your license?
You
set your license
I set it down on the table, and then I couldn't find it after that.
Did you ask them?
Yeah, like we looked everywhere. We searched through trash and everything. Like,
do you have your glasses on in the picture? Because if you don't, they probably gave it to a totally different person.
I had different glasses, but my hair was different at the time. But
yeah, that's trouble.
That's
all right. Yeah, what's your love life like? I can't tell whether girls would find you attractive or not. It's either. Well, it seems like it would go both ways.
Usually, I'm in my car, so that's kind of an obstacle sometimes. But
I guess so. If you make it an obstacle for yourself, our very own Hans Kim sleeps in his van, tons of puss all the time. And he's Asian, but the guy's got fucking swagger.
The trick is to take him rafting. That's what Hans says.
We've asked this question a few times on the show. You deliver food. Do you ever, grab a couple fries?
I actually did that like one time, but a lot of times when you...
What happened that one time? Were you just extremely hungry?
No, I just wanted a fry. I usually don't do it.
You just sort of craving it. Do you remember what kind of fry it was? Was it a Whataburger?
It was a Chick-fil-A waffle fry.
Wow. One of my favorites.
But that's like taking 1/8 of the fries out.
It totally really is. Whoever got that fry was like, God damn it, somebody took my fry. Son of a bitch. Thicker in glasses. I'm just kidding. That's not what the stereotype that they would describe you as.
They probably thought I was stealing their food.
So, you lost your license. You literally physically lost your license. Is how that story ends.
I suspect it was stolen, but...
Well, yeah, no, as we've learned, you cannot trust any staff member at Antone's on any level. You can't leave your ID there. I'm sorry, Gary Clark Jr. He listens to every episode and he owns the fucking Antone.
What if it was stolen by the guy whose waffle fry he took? The irony.
Oh, look at that. A long plan come to fruition. I'm going to get this motherfucker. I got your ID, you six-eyed motherfucker.
Sounds like
Pedro.
Sounds like a gravy. Yeah, that is lovely. I'll get the next guy.
Pedro, what's the craziest thing that we should know about you?
Most of the crazy shit I can't talk about. But,
wow, that's the worst answer possible, Pedro. Congratulations for, wow, I have so many great answers, I can't talk about any of them.
I don't know. I mean,
I could make you love me, but instead I'm going to make you hate me.
I'm going to make you work for me.
No. Okay. That's so weird.
Not you.
That's so weird. You seem like the kind like you had 3 moms. Like a real spunky, protected attitude. Can you tell us anything interesting about you that we can talk about any longer?
I don't know, like, I've done a lot of drugs.
Oh, horrible answer. Next. Answer it again. Interesting about you or your life or your family or any fun facts about you or any accomplishments, perhaps a trophy, perhaps there's a plaque in the house that you grew up in from something that you did younger.
Struggle. I went to college. But I dropped out of college, so probably wasn't the best
Jesus
answer.
Christ, man. What college did you go to?
I went to Michigan State.
Yeah. Smart. How long until you dropped out?
Went for I was there for 5 years, but I dropped out.
Oh,
I can't believe that the clown car guy was less shady than this.
I know. It's wild.
Charles Manson in comedy was better.
All right, Pedro. Well, you did it. You came on the show. Here's a Kill Tony joke book. You want it? There you go. First guy to drop a joke book in the show's history. Horrible interview. Good set though. Really one of the worst interviews in the history of the show. Anybody who ever answers, well, I can't even talk about it.
We need Bonsai to start making more small ones, please.
Yeah. Bonsai, your optimism for these comedians is out of control. It's given us too many big joke books. We need tinier joke books. All right, Garrett Wayne. Here we go. This is it. Last bucket pool of the night. Garrett Wayne. Oh, yeah. That's right. Here comes Garrett, everybody. They're walking very slowly. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad? All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Garrett Wayne.
So I got a catering job. I was working a wedding over the weekend. You know, at weddings, they invite the whole family. They got the grandparents there. You know, just kind of standing there like this on the walkers. Grandma's just hobbling around. You know, she's just there because everybody needs to get one last picture of Grandma before she dies. You know? So I was working a wedding, and you know, you see them at the wedding. It's a little sad, but it's a little happy. They're getting married, you know. Who cares if Grandma's gonna die soon? It's all right. Grandma's all right. Oh man.
Fuck yeah. Garrett Wayne. All right. What happened there? Did you blank out a little bit? You forget what you wanted to talk about, or was that all just planned to be
I was just writing the joke over the weekend. It's a little fresh in my mind.
Okay, yeah, I heard that's
Can I just say, when I see a Gallagher hat, I expect a watermelon.
Yeah. It really is wild, Garrett. You look like you didn't dress yourself today. You look like you had 3 different people help dress you, but you didn't let any of them see what the other one selected. You're like, you pick a hat, you pick a shirt, and your pants, and then you just took the advice from everybody, and it came together like that.
It's just my golfing outfit. I was golfing earlier.
That you golfed in that? In white jeans?
Yeah.
What? I've never heard of such a thing. What part of Missouri are you from? Where are you from originally? Iowa. Does have any idea how fucking close Iowa and Missouri are? Haters. I think they're close, right? How long have you been here in Texas?
About March, but I've been awesome since June.
Okay. Where were you from March to June?
God damn, somebody just lost their grandma.
Who the fuck said that? All right. Where did you live from March to June?
I was in Houston.
Okay. What made you come to Austin?
I wanted to find a place here because comedy capital of the USA, baby.
What made you come here? So how long you been on stand-up?
Just a couple months.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Missouri fucking covers Iowa. You fucking bitches. You motherfuckers. It's all over Iowa. It's the funniest mess, dude.
Fisher Price.
So stupid. Look at this shit. You guys see this? Zoom in on that. Look at Iowa, Missouri. Anyway, Des Moines?
Dubuque.
Oh, what's that known for?
White
jeans. It really is. It's a rare pair of pants right there, my friend. It's a rare pants. That shit is all the way. I bet you think that's baller as fuck, right? You came up here, you're like, you looked in the mirror before this, you're like, no, is this the lead singer of AC/DC? Because tonight we rock with 50 seconds of glory on a 60-second show. We're just gonna soak in the applause in the last 10 seconds. Just looking around, saluting to the great flag of our nation. All right, Garrett, what's going on, dude? What's some of your daily routines that we would find different or interesting? You seem like the kind of guy that starts your day off by laying in bed for a few hours, massaging your own feet. Am I correct?
No, my day starts. I wake up. The worst part of my day is when I have to take a shit, which is right in the morning.
And why are you wearing white sheets, man? That's the worst idea. This is it. Our senior shit correspondent, Brian Redman. Out on the seat. You say shit, he's got a bit. That's how it works. I love this. What does that shirt mean? Is this an intramural softball team that you're on or something like that?
A bar back home I used to work at, actually.
Bar back. Okay.
Bar back home.
Oh, all right. Bar back home. Gotcha. All right. I love it. So, Garrett, what do you love about Austin, Texas? What's happening here?
Not much yet. I just love the comedy so far.
What comedy have you been? What are you talking about?
I just started doing it a couple months ago.
Okay.
So I'm just kind of going up as many open mics as I could. I moved here from Chicago, and I wanted to start.
Wait, where the fuck did Chicago come from? You've been talking about Dubuque and Houston.
That's where I'm originally from.
Chicago.
I'm originally from Iowa, but I moved here from Chicago.
And how long were you in Chicago? Just long enough to pick up that hat? My kind of town. I'll take one, thank you, and goodbye.
So, 3 years.
3 years. Okay. Hell yeah. Garrett, what's your love life like? You have a girlfriend?
No.
You seem like the kind of guy that would take a boombox to a girl's window and play a song in the middle of the night.
It's a good boom.
Yeah. You could pull it off. I couldn't pull it off. Garrett, what's your love life like?
Not much. There's a girl in Dallas I talked to that we went on a couple dates with.
Yeah? You gonna wear those red shoes for the earrings later?
Oh, wow. I didn't even notice those fucking shoes. Jesus Christ.
What the hell?
Oh, my God, dude. Are you colorblind for real? Like, are you like... Oh, my God. What colors are these? It's incredible. It is crazy. Steve Madness is roasting the shit out of this guy right now. I love it. So, Garrett, you have like a real family. You have like 2 sisters. Mom and dad are still together. Am I correct?
No, parents died. Talked about it last week.
Oh, you were on the show last week.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that hat is something else. It's like in the Lord of the Rings when they put on the ring and they just disappear completely. Like that changes everything, dude. To me, this is your first time on the show. I'm rooting for you. Now I remember you're the boring guy from last week. I'm kidding. You just dead parents. I'm kidding.
Well, so my parents died, and I had a guardian who she adopted me, and she got me this hat before she died.
Oh shit. Well, nothing better than pulling a guy out of the bucket 2 weeks in a row that everybody dies who he gets near. He's a murderer. Yeah. You look like you could solve the crime with a hat like that.
Yeah.
How are all these people dying? How did your guardian die? She was already an angel. I mean, it's incredible. Dead guardian jokes. The rare dead guardian joke. She was already an angel. Nothing. You got nothing in this room.
He has like the same origin as Batman, but
did she give you that hat and then die immediately? Like it was her wildest shit in the world?
1.5 weeks, yeah. Literally, like a week and a half later.
Really? Are you serious? Did she have like, was that like her gift, her departing gift?
I kind of look at it like that. So
How did she die? Was it like cancer?
No, I don't know. She was found on the bathroom floor.
So it was unexpected. She gave you that hat. Next thing you know, she's just dead on the bathroom floor. They never figured it out.
No, we didn't get an autopsy. So
Why didn't you get an autopsy?
I didn't make a decision. So
How many of you think we should dig up his guardian and give a posthumous autopsy? Which is really the only kind of autopsy you could do.
I got a little bit of a backbone.
It's crazy to do a live autopsy on a living human.
I got a little bit of a backbone we can analyze.
You got what do you have?
It's a little bit of
The ashes? Oh, you have the ashes. Oh, wow. God damn. Found in her apartment on the bathroom. This sounds like a little Robert Durst type of shit going on here. That's wild. And your parents both died from cancer.
One died from cancer.
And how about the other one?
He was like father law.
Oh, well, he's taking care of you now. Like, he dresses you. Yeah, exactly. This is a guy, this is what you look like when everybody around you dies. This is what ends up happening. What? D Madness has admitted he's been dressing Garrett Wayne. Which doesn't really make sense because somehow D Madness is always dressed better than Garrett Wayne is.
Wait, Garrett Wayne?
It's Garrett Wayne.
Like Bruce Wayne, John Wayne.
Oh, you're right. Wait a second. And the Guardian was killed as well, but wait, maybe you'll find him out at a diner at some point, like sitting away. We've seen this before. It's a Batman joke, everybody. Alfred is the end of that. So stupid. Are you any relation at all to Bruce Wayne? Is that why you moved here? Because there's bats and crime everywhere? There goes Garrett Wayne, everybody. Garrett Wayne, everyone. Here, Garrett. Catch this. Garrett Wayne, everyone. Come back again, Garrett. Take next week off, though, but then come back after that. 2 weeks in a row. This guy has angels looking out for him. Literally, this bucket has tons of names. Anything can happen. Should we get we haven't had a lady up here all night. Should we pull for a female comedian, huh? Let's see what happens here. This usually takes a while. That's Kaylin. Kaylin's not a girl. Oh, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this young lady was on the show a few weeks ago and left a massive, massive impression. This woman is wild, everyone. This is only her second time on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Miss Amy O, everyone. Yeah. Shit's about to get wild, folks. This is Miss Amy O, everyone.
What an introduction. I'm honored, Kyle. And you are so, oh my God, I'm too fucking old for it anyway. But you know what? I'm so glad to be here tonight. Austin, Texas, let's hear it for Tony Hinchcliffe. Woo! Lots of storm coming in. God damn it, we need rain. You know what? Y'all learned something from me last time I was up here. You learned that I'm a felon. But guess what, you guys? I still have the right to carry guns. I figured out the loophole. You want to see my gun? I found a gun.
This is like the fucking Mary Poppins bag. Anyway, I've got some guns. You want to see my guns? I had to write the carry. I had to write the carry. These are fellas guns. Woo! These are fellas guns.
Wow. Oh, that was the twist? Okay. That's great. 0 people were killed during this production. So literally, not the accident. Relax for a second. The 60 seconds is up. I did not see that coming. For those of you that don't know, Miss Amy O is crazy as fuck, dude. She is a wild one. This lady is your grandmother's worst nightmare. This is who bullied your grandparents, everyone. She just goes up right up to them and headbutts them. First thing. I know that never happens, but this is the one that does it. Miss Amy O was like the first girl ever on World Star. How are you, Miss Amy? Remind us all, how old are you again exactly? Because the last
61 and having fun.
There you go. Right.
Same age as Barbie. Yeah.
There you go. 61.
62 in November.
There you go. 61 and having fun. Next year she's 62 and haunting you.
Right for Halloween. Now after Halloween.
There you go. Absolutely.
Does Amy have a vibe of like a mom who lets her kids sleep over Michael Jackson's?
Yes. Yes. Absolutely. The last time she was on this show, I made about 10 references to her being the mother from Requiem for a Dream.
An 88-year-old woman. You said I was like an 88-year-old woman. I didn't like that. But you know what, Cody?
What?
We have more in common than you know.
Uh-oh. Someone went on the internet since her first appearance on the show. Wait. Wait. If this has anything to do with what races you hate, don't start.
I don't hate any races. The only race I hate is the fucking human race lately. Because they're a bunch of idiots.
Miss Amy, come on. Stick to the game plan here. What were you going to say? What do we have in common?
What we have in common is you've got a bag of tricks. And right here I have here a whole bunch of ideas. You always pull something out of the hat. Something new and something exciting. Doesn't you guys? Every week you've got something exciting and something.
You are wild.
I expected Han to get tipped all over the place. He got a free t-shirt.
Yes, cherry top. Hey, here we go. Yeah, cherry top.
I got this fucking Mary Poppins thing. I've been carrying this for 9 weeks.
It's gone, guys.
There you go.
I've got balls, damn it. I've got balls. You know?
Wow. This is so
I
exciting.
hate these balls.
I love it.
These are stress balls.
Okay. I feel like every ball you would make would be a stress ball. Even if it was a basketball, it'd be a stress ball. If it was yours, Miss Amy O.
I dropped a whole bunch of them up on the 3rd floor last week. Did anyone find them? I don't know what happened.
I don't think anybody wants your balls, Miss Amy O. This is very exciting, though.
I hate these balls. I'm like, what is that guy's name?
Gallagher?
The MacGyver.
Oh.
No, he wrote make shit out of great shit. You know what I mean?
What are you doing? Are you big balls?
I once went to.
How much fentanyl is in each one of these balls?
You always accuse me of being on drugs. These are stressless balls. These are to take the stress out of your other balls.
Did you say stress balls or asbestos balls?
Stressless balls.
Oh, stressless balls.
Look at
okay.
They're all afraid of COVID. I've been vaccinated.
Just say they look like virus sweaters.
Yeah, exactly. They look like, yeah.
It looks like bottles of a
Every
white
week I
cookie.
make more balls. You know
This
what
is
I'm
the
saying?
Delta variant right there. I do believe. Well, all right. What else do you have in your bag, you crazy bitch? Pull something else out. I know this is going to take forever. There you go. There goes one of her colostomy bags. Back to work.
That's my mother. My mother.
See, the funny thing about Miss Amy O is you can roast her all day because she literally only listens to the voices in her own head. So I could say anything about her and she doesn't even
My
hear it.
best friend I made in prison.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Speaking of things I'm going to see in my nightmares tonight. Oh, God. Oh no.
I may not be Jeffrey Dunham, but man, Team Madness plays a mean fucking guitar, and I love Jimi Hendrix, and I love Team Madness.
That's the bass guitar,
Oh, wow.
Miss Amio. That's a whole different instrument. Yeah. All right, let's see this puppet act. I see you have. This is incredible. As crazy as she is, by the way, still the funniest Amy in the history of comedy. So.
Thank you! Hey, and I don't play right.
Oh wow, look at that. There are diaper shards flying all over the room right now. Shards of diaper. I've never even used those words before back to back, but diaper dust. All right, let's see. I can't wait to see how horrible this puppet act is. I gotta tell you. I've always hated puppet acts.
I put her back in the bag so many times, but she reminds me of someone who made parole with stamps.
Wait. Miss Amy, I don't think you know how this works. We're not supposed to see your mouth move if the puppet. No, I think
I don't know what. That's why I put her away. Let me put her away. I got one more thing.
But did you see the reverse? She tells the joke and the puppet laughs.
Yeah.
It's like, that's a brand new.
She's the only ventriloquist where there's two dummies.
I'm going to explain this. This requires this mic.
Oh shit, this
There's
looks like
a
an instrument.
reason why I'm a terrible ventriloquist, even though I started very young with the real dummies back in the day. Because I have tinnitus. Anybody know what tinnitus is?
Talk into the microphone, Miss Amy. You totally.
Anybody know what tinnitus is?
Yes. A ringing in the ears.
It's not like the madness you can tell can't see.
Miss Amy, stop referencing the madness right now.
This is what I hear when I wake up in the morning. But sometimes when I wake up in the morning, if I have to pee real bad,
it's crazy the shit that people laugh at on this show. Like I just heard a line there, and I'm like, how does that
ability no one knows about? Here.
Nervous. Why?
If I talk, I'm gonna fucking fall down.
Crazy Craig. Anybody else that would be annoying, but in between her talking, it's like a relief somehow. It's like so much better sounding than her voice and energy.
It's like a palate cleanser.
My father used to tell me I was vaccinated with the fucking phonograph needle. You know what a phonograph needle is? Look it up.
Wow, what else do you have in the bag? I'll put the laptop on.
Fucking COVID bit. And real, I believe in it.
Hold on, did you hear the sound? Pull that goofy mirror out again. Did you hear the sound that happened? Did you see that? Did you hear that? Joe, did you even notice that? Did you know you could do that with that?
What?
You still didn't hear it? Grab it again and look at it. Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror.
My short's too short again.
All right, forget it. You ruined the bit. Miss Amio, anything else in the bag? This is sort of fun with you. You're so insane that I'm just crazy enough to be able to host something this crazy. So, go on.
You're the host?
Is there anything more in the bag?
Yes, there is. I have my Texas ID.
Oh, let's see that. I want to see this ID real quick.
Is it in black and white?
Whoa, what is it
I
there?
forgot my bid. I put them in my bra.
Wow, you keep your jokes?
I got my card because I got my YouTube on here.
Oh, okay.
I print them out. A lot of shit.
There you go. There's a bus pass that just fell out.
No, I'm a good driver. I don't have a bed.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. There you go. Those will never leave the table.
What else do you want? What did he say? I couldn't hear him.
Did you make those yourself? You You made them yourself. I can tell they're really offset.
I did because they're
Really
I
unprofessional
out the
card.
bottom of the printer.
It's unbelievable. It's like a perfume sampler. So.
Does it smell like perfume?
Yeah.
That's
It smells like Werther's Original.
it's sage.
Miss Amy O, this is only your second time on this show. You just started stand-up comedy, right?
Well, in this way, yeah.
Yeah.
It's real different.
Back in the day, you were doing what? You were doing blackface or something like that, right?
Pardon me?
Nothing. Did I give you a joke book last time you were on the show?
Did I carry? Oh, that's what you just about here.
Oh. Wow. There you go. It's just anything you pull out of the bag gets that.
These are ideas I have when I'm driving down I-35.
Yeah, what are
It says, hey everyone, welcome to my therapy group. My name is Amy Oppie. Find me on YouTube channel, Amy Oppie's Comedy. I have 128 subscribers.
Wow. Look at that. Oh my God.
If I know, hey, you know what? I asked William Montgomery if it's okay that I shared the idea of notes because I'm more forgetful than he is. Because he's just a little bit behind my recovery.
Does anybody have any lithium on them? Miss Amy O, we love you. We love you here.
In the water in Utah, so I should be.
Miss Amy O, are you listening at all? I want to tell you something. I love you on this show. I love all different shapes and sizes and experiences of people and different energies. You can be any one of our crazy moms, and I hope that even though you're absolutely horrible right now at comedy, I hope that you continue to sign up, and I hope that you continue to perform because it seems to be keeping you in a weird way young.
Well, my mother.
Your mother's still alive?
My mother is still alive.
Oh my God.
Even though he tried to insult me about
There was a 21-year-old that had 3 dead parents on a second ago. This fucking ghost is up here like, my mom bothers me every day. She won't stop calling me. My very alive mother.
My mother
is
the most inspirational individual that you'll ever meet.
Really?
And one day, I wish I could feel her.
You want to bring her here?
I wish I
It's
could.
21 and over, though.
She'll be 84 on December 28th, and most of the time, the most favorite thing I hear every morning when I see my mother is she says,
keep on moving forward.
Around long enough to meet my daughter Amy. She's a really nice lady. My mother still thinks I'm a nice lady.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Miss Amy O, everyone. There you go.
Enjoy your balls.
Miss Amy O, put the mic in the mic stand. Put the mic where you found it. There you go. She's got this. Come on, how about one more time for Miss Amy O, everybody? We don't get to choose who signs up for the show. I like people like that. A little bit different than your normal fucking comedian that's been doing it a couple months, just moved here or whatever. Different. How many of you like Miss Amy O's red hair tonight? Well, if you like red hair, you're going to absolutely love your final comedian. Well, we'll do that after. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night, regular on this show, longer than any regular has ever regular before. One of the top young rising comedians in the world. This guy coming out fresh off of opening for Joe Rogan all week last week. This is William Montgomery, everybody. This is it. The Frankenstein of Hiltonian. A new minute every week. William Montgomery.
Give it up for my mom, y'all. She just made it out of the hospital. Just got out of the hospital. Here's a brand new joke that I think is going to go straight to the top of the charts. If I told y'all the Home Depot jingle was invented by an Aphex twin, y'all would be like, oh my God, it's so genius. No Aphex twin fucking fans in here. Man, that was a good joke. Have y'all seen where Facebook and Ray-Bans are putting out glasses that basically report everything and Mark Zuckerberg is the spokesperson?
Nothing like a crash test dummy dressed up as a mortician school student being your salesman. Now I have a couple of, I read that when I was real high. I thought that was going to go better. Here's some 9/11 jokes to commemorate the 20th anniversary. When it comes to being a suicide bomber, you've got 99 problems, but a virgin in heaven isn't one. What do 99 virgins in heaven sound like? Goal! I was trying to sound like a Hispanic soccer announcer. That didn't. You know when the terrorists that flew the plane into a field in the middle of nowhere got to heaven, they had a lot of explaining to do. William Montgomery with another brand new minute every single week for years. This guy writes and performs a new minute for the internet. One of the hardest jobs in all of stand-up comedy. And he makes it look easy. Kyle, I loved you as Napoleon Dynamite's brother and Napoleon Dynamite. Oh, wow, the rare roast. You're very good at it.
Somebody else. Thank you. Oh.
That wasn't you?
No. But a lot of people think it was. Yes, that was not me.
Oh my God, I was so excited about that.
I'm sorry, I disappointed you.
Wow, William, do you remember Kurt from anything he wasn't in by any chance? I loved you in Speed 2. Weren't you in Speed 2? I don't remember. Do you love that movie? Yeah, it's one of the best. I honestly thought you were in Speed 2. As what? It's the boat driver. There's a boat driver in Speed 2 that looks just like you. D-Madness going to urinate, everybody. I'm going to hand for D-Madness. Turns out when you're blind, your bladder is only half as big as other people. I'm going to start calling him D-Madness if he keeps this up. He's blind. Yeah, he's blind the whole time. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, you're the guest that it's taken the longest to figure that out, by the way. Normally it's pretty early on. Ollie Short came up a few weeks ago and immediately went in for a handshake on him. First thing, it was epic. It was so down
When Kurt just said it, so hey, I think it's the last time.
Wow, but you didn't even notice?
No.
You just thought he was wearing sunglasses, looking up like that for no reason? Like he just saw something that none of us saw up there? Above the balcony? I just thought he was sincerely wanting to dress there with. William, what's been happening this week? What do you? I don't know. That really threw me off a little bit. I swear to God, I thought you were a brother.
A lot of people think that. You're not wrong. I do a character which I did before Napoleon Dynamite. When I saw that movie, I was like, I can't look at that character anymore. We do look very.
Look, I'm sure Kyle thought you were three other guys with red hair and a beard.
Do what? I didn't hear you. You have a new Raisin Bread sponsorship. No, seriously, I didn't fucking hear you. I smoked too much fucking weed up there before this. What'd you say? I really didn't fucking hear you. I got way too fucking high up here. Seriously. What'd you say? How much weed did you smoke, William? A blunt's worth. A blunt's worth? A blunt's worth and way too fucking much. It sounds like somebody's butler. Blunt's worth. Blunt's worth.
You want some balls, though?
Yeah, you want some crazy balls, dude?
Well, help yourself.
She actually did give me some last week. I went to her apartment, and she gave me some at her place last week. Really? Yeah, we started talking some. Yeah? Did you guys, do anything? Did you fool around at all? Just kissed a little bit. You did? You made out with Miss ADO? We kissed a little bit. Wow. Did you show her your crazy balls? Stupid. That would have been inappropriate. I didn't. You didn't pull out your balls at all. That would be a weird move if you guys just missed to only pull out your balls. I know, sweet Amy. It was so nice seeing her again. Yeah, what was your favorite part of hanging out with Miss ADO and kissing her a little bit? Just watching her do that ventriloquist act. I swear to God, it was much better. It was much better in her apartment. She was hilarious. Really? So I get why she tried to do that up here. I mean, I swear to God, it was so fucking fun. Tell us how funny it was. How funny was it? I mean, it was just so fucking funny. When I saw Miss Amy go in her goddamn apartment, I
trying to make moves harder. But it was really funny.
Is there a legitimate case of that, of like a puppet blowjob, where it's just it's really a hand job, like, do people pay for it?
Hold on, what did you just say? Seriously, I got your eye up there.
William, you have new sponsors. You're sponsored by Raisin Bread. You quit drinking a few months ago and started a new Raisin Bread addiction. And you talked about Raisin Bread so much that you literally got a sponsorship. How's that going for you?
Well, I flew to their offices in Phoenix,
They fly
Arizona.
they flew you private?
No, I flew. There's an issue.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I ended up going to their fucking offices in Phoenix, fucking Arizona. The deal fell through. So I showed up with a fucking gun at their offices. ABO was with me.
Oh, shit. Damn.
God, it was crazy.
Did you have to buy 3 tickets so that the puppet could come too?
We did. We did. It was weird as shit. Literally, she gets 3 fucking tickets, and I'm thinking to myself, what is going on? And I'm like, oh my God, it's that fucking puppet. That's why it killed me when it didn't go well up here tonight. It's so fucking funny. Like, I get why she did it up here. It's so good. We had to get a fucking ticket for the goddamn puppet when we flew to Phoenix.
The man is just on a different level. To think how far we've come from a guy earlier that I asked if there was anything interesting about him, and he said there's so many cool things that I can't talk about it. And then all of a sudden William's here to remind us all about what comedy's about. Talking about flying with Miss Amy Ellen.
It was a rocky flight.
Raisin Bread headquarters in Phoenix. Why was
There was literally a lot of turbulence. It was horrible. It was a rocky ass flight.
What airline did you guys fly?
Delta.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What part of the plane did you 3 sit in?
We were in first class.
All 3 of you?
Yeah, she paid for it.
The puppet didn't. The puppet didn't.
She paid for it.
She paid for a first class ticket for the puppet?
Yeah, Amy has a lot of money.
Really? How do you think?
Seriously, she has a bunch of money.
Wow. What else does she do? Does she take you out to fancy?
I love it. Amy, I love you. Where are you?
Wow.
Amy, where are you?
Behind you.
She's over here. She's over here.
Jesus Christ, that's crazy. Didn't we all hear her over there?
I did.
Literally a ghost. This woman is fucking haunted.
I thought she was going to literally have a fucking gun in her purse.
Yeah, I know.
I was about to run out the back.
We all did. There's no doubt about it. I still think there's a gun in her purse.
Yeah.
I think she thought, I'm going to bring a gun in my purse. I'm going to say I'm going to bring a gun out, see how it plays out. And if they put seem into it, I'll just pull out everything but the gun. I'll pull out everything but the gun. Literally
I'll just
everything.
pull out knitted balls if they feel nervous.
Hold on, what did you just say?
I'm a ball.
William, you are a genius. Your act is unbelievable. Your interview process, where you just slay improvising and rolling with shit and being a silly fucking perfect fuck. I tell them every week if you're wondering what conversations with William and I are like, in like green rooms before shows where it's just us. And there's incredible energies in a sold out show that we're about to perform stand up, which we love more than anything. And there's charcuterie boards and any drink you can imagine and really anything you want. Here I am talking one really angry person up there. I love that shit. Nothing better than when a YouTube commenter makes it to the show. But yeah, it's the type of life that we live. And if you're wondering what we talk about in those moments where it's just him and I, it's how perfect he is for comedy.
Stop, I would
How
say all that.
perfect of a head he has for comedy. He's built for comedy.
Not that he looks like a young Santa.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on, what was that, Kurt? What was that?
William, you've been having fun in life. You had your own show here on Friday night where you headlined. You had a big packed audience. You opened up for Joe Rogan all week last week. And
And I learned to say when I walk off the stage, that's my time.
Yeah, it's true. Tony taught me that. William was doing a weird thing with his, I'm going to a lot of stand-up shows. Very interesting, where he would absolutely just destroy for whatever, 15 minutes, and then instead of ending his set like a professional at all, he literally goes, "Your next comedian, everybody," and just starts bringing up whoever's next, which is almost always me. And I told him, I go, "William, you're not even getting any applause from the like. You have to like soak it in. Like you can say it.
Oh, I mean, I'm not that.
You've been doing stand-up. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?"
It's like 07.
I had no idea.
He had no idea how to close this. I literally go to him in the grade. I go, "What would you do if you were a paid regular at the Comedy Store? And like, what would you would just bring up someone like out of nowhere? I mean,
I didn't fucking
picture no break at all.
You remember how you used to bring up people also, like how you would bring up me and shit on the road? Like you would just be like, "Hi, get Brian." Walk off.
Oh yeah, you've been saying people's names like, "All right, I'm about to bring up Brian Randy, and let me tell you something about these guys."
I used to touch my penis. I remember that one. I remember saying that to one time. I thought that was funny. You got on to me about it.
But it must feel good now. Now you're getting to absorb the love from the audience at the end of your sets. You want to do it right now?
Alrighty, that's my talk, folks.
Yeah, look how cool that is. William Montgomery, everybody. Now, normally that would be when the show ends, we fade to black and the YouTube credits roll. But I made a deal with someone, a little bit of an introvert earlier. He said that if he has 5 beers, that he gets loose as a goose. You might remember this guy from earlier. I can't remember which Latino name it is. It's either Pedro Valenzuela or Kevin Rodriguez. I do believe it's Pedro Valenzuela. Now hold on a second. Before you can go dancing your way to the end of this episode, Pedro, let me ask you. It is Pedro Valenzuela, right?
Yes.
Indeed. Have you had 5 beers?
I have 4 beers, and a girl from Las Vegas helped me shut down one. She was better than me.
Okay, 4 beers. So
yeah, 4 beers.
So we're almost. You want a shotgun a 5th one right now? Get him a beer up here. Yoni, get your knife out. Yoni, give us your knife. Yoni's got a knife. Keep shooting the show, Yoni, while simultaneously filming at you. Oh, you guys are gonna pause that. Oh, you're gonna do it? They do that? Is it legal for a bar to make a shotgun beer for somebody? I love the silly rules here. Here we go. When's the last time you saw a 15-year-old Puerto Rican shotgun a beer? This is Shotgunning a Beer by Pedro Valenzuela. Do it for Texas, Pedro. Hell yeah. Absolutely perfect. All right. Everything's in position. Pedro, what kind of music do you want to dance to? Give the band a little bit of a tip or so. Oh, he's turning straight to them. He's not even answering me. That's a good sign. I've been doing this a long time. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go. This is the end of this episode of Kill Cloud. He's dancing like he's choking his head here. Hold on, everybody. Stop. Pedro, what the fuck? That's like a TikTok video. What are you doing? I thought there was going to be like all of us dance with 0 beers. I thought we were gonna get some crazy I pictured you like spinning on your back and shit.
I knew it doesn't dance. Circling's about
That's
the guy on the side.
yeah. If we fire it up again, will you just go extreme for us?
I don't know, man. I don't think so.
How many of you think Pedro should shotgun one more beer out here? He's not driving, people. He's not driving, and he doesn't have the coronavirus. We can do this. But he's 19. How old are you, Pedro?
I'm 23.
23 years old, living his dreams. What did I call him? No, it's Pedro. He's Pedro Valenzuela, right, Pedro?
No, I'm Kevin Rodriguez.
Oh, again. So, I did get those confused. I've been calling you Pedro Valenzuela. Maybe that's why he didn't dance. Here he goes. This is Kill Tony. That's not a beer truck. That's a wine tasting. Oh my God. Look at that. You could have drank it through a straw faster than that.
Look at how much he drips down Diana Ross.
That's the worst beating Diana Ross has ever taken. Oh, wait, that doesn't make sense. I got her confused with Tina Turner. I fucked that one up. Sorry, everybody. What? All right, let's see how he gets us now. There could be vomit at any moment, folks.
I think it's going to be so much better.
There will be vomit. Here we go. We're going to get the mic. Matt Mueling has the right idea. He's moving the mic stand. Pedro. Oh, shit. He's telling the drummer something else. He's perfect.
Moving slow. Watch for the changes and try to keep up.
All right. Rodriguez, everybody. And we did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Guys, how about a hand again for our guests tonight, the great Kyle Dunnigan and Kurt Metzger, everybody. Go to youtube.com/Kyle Dunnigan and subscribe to their channel. I swear to God, I said it earlier, I'll say it again. One of the few things that genuinely makes me laugh. I mean, absolutely hilarious. I can hear Kurt's writing and your writing and you guys coming together, and it's everything that I think SNL and other sketch shows should be right now. You guys are doing, and it's going straight out to Instagram and YouTube. So make sure you guys, as diehard comedy fans, support guys like this that are out there absolutely killing it with quality in a world where fucking a lot of the shit on cable and television and late night and stuff just absolutely sucks. You guys are really leading a charge.
Also plugged Napoleon Dynamite.
Yes, also he's in Napoleon Dynamite, everybody. And Kyle Dunnigan's also going on a tour. Get tickets at KyleDunniganComedy.com. Follow Kyle, follow Kurt Metzger, and thank you guys so much for being here with us. Thank you. And how about one last time for the amazing Kill Tony band, everybody. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And to our amazing sponsors, the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, SoCo Modern Art, Austin Reserve Gin, CM Smokehouse. Here's tonight's drawing by Ryan J. Ebel. Look how crazy that is. That's you guys and us on tonight's special poster. Hand drawn. Yeah, that just got finished in Los Angeles. Let's check out what Chris Rogers made tonight. Hey! Look at that, Michael Lair! The great Insure Dice Play, a former character of the legendary Michael Lair, who this week officially announced his retirement as a regular on Kill Tony. Flicker, one of the great artists, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, one of the greatest stories in the history of my life, getting to work with that man. And we love Michael Lair, and we love Insure Dice Play. Great job, Chris Rogers, a local artist here. And thank you to the live audience. We had so much fun tonight. Today was a fun episode. Did you guys have fun tonight? All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Austin, Texas, this is a real podcast. You gotta let these listeners at home know. Make some fucking noise. Yeah, right, Libby. Hey, guys. What an exciting treat. We're here for another one of these very fun Kill Tonys here live in Austin, Texas. You guys excited to be here tonight? How you guys? How about a hand for that Kill Tony band, everybody? Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. My goodness, that's Dalton joining tonight on saxophone, ladies and gentlemen. His first time in a Kill Tony. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, and my friend here, B Madness on bass guitar, everybody. We're having fun. Very, very exciting. Kill Tony brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. It's the two best strip clubs in the world. Just happen to be here in Austin, Texas. SoCo Modern Art Gallery is an art gallery around the corner. We don't have any art here tonight, but that's a new art gallery on Congress Avenue. Check that out. And we're all stuffed up with fun food by the delicious CM Smokehouse in Golden Acres. Look, all amazing treats. Incredible stuff. Fun time. Ooh, a bucket of ice is up here. Nice. I don't think that's ice. Great Brian J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. And let's just get into it. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. I think we've all learned recently exactly how fragile life is. I mean, even me, Tony Hinchcliffe, who died in perhaps a tragic golf car accident, or maybe I wrapped my Corvette around a tree, or wrapped my sex swing breaks and I die, falling to my death. On that note, it makes sense why people get life insurance, especially term coverage, which is surprisingly affordable. Why not pay a bit each month to protect the ones you love? If you're asking yourself this question, choose Ladder. It's a 100% digital, no doctors, no needles, no paperwork. When you apply for $3 million in coverage or less life insurance, Red Band, we're finally old enough to talk about this. Can you believe it?
You just need a few minutes and a phone or a laptop to apply. Ladder's smart algorithms work in real time, so you'll find out instantly if you're approved. If you prefer to talk to a person, their team of licensed agents doesn't work on commission, so they'll help you and not upsell you. No hidden fees, cancel anytime, get a full refund if you change your mind the first 30 days. And Ladder policies are issued by insurers with long proven histories of paying claims. They're rated A+ by AM Best. Finally, since life insurance costs more as you age, now's the time to cross it off.
Indeed. I hope that I'm the beneficiary of your life insurance policy, Red Band, because I got you at the top of my debt. So go to ladderlife.com/Tony today to see if you're instantly approved. That's LADDER life.com/Tony, TONY. Ladderlife.com/Tony. You know, Red Band and I moved to Texas out of California because so many businesses in California were closed. It was crazy seeing all of our favorite places where we've been for over a decade absolutely be boarded up and people not working. The economy fledgling. All of these businesses are now reopening, which means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do these businesses turn to fill these roles fast? ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Milton.
When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find qualified candidates fast for your open roles and proactively presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. According to ZipRecruiter internal data, jobs where employers invite candidates to apply get 2.5 times more candidates. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a qualified candidate within the first day.
Within the first day, that's crazy. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, I absolutely fucking love my Bridge wallet. If you guys don't have one, you should definitely get one. This show is brought to you by Bridge Wallet, and if you don't know, Bridge Wallet is a light, sleek, and industrial metallic wallet. It's strong, it's sturdy, it's built like a goddamn brick, and it's sleek and cool, and you can keep all your credit cards and all your cash in it. Red Band, do you have a Bridge Wallet?
Oh yes, I love it. Never going back to a regular clunky wallet. Man, I used to have one of those big wallets that was the size of a Big Mac. I've tried to eat it a few times.
Yeah, hey, you can't eat that. Don't you eat your wallet, Red Band?
I tried. I can't, especially the Ridge wallet. It broke all my teeth. But now I have this really sleek, awesome wallet. I keep it in my front pocket now. I really took out all the garbage that was in my wallet, like old business cards and Subway coupons and crap. And now it's sexy, it's smooth. I even gave one to my girlfriend and she loves it. Girls love the Ridge wallet.
Girls love Bridge Wallets, boys love Bridge Wallets. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. And use the code KillTony. Get a Ridge Wallet. Don't be an idiot. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? No fart noises tonight. right, man. Live from Austin, it's Monday night. That's right. With our special regulars, Hans Kim, William Montgomery, David Lucas, musical guest, the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guests, make some noise for Shane Gillis and Mitch Burrow, everybody. Ooh la la. Shane Gillis is back. Mitch Burrow is back. Yeah, two of our favorite guests of all time. Shane Gillis has the newest, craziest, best special out on YouTube right now. He shot it here. It's called Live in Austin with Shane Gillis. This is your big return to the city in which you shot that special in, right? Welcome back.
Yeah, it's good. I love you.
Hell yeah. We've got a nice audience. My that guy was Asian too, so that's extra points right there. Come around. Mitch Burrow, you kept this alive during some of the quarantine episodes. One of my great friends from Los Angeles, Comedy Store regular, employee, everything. But I hand for my friend Mitch.
Thank you.
Back in Austin, Texas.
I do want to say it's an honor to be here with both you and Shane. I don't think anybody has done as much for the Stop Agent Hate movement as the two of you. Just really bringing awareness to the cause. Chris Krieger, the guy's nice as hell, dude. Awareness is important, and you guys did a lot for the cause.
We love it. We're having fun. We did. We all went and saw Shang-Chi together before the show. So, all right. You guys have been guests on the show before. You guys know how it works. Maybe it's your first time at the show and you don't know. But comedians get 60 seconds. You know the time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means you hope they wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is really just loud and annoying, and it stops people from continuing to try to tell jokes if they do that. I figured it out. Yeah, I know the whole time. So thank you. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? But before, you know what? Let's start with a regular instead of going to the bucket. This guy has been a regular on the show for a few months here in Austin. He was made a regular favorite to everyone around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey. I like women. I think they're very hot. And I mean sexually, not any other way, but sexually. I don't think I can ever fuck a dude. I remember looking at a beautiful woman and being like, wow, is there a version of her that's bigger and hairier and has less kindness? I want to put that on my butthole. Straight as fuck. Please believe me, my dad doesn't. I'm glad women give birth. I feel like if men gave birth, you'd be like, bro, I think there's so much protein and creatine during my pregnancy. This baby's like 27 pounds already, bro. It's all about those gains in the first trimester. Check out his biceps and the ultrasound. I feel bad for people in relationships because they have to carry their mistakes around with them. I have a cum rag too. I don't need to memorize its names. Thank you.
Hans Kim. Wow. Another new minute from Hans Kim. Is that true? Does your dad really think you don't get laid?
He doesn't respect me, which will just translate to me that he thinks I'm gay, so it helps me, motivates me to work harder.
Do you ever try to prove to him in any way that you got laid? Do you ever send pictures or anything?
I think he knows by now. I sent him an episode of Kill Tony where he didn't kiss anyone. I felt like that was too intimate. I don't want him to think about me fucking.
Wow. And he just took that and only listened or watched that one? He didn't do any digging after that?
He's a mathematician, so he's a nerd.
No way.
Wow. What does your mom do for work?
She works
Also
at
a mathematician.
she teaches kids math in school.
Oh my god. Unbelievable. We have him. This is the real Asian superhero, Hans Kim. We have him here on this show. Hans, what else is going on in life? What's been happening this week with you?
I broke up with my date. I went to San Antonio.
Wait. What do you mean you broke up with your date?
We got into a fight and it got ugly and like we just stopped talking. But then today we FaceTime, so it was
What kind of fight?
it's like
Kung Fu?
stop.
Karate?
There's three of you up here.
Hell yeah. I've been hanging out with Hans this week. He has a new DMT pen that he keeps hitting continuously. Hans, tell the people about your DMT pen.
My DMT pen has a white tip. You hit it and you hold it in, and then you hold it in until you start to like, and that's when it starts.
Wow. And that's the creepiest thing I've ever seen you do. Is that? Oh, I've never even seen you give off a creepy vibe before.
That's the sound of him coming also, it seems like.
Well, what else, Hans? What else is going on? Anything else exciting you've been making out with your yeah, go ahead.
Are you just ripping DMT?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Yeah, he's doing it a lot. Hans is a real rock star. He's really taken this status of his on this show, and he's always like at these pool parties in the hills, like every night. I follow him. How do you do it, Hans? What's your secret to keeping such a lively nightlife and doing all these drugs? He basically does anything anybody offers to him. Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't make people want to kiss me, but it's true. I do everything and anything, but I guess the secret is to like have like a lot of unemployment money saved up and then just.
Hell yeah, we love unemployment money here on Delta. Keeps our fan base alive. I love it. What else, Hans? You broke up with your date. You met any other girls this week?
No, I haven't. I wrote with the female comedian Holly Johnston today, but it wasn't like that.
Wow, you dropped her name and everything like that.
She was on here. Yeah, she's a good friend. And,
You wrote the. What are you doing?
we wrote comedy together.
Is that what your motive was? Was that your motive? You're like, it's time for me to find the best comedic mind I can. I know. A lady. There was nothing else behind that?
There was definitely.
There was no secret motive?
We went to the party last night. We went to a pool party, and I did ketamine.
Wow, how did that make you feel? Tell us what ketamine's like. Be descriptive. Use a word other than
2 hours up. The ketamine was like cocaine, like what you think cocaine would be. It was like a fun version of cocaine, like cocaine for kids.
So,
how often do you do regular cocaine?
Probably 3 times a month.
it's pretty good.
Oh, yeah. And what happened?
It's killing a lot of good comedians in LA, but Hans is still here, so that's good.
Oh, no, that's not true.
Got that oil money here, baby.
I've never heard of an Asian overdosing on drugs. Does that even happen? Okay, anyway, yikes. I didn't realize positive stereotypes are unacceptable as well. Jeez, those people don't overdose very often. Boo! Do you even want to make out with anyone this week?
Kind of.
Is there anyone in the audience? If a normal girl comes up here, you get a I Kiss Hans Kim t-shirt, Hill Tony logo, upper back. Incredible stuff. So now I must ask, is there a lady out there that wants to come up and make out with Hans Kim real quick? If you want to, you can. You get a shirt. Hans Kim likes making out with girls, so I let him live his dreams every week. For a while there, we had too many strippers coming down, and I found out on the show that they get free. What was it? They
don't have to pay their house fees. Usually, strippers have to pay 10% to the club.
But it turns out if you make out with Hans Kim, you don't have to give 10% to the strip club that you work at.
These lips are worth money.
Come on, there must be some lady out there that wants to come up and give Hans Kim a big kiss. Is there a hero out there in the audience tonight? Everybody loves this segment of the show. Alright.
Who among you is dumb enough to have this on the internet forever?
Well, Hans, I don't know, dude.
Man, this has hurt a little bit, dude.
Hans, how do you feel knowing that your run of making out with random chicks every Monday is coming to an end right now?
I'm kind of relieved.
Oh shit! What is this? Whoa! Wow! Holy shit! Look at that! Wow, and he answered the mic right away, straight to second base with this one. Wow. Okay, I didn't know Chalupas had nurses, but this is so exciting. I'm kidding. You're an American hero. You came up and made out with Hans. What's your name? Bella.
Bella, when did your dad die?
I have a lot of daddy issue jokes. I just wanted a 60-second set.
I thought you said no strippers.
Bella, have you ever made out with an Asian man before?
I actually honestly haven't.
How did that feel? Is there anything different, or?
Felt like I'm gonna have to see him like 3 times a week. That's a lot. We do comedy together, so I was like, why not?
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, give the microphone back to Hans. Now that I know you're a comedian, let's give it back to little Hansie over here. Hans, you've been working with her for weeks, months, and you guys see each other regularly. How did it make you feel making out with her?
It was hotter.
Hotter than what?
Like there's something on the line. Like this could go wrong. This could go bad.
Yeah, you might end up in a relationship.
Got that 9-month ball now in Texas also. You need to like really think about it. What the fuck are you talking about? The abortion ball. So what are you guys talking about? What are you guys having your own little side conversation?
Finally, I was making out with guys on this show. It's the second time.
Oh, really? You've done this before?
I got bored in the cow pen, so I was like, no.
Wow. Did they call it a cow pen? Is that a thing? Okay. Alright. I heard bullpen before. I didn't know cow pen was a thing. That might be a Texas thing too.
Yeah, it's gender inclusive.
Alright. I like it. That's true. I love it. Well, thank you, Bella. Thank you, Hans. Let's keep the show moving. Oh, you guys thinking, alright. Hans. He didn't know what to do with his Hans, everybody. One more time for Hans, Tim. Can't help it. I can't help myself. It's becoming a little cheesier here. One of my favorite restaurants.
What? Is it becoming a fetish to you? Going to watch Hans make up?
Yeah, it's a real fetish. Yes, indeed. Nothing gets me off more than watching an Asian man awkwardly make out with a stranger. You're right. I don't know. Ever since I started it, Alright, mixed with for Brianna Switchler, everybody. Here we go. The show begins. We don't know these people. A complete stranger out of the bucket. Here she comes, everyone. I believe this is her first time on this show. Make some noise one more time for Brianna Switchler.
Woo! Shit, hello. This is really awkward. I actually wasn't expecting to come up here, and I hate to break it to you all, I'm not a comedian. I'm just a queer black woman who aspires to the same status and privilege as white men. So I figured I'd come up here and make an ass of myself because it seemed to work for everybody else up here. So, I'm really just kind of doing this to survive. You can kind of think of me as like a sex worker, right? Think of this as me giving you a really lame hand job and spitting in my hand and just jerking it real slow. You wouldn't be mad if I finished. I'm kind of hoping that I'd finish a little bit quicker. Speaking of white people, you know how they say white people can't cook? I beg to differ, because white people really know their way around the casserole. You look like you like mayo. You like mayo? No? Are you sure? You ever tried to use it as food? No? Well, I'm gonna leave that.
Yay! Okay, there you go, Brianna Switchler. That's a bear. That happens. That's what you did happens. That's what happens. Hi, Brianna. Welcome to the show. Is everything you said true? You're not a comedian?
No, I'm not. I'm friends with comedians, and I happen to have a somewhat decent sense of humor.
Right, of course.
But it didn't translate. It's just
I'm aware.
okay. What's up?
What made you want to sign up tonight?
I figured, why not shoot my shot, right?
Attack the patriarchy.
Yeah. This is really a protest.
Yeah.
We can say that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you can with your gas pro job now. So.
Yeah, I just said I can say it.
Yeah. Bud Light, too.
It's clear you're not a fan.
Oh, I'm a fan.
Brianna, do you really not like white people?
I'm half white, actually.
No.
Surprise. I know.
You don't say. Clearly white lady.
You didn't see my fanny pack?
You can tell she's half white because she thought the Latina chick was white as well. So, she's clearly Mexican as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's black as hell.
Mexican people only put mayo on their corn.
It's just white acid.
It's very weird. There he is.
Which might be Luke.
Brianna, so you seem like a walking lawsuit on this show. It really just seems like a straight up setup, so I'm not really going to go that deep with you. Normally, as a vampire, I feed on the comedians that are looking to thrive and make the most of an opportunity on a show like this.
Yeah, you're wasting people's time that actually care about this, you know?
Wow, thank you. Serious Red Man, everybody. Nothing makes me happier than a serious Red Man. I love that. Nothing riles him up. So, Brianna, is there anything fun about you, like that we might find interesting on a live podcast, like an interview? Any fun facts about you that, like, you're like any hobbies or anything cool that you're into?
Just eating ass, man. That's it.
Are you talking about your comedy act again?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, a lot of comedians signed up with a chance to do a minute here, so we're just gonna keep it moving if that's all right with you, Brianna. Good. All right, Brianna Switch, everybody. Come back again. Try it again. Prepare next time, Brianna.
Which one of her parents does she hate? That's what I want to know.
What was that casserole shit?
White people make casserole.
Yeah. What's wrong with that? Don't have to love it. Make some noise for casserole, people.
Hey, fuck seasoning. Am I right? Fuck seasoning. Salt and pepper, baby. That's it. Just salt.
Michael Mandragon. Wow, what a cool name. Michael Mandragon. Okay, here we go. He's next. Michael Mandragon, everybody. One more time for Michael.
How's it going? Oh, my girlfriend's bulimic, so I bought a bidet. That way, whenever she throws up, she can wash her mouth out right there. Believe it or not, she needs that joke. But she's not real, so it's okay. I told that joke to someone that called me a misogynist. She was kind of ugly, so it didn't really affect me. And I don't know what a misogynist is. That's someone who likes massages. A little bit of exciting news. My girlfriend got hit by a bus. Never mind.
Michael Mandragon.
Look at that.
Yeah. Mitch wants to hear the end of the joke. Your girlfriend got hit by a bus this week. Everything rides on the end of this joke now. We had great momentum rolling out, but Mitch wants to throw you into the basically do to you what happened to your girlfriend. Go ahead.
A little bit of exciting news. My girlfriend got hit by a bus. Yeah, thank God. I was not ready to be a father. Man,
Michael Mandragon. Wow. Look at you. Absolutely killing on the show. Basically the complete opposite of Brianna before that. You are, I bet, the exact type of white guy that she hates more than anybody. Someone that just comes up and does the job. Michael, I love you, man. How old are you?
I'm 26.
Look at you. How long have you been on stand-up?
Since April 21st.
Wow, you just started. Man, geez Louise. How do you write? What do? You like, you seem like you have some real serial killer vibe.
I get that a lot, but
Yeah.
Hey man, you're doing great. Relax. You are spending a lot right now, and it's making me nervous.
I don't think it was that good.
Oh, shit.
I don't. I think Brianna's right about. I think just you guys all like you were like, oh. I'm with Brianna. Say her name.
Oh my God, that is hilarious. Michael, what have you been doing with your life all the way up until April 21st or whatever? What have you been doing?
I just quit HEB.
Wow. Were you a cashier?
I was a personal shopper.
Wow. I like how you looked around for a big applause there. You really thought the place was going to go crazy on that one.
What is a personal shopper?
I think people place their HEB online orders, and then you go around and you know where everything is. It's basically like you get to play supermarket sweep all day long. So you out there running around. How about with your the rest of your life? Do you have any hobbies or fun things that you like to do? So like kind of get the guy who likes to go out and play parcheesi with the strangers out on at a park.
I like to play chess.
Yeah. All right.
That's obvious.
What else?
You gotta look like a young werewolf.
Oh, very good. Very good World War II reference. That is little Joey. Little Joey goes. Michael, what else about you? There must be something we're missing. What stuff other than chess and stand-up?
I like to read, watch TV.
Hell yeah.
What do you like to read? I just read a book about the Lakers.
ESPN the magazine, I believe that was. I love it. You live with your parents? You have a pretty sheltered life?
I live with my parents.
Yeah, okay. That's the vibe I'm getting. My fucking powers, I think here. You live with your parents. They're pretty tough cookies, right? Military father, school teacher mom.
No, but they're pretty strict.
Yeah, in what ways? Can you give us an example of something you can't believe that they still make you do or something like that? Or can't do, or curfew or something? I can tell in the viciousness of your jokes is why I'm able to tell this. It's because you write like a person who's like escaping from something.
Like super religion. Is it super religion?
Yeah, like they keep you in the basement. They're like, you can go out for 2 hours on Monday between 8 and 10, that's it. And you better not get up to any ruckus. And you're out here just like...
What do you do in the shadows? Fucking vampires?
You're 26, so do you put a sock on the door to let your mom know you're jerking off, or what?
Yes. Yeah. Do you really?
No, I was just trying to go along with it.
What is it? Have you ever gotten caught masturbating at home?
Yes, I have.
What was that like? Can you describe to us what that moment was?
Did you turn into a bat? Escape the room? Count Wacula? Here we go. I'm fired up.
Tell us more about you. Any answers to those? Do you turn into a bat? No. How did they catch you? What room were you in? What was going on? You're in the kitchen. This fucking gym. You're in the crypt.
I was just in my room and she walked in. I said, "Get out."
Wow. She just straight up walks into your room when the door is closed. What type of position were you in? Were you perhaps bridging on your neck or something like that? Like doggy style?
No, something.
Is that how you said it though? Or you just like, get out?
Because it sort of seems like you're sort of inviting her. Get out of the life. Come on, it's his mother. Okay.
Yeah, if she followed those rules, did you have to invite her in?
You know a lot about vampires, dude.
Yeah, suspiciously large amount.
Was that vampire number?
Van Helsing?
I knew you know it, dude.
Abraham Lincoln?
What do you think is the most vampire-like thing about you? You know us. By the way, his name is Michael Mandragon. That's a pretty vampire-y name, dude.
It's Mondragon, but my handwriting's wrong. It's probably my face. It's probably Vaughn. Michael Mondragon! Hello!
Are these lights too bright for you? Is that why you're shaking?
Nice.
Hell yeah. Pretty fast metabolism. Do you eat a lot?
Yeah, when's the last time you fed?
Alright, you don't need the goblet. Yeah, that lady's crazy. Okay. Anything else, Michael? I feel like I could keep you up here forever.
No, just a big fan of all y'all guys.
Absolutely hilarious minute. Come back. Here, Mike, here, have one of those. Your purse is take that home with you. Don't let your parents find that. Well, son, I found this leather book under your bed, and then I Googled what it was, and a bunch of slurs came up. Alright, we're having fun. Make some noise for Colin O'Mara, everyone. Colin O'Mara, right out of the bucket. Who are you gonna call? Yeah, that sounds good, Tony. Yeah, it does. Oh, wow. Colin O'Mara.
Yeah. I drove down here about a month ago from outside of Philly. I saw a God Hates Gay sign. Since we got to Texas, so figured it out. No, I never got there because I was like, everybody's gay. Like, this thing guy, you know what I'm talking about? Like, him now. He hangs out with a bunch of dudes all the time. Wearing silk white robes and shit. Calls them as angels. That's a little suspect if you ask me. But the real kicker is, I think he gathered all the angels around one day. He said, Phyllis, listen, I've decided I want to have a kid. And they were like, go right ahead, man. Hey, find the right girl, make it happen, He said, not really my style, I want a virgin to have my kid. Like, or it's the Gabriel, I found the right one. He go through there, he flies on down. He said, Mary, listen, God wants you to have this kid, but don't worry, she doesn't even have sex with you. She said, good, I'm 12 years old. He said, baby, what happened? You don't fuck about that. You know what I'm talking about? That's it.
Colin O'Mara. Colin, you were just on the show, right? A couple weeks ago?
2 weeks ago, Aaron, like right now.
Yeah, what happened? Remind everybody what happened during that
I came up, you asked me what I like to do, and I said I like to drink, and then I drank like 5 shots of drinks on stage.
Right, that's right.
And then the rest of the night, all the fans kept buying me drinks. This is the best day of my entire goddamn life. I was like, oh shit.
It really was. And I saw him a couple hours later during the after party thing, and fucking this guy more sober than anybody else in the room.
You came up with me because a fan bought me another 5 shots of Jameson, and your reaction was you were like, do you need like a hotel room? And I was like, Tony, I'm driving. I told you. And you were like,
you didn't really drive.
Wait,
that's right. Right?
You got a hotel room? I didn't know. I took a.
I mean, yeah, I was going to make sure that he didn't drive home.
You wanted him to drive into your butt.
Yeah. That's what it was. I was going to walk him over. To the hotel personally and get him that room.
That's what I said. You said you want a hotel. I was like, Tony, how about a hotel? I was like, that's the first reaction. You're like, hotel?
Maybe you were drunker than. So, Colin, you drink like that every night?
It's become a problem since I quit my job for sure. Oh yeah, I've been on like a 2-week bender and there's no end in sight. Hey, you gotta on some of this dumb jewelry. That's all I got. Get rid of it. What are you doing? Why are you doing that? You know how hard it is to tell the homeless people in the street that I don't have any money on me. Like, what the fuck is that? Hey, like, what's that making a curse? Knock it off. You know something? I think that you went to Westchester. Yeah. I went to Westchester. Yeah, I dropped out. Yeah, obviously. Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, it sounds like you guys have your own spin-off podcast.
Nobody's jealous. Nobody's jealous, Tony. I'm in a hotel with you. The boy is mine. The boy is mine. I'll take care.
Come on. It's not even my time. Colin, so what else is interesting about you?
Like I said, the drinking thing's becoming a problem. I told my mom, she's a big liberal. Alex Jones was the guest when I was on 2 weeks ago. She was so excited. Who was the guest? And I said, Alex Jones.
How did your mom even know we have guests on this show?
I told her, I got my show last night, yada yada. I said, the guest is Alex Jones. She said, who's Alex Jones? I was like, don't look him. I was like, don't look him up. Like, she's very big into the mask and everything. So I was like, guess not. Because I think when I was on stage, she might have said something. He's like, that's just fucking gay. And I was like, fuck yeah, dude.
Right.
She's gonna be like, Texas has changed you. My boy. Like, what happened? You know?
You were more liberal before?
I've never voted before. I don't really. I don't know. I'll vote like if there's a president I'd like to have a drink with. That's my philosophy.
I some talents?
Believe it or not, I used to actually be very good in school. That didn't go up very well. I'm actually a smart kid.
Like what? Like what in school were you good at?
Like English, like I got like a 5 on like the AP English exams.
Wait, you were in the AP in high school?
Yeah, like, oh, yeah.
I didn't know we had a goddamn Albert Einstein over here.
This is in Philly, a Philly high school?
Like out in the suburbs, like I'm not.
Wow, this is what the valedictorians are like in Philadelphia.
I can even.
Hey, what's up? I just want to thank everybody, especially God. Even though we be wearing like robes with other dudes and shit.
You know, I almost didn't do that joke tonight because like I used to do like my big joke when I would do shows in Philly or New York and everything, and then I got the text and everyone was like, "Don't make fun of the Lord." And I was like, "All right, shit." And I was like, "This ain't going well." But
That's weird. That is weird. Where the fuck were you performing?
Like Taylor, Texas. Where were you? Like Elgin? Where were you in Philly? Like I'm originally from Coast of Valley. Where'd you perform? Oh, like Helium. Like Helium and then all around and the stage. It's exciting. It's exciting now that Helium has an open mic night. That is very
I did that. Yeah. It's exciting for me and it's exciting for Colin.
That's very good.
Colin, I like your rings. Thank you. Why do you have rings?
Yeah, those are
Yeah, that was my family crest and that my dad.
Family crest? You guys are knights? Who cares about your family crest? You know? The Irish. You know what you want.
I know, this is just how I look. That's what I'm
Why are you acting like a wop, dude? Be Irish.
How dare you use a word like that about my people? I'm gonna really play victim about this one.
No, I drink like I'm Irish other than that. Like I said,
Yeah, your family crest. So let's talk about it. Like, what type of family, what type of generational power are you coming from? Your father in Philly, what does he do for work?
He's dead.
He's dead?
Yeah, he's
He's a dad.
Yeah, he
Probably the dead one.
He's a guy fighting his dragons. No. Valiantly?
Yeah, no, it's much. No, he,
Rose Cancer.
Son, take my ring. It has the crest of my family on it. It is your ring now.
What is the on the crest? Like a burning cross?
it's like half lions, like this is like lions and seashells and shit. Like
How did your dad die? How did he die?
he killed himself.
Oh.
Wanted to talk about.
Jesus Christ, man.
Hey, you went.
Wow. How old were you when he did this?
18.
Oh my God, that's like the worst stage ever.
It was my first week of college at Westchester.
That's why you dropped out.
No, I dropped out 2 years later when I realized.
How did he kill himself?
Did he
Kill a fashion man.
drown himself in the ocean? That why the seashells are on there?
Hold on.
Gun.
Oh.
Yeah, man's way, I guess, you know.
Okay. Was he? Were him and your mom already separated during that? Or?
Oh, no.
You had younger siblings?
Is this triggering? Is this triggering?
No, not at all. I'm really over it. I still want to joke.
No, man, so unfortunately, this isn't the kind of gun his dad used to do.
Actually, very similar. It was like a.
He died by flag through throat.
Yeah.
That's funny. You can laugh about it, though. It's fun that you can laugh
I'm
about
starting to do jokes about it now. When I was in New York, like, when it was too close to it, I started doing a joke. Everyone just felt realistic. And I would walk up stage and they would pat me on the back. And
Yeah, you gotta be careful when you're starting. You really shoot yourself in the foot.
Everything was good. It was just, you got it out of the blue.
I mean, it wasn't necessarily out of the blue. Like, did you find me? No, I wasn't home. I was visiting friends at Penn State. Okay. Wow. Yeah, and then I just got a call from my uncle who was the boss of the 9 I was with a woman. I was like, it's the best day of my life. And it was 9 my uncle, the boss, called. And I was like, if important, we'll call back. And then he called back right away. And I was like, oh, something bad happened because bosses 8 hours from when I was over. And
And you were with the girl for the first time? Is that what you said?
not the first time, but
What a wild one night stand. That would be for her.
oh,
Some lady like hotel.
Yeah. Absolutely perfect. That would have been, you would have gotten some rest.
Wow. I got a hotel. We're going to go home. So,
Wow.
to a hotel. Deep. Diving deep. Yeah. Get into it. How's your mom? She's doing great now. She started dating a few years. She just COVID right now. Actually.
Oh.
Yeah, she's actually not with all of it. Wow. No, yeah, she dates Tony. What? Well, it would be ironic. No, she just like, yeah, she just go well. I think she just beat it, like today. She's doing good. She's not going to laugh. She wasn't in her 60s though. So.
You don't have any missed calls from your uncle, do you?
I don't believe this one. Okay. How bad would that be? I go, yeah, she also has a Boston accent. Well, no. He was like, your dad's. You're not going to believe this, your father.
The worst way to find out one of your parents is dead is through a Bostonian accent.
What happened to Dad? Why do you keep stopping when you say father? Well, that's as far as I want to go. I don't want to bump songs that leave very clearly open wounds of disband. Now, like I said, it's been 4 years, Oh, yeah, you're totally over it. Very clearly. It's devastating stuff. Yeah, for sure. But, wow. I don't want to get up with that now.
But you're out here, you're having fun. I've seen you around the scene the last couple weeks, out here doing jokes. You're doing it.
Yeah, I like this. Well, yeah, let's see. That's fucking good. But yeah, like I told you, I quit my job 2 weeks ago, and it's not been going well at all.
So what's your plan? What are you gonna do?
I've got a new credit card, so I recently just got $5,000. You know what I mean? And I'm just gonna keep opening new credit cards until I follow in my dad's footsteps.
There you go. You said it. So I didn't have to. We all saw that one.
Yeah. No, actually, I'm
So what are you gonna do?
I'm sort of like the last week I tried to sign up for DoorDash, and they just said no because my last name had an apostrophe.
What about Uber Eats? Post favor.
No, I did Uber Eats, and I remember $50 at delivery. I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. I don't know you can just eat it. I swear to God, I did. I already gave up. I got eliminated for sign up once, and I just like, I'm not doing this. And then the next time I went, I said delivery for Catherine, and they were like, we never got it, and I just deleted the app. I'm not.
What about waiting on tables? There's so many restaurants out here that need servers. That's the best way to make money in this fight.
I did apply to one place.
This busboy's clapping for you over here.
Yeah, a bunch of comics in town work at restaurant, and they were like, apply, and then I applied, and they were like, we'll call you tomorrow, and they didn't call, and they were like, just call them back, and I called them back, and they're like, we'll have you for training tomorrow, and they just never called you, just like your dad. Okay, you guys made up here, not me. He signed up for it, people. Yeah, walked into it, but yeah, basically, but I'll figure it out,
Yeah, you know what? Red Band is a good idea. We're gonna buy you some shots.
Oh, fuck it. Oh, thank you.
That's a great idea. You're gonna take a shot to the head. You're not gonna do it like your father. All right. Yeah. So there you go. We're gonna buy you a drink. You go over there. There goes Colin O'Mara, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving. Let's get another regular up there. What do you guys say, huh? All the way from Los Angeles, California. This guy's been visiting a couple weeks out of every month. It's always great to have him. He's a fucking beast of a comedian. Unbelievable roaster. Make some noise for the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is.
Now is the best time to be black. The best time. The best time to be black. It's almost illegal to be a straight white male right now. I love being black. It's the best shit, man. Like I feel like I can slap a white baby right now. I be hearing babies crying in the airplane. I'm like, nigga, you got one more sniffer before I choke the fuck out of you. I think I finally found out why relationships don't work. And it's because women believe too much in that love language bullshit.
Like, I hate going on dates, and girls are like, what's your love language? Mine is words of affirmation and acts of service. What's yours? Sucking dick, bitch. That's my fucking love language. Some head. How about that? How about I forcefully take my dick and shove it to the back of your throat? Is that an act of service enough for your ass? Alright, man. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas. Up here, showing how it's done. A new minute every week. Back again. Welcome back, David Lucas.
What's up, Tony?
What you been up to?
Shit.
Hell yeah.
That jacket ugly as fuck, bro.
Oh, come on. Come on, David.
That shit, nigga. You look like a 1960 gay taxi cab.
Oh, son of a bitch.
They let some cows pee on your jacket before you put it on.
Oh, come on. That one hurt a
That
little
shit
bit.
ugly, bro.
You got a new t-shirt there you squoze into tonight.
Yeah, bro.
They didn't have it the one size bigger like you needed.
You just mad because your jacket looked like the inside of a urinal.
Oh. Damn it. How do you know what the inside of a urinal looks
I
like?
actually go to the men's restroom.
It's crazy. It's unbelievable. He got me. For sure. That's a good men's restroom joke. Without a doubt. Red Band reminded me after you said that joke, you only go to the men's room for the urinal cake. That's a Red Band joke. Good.
You go to the women's restroom for the free toilet seat covers.
I actually do that. How do you use it? Do you really ever go to the bathroom in like a public restroom? What's that like for you?
I don't take a shit there, but I piss in the public restroom.
Yeah.
I like to be comfortable when I'm shitting, like shoes and socks off.
Oh, okay.
You can take your shoes and socks off in a public restroom. You gotta wear shoes and socks to go into the establishment, but you can take them off once you get inside.
Bitch, we from the same state. That's the most Georgia shit you ever said, bro.
You guys are both from Georgia and you're both shaped like that. That is worth noting. That is. I didn't say peaches and fruit because that's what everybody's shaped like.
If we were going by the shape of state, you'd be from Florida. Oh, fuck.
Because I loved it. I love it. Where you been lately? What have you been doing?
I went fishing today, bro.
Oh, shit. Typical polar bear shit to do.
What'd you catch? Diabetes?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Hey, Shane, you up here looking like a sunburned sea turtle.
They don't have to make sense.
No, they don't.
It usually says the N word after it, and it gets a lot more laughs. It'd be funny. We'll change the structure.
I can't say the N word that much, bro.
Say it. Because you
Yeah,
The video thing is
do it, so they have to do it. The ultimate roast.
He's a bigger liability than having Nicki Minaj as a regular on the show.
Bro,
Who's on your shirt? What is that?
someone in the white fish, bro. I don't know.
What is it? Oh, it's a gentleman's. Is that a real place? Is that like somewhere you went?
I mean, bro, like, I see shirts around the body. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
Oh.
It's very true. Yeah,
I actually was surprised how much ass they're showing on the shirt for some reason. It's just stretching on the stomach.
Heck yeah.
Mitch, you are 2 cheeseburgers away from my size. Get the fuck out of here.
And that is a number 2 at McDonald's, I know. So
That is. Hey. Deep man.
they probably went to Juilliard to learn
going on?
At AT&T Center this Saturday.
Oh, wow. Finally fixing the Wi-Fi there? What's going on? What are you doing?
The AT&T Center in San Antonio and next weekend on the Big Boy tour to bring the shop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Big boy.
Big Boy.
Yeah, they added another C to it when you joined the tour. All right. Anything else, Daisy? What else is going on? It's been a while since we've seen you, right? Or was it last week?
I can't remember.
They'll blend together. D-Man he never forgets a face.
That's about it, man. Before the Big Boy tour.
How's hanging out with Brendan Schaub in the crew? Like, does he make you work out on all day? Or... Yeah, he makes people like eat healthy and do shit, right?
Yeah, we've been working out,
We can tell.
Yeah, bro. I could probably outdo you with this.
How many do you want to see these guys that are pushing? All right. Hold on. Mitch has some weird disclaimer he wants to do.
I'll do it, but the shot doesn't beer first.
Whoa! I love it. In honor of the last, they are shotgunning one straight to the face.
We need a pocket knife. I know someone. Nah, that's a bitch. I need a pocket knife.
There you go. I got you right there. I got a real Texas knife now, Shane. Whoa. It reminds me of Janet. All right. Jesus Christ. It's so fun. All right. They're shotgunning a beer. There's a lot left in that one. All right, here they go. 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys got to go down more. Wow. Wow. David Lucas. Wow.
You agree to that? You know you five? But I know I can shotgun a beer.
The challenge is issue. If he was like, hey, you want to run a mile?
I beat him in a race, too.
No.
I beat him in a race.
The point of being a guest on the panel is to make the comedians look good. I'm a martyr.
That's right.
Yeah.
True. I'll give you that.
And I got the shot to the finger.
Shot in the beer. Whatever you want.
Yeah, you're right.
You have 4 push-ups in your back pocket. You're like, all right, call.
Shane, how many you got?
I'm not doing push-ups here.
The last time I did
Oh, wait a second. He thinks he can do 20. There's no way. Whoa! I'm not going to play it. He's going to pee.
What's going on?
Yeah.
I'm a woman's wrestler.
All right. It's okay. It's all right there.
I actually had a lot of fun. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that was incredible. Both of you are having heart attacks right now. Thanks to showmanship here. It's incredible how cool you're both playing it while I'm watching you both sweat from your noses right now.
Yeah, we gotta let this motherfucking stick figure stop talking up like this.
It is fun. Like, we have an excuse for not being able to do push-ups. Tony only has to push up 13 pounds, and he still probably can't do more than 5.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we all have things. I mean, David Lucas's arms are only 6 inches long, so that's built like a fucking T-Rex over here. Doing push-ups, he only went down some 3 inches each time.
So you probably can't even lift the blanket off of you. That motherfucker got a call for help when he wakes up in the morning.
Brandon, I'm up! I'm up! Help me! Somebody get me out of this fucking bed!
I seen him struggling to take the band-aid off.
Oh. That's true. That's true. Well, David, I absolutely love you.
Shane's back and he didn't wash his hands like a typical white guy.
Is that a white guy thing too?
Hell yeah, because our dicks are clean.
Oh my god. All right. We'll be right back after these messages. Wait, is that another white stereotype I didn't know about? We don't wash our hands.
Why didn't you wash your hands?
Assholes like
I
that?
did not wash my hands.
Hey,
I'll be truthful with you guys.
aren't white guys known for not washing their hands after they pee? Yes.
I don't know what you guys are known for.
Maybe not.
I got to go pee now. I mean, that's our biggest sin, not washing our hands.
Oh my god. David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, a monster. Out there, doing it, living the dream. Comes to Austin all the time. He's our man. On to the next one we go. You guys having fun out there? Yes. Alright, this is a fun name. Put your hands together for Festim QB. Festim QB. Wow. Alright, here comes Festim QB. One more time for Festim QB, everybody. Here he is.
Can you all stand out and 3 seconds silence to honor all the coons that got kept by the child? If you want to sign up for gay, the line is at the beer pong. If you want to get out of this, you have the moisture rim of the cup. So, I'm a truck driver. Some people are transgender, and we have a lot in common, starting from the T, trans, and then transport, and when it comes to restrooms, people treat truck drivers just like transgenders. Nobody likes to use the restroom. But I actually feel like I have transgender 100%. Like,
Okay, I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna stop you, Festim. You're way over. I've been fighting. You got a little bit more? Okay, go ahead. 5 seconds or 5 minutes? This thing. Okay, go ahead.
I'm exploring 100% to a woman. Like, you guys don't let me use the restrooms, and I have to drive from one state to another state. This state is shit.
That's Festim. Festim QB. That's Festim QB, everybody. That was his time. This is very, very exciting. I'm going to be honest with you, Festim. Everybody in the room thinks that went terrible. I absolutely loved it. I got to be honest with you. For someone to sign up for this show after learning English on the way here is absolutely incredible. How long have you been in America? What the fuck are you doing here?
10 years.
Really?
Where are you from? Are you from like Louisiana or what? Are you Operation Cook? What are you doing?
Where are you from?
I'm from Kosovo. I'm Albanian from Kosovo.
Kosovo. Yeah. Okay, and you live with your Kosovian family?
No, I live in
Really? In Texas?
USA.
USA. All right. 10 years. This is still how he responds.
What is that?
trust. I think it's like trust. On the holes.
Oh my God, you're being serious.
I'm serious.
Oh wow.
I live in the state.
I live in USA. I just drive truck. I never learned anything or do anything.
That's true.
Wow. Holy shit.
You ever see Borat?
Yeah.
You gotta like it.
I love it.
What am I?
So were you just dropping something off at HEB and you decided to swing by? Or?
Exactly.
Absolutely. I love your style. I even wrote down an entire joke of yours as it happened. Want to sign up for gay? The line is beer pong.
He ain't wrong.
Funny. I saw Tony scribbling feverishly. Beer pong. So that's how I sign up.
Yes, that's true. That's what I do. I'm secretly gay. I've been gay the whole time, but I keep it a big secret. We all laugh about it every week.
It's not a secret.
No, seriously though, I am actually gay.
That's fine.
I play beer pong all the time.
I hope your family accepts you.
Festum QB, is that your real name? No.
No, it's all right.
So you escaped Kosovo. You came by yourself. How did you pull that off? Kosovo is a war-torn region. Am I
Yes,
correct?
I survived the war. So
What was it like when you left there?
it was good. It happened like 10 years later when I left Kosovo. So
You just saw the writing on the wall.
yeah.
You're like, I gotta get out.
I got a visa. So, and then I decided to
I
stay.
have a MasterCard. Don't fucking brag, dude.
Oh. And you can actually read.
Festum. So you've been driving trucks this whole 10 years.
6 years.
6 years. And you listen to podcasts, you know where you're at right now?
Yes, of course.
Wow. How did this happen? Have you ever done comedy before anywhere?
Yeah, like, I don't want to say like 3 years, but then like a year and a half and then COVID, and I haven't done it. So.
Where were you doing it before? Just on your stops, like on the truck routes?
Yeah, not
Yeah.
everything. Chicago, New York.
Okay. All right. Is there a specific thing that you tend to haul around the country other than a bunch of gibberish? Is there like a specific thing that you should try? Like children?
Not really. What I want to put inside, I don't care.
Whatever they put
The
in.
door.
That's how I feel about my gay bundle. Whatever they put inside. Doesn't matter to me. As long as it's a dance.
As long as it's
Festum. Hey, what the fuck did he say? Why is everybody laughing? I have no idea.
They don't know either.
Did he say that?
Oh, what was the word you used wrong about
moisture.
Yeah, but you used the word wrong about
It was moisture.
moisture. If you want the moisture,
Oh,
This is my favorite scene from the movie Midsummer.
that's
So, Festum, what's your love life like out there on the road, talking like you do? What's it like out there?
You know what I discovered? Since I started driving truck.
Loch Lizard.
Yes.
Really?
Wait. Hold on. Sex is actually a word. You can write it, you can text it, and you can carve it.
Shot.
Oh, wow.
It is not a verb. I find stuff.
Did you say you could carve it?
Yes.
You can carve sex.
Sex.
When I'm driving Kosovo, we carve it into pieces of wood instead of having it.
Yes.
And then we masturbate all over it.
That's
What are you talking about? When's the last time you got laid? You get yourself any grade A corn-fed American pussy yet?
no.
No? You haven't had sex with an American woman?
Of course.
Oh, you have. Okay, so very confusing when you don't know American English. So, like, when's the last time you had sex with a woman?
3 months ago.
3 months ago. Where was that at?
With my wife.
Oh, my wife. With my wife.
She is number one lot user.
What is your wife do for work, Festum?
Nothing.
She does nothing.
You don't allow her to, right? That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, you stabbed there for a second? What was that? What was that move you just did?
So I am like black guy do. I do a cool dance like a black guy after we do the hand pound.
Wait, why are you doing an Asian accent now?
I'm not, you punk.
I see once in that video.
Are you a white Muslim?
Pagan.
Hey,
Pagan?
Yeah, I believe
Wow, I would have guessed that.
Sound like a witch.
I think
Pagan?
so.
No. It's just many gods.
We worship our this something.
You play any wacky Kosovian instruments like
Not really.
a sitar or anything like that? Yeah, it's what they get down in Kosovo. You know this shit. You guys know any Kosovian music?
I just style like
Just a hard no. 99 times out of 100, they'll improvise something. All three of them are like, no on Kosovo.
I'm trying to get
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You're doing shit over there. Festive, did someone tell you that like, what made you want to get into stand-up comedy in the first place? How old are you?
31.
Wow! I'm 31. Holy shit.
Ages of
What? You see, 10 years in Kosovo and 7 years in America.
Tony, he told me he's a truck driver. Anything would be better than being a truck driver. He was like, oh, I can just talk to people. Let me try that shit out.
31.
Do you practice your routine on the CB radio? Like, Rager 19, two guys walking through a bar.
You guys need to drive truck, you too. Because you would never be in trouble. Like on the CB radio.
Oh,
Shit that goes on in the back.
oh, we can.
Shit.
Stop being the bro. We found out the secret. We're going to go start our show. I love it. Festive. I love it. Does everyone in your family age poorly? Why do you look like your own father right now? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Do you have any kids? I have a 7-year-old. Looks like 32. What do you want? Festive, you're a wild, wild man. I like your style. You know, a lot of people that fucking, this, that, different shapes and sizes. You coming out here really barely having any grasp on how to speak the language. It is mind-boggling, your heart and your soul.
Actually, I wrote 2 books, so if you want to buy it.
You wrote 2 books?
Yes.
I will buy that book right now if it's on Amazon.
It's on that.
I wrote a book called Captain Hat.
Can I buy it online?
Yeah, you can buy it online.
All right, tell me where to go. I'll do it right now.
My name is Festive.
Oh shit, here we go. We are all talking about this
no,
book at
let's
the same
sell
time. Festive what?
Faniel.
You have to spell it, you son of a...
F-A-L.
What? How do you spell your last name?
F-A.
F-A... Hold on. You're typing it into the wrong device. We need it over here, Festive, you fucking idiot. You're just showing Mitch your name.
It's not on Amazon? It is. Okay.
He doesn't know how to... He types
He
like
doesn't know how to spell his own name, and he wrote a book. I feel so much better about myself right now.
Festive. Festive. Festive.
If it's over.
Alright.
Which one? That one?
This
One right here?
Fucking Christ.
It's, hold on.
No.
It's $30. But it's for, I'm not going to let you buy a $30 book on my
No,
ball.
we're gonna look at it right here, Mitch.
All right.
Fucking idiot. I'm not gonna buy it.
I'm going to buy the one on Kindle because it's only $4.
And the secret frequency of love. This is you.
Wait, you haven't watched in 3 months.
Hold on, Mitch. I have like 80 questions for this guy now. Hold on a second.
There are 2 books. One is for adults. That's last year I made. And that one is for children. So
Wait.
when I publish this,
The frequency of lumps for children?
So,
How are you so much funnier right now than you were the 11 minutes before this?
Who knows? Maybe I had some drinks.
Is this the one for Chuck Boston?
This is Carlo.
Oh, wow.
Wait, is this a Bosnian truck driver like King's Love Bus?
Oh, man.
Frequency of love. If you're under 13, I want to get off at your interstate. Wow. All right, Dustin, you're a wild man, dude.
Listen, what are you talking about today?
Hey, you should hit the book.
I'm not gonna rip your fucking car.
I bought it.
You got it?
But I charged it to my sister's Amazon account.
Oh, shit.
But I bought the little kid.
All right, Dustin, we're going to keep it moving. Put the mic back in the mic stand. There he goes, his American Milk Pony debut.
What?
Thank you, guys.
SMQB.
Shanquay.
All right. It's not easy to do this, people. How many of you remember Brianna from earlier, huh? Not easy. Not easy to do, even if you speak English. Your next comedian goes by the name of Israel Garcia, everyone. Here we go. Israel Garcia.
What up, guys? Hey, my favorite restaurant to go to is the Olive Garden. You know, the only problem I have with the Olive Garden is like, why are they so stingy with the fucking cheese? Like, you can't serve your own cheese at the Olive Garden, you know? They got everything else at the Olive Garden. They got unlimited salad. They'll stuff your face with that shit. Like, hi guys, welcome to the Olive Garden. You get all the cheese you want at the Olive Garden. But as soon as you ask for some cheese, you're like, whoa, it's like, slow down there, buddy. Just get one some more cheese. Like, these Olive Garden cereal cases, it's Olive Garden cheese, not government cheese. All right, we don't just pass that shit around. And then when you do give the cheese, like, what do? They fucked up this fucking contraption, like from the 18th century. You gotta crank it to get the fucking cheese out. And that sucks because I like a lot of cheese on my food, you know, but I start feeling bad for the 60-pound waitress that can't crank the shit. You know, he's like, hi, can I have some cheese? Like, yeah, sir, don't worry about it. Let me just give you. You tell me when. Like, bitch, keep going. You're not done. Okay.
Israel Garcia, everybody. Really fun. Made us all miss the guy that can't speak English.
Yeah.
Pretty incredible. Israel, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 15 years.
No,
And you know what? That's the fucking culture, guys. That's about it.
No, it's not.
Shady as it gets. Yeah.
Come on, Israel.
No, it really is.
Are you serious? Where have you been doing this for 15 years?
All over the fucking country doing it. It's intense, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I just did the cave.
Okay.
Has anyone ever told you to slow down?
Well, yeah, well, I only had a minute, so I probably freaked out.
Israel, what's your story? How old are you?
I'm 34.
34 years old. What do you do for work?
I'm a stand-up comedian, actually.
What do you mean?
I do it for a living, man.
How do you do this for a living, man?
I tour with a guy named John Polar. He's from Austin, Texas. He's actually from here, so.
You guys ever heard of John Polar Bear before?
Yeah,
John Polar Bear.
Make some noise if you've heard of John Polar Bear. Who he opens for?
I want these guys trash and dreams, dude.
Yeah.
I've been to Olive Garden. They are real sticky with the cheese.
Tony, I can't believe I'm thinking about getting a regular job while this guy's out here just touring the country.
I don't know.
Well, I'm from El Paso, Texas, so I moved over here. Yeah, so.
Okay.
Well, maybe I'm like Mexican. Like, we gotta get on my genre.
Wow.
Is your comedy better in Spanish?
It could be. I mean,
I don't mind this way.
I wait. You know.
Dude,
What the hell?
Israel, up here. So you've been doing this, did you make enough money to survive?
Yeah.
How,
I mean, unlimited breadsticks, man.
What kind of place are you
How
in?
often does John come here, like, or whatever, put you to work? Like, is that
We're on tour, man.
all the time?
Yeah.
How long you been touring with him?
Maybe like the last 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome. You guys go all around America. And you do stuff like that.
Dude, I just have some other material, it's also could be good.
All right.
Yeah, Irish material.
And you live here in Austin? This is your main house?
No, I'm from San Antonio, so I just come out here and shit.
Wow. Okay. You have like a short joke? You have like 15 years. I'd imagine that you have like one short joke, like less than 20 seconds, that would blow all of our minds. And we'd be like, now I get it.
No, I mean, I really don't, but I got a really fucked up one that I'm going to get like weird.
But it sounds long.
Yeah, I just have a lot of setups and stuff like that. I'm really
have you ever thought about perhaps trimming the size of these setups?
No, well, I don't know. This is my first time coming down here, so it's just I'm like, oh, these shit.
A lot of things that
I don't have a fucking story, dude. I'm not a fucking Russian truck driver, dude. I'm from El Paso, dude. I go Mexican and I go into stand-up.
Yeah, but the fucking Kosovo truck driver didn't speak English. Still gotta condense it a little bit. Word of mouth. That's a fact.
What do you do for fun? What else about you other than stand-up comedy? 15 years.
Well, I like doing a lot of shit. I like to get fucked up. I like to drink. I mean, I like fucking. That's about it, dude. I like drinking and watching stand-up comedy pretty much. Honestly,
very, very interesting. What's the most fucked up you ever got? Biggest mistake you ever made? You ever get
I fucked a really fat girl one time. Like she was like super ugly and fat, but it was cool because like she had like a parrot tattoo. But then I woke up and it was like a pterodactyl, dude. So it was crazy. That's one of your bits, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh boy, Israel. You're the only Israel I've ever known that wish got blown up.
Yeah.
I could have said that better. You're even making my setups clunky. Shit's airborne out here.
Oh yeah, dude.
The social distance from your setups, dude.
I appreciate it.
Hey, what's your backup plan?
I don't really have one, dude. I really don't.
No, we can tell. If you had a backup plan, you would have done it by now. 15 years. All right. Very good. Go on up.
Yeah.
Hey, on the serious stuff, I am moving to Wichita Falls, Texas. So if you and Polar Bear need a host sometime,
yeah, man, right on, dude.
Let me know, dude. I'll come out with some.
What the fuck? All right. There you go. Israel Garcia, everybody. Literally. Israel, take one of those. Israel, fucking take your joke with you, son of a bitch. Here you go. It's coming right at you. Wow, that's the business for you.
Somehow that was more depressing than that guy's dad.
Yeah, really was. Yikes. To think that guy's dad hasn't killed himself. It's really, really sad. Should we go to the bucket one more time? What do you guys think, huh? All right. Shannon and D. Sims, everyone. Shannon and D. Sims is next on Kill Tony. This one's D. Here we go. Make some noise for Shannon Sims, everyone.
I can't believe you only have 2 autistic people here in a row. That's what are the odds? Do you guys have that family member you can't stand anybody? Yeah? Makes you drink anytime you come in the room? Mine's just my 4-year-old niece. I can't stand that bitch. We get into it at a family function, she's like, my favorite color is red. My favorite color is blue. She's just like, your color is stupid. Like, I'll put on subtitles on SpongeBob, bitch. I will end you. Like, turn off the sound. I'm God. But no, last time we had a family function, she was having a little play date, and they were arguing over who was going to be the arrangement. I was like, oh, sure, it's fine. And sadly, she was like mid-power up, so she was like, you cannot be Red Ranger because you are bald. And I don't know if you guys have ever been dissed by a bogey or no, but it's different. Families laughing and shit, and I was just like, if only they had the money for the I
I'm kidding. I told her she was adopted. That's it. That's all I got.
Shannon Sims, everyone. Shannon D. Sims. Shannon, welcome to the show. This is your first time joining us, correct?
That is true.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
All right. What do you do for work?
I work with children.
Jesus Christ. You literally could have said that any other way, and it's just less creepy than how you did it. I work with, how do you say?
Children, the finest pussy.
The most gorgeous children in the world. And little baby beauty. The most beautiful little baby. It's too bad there's not a rainbow ranger, you know? I think we could build that one. Yeah. All right. There you go. Shannon D. Sims, what exactly do you do with children?
I work with special needs kids.
Wow, so they're special needs children. That's like twice the trouble. Children and special needs. What do you do? Like, you teach them? Like, how does that work? What do you do?
For the most part, I just assist them in class. Like,
okay. All right. Is there anything special you have to do? You have to, like, tap them on their helmets or something like that? Hey, keep paying attention.
I mean, you would be surprised at how often I have
Thank you, Michael Gonzalez, for the sound of tapping on a helmet. One more time for you.
I would like to point out that some woman got real wet back there when it was like, I just helped her with everything. I did, dude. This guy's got a fucking nose ring, earring, helps special needs kids. You can tie balloons to that. Terrible comedy, but kind of hot. Probably too hot for comedy, that's why you stay.
Do you ever tie?
I wish I was a it helps. It helps tremendously. I probably would be on tour with this other guy.
What is that accent?
White. If I look around the room, I have to adjust. No, you sound like Black Panther.
T'Challa?
Yeah, you sound like T'Challa. We don't all look.
I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about anymore. Shannon, what's something interesting about your life? Tell us about you first.
Single, belong to the streets for the most part.
What does that mean?
I don't believe that.
What do you mean by belong to the streets?
If they call, I answer violently.
What do you mean by that? I'm going to keep saying, what do you mean by that? Until I get to something.
Just, when the girl calls, I'm not. That's why I'm not finished.
Are you a pimp?
No.
Well, what does if a girl calls them?
I mean,
Hell yeah.
I don't know. It's just like.
Are you like a, what someone call a player?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
The lightest version.
Okay. So you have a bunch of girls to call.
Not
It's the lightest version, not a lot of calls.
It's the light version, not the dark version.
All right. Okay, that's cool. What else? What do you do for fun? You dress like a lesbian. That's exciting. Very few people. Of all the things to take from a lesbian, their style is an interesting tip.
This is my grandma's mouse. I just
Absolutely. I love it.
No, something interesting. I used to mail meetups for a period of time.
What does that mean exactly? Like strip?
Yeah. Something.
Oh wow! Look at that.
They want to see it.
How many do you think we should get on a test what Shannon used to do?
I don't do that. I work with children.
Yeah. Go right ahead. Put the mic in the. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Oh my god. Incredible eye contact we're seeing here. Whoa. Wow, this shit is going. Wow. The eye contact from Shannon Sims is powerful. Mitch Burrow just went on Kill Tony the Ride. We're testing that out for amusement parks around the country right now.
That is one of the top 3 lap dances I've ever got. From the fan.
Wow.
I do want to point out that he grabbed my right leg and lifted up, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm not going to get the other one." Don't be straight. You were shaking, right?
Absolutely incredible. I did not see that playing out that way whatsoever.
I did not. I am soaking wet from his head.
That's what he does. I mean, that's a move. You poured your beer on Mitch. Mitch
could have got really pissed off and just like grabbed you out. Yeah. It was just really disrespectful, but I am so hard right now.
It's so true. It's going to be hard to explain that one to your friends. Like, well, yeah, one of the people pulled out of the bucket and poured a beer on one of the guests. Like, oh my God, then what happened? Well, they almost fucked.
Don't say almost just yet. There's still some show left.
Yeah, that's true. And Hawks can tell us there is a room closet here at Vulcan Gas Company. All right, Shannon, amazing performance. Way to get the crowd all riled up. Shannon and decent. Shannon, how did Shannon do?
You get the big one for doing that.
Shannon, there you go. You earned it, dude. Take the big. Oh, there you go. Wow. Incredible. Sorry, this looks like I threw a fucking book at Shannon over here.
What do you think this is going
I don't know. I didn't ask for it. These fucking red band hands me shit.
Oh, thank God I got this towel.
It's for your forehead. You're like, oh, yeah, what do you want, D? What do you want? I'll get you something. Crown Royal Pink Coca-Cola for D Madness, everybody. I heard it's okay. All right.
D Madness?
Yeah, that's D Madness back there.
Torture.
D Madness. Yes, he's blind. Shane, is he blind?
D blindness would be a more appropriate. I apologize.
It's crazy how he turns his head directly at you when he responds to you. Like, he knows exactly where you are. So
like a bat in soda. Hey, Tony. Because of Shane's last appearance on this show, I told myself I'm going to drink more Bud Light than Shane does. How's it going? Yeah, fucking up.
Yeah, dude. You almost got butt fucked 3 minutes ago, dude. Trying to keep up with the bull over here.
Push-ups, a black guy fucking it's not going great. I'm living the American dream.
Woo! Oh, yeah. Mitch Burrow out here trying to run with the bull Shane Gillis. That'll get you in trouble every time. All right, you guys ready to put a big ribbon on this episode or what, huh? This is our final regular of the night. Every single week, he debuts a brand new minute of stand-up comedy. He's an absolute fucking monster. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. He opened for me all weekend here. He opens for Joe Rogan. He's a freak. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here we go. The Vanilla Gorilla. This is William Montgomery.
Remember that movie where Mickey Mouse and NYPD is visiting his estranged wife, Minnie Mouse, and they go to the Nakatomi Plaza in Los Angeles for a Christmas party, but Minnie and several others get taken hostage by German terrorists? Still hard to believe Mickey was cast for that role. Felt that was going to go better. Excited to announce I'm guest hosting Murphy Brown next week. Hunter Biden was apparently moved to tears when he saw the Afghani buildings burning on TV 24
It's weird. Y'all are gonna like this one. This is the funny one coming up. It's weird you don't hear much from Tinkerbell anymore, or is the tabloid scholar Wrinklebell. I got way too fucking high before this. I do have great news, Cody. Video from last week, we got engaged.
Oh, wow.
We're engaged.
That's incredible. People love Miss Amy O. She's wild. She brought a whole bag of tricks last week.
She did, yeah. We went back to her apartment after the show. We started kissing. I asked for in the marriage. She said yes. So we're pretty excited. I think next October we're getting married.
Wow, next October. Ooh la la. And did you guys hook up at all? What did you do?
Sometimes we will lick each other. Lick each other like on our studs. We do that some. Is Amy here? We can actually do that up there. Yeah, I was kind of kidding.
Bring it up.
Hey, Lee.
Miss Amy O's a wild one. If she comes up here, there's like no getting that microphone back, William.
Where are you, Amy? Oh, hello, Amy.
Hold on, what is she doing? Here she comes, everybody. No.
Oh my gosh.
Here you go.
What you said? Stop it,
Red Man, stop it. Miss Amy O. Miss Amy O, how are you? Wait, don't hand her the microphone. William, you have to do it like Joe Rogan does with fighters after they fight. You have to hold the microphone in front of her face. She's a wild one, dude. She'll fucking jump off the stage with that.
Well, it was when we got married.
Miss Amy O, is this true? Are you marrying William Montgomery?
What's the charge of the
Hold on, that's not what we agreed you would say. Amy, we didn't plan this shit out. We had planned for something else. Why did you start that up already? It was going to be hilarious. Why didn't
What type of whistle do you have there, Amy? What is that in your hand? What type of weapon is that?
Is this an instrument that I used to use to teach children?
How to what? How to get handguns? Now, Miss Amy O, you famously made your Kill Tony debut. I believe it was 4 weeks ago. You were on once, and then you were on last week. Both were absolutely so crazy that you've become like a pop culture reference here on the show. Your first time was in front of Shane Gillis here. You remember that?
Right, so right? She's basically female Donald Trump.
Yes, Pennsylvania, great state. I remember it well. Pennsylvania, I love Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania loves me. Wow.
If you view her in that context, it's pretty fun.
Shane, you're going to have to stop. This may turn into a mistake. She wasn't supposed to come up here and the best of you like that. This seriously has turned into a mistake of some sort. What did you just say about her?
Defending his woman.
Seriously, what did you just say? I don't know if I heard that correctly.
He's very defensive of his woman.
Okay, thank you.
William, you think you're going to, William, have you thought about perhaps getting her pregnant, making a sweet little baby?
She is pregnant.
Oh, wow. This is just weird on every level. How? William's doing what we call taking chances tonight. Hell yeah. Miss Amy O, 4 weeks ago on the show, you said that you were sober. Is that correct? Are you sober?
More or less. We were doing a bunch of blow in her face last night. Seriously. We did a bunch in there. I don't know how she had so much. She had money coming in from somewhere. Seriously, it was a serious bag we were doing last night.
Is that true?
Oh my God.
Miss Amy O, is that true? Do you do a lot of cocaine?
I like to keep secrets.
Are you going to the mic? You're supposed to
Go on, we're not doing this. We're not doing this up here. I swear to God, I mean, we already talked about that.
Told you.
last week.
No, what happened this last week?
Security had to check my purse because they thought I had a gun.
Right, because you said you had a gun. You said you were going to pull out a gun.
Listen, I said I had felony legal gun. I told you not to say that. That was not a good one.
And like most old guns, I'm guessing they don't work anymore. Hell yeah, look at those Winchesters she has, everybody. Those guns were used in the, those are muskets, everyone.
Tony, you're going to have to stop. Seriously, you're going to have to stop. This was a mistake bringing you up here. This was a horrible mistake.
You don't like that I'm making fun of your lady's old guns?
Not really.
Wow, I love how defensive of her you get.
William,
Fucking stop. Stop. I told you not to fucking touch me up here. We talked about it last night. It was a
Hey,
time.
Sabio, what is that tattoo on your chest there? Is that a Darth Vader? What is that?
Oh my God.
The Alcoholics Anonymous symbol.
And I had to fix it into a dream catcher.
Wow. Look at that. That is,
Still live by the principles though.
oh my goodness. William, when you're making love to her and you see that former AA symbol turned dream catcher, what is...
It is right in my face. I honestly thought it was a swastika. Seriously, I saw it as a swastika. I didn't realize it was a dream. That's a fucking dream catcher. You lied to me about that. Why is this all coming out now?
I'm going to keep you two up here for another 45 minutes. This is great. This is comedy great.
I don't want to disrespect anybody. Okay? I'm just going to go to the bathroom for a second.
You could have just gone.
Yeah,
Making it a sad bitch.
Yeah, this is just like uncomfortable. I don't know. I just got to think.
What are you fucking talking about?
Bitch, go pee. Bitch still has to jerk off since his lap dance, everybody. He's got blue balls right now.
What?
Yeah.
What is your guys' favorite sexual position?
What would you say?
The one where you're both speaking out.
You hold her up.
Oh, yeah.
What type of noises?
Yeah, it's more of a walk around.
What type of noises do you make during sex?
Oh. Wow. This guy's mudslinging out, everybody. Absolutely incredible. William. Miss Sabio, what kind of noises do you make in the bedroom?
During sexual intercourse.
That was my nickname, by the way, Cricket. The way I rub my legs together. Yeah.
How did you make that cricket noise like that? That was incredible. Wait, William, put the microphone. Oh, okay. There you go. There goes all.
I will say this. Look, I think Boston, we glossed over a little bit, but turning the AA tattoo into a dream tattoo, you just sit down and be like, just sit down at a tattoo or just, like, never mind. I'm going to get fucked up.
Yeah. Were you fucked up when you decided to do that?
Was it the same tattoo
Actually,
guy?
it was like the $100 the state gave me when I made parole. I got 3 tattoos. I had a boy. You didn't tell me you'd been in fucking jail. You had a boyfriend? What are you talking about? Yes, I have been listening. You didn't tell me that shit. You've been to jail?
Wow. This is an incredible 2-man show you guys have out there.
Were you in jail and in prison for 2 different reasons, or did the jail lead to the prison?
Yes, man. You pulled chain. Bitch.
When your number comes up and you get that's a titty thing,
Or you fucking fat?
yeah. Hold on, Shane, you're gonna have to fucking stop. Nope. She called you an old bat.
Whoa.
Yeah, what did you call her? Seriously, what'd you call her? What the fuck is an old bat?
No, don't grab anything. William, pull her back a little bit.
Shane is just doing a callback to the vampire stuff from earlier.
I've got nothing that's important to you.
I was able to see the very clear former AA details of that tattoo. She got so close to us up here. She got so close to us, I almost fell asleep under her dream catcher. Miss Amy O, this is wild. You're like magenta is the new black or something like that.
William. Yeah. I met your mom. I didn't sense you had any real issues there. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think we really understand each other. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty strong connection. It's been... Brendan, why would you fucking do that? I'm being dead serious. Seriously, why would you do that?
It's the noise you make when you're having sex. You make the noises of the mouth. Yeah, and then what happened? You watched him on Saturday.
I watched him perform, and I thought he was cheating on me, so I was hiding over there.
God, Amy, why would you fucking say that? I think we went over that. Did you hear what happened? Now it's awkward as shit. Now I'm really rethinking bringing you up here. This turned into a horrible fucking mistake. Like, I thought it was going to be so funny. Now I'm starting to have regrets.
Miss Amio, any parting words that you want to say to this audience here tonight? You didn't get on stage tonight. You're trying to take the microphone.
I'm not trying to say anything, but my fucking heart got me fucking into fucking justice.
Yeah, Shane has a question.
Miss ABO, what are your thoughts on Black Lives Matter? I'd like you to
say, I have experience. I brought 2 black men onto this earth.
What the fuck is happening? Why am I just hearing that right now? Seriously, what is happening? Oh my god. What the fuck is happening? They're gonna watch this. Is that a threat?
William,
is that a fucking threat? Seriously, what's going on?
I think technically the math would just be showing her one black man onto this earth. So,
William, you didn't know that she has blind children?
No, she had never told me that. And I specifically asked, do you have black children? And she said, fucking no.
Wow.
I specifically fucking asked you that. She said, no, they're white, don't worry. And I'm like, what? That sounds kind of weird.
Well, how do you feel moving forward? It seems like there's a real spark in your eyes. When you look at her and you look back at us, it seems like, oh my God, look at that. Yeah, it's your dream girl, a transgender Tito Ortiz over here.
Tony, that was too much. That was too much. That was trying to be Amy White's doing. Look at that. Seriously, that was a little too much.
That's right. Absolutely.
Tell him, all right, well, it was so nice to see you.
There they go. He's going to see her later, everybody.
No, she's going to kill you.
There you go.
Tony, honestly, I apologize. I feel like that turned into a horrible fucking mistake. I apologize for bringing her up.
No, that was very, very interesting, without a doubt.
You should probably start drinking again, William. What the fuck does that mean? I should probably start drinking again.
You should probably get back on the raisin bread, though. It seems like your life was a little bit better if you were addicted to raisin bread.
It was a lot better. I was eating it every fucking day. I've been eating a piece of raisin bread in a week. Different sponsorship.
William's gonna get his raisin bread tattoo turned into a Miss ABO. All right, William. So much fun as always. Another brand new minute. Thank you so much, guys. We did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony. How about a hand for my? There you go. How about a hand for my friend William Montgomery, everybody? And guys, how about a hand for my guests, Shane Gillis and Mitch Burrow, everyone? Check out Shane Gillis' new special on YouTube entitled Live in Austin. And check out Mitch. He's everywhere. He's at the Comedy Store. He's about to move to Wichita Falls, Texas. He's moving to Texas.
Yeah, if you need an airplane to work on, I can do it. So
he's making airplanes. Very rarely do we have a retiring young comedian as a guest.
I am the least up-and-coming comedian
down and out
right now.
But thank you guys so much fun. I'm so glad to have you here. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Screwball peanut butter whiskey's the best. Matt Mueller on guitar, D Madness on the bass, Michael Gonzalez on drums. And how about it? It's his first time ever on the show. Make some noise for Dalton, everybody. Thanks for coming, Dalton. Here's our drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Absolutely incredible. Check that out. I mean, absolutely.
The guy keeps calling you skinny, and it's very funny. So it's a compliment. He keeps calling me like I'm not fat, and I couldn't even find myself.
Wait a second. I look black. Right?
I look like a black guy.
All right. We'll be right back after these messages. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much, Austin, Texas. We love you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Good night. Thank you. Austin, Texas. You guys ready to do this shit tonight? Yeah, that's the sound of the start of the #1 live podcast in the world. We're all in here together right now. How exciting, right? Red Dance here. Hell yeah, guys, I'm gonna dance for the fucking band. The Kill Tony Band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, official sponsor of the Kill Tony Band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, everybody. Matt Mueller on guitar. We got the great D Madness here tonight on bass, everybody. Ooh, listen to those. Those are real D chants. That's a new thing. D. And also the return of the great John Keys, everybody. Fresh off a tour with Gary Clark Jr. and himself, doing all the biggest venues in the world. It's so cool. Welcome back, my friend. And we have joke books made by the great Bonsai, an amazing local artistry. And makes a lot of joke books. The show, of course, brought to you by, what a hand for the yellow rose and the red rose, everybody. I mean, just the absolute best strip clubs in the world. The coolest people. Cody running around on the show sometimes. Cody's a Kill Tony celebrity now. The real deal. We'll see how many times. Maybe we'll see how many times somebody can lift up Cody here tonight. How many of you like a good midget lift? Huh? Yeah! Speak a whole lot of you, Cody. They love you. But Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey y'all, have you ever browsed in incognito mode? It's probably not as incognito as you think. And why would it be? Incognito mode, like the rest of the phone itself, is a Google product. And Google has made its fortune by tracking your movements online. There's even a $5 billion class action lawsuit against the company in California, where it's accused of secretly collecting user data. Google's defense, incognito mode doesn't mean invisible. So how do you actually make yourself as invisible as possible online? You use ExpressVPN like I do and like Redband does. Redband, you're a more tech savvy than me. You know all about it. Tell us.
Oh, I have it on all my computers. I have to. Turns out that even in incognito mode, your online activity still gets tracked. The data brokers still get to buy and sell your data. One of these data points is your IP address. Data harvesters use your IP to uniquely identify you and your location. But with ExpressVPN, your connection gets rerouted through an encrypted server, and your IP address is masked. Every time you connect to ExpressVPN, you get a random IP address shared by many other ExpressVPN customers, so they don't know who it is. There could be a million people using the same IP address. That's perfect. Best of all, ExpressVPN is super easy to use. It's just pretty much click on, click off. You can put it on your phone, laptop, smart TV. It's just one button for instant protection.
Look, we all know Redband and I are into creepy shit on the internet, dude. Let's face it. When we go to porn sites, we ain't looking up fucking missionary position. We're using ExpressVPN and making sure you never find out what we're into. So if you really want to go to incognito and protect your privacy, secure yourself with the #1 rated VPN, please visit expressvpn.com/KillTony and get 3 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. Go to expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more.
Find out about your feet fetish.
Yeah, my feet fetish. Hey y'all, I absolutely fucking love my Ridge wallet. You guys don't have one, you should definitely get one. This show is brought to you by Ridge Wallet, and if you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a light, sleek, and industrial metallic wallet. It's strong, it's sturdy, it's built like a goddamn brick, and it's sleek and cool, and you can keep all your credit cards and all your cash in it. Redband, you have a Ridge wallet?
Oh yes, I love it. I'm never going back to a regular clunky wallet. Man, I used to have one of those big wallets that was the size of a Big Mac. I've tried to eat it a few times.
You can't eat that. Don't you eat your wallet, Redband?
I tried. I can't, especially the Ridge wallet. It broke all my teeth. But now I have this really sleek, awesome wallet. I keep it in my front pocket now. I really took out all the garbage that was in my wallet, like old business cards and Subway coupons and crap. And now it's sexy and smooth. I even gave one to my girlfriend and she loved it. Girls love the Ridge wallet.
Girls love Ridge wallets. Boys love Ridge wallets. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. And use the code KillTony. Get a Ridge wallet. Don't be an idiot. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest is literally, without any doubt, the greatest guest in the history of the show. He's been on this show more than any other guest ever in the history of the show. I present to you one of the greatest comedians of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dom Herrera. The return of the great Dom Herrera. Holy shit. It has been years. This guy, literally the record holder all time. Austin, can you give my friend Dom Herrera a real fucking Texas welcome right now? We're going to have so much fun. Dom literally is my fucking brother from another mother, my daddy from another daddy, or something like that. I don't know what we have going on. It's good to see that I still draw you. lot of course, it's a rough week. We lost another one of our grades. How about a moment of silence for the great R. Kelly, everybody? Sentenced to basically life in prison today. I mean, really, you know, I just don't know. First they try to make us wear masks, then they make us want to get the vaccine. Now you're telling me I can't tie an underage girl up to a radiator and piss some shit on her, you know what I mean? Is this the American? Alright. Oh, we're having fun here already. Just checking your barometer for how far we can go here tonight. It's a little temp check. It's like when the doctor puts a little thermometer in your butthole and, the great Ryan J. Eagle joined tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles. You guys know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up before the show for a chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage in front of a sold-out crowd. Fucking one of the greatest comedians of all time. They get pulled out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you have the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then we talk to them afterwards about their life and find out more about them and interview them. You guys ready to start this Mamma Jamma or what? This is it. You are here in Austin, Texas for Phil Tony, live with Dom Irera. Normally I'd pull a name out of the bucket to start things off, but as you remember, Dom, we have regulars on the show. We have a few guys that we always give a minute to. They all moved here. And we have a brand new regular who we got here in Austin just a few months ago. He's going to go up first tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, Austin comedian, new minute every week. The great Hans Kim, everybody. Here he is.
What's up, guys? I think it's funny that people in my generation are such narcissists that if they're not a 7 or above, they'll chop their dick off and choose a gender. Just be a 4 and learn how to play chess. Stop playing with your genitals and invent something. Abortion is sort of legal in Texas, which I think is the wrong way to do it. Because if you only make abortion for people who have money and know how to plan, you're only going to abort the best babies. You gotta get them all. You can't just let the weeds grow. Thank you very much.
Wow, another. He just does it every time. Not easy to do a brand new minute every week. Not easy to always get the show started with a bang, but somehow you do it.
Thank you so much. That was a risky one. Not gonna lie.
Wow, how cool. What's been going on, Hans? What have you been up to? That was fucking fantastic.
I just shot a short film in San Diego. This guy threw me out there to do like 2 lines.
Wow. What is it, the sequel to Shang-Chi? Is that the name of the movie? Am I allowed to make that joke anymore? No? Oh, okay. No. Okay, go back to you, Hans.
The Yellow Panda.
I don't know what that means. That was Hans, not me that said it.
I got drunk. I partied with the local comics. I shot a little sketch with them. I didn't get laid. It's fun.
I saw a video on Instagram of you shooting a cockroach off the wall last week. What different places are you hanging out in where you're shooting salt bullets at cockroaches?
Texas, Austin, Texas, baby. We grow them big here. Yeehaw. I'm not from here. I'm from Seattle. So.
So, this is your first time seeing the great Hans Kim. He's a new regular here. He's killed every single week that he's been on the show. What do you think about this young man?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Incredible stuff. Hans, how's your love life going? Everyone wants to know. Has Hans been getting his due? The world wants to know.
I'm back with Paige again.
Oh, this girl that you keep going on. Yeah. You keep going
emotionally mature enough for her. She was actually mad at you because you called her a 6 earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. I called her a 6 one of those episodes, but it motivated her. I called her a 6, and then she came down and made out with strippers and tried to prove that she wasn't a 6. If I would have called her an 8, she probably would have stayed in the balcony the whole time.
That's the first night we had sex.
Wow, there you go. That's why. God damn it, if I have to call a girl a 6 for my boy to get laid. God damn it, all I see is 6s out here.
It's my new pickup line. I use on girls on my bars. Just kidding.
I love it. So you and Paige have sex. You guys, now that you guys are back together, as you say, that's what's happening.
Yes.
And you use like a condom. What are some fun facts about moms during sex?
We use condoms. We use a lot of lube. We don't lube shame.
Oh, wow.
Lube is used freely.
Wow. Hell yeah. So you're not really getting your dick wet at all. Just lubing it up. It's water based, then perhaps I guess you are. Are you just too good for her, or she's just not getting wet with you? I don't think he wants to admit the truth of this one.
Well, I think it's like if you turn the fan on, then her pussy gets dry faster.
It's variables. Close the window. I want to make love.
Maybe the fact that we're always fucking in a van doesn't help either.
Right. Fucking in a van dries it out quick. That's the way to do it. It's like putting a phone in a bowl of rice. That's what it is. You put a pussy in a van. Woof. Hope to bring him back from the dead. You can just hope for the best. What else, Hans? What else is going on in your wacky world, huh?
I did shows, did books, did a 5-star bad house in San Diego I was in. I did a little gathering. I messaged people all over Kill Tony fans, and I met some Kill Tony fans in San Diego.
We found out last week, Dom, that Hans is a virtuoso on the electric guitar. However, he really sings like a fucking train wreck. Hans, will you give us another? You guys play? What do you know how to sing? Maybe the band will play you something. You guys have to hear how horrible he sings.
I'm pretty good at Wonderwall.
Here, how many of you want to hear some Wonderwall right now? Welcome to Tony's Wacky Karaoke Bar. Singing first tonight. It's Hans Kim. Go right into it. I'll catch up to you. Oh, the whole intro. I always thought this song was a slow burn.
Someday it's gonna be tired if I'm finding you.
Alright. I regret even doing it. Clearly you've been practicing. So much better. Guys, you got the show started for us. How about a hand for Hans Kim, everybody? Let's keep it moving along. Yeah. Alright. To the bucket we go. Let's meet a stranger. Fun fact, I looked up Best of Dom Irera just to see if there was like a Best of Dom Irera on Kill Tony. And I looked it up today and I found one. Literally said that the name of the video, Best of Dom Irera on Kill Tony, it's an hour and 15 minutes long of continuous like crazy, right? I think I can tell you better. Your first comedian, Trevor Tatone, everyone. Trevor Tatone. Here he is, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Trevor Tatone.
My girlfriend and I started doing bondage stuff. We were doing it for the first time. And I started tying her up. And sometimes it was a little too tight. You had to loosen it. And it's a little too loose. And she's turning this whole thing. She looks at me. She's like,
just thinking, like, isn't that a good thing? What would you do if I was really good at binding women's wrists? Like, what would you, like, I don't know. I'm supposed to, like, share my feelings with you, and now I have to commit, like, the first part of a kidnapping? That's the first time in my life I've ever thought, I wish I was a Boy Scout. Because they know all the knots. There's nothing sexier than a Boy Scout, you know what I mean? Like, khaki shirt, khaki shorts, they got all these badges, and just let you know, like, they could kidnap you, and then also survive in the wild. Like, they know what they're doing. Just the wild stuff. But,
There you go. Trevor's in town. 60 seconds. Straight bondage material. Is that true? This all happened?
you know, a little bit.
What part happened and what part didn't?
I never untied her. She's still tied up. It's kind of weird.
I like that.
I don't know.
Where are you from, Trevor?
I'm from Portland, Oregon.
Okay, how long have you been here in Austin?
2 weeks.
What, you live here now?
Yeah, trying to.
Okay. When you say trying to, what does that mean exactly? Like, are you
Looking for a place.
Are you at Airbnb right now?
I'm house sitting.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, you can just go on a website and house sit. Like, say, yeah, I can.
Yeah, they're watching you on cameras the whole time.
For sure. Yeah, definitely. No. I have a whole thing with openings.
There's something scary about your eyes.
See that? You like that?
They're seductive but scary.
Yeah, I go for that. That's why I tie women up.
There's something about that.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a very Dexter vibe that you're giving off. I'm literally one of the last guys I've been one house sitting for a man. All right, Trevor. What do you do for work?
Nothing too. No. I buy businesses. I don't know what I do. I'm an assistant to some guy who does cool stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
They tried, yeah.
Do you have a girlfriend now, Trevor? When did you write this joke?
I wrote it a couple weeks ago.
So it happened a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Was this just a random hookup?
No, she's actually my fiance. I just didn't want to say fiance because it ruined the flow of everything, you know.
Okay. And you go to like a special store to get the stuff to tie her up, or do you tie her up using normal household materials?
It's normal household materials. Like
or other people's household materials.
Yeah, someone else's.
Basically, God damn it, maybe there's some rope in the garage.
Yeah.
Right. Are you into stuff like that? I mean, do you like to get chokes, spanks, get like a bondage out there? I don't really care about the answer.
Okay, yeah.
Do you? Is there any history? Anything creepy?
You know, a finger in the back door every now and then, but it's like, you know what I mean? I just,
Yikes.
all the way up.
Wow. Finger in the back door. Talking about getting into an Airbnb the wrong way. You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
What else, Trevor? Any fun facts about you or your life that we should know about? Any special skills and talents?
No special skills, no talents. Shout out to, I started doing comedy in New Zealand, so just shout out to
all of New Zealand.
Shout out Rabbi, Shin Mansell, Connor, and Snap. You owe me $30.
Wow, they all owe you $30?
No, just Snap.
There's no way you're going to get on guilt on me, buddy. I'll bet you $30.
That really happened? You guys bet?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
How do you know these people from New Zealand?
I moved there, and that's where I started doing comedy.
Okay.
And then I moved back, and now I'm here. I was in Portland for like a year and a half.
You should be a professional storyteller.
Yeah, I know.
I was there. And now here. How long were you there for?
1 year.
1 year.
Yeah.
What made you go there?
I followed that girl. That girl that I tied up.
Really?
Yeah. No, I don't. That's what makes it fun.
All right, Trevor. Well, I like this. Anything else that I should know about you before moving on?
No.
Okay, perfect.
No, not at all.
Congratulations, Trevor. Here. Alright. We'll keep it moving on. What a glass of fucking water that guy is, huh? Jesus Christ. All this worldly experience, he brings none of it up here with him.
Paul Cyphers is next on Kill Tony. Here's another name out of the bucket. I think I heard a pop from the comedians there. They seem excited about it. Here he comes. One more time for Paul Cyphers, everyone.
What's up? I'm here peak about a month ago, and I look like an undercover police officer on TikTok. What are the Xanax children? My favorite band is Lord. I want to kill myself. Anybody else want to kill themselves? Right on. They say exercising helps. I got a personal trainer. He told me to bring in a picture of a celebrity whose body like the one I want to try to encourage me. So I brought a picture of Jack Skellington the night there before Christmas. Said, Paul, I'm not going to be this thin. I was like, I don't want to be thin, I want to be dead. So he could tie me to one of his machines on Christmas wall myself, and he told my family it was an accident. You guys like that joke like my mom does? She can't see after the show. She's like, Paul, you gotta stop joking about killing yourself right now. Just fucking do it already. Because honestly, you're a burden on everybody. Thank you.
All sight. Wow. Look at that. Dom, what do you think?
It's pretty comfortable, too.
Yeah.
You doing it for long?
Yes, he had his own show. This is Nina Donna. Dom, doing it a very long time. No, I'm kidding. How long have you been doing it?
3.5 years.
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. Has anyone ever told you that you look like an old-timey, strong woman? I wrote that down when you were performing. Old-timey, strong woman. Like, I didn't want to forget that one.
I converted a lot of lesbians.
It's a very special look.
Yeah.
You look like a lazy trans athlete.
Oh, yeah.
Like the last girl you want showing up to the pickup game. It's like, man, this bitch didn't even shave. How long have you been with stand-up?
3.5 years.
All of it here in Texas?
No, I moved here from Worcester, Massachusetts about 6 months ago.
That's right. You've been on this show.
Worcester? Oh, Patriots. Tom Brady, dude. Fuck yeah. No. Okay. Never mind. He doesn't like me anymore.
There you go. Absolutely. Yeah, you don't look like the typical Patriots fan, I must say. You look like you want to beat yourself up. I mean, what he said was a cry for help the whole time. I mean, it really was. A lot of kill yourself material. Is this something you're actually thinking about doing?
I cry a lot, but no, I don't think so.
Right.
What's the first joke you ever wrote? Sounds like fun. I saw a dog bite a Chinese guy. Is that considered biting a man that eats you?
That's a good first joke. It's a good first joke.
I knew you'd like it too.
Definitely, yes, indeed. What were you going to say there, Don? Yeah, do you want to, Don, that reminds me of a good question. Do you remember your first joke?
Yeah. Well, my father, when I was in second years old, never cheated on my mother, used to cheat on me, couldn't let a kid get to school. Then he was really big. One day he came to me and said, I got 11 kids, I met another kid.
It's got beats. Beats, my friend. Oh, what else is going on in life? Tell us about this since the last time you were on the show. What's changed?
I did a show in Del Rio like a month ago, and then I went down there and everyone there was telling me about all the Haitian immigrants and stuff, and I was like, damn, I can't believe this is like national news or something.
Yeah.
And then like 2 weeks later, it's all over the place, and I felt like I told everyone that I'd known about it forever, like I'm smart, but I was really just doing the show, bombing for 20 minutes down there, so.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like fun. I can't imagine. It's been a while. It's been a month since I was in Del Rio, so it's like a so. I probably have like a decent 15, and then like I can do a little more if you got like or whatever, but probably 15.
So what made you do this with your hair exactly? What
Well, I mentioned it to my girlfriend, and then she seemed excited about it. So, we did it together, body experience. She, her hands on her scalp and everything like that. So, I don't know if any guys ever want to get closer to their girlfriend.
Did she fuck you in the ass after all this?
Get that fucking shit out of my steak. You know what I'm gonna do this? I'm joking. I'm totally kidding. Kidding. Joking. Thank you. When you hear that fire noise, you know it's just a joke. What else, Paul? What else is going on? Anything else exciting? Do you ever sing? You seem like a punk band singer. That's the vibe I get from you. Like, I'd be like, oh.
The first time I was on the show, you tried to have me do it. It went quite poorly.
Yeah, perfect. That's
yeah. And the second time I was on the show, I go laugh at it. I didn't really want one, so I just got an angry girl.
Right. And right there, you got an angry laughing.
Yes. And then people on YouTube comments, they were pissed. Like, this guy gets a laugh. This is even enjoying it. They're like really upset.
Yeah. And what did your girl think about that laugh? That was the reason why you.
Yeah. She was like, what? So is Tony like some type of king, and you have to like also be servants and do what he said? Like that's pretty much.
Yes. Welcome to my layoff.
That's pretty much what it is.
Yes, we just sign up for the opportunity. God damn it. Is that what she said? I should make you do shit. Bark like a dog right now. I wasn't even going to do this to your... Kidding, don't bark like a dog. Alright, Paul. Well, fun times. You did it again. This was a good set for you, right? You felt good about it?
Oh, yeah, I felt good about it.
There you go. Have a joke book made by the great boat.
Oh, sure.
And then we're going to get another person up here. There you go. It's a real joke book. The guy hand makes these leather joke books. We give them out sometimes. Let's get another comedian up here. Some real white bread so far in this show. Alright, make some noise for Sarah Spear, everyone. Here we go. A little bit of a lady in this sausage festival of a show. Shout outs to Cantina. Delicious club soda vodka, club soda tequila mix. This is Sarah Spear, everyone. One more time for Sarah, everyone.
God, I love getting up in front of a crowd and realize I forgot to take my antidepressants. Anyone else here take antidepressants? Are you all happy? Well, okay, let me tell you about antidepressants. They're kind of dicks, right? So they are the kind of medication that even when the problem is fixed, you keep taking it forever. And they're kind of a dick because it's like, I don't want to jump in front of a bus anymore. But then they're like, do you ever want to sleep or come again? I would jump in front of a bus to come again. I don't know, maybe I'm on the wrong dose. Maybe I should bring them with my psychiatrist. This has been fun. I'm going to go home and put on some sweatpants and pour a glass of wine and relive every mistake I've ever made till 4 o'clock in the morning.
Hell yeah, Sarah Spear, everybody. Very anxious comedian. I get it. Welcome, Sarah. How long have you been doing comedy?
Oh, God, like 9 years.
Holy shit.
I know. I should be funnier.
I mean, it's okay. You're just sort of a therapy session. Don, what do you think about her?
You can? Might you share a reason why?
That is the greatest insult in the history of the show. It's been 8.5 years we've been doing this show. Oh, he's giving her the antidepressants. Oh, look at that. I love it. Sarah Spear, you are wild. What have you ever been diagnosed as anything in real life by a professional?
Oh, 100%.
What is it? What are you in honor of the upcoming Sopranos movie release, let's talk about your mental health.
An extreme depression. You heard
so that bad.
Look, I'm already not funny. So if you really want to put it...
You just found that out now.
Oh, that's fair.
I'm talking about the rest of you.
Yeah. The best part of being is you get to spend your whole paycheck on a therapist.
Really? What do you do for work?
I'm a software engineer.
Okay.
So I'm a woman in tech.
Do you think maybe that's why you're depressed?
You know, that could be a reason.
Yeah.
I should probably reconsider every choice I've ever made up until this point, which I'm going to do till 4 o'clock in the morning, so don't worry. There's time.
You ever smoke marijuana?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Do you do that a lot?
I mean, enough.
What does that mean to you?
Like, enough to...
Like, what's that amount?
Enough to not have to pay my therapist.
So then, what is it?
Wait, do you want like a frequency per day or per week? Is this the question when you like go to the doctor, like how many drinks do you have per week? And do I lie or do I tell you?
I bet your therapist needs your guts. I bet by the end of a 1 hour appointment with you, he's like, I need a therapist. I'm about to kill myself. 1 hour with Sarah Spear.
It's 50 minutes.
Oh, okay. I love it. You're very charismatic. What do you do for fun? When you're not doing stand-up, you just get out
Yeah, I roller skate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. Hell yeah.
Didn't know that more into that, but okay.
It does around these parts.
Cool.
You go roller skating with friends? Do you have roller skating friends?
I do have roller skating friends.
Okay.
Yeah, we go to skate parks.
Like rinks?
No, like a park that you would go on, like a skateboard, but we do it on roller skates.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. Roller skate backwards with them?
I have been known to do it on occasion.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Have you ever thought about joining roller derby?
I have, but I think I'm more suited to like dropping into a bowl and throwing myself on the concrete. So.
Alright,
Wow, I killed, didn't I? Thanks, y'all.
I love it. Sarah Spear. I like your charisma. You look like every Beetlejuice character smushed together. All of them. Put a lot of thought into that one. You can go down a long line of Beetlejuice characters.
That makes me feel pretty good.
Yeah.
Actually, I was overdue for a compliment, so thank you.
It's good. There's a lot of Alec Baldwin in there, but there's other people too. Some other people too. The hair of the lady that is the receptionist in the waiting room for when you die. The like dead, I believe it's a pageant queen. Anyway, Sarah, any other fun facts about you that we should know about or your life?
I grew up in Japan, actually. I didn't grow up in the US. Oh, that's funny. Alright, well, thank you for the feedback. I can work on that. Don't, you see my face?
I was born with those.
Oh, what a fun one, too.
I had to take care of something for 30 seconds, and I came back, and what a twist. You two are over falling in love. Look at you two.
Well, he was going to
Sarah, what's that tattoo on your thigh?
Which one?
Oh, shit, there's two of them. Look at that.
This one?
What's the outside?
It's an album.
Okay.
It's called I Was 22 and Bored.
Wow. Hell yeah.
And here we are, 15 years later.
You don't have what it takes to get a job at Peters. Just get the logo on the thigh. You know what I mean?
You know, but,
How about now? Well, what's the other one?
the other one is slightly more embarrassing. The other one is a Rilo Kiley song. Oh, I heard it. Oh, God, no. You know I've seen
But by the looks of the tattoo, I'm guessing it's an oldie.
Well,
Okie dokie. All right, Sarah. I don't know what to do with you. You've been doing stand-up for 9 years, all of it here in Texas?
well, I mean, I took a few breaks. Oh, no, New York before this, and then out here.
All right.
I never said it was good.
Neither did we. Any highlights in your career so far? And what's the most fun gig that you've done so far?
I opened for Nikki Glaser.
Oh, okay. Where was that at?
That was in New York at the Stand.
Okay.
Yeah,
Awesome.
that's fine. That's fine.
Okie dokie, Sarah. I'm gonna get you out of here. We're put a hand for Sarah Spear, everybody. Catch her at Spear Sarah on Twitter. Paul Cyphers is at Real Paul Cyphers. Trevor Tatone doesn't have a screen name. All right, everybody. We're gonna get a regular on this show. You guys know him. He's an absolute unbelievable comedian. New minute every single week. One of the great regulars in the history of the show and my roast rival. This is David Lucas, everybody. Make some noise for him.
I don't know why white women love abuse. Maybe it comes from like slavery or some shit. I don't know. Like they do. Like every time I cuss a white bitch out, I see her nipples get hard. Like, you really like this shit, don't you? Can all men admit that the first 30 seconds of eating pussy is horrible? Like, you gotta get past that phone and that EP spell. It's like, oh, now it's like eating a warhead. You gotta get past the sour part first. And then you start eating candy, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, David Lucas doing it again every single week. A brand new minute. Love it, dude. How you doing? How you feeling? Yeah. How are you? How's it going? You wearing a Fallout Boy?
Yeah.
Wow, what happened? Your mom's big boy wasn't available?
That's what you call your boyfriend, because he always fall out.
Oh, what? What the fuck?
When y'all fucking. Well, you call him slip out.
That's sure about you trying to get out of bed in the morning? Is that what your foot's gonna do in 15 years? Just looking to fall out, boy.
God damn it, hit me today.
I love it.
Well, you want to dress like a gay Mexican wedding cookie. Fuck up out here.
Son of a bitch.
You about to marry a gay skeleton. That shit. They got embroidery on his shirt. Boy, you don't get no fucking.
No, he's not gonna be. He's making fun of me, Dom. It's only me. We have a roast rivalry, him and I. It's all right. We go back and forth. Are you David? Are you saddened by the arrest of R. Kelly?
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, I know. David's a big fan. He thought Space Jam was something he could put on his toes. So. David believes he can fry.
You went to R. Kelly house just to get beat up.
Okay, you relax over here, right, man. It doesn't really hurt you. I love it. R. Kelly was trapped in the closet. David gets trapped in the refrigerator.
If you are R. Kelly, you'd be coming out of the closet.
You're standing next to it because you're always wanting friendship. The only thing you bump and grind against the things that are you're walking by.
Hey, sometimes you're not supposed to say that. I was about to say you gotta lower back to that's how you make that roll with a little bump and grind.
Oh my god. I love it.
Yeah, they said he had enough wood in his pocket for showing too.
Oh, you implying that could have been me?
Yeah.
Well.
That's why you weren't here this morning. You had to go testify. That's why I told him to go to Texas. He had to get in witness protection.
That's
wear that cowboy hat.
I was actually the guy that snitched. So I snitched, so I'm hoping I don't get stitched anytime soon.
He was like, I need to see the evidence. Put the nigga
You been on the road?
Yeah, did San Antonio, got Denver comedy works coming up this week. Then the following week after that, Vegas with the Brea Empire. You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
And me and John Keys, we like to bring our monthly show back to the Logan. So if y'all ain't never seen me and Keys, we have a comedy jam. Y'all make sure y'all pull up with y'all boys.
What's it called? What's your show
A
called?
big ass comedy jam. Me and Keys.
Very fitting, very fitting. I love it. It's Taylor named it for it. I love it, David. Another killer new minute.
Thank you.
Everything's amazing. What else is going on? You're wearing a fucking head.
Harvard.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Raymond, what you got to say? I see the pick that those people that microphone up. Where's the report?
I just think one time it's just whether it's that's a community college. It's a different. So
Raymond, you went to ICBC, stand for Ice Cream, Donuts, Castles, University.
no, I told you recommended it and decided not to go to. What did you just say?
I don't know. I was trying to make up some shit on the fly.
ICBCU. I had something. You almost did it too.
Ice Cream, Donuts, and Castles.
University. That would be the worst roast joke I've ever heard in my entire life. One of the greats. He doesn't stop shooting them. Never fucking lets up. ICBC.
I'm telling y'all stuff, man. I shoot 50 times a night.
So
I might only make 3.
Lucas is up here anagram and roast jokes. I love it, David. So much fun. Another new minute. Amazing roasting. You're absolutely adorable. David Lucas, everybody. There you go. He's the man. Yeah. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there yet? Alright. Your next comedian goes by the name of Montford Davis, everyone. Montford Davis. Here he is. Oh, look at this. An employee here at Vulcan Gas Company. Oh, yeah. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Montford, everyone.
Sex is good. I like sex. One time I had sex in my parents' bedroom, and I felt bad about what I had done, so I told them. And they were like, "Why did you let a black girl in his house?" I don't like white girls anymore because I don't like the way their stretch marks look. They're all purple and red. Shit looks like a fishing worm. Oh, yeah, also, I think black girls have much better looking stretch marks than white girls. You can barely even see them. It's like a cool little tiger print. And it's like, wow. The accents their body perfectly. I think black girls have better pussy than white girls. One time I stuck my hand in them. When I pulled it out, I had a manicure with gel tips. They're like, oh, is that possible? Thank you. My name's Montford.
Wow. Montford Davis. Absolutely crushing. Holy shit. I had no idea you could do that. I've known you for a while. You work here at Vulcan Gas Company, work in the real door like a real comedy club employee. I almost forgot what that's called. We don't have many of those out here in Austin like we do in Los Angeles. So it's a really cool thing that's happening there in Vulcan where they've hired a lot of comedians. A lot of the people around here wearing the Vulcan shirts are also comedians. I think this is my first time seeing you, right?
I was in DC. Well, it's a DC episode.
Oh, Kill Tony. Okay, that's cool. I love it. Is that where you're from?
Virginia.
Okay. How did it go? Dude, you look like I go to Virginia.
Yeah.
You do. You have a very Confederate, very Civil War face. You ever thought about doing Civil War reenactment? You get excited when you hear that noise. Does that make you hard when you hear that? You get a boner. Montford, how long have you been out of Virginia? Yeah, that's it too. That also says it's like
out like you look.
I moved to April.
Okay. Straight from Virginia.
Straight from Virginia.
How many people were in your hometown in Virginia?
I'm from Richmond, so
Oh, okay, a lot of people. Well, got a very not as exciting real quick. What do you do for fun out in Virginia? A lot of four-wheeling?
yeah.
Pretty much just four-wheeling?
I was a Tea Party patriot.
Okay. What does that mean? What did you have to do for that?
I didn't have a lot of friends in high school, so I joined the Young Republicans.
Hell yeah. Okay. That's how every Republican's born. Not enough friends. You know what I mean? That's a good start. That's how it happens. It's a lonely road being a Republican. So, when you joined the Young Republicans, what did you guys do for fun? Just push gay people into the street or something like that? Right? There it is. Things like sound. I love it. What do you guys do for fun, the Young Republicans?
We don't push gay people in the street.
Right. No, I know that. Yeah.
I know. Cocktails.
What do you do for fun here now that you live in Texas, Monfort? What's changed?
I like drinking with the boys.
Yeah. I believe that. I believe that. You know these guys right here? You know any of these cowboys that are hanging out? They fucking